What is it?
I was just going to let you know that Mr. T is here.
Oh, is he?
He's wearing shorts, a polo shirt, and silverware around his neck.
Really? Full silverware?
Yes, fork, knife, and spoon.
Let me tell you, that's a good look for him. He's smart that way. That way you don't have to use the silverware in the restaurants and stuff. We got to travel with that ourselves. Because Robin and I are afraid of catching AIDS off the silverware. What's he got, a comic book?
Yeah.
Because Robin and I are afraid of catching AIDS off the silverware. What's he got, a comic book?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the Mr. T comic book he's
Yeah.
here to promote.
Can you make money with that?
I don't know.
I doubt it.
I mean, he's not drawing it.
No.
What, did somebody pay him to let them draw him?
The guy who draws it is in love with Mr. T. He's, Mr. T's a muscular guy, but...
He makes him look, what?
Oh, I mean, come on. Look at the muscles. I mean, I got to show you this.
Let me see.
Look at it. I mean... Look at him.
Oh, my. Mr. T is not cut up like that.
No. Mr. T would have to be on a heavy dose of steroids to be like that. What do we have to ask him about? His religion again.
Yeah, we want him to talk to us about religion because he's heavily into it. I guess he reads the Bible every day. And...
I don't believe that. I think he just says that for the kids.
You think so?
Yeah, he's into this kids thing. I don't think he reads the Bible every day. Mr. T. All right, there he is. All right. Hey, now you look good. Now you look good.
All right. Here go a book for you, brother.
Well, thank you.
Item, one for you, brother. All right. And we got to get one for Robin. Don't forget Robin. We got one for you. I'm a person who bring you all through the glass. All right. Well, let me get the mic.
A lot of love in the room.
Let me get situated here.
Mr. T, you're wearing a fork, a spoon, and a knife. You wear gold chains.
Sir Howard, this is a gold fork, spoon, and knife. And I want to get on Brother Gary for calling it silverware. Mr. T wouldn't be called dead in silverware, you know. But we're going to forgive him, ladies and gentlemen, you know. When I get close to silver, I break out in a rash. I can't stand it, you
now,
know.
What is it? You
and
are wearing...
I also have a gold cup. I see the Pope doing the mass. When I was in the ghetto, I said, why not a black brother from the south side?
You have a
cup.
That's like a cup like Jesus drank out of, isn't it?
Yeah,
like
you
golden
know.
Chalice
that's a golden chalice.
Yes, with my name all on it, rubies and diamonds and whatnot. Why not? You know, I never robbed nobody.
Is that real gold?
I apologize, ladies and gentlemen, for him asking me that question, you know. Ordinarily, when I go to radio station, guy asks me that, I usually turn the radio station to a car wash. That's me, is that gold, you know. I've been in the business for 15 years. What I'm going to walk around the street with brass around my neck for?
No, you have a diamond wristband.
Yeah, diamond bracelet, diamond gold Rolex watch, a couple rings on, you know.
Yeah.
Yes, the other time I was here, I was promoting the Tough Man. And Tough Man, I wasn't allowed to wear that much jewelry because you got to be tough.
I watched that Tough Man. That was good.
Yeah, I told you, wasn't it, man?
Yeah, it really was good.
It was hot, man, I tell you.
Did you ever see the tape of it?
I got to look at it.
I tell you, awesome, you know.
I gave you the tape of it. The Tough Man.
I'm still getting around to looking at it.
Mr. T came in here and was talking about Tough Man where guys get in a ring and just beat each other up. And I got to admit, I was sort of like, yeah, okay, great.
Poor Mr. T.
Yeah, poor Mr. T. Lousy gig, you know what I'm saying? You know, but poor Mr. T.
Welfare station coming up.
Welfare. So, you know, have to sell his house.
Yeah.
So, you know, I tuned it in. And after I saw it, it was an amazing event. It was like regular guys beating the crap out of each other, punching themselves in the face.
Really fighting.
And Mr. T was in one corner, and then they had another guy.
Yeah, Murray Sutherland.
Right, coaching people.
Yep.
And these guys were just beating the crap out of each other, although I thought the black guy won.
Yeah, I mean,
I thought at the end the black guy won, and then they called it for the white guy.
Well, you know, that happened. Maybe the black guy didn't throw that much punches, you know, but like I said, I didn't play no favorites. I didn't care who went black, white, or Chinese. I just wanted to be tough, you know.
No, I know
it was tough, you know.
Didn't you think that black guy was a better fighter?
But that was history, you know. They'll make him train better for next year, because next year the prize might be $100. But we don't want to talk about that, you know.
Yeah.
That was history, you know.
But anyway, I called up a friend of mine who's involved in who the hell did I call afterwards after I saw it? Oh, I know who I called. I called Don King.
All right, only in America.
Yeah, and I said to him, how come you're not in on this Tough Man thing? He goes, I am.
Oh,
he says he is in on it.
We might be. He didn't know everything.
I mean, yeah,
He's the king.
I said, this is like, I think this is better than regular boxing.
Oh, no, that's a threat. See, it's a threat to regular boxing. But we don't want to talk about that, Howard. That's another show.
Oh,
you know.
All right. Okay. You want to talk about your comic book?
That's right. The comic book and the religion, everything else that we forgot about last time. You know what I mean? So we had so much fun. I walked down the street. Man, I became a star. They say, Mr. T, I heard you on Howard Stern, man. They said, we love you. You know, say you and him should hang together.
Hey, let me tell you,
you brought out the best in me, man. You're a good guy. You know what I mean?
Damn right I'm good.
You know, and that's why I'm on your show, because you're good. You're controversial. Like me, you don't give a damn.
Right.
You, like I say, you know, because people talk about you, you must be doing something right. You still here. I'm still here.
Right.
You know what I mean? We've seen a lot of people come and go, haven't we?
Yes.
Haven't we?
Yes.
And we still here, ain't we?
Yes.
Praise God Almighty. My. Go ahead, Howard.
All right, the whole Jesus thing, first of all. Well, first of all, let
right.
me just finish with the gold chains.
all right, go ahead.
You got the gold chains around
Yes,
your
yes,
neck,
yes,
and now
yes.
you have a fork, a spoon, and a knife, a gold fork, spoon, and knife.
Right.
Around. It's a full-size fork, spoon, and knife,
Yeah,
not
yeah.
a little one.
I'm working on a plate. My jeweler is making me a gold plate.
You're going to have that around your neck, too?
Yeah, I'll wear it in the back in case somebody shoot me in the back. A lot of backstabbers.
If I'm
so they
a,
try to stab me, they hit my gold plate.
If I'm such a great guy, why don't you just give me some of your gold chains?
Well, you see, I'm going to tell you what Jesus said. Jesus said, if you give a man a fish, you feed him for the day. If I teach you to fish, I'll feed you for a lifetime.
I
You know,
see.
you got a job, you can get some gold. It's just stuff you got on your arms. See, you have gold you want, but you don't want to wear gold. You
No.
don't want to wear that. So
I
that's
would-
fine, but that's cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
You
That's
know,
my look.
That's right.
Wait,
That's your
wait a
look, and
minute.
this is my look.
Right.
Why don't you? Because he says that gold is solid. It's not hollow.
No, it's not none of that rapper stuff.
let it-
I let him hold. I let him hold
let
this
him
here.
hold it.
feel
All
that.
right, all right.
Let me feel that
all right.
gold.
Because he's a doubting Thomas.
Right.
You know. Now you look at, you know, that ain't no joke. That ain't no rapper. You know.
Oh, well, this is heavy.
Rapper got to be in the
Really?
business 15 years to get that, brother. You know.
Listen to this thing.
That's right. That's solid, baby.
It's a full spoon,
You know.
fork, and a knife. And I'm telling you,
Gold.
this is
Solid gold.
Solid
14
gold.
karat.
Solid gold.
You know.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a nice looking piece.
Yes, yes.
It's one of a kind.
It's got a
You're gonna
little,
have
it's got a
something
little eggs on it. I had breakfast this morning. I
Sorry.
hate that, you know.
Let me
Hey,
ask you a
steak
question.
Juice. Yes, sir.
Do you wear that because you travel so much in hotels and you don't want to use their silverware?
No, I mean, see, when I was small, my mother always tell me, because we was poor, you know, welfare, she always tell me about some people born with a silver spoon, you
Right.
know. I said, boy, I wonder what it would like to have a gold spoon, you know. So when you live in the ghetto, you know, you have aspirations, you know.
Right.
So like I told you last time, I got hit on one dream to buy my mother house. I bought that. So after I bought my mother house and took in my brothers and sisters.
Where
why
is
not-
your father
Why
again?
not? My father went home to Jesus. He's a minister, you
He
know.
is?
He passed
Were you
in
close to
85.
him?
Oh, yeah, I was close to all my family, you know.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, eventually, probably around the line, I probably want to become a minister, like my father. But I won't be like these crooked guys collecting all this money and whatnot and having all these resorts and whatnot. You
Right.
know, in my church, you want to get no money. You
You
know,
would be an honest preacher.
I won't need the money. Not about money. You know, these guys ain't called. They crooks. They
You
shite.
really
They
love-
molesting children.
You really love
You know-
Jesus.
Of course I am. That's only. I don't love man that much. You know, 'cause I can't trust them. You know.
But when you say you love Jesus, isn't
I
that
pray.
isn't that part of like your whole persona, like with the kids?
You think it's an
and all
image?
that?
No. Well, like I said, I'm glad everybody thinks it's a gimmick. I tell them, I don't even worry about it. It's not my place to try to convince you.
Right.
Like P.U. Evans said, man, how you make it? I say, it's a blessing from God. I can't convince you.
And now,
what
why
I am or
Jesus
whatever.
though? Why not the black Muslim movement? Why don't you adopt that? Because that would be more politically correct.
All right, I'm gonna tell you. See, Jesus said, "I am the way, the truth, and the light." There's no other prophet, no other king, Messiah have passed and came back from the dead.
Would you tell everyone that
see?
Jesus was a white man? Is that true?
I don't have no problem with what the color he is.
You don't care
see
what he
me?
was?
You know, I mean, but if you look in the Bible, the Bible says if his hair was like lamb's wool,
Right.
and if his feet were like brass burnt in the oven, don't bring me no white man.
Would
you know?
Jesus wear gold chains like this? Is this based on Jesus?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up. You know, like some people, they try to see what we feel. I'm not Jesus. I'll tell you in a minute.
Right.
I believe in Jesus, so don't hit me. Expect me to turn the other cheek. You hit me, I'm gonna break your back.
Right.
You know, so I don't play that. I don't play that nonviolent stuff. You know,
Right.
That's why I couldn't march with Dr. King.
Right.
Because I'm a violent guy.
You are
know?
violent.
You hit me, I'm gonna hit you back.
If I was to punch you in the
know?
face, you wouldn't say.
Oh, if I punch you in the face,
I
that'd
see.
be over.
Oh.
It won't be no more
Another
Stern
question.
show. It'll be the T show.
By the way,
I'll
we
be
got a
on
lot
another
of
radio station.
phone calls, Robin. People's dashboards are exploding
Yeah,
due to Mr.
I tell
T's
you, from the
voice.
volume.
That's right, man.
The volume.
They know I'm back. I'm waking them up. You know, we're gonna get you explosion to the roof again with the
Well,
ratings. You
I have
know.
one other question about this religion thing.
Yes,
You
yes,
say
come
now
on, Robin.
Someday you want to be a minister.
No, but actually, I'm doing minister work now. When I
that
go,
wasn't the question.
Wait for the question.
All right, go ahead,
You didn't
go
even-
ahead.
You got to wait to be.
Finish.
Go ahead.
Finish. All right, ladies and gentlemen, she left, but it ain't
Who's
that
that?
funny out here.
Who's that white lady with you?
Huh?
Who's the white lady?
That's
with
my
you?
wife. Last time you were saying, did I
your wife?
make love to a white lady? You know, so I had to go get it. Last time I had a white man. You see what I mean?
Right.
But I wanted to tell you last time you asked me. I said, no, I haven't never made love to a white woman. Not only that, I haven't made love to a white man either.
She's over there looking annoyed with you.
No. That's my publicist. That's George Brooks. You know.
She's like, oh my God, I went to college. I studied journalism. What is going on here? This man is a madman. I'm sitting here.
Well, everybody know you the hottest guy around, Howard.
Right.
You know, she wanted. That's her job to be with me.
Are you
so everything
attracted
right.
to Mr. T?
Yes.
You are. You are attracted to him, aren't you?
Yes.
I could see the way you were looking at him.
Really?
Oh yes.
Something
Oh,
going on there?
it was. Is there something going on?
You know,
between
I love people. That's my job, controversy. I love it. See, my thing, as long as they spell a name correctly, I don't care what they say about me. Sometimes I ain't got to do. I create and invent stuff. You know what I mean?
May I ask you a question?
Man.
When you work with a Mr. T, you go to all this radio stations, TV stations when he does interviews, and you are alongside him
Yes.
for the Jackie, pull the microphone over there. For the full tour, you are with him.
Do you travel with him?
Yes.
You travel.
Almost all the time.
So you and Mr. T are together a lot.
No, sometimes my security with me also.
Security is as well.
Yes, yes, yes.
But I'm saying that you have to be there to make sure that the publicity goes well for this new comic book, right?
Yes.
And working alongside a masculine man like Mr. T with the muscles and the gold and everything, one becomes enamored with him. True?
That's a big word. Could you explain that to me and some of the brothers out there?
Yeah, you know what it means.
No, I don't know. I don't know.
And
Break
maybe
it to the brothers.
You fall in love.
You fall in love with him, don't you?
Oh, love. Oh, yeah, we are. Yeah, yes. 'Cause
No, I
love-
didn't ask you. I'm asking
love
her.
makes the world go round.
No, wait a second. Wait a
Yes.
second.
We got to build up the controversy because without controversy, things
You're a
won't
lovely
move,
woman.
you know?
Are you a single woman?
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're not. You're married.
Yes.
Yes, matter of fact, her husband listens to the radio show,
Yeah,
and he's pumping
Oh.
iron.
Does your husband get jealous of your relationship with Mr. T?
No, he loves Mr. T.
He does love Mr.
Yes.
T.
They accepted me in. I'm you know, because when
My parents
when Sammy died, you know, they sort of brought me into the Jewish religion, you know.
Oh, you're a Jewish lady?
Yes.
All right, and you know that Mr. T believes in Jesus. He probably thinks you're a heathen, but that's okay.
You killed his savior.
Oh,
You
no.
killed his savior.
No.
You realize that? Didn't the Jews kill
No,
your
we
savior?
don't have no problem with that because I used to work with Muhammad Ali. He's a Muslim, I'm a Christian, so
Right.
we don't have no problem with that.
You have no
Other
problem?
people have a problem with that. You try to make a problem.
Did you
Well,
think
there's
that,
no problem,
did
you know?
you think the Jews killed your savior?
I don't go around thinking and getting into that.
You don't
know what
get
I mean?
into that at all.
No, no,
You
I
don't get
just
into that
worship.
aspect.
That's not my place.
The man that you love,
all I
Jesus,
know,
was killed.
Jesus forgave.
Yes.
You know, he said on the cross, he said, Father, forgive them. They know not what they do.
I see.
They don't. They dumb. They stupid. They ignorant.
Who,
they
the
don't
Jews?
know. The people who crucify, they don't know.
Oh, I
you
see.
know,
I
so
see.
like people who crucify say bad things about me, I forgive them. They don't know.
Wow, you're really a man
You
of
know?
peace, aren't
Oh,
you?
yeah.
All right,
yeah,
I got to
tell
get
you.
back to my question.
All right,
I
Joyce,
just want to know if she wants to. You ever have sex dreams about Mr. T?
I haven't yet.
No, but you would like a man like this with muscles and all that.
I adore my husband.
Ever make it with a black guy?
That's a good one.
What?
I don't remember.
You don't believe me? You'd remember.
I think that's a
That's
yes.
not the kind of thing you forget.
We love this. That's that type of show how it run. Last time we spent 20 minutes asking me, did I make love to a white woman?
Did you?
White
What
woman,
was the
that wasn't
answer to
issue.
that?
The
You know, the
answer
answer
was
was
no.
no.
But
And I told you also, I said, no, I haven't made love to a white woman, and I haven't made love to a white man either.
Did you ever make love to two black women at the same time?
No, you got me mixed up with one of them athletes, you know what I mean?
You're with a woman
You
now,
know-
aren't you? Do you have a girlfriend now?
My wife that I've been here, we talked about last time,
But
that's
wait
in the
a minute.
mansion. That's in the mansion.
You're
Yes.
not really married.
First, I told you, I said,
You're not married
I
to
told
her.
you I was a Ubangi warrior. I can have 5 wives, you know.
Yeah.
I was from Africa.
that's-
Yeah,
so I
that's-
said I had 5 wives in my mansion, you know. You know, because we got to keep up that controversy. That's what they think anyway, you know what I mean? So I love
I
driving,
wonder if
you know
you're
what I mean?
hung big. I wonder if you're a big man.
You know, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, brothers out there on the corner, here we go again. That white man thing. You worry about the brothers, you know,
I
whatnot,
wonder
you
about
know.
that. I
They
wonder.
always, you know, I love it, but you know, I got it under control.
Wouldn't that be
Don't
great
worry.
if Mr. T
you
pulled
know,
down his pants
You
and
see?
all of a sudden he had
you
a
see,
small one?
ain't there some people?
That
Here
would
I
be
come
great.
in to talk about my comic book. He worried about my penis size. Typical white man thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
Brothers don't have that problem. You know, we just trying to make it. The white man worried about. I tell you, it's lovely. Only in America. I love it.
Now, do you go?
I love it.
Robin, you were in the middle of a question. You
Yes,
still-
my question was, it was back to the religion thing. Now,
Oh,
if you're
yeah.
going to be a minister, you have to be an example for your flock.
So what we missed the point. Yes, there's not wrong with me carrying gold. You see, because I am an inspiration. You see, because I made
Well,
it
it
out
has nothing
together.
to do with the
All right,
gold.
Go ahead,
I'm
get to
talking
the point.
about
Get to the point.
Now, how are you going to be
the
a?
5 wives?
No, like I said, that's just jive because we know
Now,
you're on
wait a
radio.
second.
You know you're on radio. We got the jive. You know, build it up. You know what I
But
mean?
Robin is
you know,
asking a good question. You
Yes.
are a guy. You know, you get into fights with
Man,
your
you know I
neighbors.
ain't got no 5 wives. You know that.
No, but you get in fights with your neighbors.
Who get a fight? When I got to fight my
when you
neighbor?
do. trees
Whenever
and
you
all that.
cut
Well,
down
let
all
me
the
tell you,
trees.
well, because my neighbors is jealous that a big black man got my house paid for. That's a $3 million mansion paid for. I got 2 homes on the next street. You ask them, you know, and when people talk about Mr. T, ask them 2 questions. Is the house paid for? How much money they make? In the case closed, there you find the problem. You know, I don't have to explain to my neighbor. I can tell you before. I don't have to run down the street, ask Mr. Charlie, can I cut down some trees?
Right.
You know, it must
Yes.
be crazy.
Yes,
That's
yes.
my castle.
Right.
And I'm bad.
Yeah.
I'm from the ghetto to the get-mo.
And the-
From poverty to prosperity. From welfare to fair and well. That's what
Whoa.
they can't handle.
I gotta
You know,
think
my
of-
cars are paid for. That's what they can't. Ain't no drugs.
They can't handle that.
That's what it
A
is.
rich black man.
A rich black man, minding my own business.
Are you worth $30 million?
No, that don't matter. Like I said, if
What do you mean it doesn't
if
matter?
I die having $1 million in the bank, I'm a damn fool. I'm supposed to spend everything.
Really?
Yeah.
You're one of those guys who spends it all.
I have fun. I live for the moment, baby.
You do.
Yeah, because like I said, I died many years in the ghetto.
You
so
know
it's
who
my
you?
time.
I'm going to change your name to Martin Luther T.
Well, no.
Because
no,
you really have exemplified.
no, I'm just me. Every man every man got to do his own thing, and I'm having a time of my life. Like I said, I had one goal.
Quickly, just a couple of quick opinions.
Okay.
Ruth Ginsburg, good choice for Supreme Court?
Well, I'm not into politics, you know.
Really, you don't comment.
But no, I got to get into politics. I don't like what Clinton did. He didn't give Laney due process.
Oh, come
due
on.
process.
Come on.
The black lady wasn't given due process.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Due process.
Oh, she was given more than
You know what? You know, because you know if she had a chance to speak, she would have won.
No,
you know.
no.
So Clinton gonna have to answer to Jesse Jackson. Because let me tell you what Jesse said.
Oh, he's allowed now. What did Jesse Jackson do for a living?
Jesse said,
Yeah.
as long as the hunky keep it funky, Jesse gonna keep it messy.
All right, look, I've had enough
I
of
love
this.
Jesse. Stay on the case, Jesse, baby.
Mr. T,
You know,
you love Jesse Jackson.
he's a black man. He stand up for the brothers. You
Oh,
know,
come
I ain't
on.
seen no white guy marching so we can vote.
Oh, please.
You know,
Yeah,
what you think? Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Hey, wait a second.
If I didn't like Jesse,
Shut up for a minute.
If I didn't like Jesse,
Yeah.
you think I'm gonna tell you on your show and all the white people I'm gonna say I don't like Jesse?
You don't like
white
him.
people do that for years.
What does he do for a living?
Divide and conquer. If I had a problem with Jesse, I call him up on the phone.
What
I
does
ain't gonna
he-
get on the radio and cut him down in front of for white people glory.
What
you
does
must
he-
be crazy,
what
man.
does he do for a living?
You talking to the wrong guy.
What does he do for a
You know,
living?
I'm too strong mentally for that.
I know what you
gotta
do for a
find a
living.
Negro for that. I'm a black man.
All right,
A Negro
all right.
get on your show and talk about Jesse. You know, that's just my brother. You know, man.
Okay,
oh, we
listen.
hot today, people. We hot. Call in, talk to me.
Well, I'll
Curse
tell
me
you
out. We rapping this morning.
I'm gonna
And
tell
this
you
book, this book is a hot book, baby.
Hold on, we're gonna talk
I'll
about
tell
the
you.
book. If
Got
you know what-
Superman, Batman on the run because Mr. T.
his mic down here.
Mr.
I'm
T.
gonna wait, let me just see something. Keep talking. Look, I still hear him and he got his microphone off. I got his mic off and I can still hear him. It's all one syllable. I can't have a discussion.
We having so much fun, Howard.
If you
I
know,
tell you.
let me tell you
Go
something.
ahead,
First of all,
brother.
I'm going
I
to tell you.
You know I dig you, man.
Yeah.
You white, but you all right.
That's right.
You pale, but you can wail.
Right.
Dig it.
All right, listen, I got to take
Dig
a
it.
break. My head's going to explode.
Yeah, definitely, people. We rocking.
I'm going to come back. I'm going to
All right, you
promote
got
your
to come
comic
back.
book.
Oh, we're
we
gonna
gotta
have
take a
fun,
look
man.
at the
Because I
comic
dig your
book.
show. That's why I'm back, man. You know what I mean?
Yes, exactly.
Dig
And
it.
we enjoyed having you on.
Hey, man, I
it's always
appreciate.
fun.
Yeah, it is, man.
Mr. T is here. We're going to talk about his new comic book that he's promoting.
And you're gonna ask me a lot of other questions like you always
I'm
do.
gonna ask you about- I'm
whatever,
gonna-
anything.
and I'm gonna
Don't
call-
tell me. Just shoot from the hip.
Do you understand everything Jesse Jackson says when he speaks?
Yes, I
Then
do.
you are a genius.
Yes,
Oh, I
yes.
wish
you
we
know.
had some of those tapes.
I'm
so
wanting
we
you
could
to.
interpret
I wish I had some
to
tape of him
us.
so you could interpret what he says. And first of all, what does the guy do for a living, Jesse?
Well,
Jackson?
yeah, he's an activist.
How does
you
he
know,
make? How does he make all that money?
See-
He wears a fine suit. He wears a gold watch.
He's supposed to have that. Cause that's inspiration.
How does he get that?
That's inspiration.
Just tell me how
you
he
know.
gets it. I know he's supposed to have it, but
You
how
know,
did he get it?
Well, how much time do I have? You know, he don't rob
All right,
nobody.
you're going
he
to
don't
answer
do
that.
drugs.
You're going to answer
he
that.
don't do drugs.
I could understand if he did drugs and
He don't
robbed
do
somebody.
drugs. He don't do drugs.
I don't know
you
what he does for a living. I'm trying to find
You know,
out.
he's
You
not,
know him.
He's not illegal.
Do you know him personally?
He's not illegal. Yes, I know him personally.
All
I
right,
know.
I'm gonna
know
ask
the
you a
wife
question
been
when
over
we
his
come
house,
back.
you know, and all that stuff. You know.
You're not going to go into a tirade when I ask you about
No,
some
you can ask me
questions.
about anything that's over
I'm-
here.
all right.
See, and also Jesse said it's okay to disagree as long as we don't become disagreeable.
All
See,
right.
that's his words.
I'm
you know?
gonna play you a
See,
tape
Jesse
of
helped me
Jesse
cool
Jackson.
down. You know. See, if I wouldn't go to Jesse's school, I'd be probably in jail for a lot of assaults. You know.
All
He
right.
teaching me how to use my brain.
Listen to me,
Mr. Charlie.
Listen to me. Listen to me, Mr. This is Mr.
Yes,
Charlie talking.
indeed.
Listen to me.
All right, because you know.
Here is Jesse Jackson talking. Tell me what he says. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Yeah,
Listen.
because most time we need a black man to interpret for Charlie in a
you.
way.
Here we go.
Because they don't want to
Interpret for Charlie.
All right.
Well, I said like this, that people say he's gonna, they give you drugs.
Now, what does this brother
Hey,
say?
man. Hey, you know, some white people really believe that's Jesse, you know. But let me tell you something. But, you know, for the other white people, that's not Jesse. That's some brother mumbling. Might be some white man mumbling, you know. But they're always trying to act like brothers, you know. That's why they be out there catching skin cancer. They talk about black, but you're out there catching skin cancer trying to get dogs. I don't understand white people, you know. Tell me about this.
Mr. T took off his shades. I put mine on.
Yeah.
Oh, is
that's
that right?
There's a whole. There's a whole.
Dynamic
Yeah,
going
yeah.
on there.
There's a
Body
dynamic.
language.
Ladies and gentlemen, see, white people can't stand a brother to look them dead in the eye. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah,
It's
you know.
uncomfortable.
All right, so I'm gonna put my glasses
Yeah,
back
yeah,
on.
it was
All right.
very uncomfortable.
All right, yeah, you know.
You're like,
'cause
you-
I got them Tony Liston eyes. I stare a man down. You know.
You know,
make
I
him
was just-
urinate on himself.
But let me tell you, you better be calm over there.
I'm
All right, now
bad.
listen to me.
I'm bad.
Now,
don't let people know while I'm in New York, Central Park is safe. Matter of fact, I run through there looking for mothers. You know, everybody didn't have a jogging suit on. I just commenced to beating their butt.
Have you ever
know.
beaten up a man?
Have I beaten up a man?
Have you ever beaten a man?
Beaten a man?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Have you ever
Man.
beaten a man?
Man, that's why some cities won't let me in.
Have you ever killed a guy?
Hey.
What?
I mean, one time a couple of guys put their hands on my mother in case clothes on that.
You killed him.
I ain't gonna say that, but nobody never see them again. I'm just
Really?
proud. It's gonna be really in the projects.
just encourage them to leave town.
See, troops always make a mistake. You know that
Yeah.
mistake. They touched my mother.
Right.
Oh man, we went up. Well,
Why did they touch your mother?
Because they figured that hey, it's easy. Lady, that's robber. That was a mistake.
Oh, was it
they
robbery
made.
or they were coming on to her?
It was a robbery.
Mother's a good-looking woman?
That's my mother.
All right, I'll take it easy.
Yeah, you're fitting to get me trouble.
So, So they were messing with your mother.
No, they robbed her. The money.
You saw them rob her.
No. We found them.
We found them.
How
did we find them?
I got 7 brothers, remember?
Right, and you found out who did it.
Oh man, you think
You asked around the neighborhood.
We don't ask around. We just start kicking ass.
You did, and you asked around and you found out who did it.
What we did, we don't play.
And then
We
you
don't
went over
play.
to their house
Oh.
with their apartment.
It wasn't pretty.
You went over to their apartment. How old were these guys?
We didn't go to the apartment. We found them in the streets.
They were in the street, and you went up to them and you said, "Did you try to rob my mama?"
We don't ask stuff like that.
And
This
you
the
went over and
ghetto.
just popped them in the
This
face.
Ghetto's law, man.
You punched him in the face.
No, we don't punch.
You shot him in the head.
We don't do that.
What did you do? You
There's
broke his neck.
something we call, something that I specialize on. We call torture.
You tortured him.
That's like I said. You touch my mother. You don't do that, brother.
You tortured him.
You don't do that.
Hold on. I'll tell you something. The guy makes
What
sense.
if you haven't got 7 sons?
Huh?
Then you're in
I
trouble.
guess you're in trouble.
Well, like I said, that was thugs always make mistakes. Like I was telling guys, that's why crime don't pay.
I read that you actually chopped them up, cooked them, and ate them. You made a stew out of them. Is that true?
No, that was Dahmer. That was the white guy.
Jeffrey.
Oh, that was the white guy.
Brothers don't eat white people.
All right, take it easy.
But white people eat brothers.
Were these brothers who robbed your mother, or
No,
was it white guys?
They was niggas.
Oh, I see. Now you
Yes.
use that word.
I used it definitely.
You use the word
Because
nigga.
my father told me, he said, see, niggas the Lord's form of him can be. That's where I was brought up,
Right.
So this is what these guys were, and I
Right.
don't put no bones about that.
Right.
They were low life the niggas,
Right.
Black niggas, and we had to take care of business.
I see. Interesting, Robin.
No, you're
Interesting.
learning a lot today.
I am really learning.
I don't
from
put
you.
no punches. What I'm gonna do? I'm scared to talk. I ain't one of these athletes coming here castrated and they can't say nothing.
Right. That
I'm
bugs
free.
me.
I'm free. That's why I don't have respect for a lot of them athletes. You making millions of dollars, you don't say nothing.
Right.
You got the little white guys around. You say hush, hush.
Like
Hell,
Michael
man,
Jordan,
when I look at Eyes on the Prize, black kids with Dr. King, they fill the jails.
Right.
They march and they protest. Black women got bit by dogs and whatnot. So I can be free, sit up here and go and I don't say nothing. That'd be disrespectful to my
You're saying
father
the
and
athletes
whatnot.
are trained not to say anything, to always say the same stupid thing over and again?
I have no respect. That's only one athlete I have respect for. That's Muhammad Ali.
He
'Cause
always
was
spoke.
a man.
He always
spoke
spoke.
about the issues of the black people and whatnot. Other guys, you make money, you don't say nothing. You come quiet. So that don't make you. So definitely you're not a role model to me. Role model, you speak on the issue. Sure, you make money. You know problems in the neighborhood. Say something. They don't say nothing.
Mr. T, let me ask you a
Talk to
question.
me.
All right, now we learned
lot
that
of
there are such
imitators.
things as niggers, especially the guys who
No,
try to...
that's Mr. T, like I said. Now I don't speak for the society. I don't speak for black people. I speak
Right.
for Mr. T.
Right.
Only Mr. T. This is one man, one opinion.
I always thought you spoke for Mr. T.
I always speak for Mr. T.
No, I didn't think you were speaking for anybody
I
else.
don't. Every man got every tub got to stay on his own bottom.
All right, now let's get back to where we were at. Tell me, now you say you're a personal friend of Jesse Jackson.
Yes.
Now, how do you know this Jesse Jackson?
Well, what you mean? How you want to know?
I mean, what do you mean know him? You party with him?
No, we don't party. See, number one, he's a country preacher. He's a Rainbow Coalition, all that Operation Push, People United to Save Humanity. And I know there's a problem. I know it's probably hard for you to get a black man to say, okay, I stand with Jesse, I stand with another man. 'Cause
No,
most
no,
black
it's not
guys,
hard.
Most black guys ain't got the balls. You see what I mean?
No, but just answer one question.
What's the question?
You've been around. You understand how people make money. How does this guy make money?
What you mean? What you mean? That's his job.
What do I
He's
mean?
a
What do
minister.
you mean?
He's a minister.
How does he make money?
church.
He doesn't have a church
What you
anywhere.
mean? Oh man, like I said, Jesus had no church either.
Oh, no, wait a second. Don't be a wise guy.
It's man.
Have a conversation
Jesse's
with me.
job. Jesse's
Mr.
job.
T,
Like what did I say earlier?
I'm gonna call you
What did I
Lawrence.
say earlier? What did I
Is your
say
name
earlier?
Lawrence?
What did I
Lawrence
say
Turrell?
earlier?
Is your real name Lawrence?
See now how you disrespect. Now we gotta learn something, But I'm glad we getting the names,
All right.
Let me tell you why I changed my name.
Go ahead.
Sure, I wasn't born Mr. T. I changed my name because I watched my father being called boy. I watched my uncle being called boy. I watched my brother came out of a Vietnam Marine called boy. So when I became 18 years old, I questioned the fact, what do a black man have to do before he's given the respect as a man?
Right.
So when I was 18 years old enough to vote, old enough to drink, old enough to join the army and fight and die for my country,
Yes.
I was old enough to be called a man, so I self-ordained myself Mister. That's a sign
I
of
see.
respect.
All right, okay, Mr. T.
And nobody, I know everybody when they get my name and say, well, your real name not Mr. T. Nobody questioned John Wayne. He wasn't born John Wayne.
I see.
You
Well, I
know,
would have questioned it.
Pope John Paul II wasn't born Pope John Paul II.
All right, so you reinvented yourself.
No. It's our respect.
Okay.
It's our
Now,
respect.
Mr. T.
I know. Go ahead. Yes, sir.
All right, so no one calls you Larry?
That's disrespectful.
No, your mother calls you
That's
Larry.
disrespectful.
Does your mother call you Larry?
That's disrespectful.
Your mother
What?
doesn't call you
That's
Mr. T.
disrespectful.
Your mother does not call you Mr. T.
That is disrespectful.
What is?
You trying to get me? I mean, what I say? I changed my name.
You
to
think
Mr.
I'm
T.
being disrespectful?
You
No,
trying
I'm
to
not.
be. You trying
Am I
to be.
being
You trying to
I
disrespectful?
be.
think he
You trying
said,
to be.
excuse me,
No.
let me straighten out
No.
something here. Let me straighten it out. Hold it.
See, ladies and gentlemen, this the white man biggest tactic. They always put a black lady in between and whatnot to soothe things out. The white man, they've been doing this for years. They've been doing this for years.
Ask a
But
question,
CT,
Robin.
but
Could I
go ahead,
speak?
Go ahead, speak.
I think he
The white man, she got to explain for him. Go ahead.
I
She
think
think that I might beat Howard up so she come in.
That's
It's not like that,
right.
Mr. T.
Explain, Mr.
No,
Charlie.
no.
Explain,
We
Mr.
ain't gonna-
Charlie, to Mr.
We
T.
ain't gonna fight. We having fun.
No, I just
Go
want
ahead.
to ask you
All
something.
right, go ahead.
Is it like a rap name, or is it legally when you sign
You know,
a document,
let me
you
explain.
sign
Robin,
Mr. T?
Robin. I mean, ladies and gentlemen out there, you know this all the gag. They know my rap. We've been through this before, you know. Like I said, even if my name wasn't Mr. T, long as Mr. T is on my $1 million checks, you know. I told you I've been Mr. T about 15 years, legally up straight. I'm not one of these rappers trying to find himself or whatnot. I'm the same yesterday as I am today, whatnot.
Right.
My hairstyle ain't changed. My rap ain't changed.
Right,
You know?
you've always been
You know,
Mr. T.
right. You'll find me. I don't hide.
No, I had a gay cousin.
That's all right.
And
that don't make you a bad guy.
He changed his
There's
name.
nothing wrong with gay. Guy asked me the other day, said, Mr. T, you gay? I said, you make the kind of money I make, you be happy too.
No, I don't know. I had a gay cousin who
Yeah.
didn't like his name, so he changed it to Leslie.
Well, that's all right. That's fine. I know that's part of a joke. That's cool. But, you
No,
know,
no, I'm not
I said,
making a
my
joke.
my reason to change my name is legitimate, out of respect, you
Yeah,
know.
right.
No more boy crap, you know what I mean?
Was people
you can't
calling you
call
boy?
me. You can't call me. I told you about the rap, you know, because all you watching society. White people have a problem with calling a black man.
You're hung
Dig
up
it?
on this black thing.
No,
man.
I'm just
You're very
telling you
hung
out.
up. You're hung up.
You know, because I don't swagger. You see what I mean?
Right.
I don't come in here trying to be a nigga or trying to be accepted by Mr. Charlie. I'm black as black can be.
Right.
If you like me, fine. If you don't like me, ain't no big thing.
You are chocolatey
You know,
black. You are one of the blackest
I'm
men I know.
outspoken. I'm outspoken.
You're outspoken.
I tell it like it is.
Right.
What are you gonna do? Shoot me, kill me, lie on me again? Big deal. I'm free. So you can't slave a free man. You can't free a slave.
All right, now
I'm
get back to Jesse Jackson. Now, tell me
Reverend
something.
Reverend Jesse Jackson to you.
Mr. T.
He's ordained minister.
So, by
Let's
me
get the
asking
man
you
his
if your
respect.
mother calls you Larry is a disrespectful question?
You know, you wouldn't call the Pope some other name.
What does your mother call
know.
you?
My mother called me dear son. That's enough.
No.
That's
Come on.
enough,
She
you
calls
know.
him Larry.
You know.
I have no clue.
You know.
I don't
but
know.
like I said, you know, what Shakespeare said, a rose by another name will smell as sweet.
Right.
So it don't bother me what you call me, you know. So like I said, so I'm used to the games that people play. I can handle that.
You're a
you know,
big
'cause
man.
I play mental gymnastics right with you. I'm having
Right.
the time of my life.
You're a big man.
You know. I'm big mentally. That's most importantly.
How many times
Big
a day
mentally.
do you go to the bathroom?
You know,
Seriously.
see, I love it. See, all like we left up from before. We supposed to be talking about a comic book, but white man got to find out what makes the black man tick. You know what the other guy, Jimmy the Greek, said? Well, we was bred to have muscular thighs and all that other stuff. You know,
You disagree with that?
they want to get into our brains and whatnot. Why can we endure? And we know that they whooped us and beat us as
Now,
slaves,
come on,
but we
seriously.
kept on singing. White man say, how can y'all sing? How y'all be happy on welfare?
Where do you,
that
go to the
bothered
bathroom?
Mr. Charlie. You know, he was rich and couldn't be happy. You
How
know,
many times a day do you go to the bathroom? Be honest with me. You're a
I
bodybuilder,
tell
right?
you, no, I don't build. I'm just all I do is chop down trees.
No, you're a big man. Seriously, you must eat a tremendous amount of food.
No, I don't. No,
you do
I
not
don't.
really?
I fast a lot because I'm in
Really?
tune with the less fortunate.
So what do
see
you do?
what I
Go
mean?
once a day, twice
You
a day?
Fast because of the less fortunate?
No,
Yeah,
here's
you
what
fast for the less
Here's
fortunate.
what we do, Howard. You know, you stick with me. We're gonna call it a day with Mr. T, and you can count how many times I take a crap.
Really?
Yeah, you look like the type of guy, you know, because white people want to know these things.
But do you have
You
trouble?
want to know?
Do you have trouble wiping
No,
with all the
I'm a
jewelry?
regular guy. I'm a regular guy.
No, but with all the
Get it?
jewelry, don't you have trouble wiping?
Here's what I say, Howard. You have
Yeah.
to be with me.
All right.
Hang out with the T-man. Then you can find out. You can come back and report.
All right.
You know what I mean?
I
That's
will
the only way
report.
you know. Because I don't want to tell you
But don't
because
you
you don't
picture him
believe me.
going to the bathroom a lot?
No, I don't picture anybody going to the bathroom.
Well, ladies
picture
and
him like
gentlemen,
a big
that's why
man.
that's why I love this show. Because where else can you talk about this type of crap? You know, besides Howard Stern's show. But
right,
I
Mr.
love
T.
this brother.
Mr.
You know,
T.
he's controversial. I like controversial guys. Like I
Mr.
said,
T.
he's pale, but he can wail.
Now you say
Yes.
you say early on,
Early on.
when the guys attacked your mother, they disappeared for life. That was it. No one ever.
No, that's it. Case closed.
That was it.
So for case closed, we don't talk about it no more.
So you'll never talk about any you might have killed a guy,
I hope so.
and you've beaten up guys. Have you not, for real though?
If you don't touch me, I ain't gonna touch you.
Ah.
You can call me nigga, chump, whatever. I'm gonna keep on walking. And then I say, if you call me nigga, I'm a rich nigga. Put rich in front of that.
Right.
You call me a sissy, I'm a rich sissy.
Right. But when
I love it.
when have you physically beaten men?
No, I don't because, like I said, because I'm still a baby in my family. I still got 7 brothers. That's why I keep the telephone with me. I'll call my brothers. They'll come here in a minute.
I
Matter of
see.
fact, my brother they rather fight than make love. They love to fight.
But you are a powerful man. When you
No, I don't fight. I don't fight. I just called my brother. By the time a guy pushed me the other day. He said, Mr. You ain't so tough. I said, I'm not. I just grabbed the phone and that was it.
But it must be
You know?
as powerful as he is when he breaks.
I'm not powerful.
When
How
you
know
break-
I'm powerful? How you know I'm powerful?
Well,
have I squared you
I see
anything?
you're a very big man.
Yeah, but how you know I'm powerful?
When
You
you-
assume it. You know how when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. You don't know my strength.
When you break,
You don't know my strength.
When you break one, you must break chairs.
Oh,
I mean, it's
Hey,
a start.
don't you love it, people? Don't you love it? I love this white man.
All
I
right,
love
now
it.
listen to me.
I love it.
Mr.
I
T,
tell you.
let's
he
get to the
reminds
point.
me. He reminds me of one of my employees on my estate.
Let me get to the point because I'm running out of
Yes,
time.
indeed.
Mr. T,
He
I
run-
want to make sure.
See, no, man, you can't run out of time. You talk about crap for half an hour. You got to give me that much time to talk about my book,
No,
man.
I'm going to talk about your book.
You know?
All right.
You talking about all that other stuff, man. Equal time, man. Hey, you get me on the show and try to use me, talk about me, you give give me time to put my mouth.
Man, he's something, huh? Isn't he?
Man, you think I'm stupid?
But
Hey,
he said,
man.
Howard, he just said you look like somebody who works on his estate. Does he have all white help?
Do you have all white help? Do you have any black people helping you on the
Oh yeah, I
estate?
got black people, interracial people.
You do.
know.
You
Yes.
do.
Mhm.
And you have white
I got
servants?
I got an old white guy and
Yeah? You have an old white guy?
yeah,
Like-
old white and old black man too.
Do you?
The old black man watched the old white man.
I love it.
So what goes on at your house? How many help do you have?
Huh?
How many help do you have?
Well, I got my 5 dogs, because other times I had 4 dogs. There's danger,
someone takes care of them?
suicide, pesticide, and genocide. Now I got a Rottweiler,
Right. And people take care of them?
Huh?
So you have someone who takes care
No,
of
that's
them?
the old white guy and the old black guy take care of them 2 dogs.
And what do they
feed
take care of? Your cars, your house? Who cleans your house?
Oh, no, we clean our own house. We love being clean, We
Right.
love clean. It feels so good to clean your own house. It feels so good to cut my own grass, whatnot.
Oh,
But you know
you
why?
don't have a gardener?
Oh, man, it feels good because I can stop when I want to, go inside, drink a little Dom Perignon, and go back and finish the next day.
Right.
It's my property. See, if I work for Mr. Charlie, I got to finish all in one day.
Right.
If I don't get to my grass all summer, ain't no big thing is mine.
I see. Well-
Because most important, it says house paid for, not is your grass cut.
Right.
I love it. Only in America.
Now, let me ask you, publicist, something. You're with Mr. T
Hey,
every
man,
day?
we won't be talking about my book, man.
I'm going to get to the book right now.
All right. Don't try to change the subject because I got you on the phone, got you on the ropes, man. You ain't trying to work on her and whatnot, Man, white man is slick, I tell you. That's why I like doing your show. I learned a lot from you, you know what I mean?
Let me ask you
'Cause
something.
God, it's only in America.
Let me ask you, publicist, something.
Yeah, when I get him, he go to the publicist or he give a hot sign to Robin so she can come in and help him. White men always hiding behind a lady. Whether it's a white lady or a black
Turn on. You can still hear him right there. I'm turning on his microphone.
white man always using a lady to hide behind.
Listen to that. He's just as loud. I still can't be heard.
Be a man, white man.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, let me ask you something. You're with him all day? Is he wound up like this?
Yes.
He is. You ever see him go to the bathroom?
Oh, dear.
No.
Does he go to the bathroom a lot? I figured this guy is unbelievable. Did you ever see him pass wind? No. All right. Okay. Mr. C. Now let me ask
Just
you a
come back
question.
now?
All right. Yeah.
Are you?
Now your mic's back.
All right.
You have put out a comic book called
No, not I, because I egotistical. I'm working with Now Comics. They have done Speed Racer, Green Hornet, used to do the weekly reading and all that.
All
These
right.
guys been in the public business for years, So I'm honored to be associated with the company.
All right, now
It's
what is
outside
it-
of
now what is the
Chicago,
deal? They pay
Northbrook,
you-
Illinois.
They pay you by how many
I'm
comic
not
books
going
are
to
sold?
tell you that. I'm just glad to be a part of the company, because I'm a team player.
But they sign you to-
No man is island and tied to himself. Every man is a piece of the continent, part of the main. What affects one directly should affect us all indirectly.
Now, what would
So,
you tell us about this comic book?
That's the hardest comic book out, man. I'll
Why
tell
is
you.
it different?
Why it's different? Because Mr. T is a black man, and plus I'm real. Superman ain't real. He can't go to South Central L.A., go up in Harlem.
Right.
Mr. T can.
Right.
I can go to the Irish neighborhood, little Italy and whatnot. Never seen Batman and Robin around
And
there.
here you
know
are
what I
in-
mean? Where was Superman when that riot happened in L.A. and whatnot? I never seen Superman in the hospital hugging. Turn a certain page, you see me
Who
hugging.
is your-
you
who
see
is
me
your,
holding a baby. You never seen Look at her right there. See me crying with that baby. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
The first issue trying to run drugs out of the community. I have no superpower. I can't fly. I have no X-ray of vision. I'm just what I am in real life. I'm just Mr. T trying to do.
What did you
good
do? You cut the
neighborhood,
top of your
know?
hair. You cut the top of
I
your
got
hair.
it slick back,
You said
laid
slick
back.
back.
So if you see my hairstyle coming up like Don King, I'm coming after you, brother.
All right.
Somebody's relaxed, I'm cool.
And
If my
Mr. T.
hairstyle standing up, that means I'm pissed.
Mr. T, you have
Yes,
this.
sir.
You are more muscular in this magazine.
I mean, well, we know that the artist. I told the artist about that. So he figured back time. I would have probably. But that's another story, But I didn't make everybody strong and whatnot.
Right. No, you should be strong. You're a superhero.
But basically, like I tell people, I'm not. The artists went a little wild with it, having fun, But
right, with the muscles.
yeah.
It
But
makes
the
it
most
more fun.
importantly, you see, we got manpower, because our issues we're gonna be dealing with drugs in the community, carjacking, racism, guns in school.
Now, why is there no
Topical
price
issues.
on this?
Huh?
How much does it cost?
Because it's gonna be costing $2. You
$2 for the comic?
That's right. $1.95.
Is that a high
$2.
price for a comic
Is that a
book?
lot of money for a comic?
No, man.
That's
Okay,
not.
I don't know.
Matter of fact, we're gonna be on the Home Shopping Channel
Is that
selling
right?
collector's edition for $150.
Is that right?
hot.
Now, what do you
That's
mean
right.
collector's edition? Like first
It's the
run?
first, man. Me signed. I signed 10,000 books. Collector's edition. They hot. If you didn't know anything about the comics is hot, baby.
Right.
I tell you.
Well, Mr. T has put out
Now,
a.
who writes
Oh, yeah,
the
here you
comic?
go, right here. Here you go, Eddie Howard. Here's a collector's. Here's what we're
Let
going
me
to be
see
selling
that.
on the Home
Oh,
Shopping
sign
Channel.
that for me.
I signed it already. I'm going to let you look at it. In a certificate of authenticity, that's a big word for a black guy to say, This the one you read, that's the one you keep. And that's my picture. It's signed in gold, baby, gold.
Let me see that.
22 karat gold. We hot, baby. This ain't no Mickey Mouse outfit here.
All right. Well, this
Shoot,
is very
man.
beautiful. This is Mr. T.
That's right. We're
You
gonna be
better
on
wipe.
the
He's
home-
wiping himself down. He's
He's
sweating like
when
a.
he comes in
We're gonna be
here.
in the home because I'm pumped up. I'm excited about this here because you'll be excited too. You had a comic book about yourself and whatnot, you know.
Yeah,
And I
right.
tell you, I come a long way from the Black House to the White House, you know, from all that stuff. I'm excited. I never did drugs and whatnot.
Mr. T,
My
do
mama's
you
proud
help
of me.
create the story?
Of course I am, you know.
Okay.
The
My
story-
throat hurts
lot
from
of
him
stories,
listening to him.
A lot of stories about me, about real life that people
All right,
can
Mr.
sink their
T,
teeth
let me say
into and
something.
relate
Mr.
to.
T,
All
it's
right,
called an
that's what we
interview.
wanted to know.
It's
Yes.
called an interview. I'm trying to ask you questions.
All
about
right,
your
well,
comment.
you know there's no order when I come on your show, man. You
Now,
know that.
Mr. T.
Yes, sir.
You got this comic book now.
The hottest.
George
book.
Papard never had a comic book about him.
Well, we don't
did
want to
he?
get in there. There's no.
You hated him, right?
No.
Did you hate him?
Let me-
Answer yes or no.
Howard,
Yes or no.
Howard.
Hey, did
No,
you
I
hate
didn't.
George Papard?
No, I didn't, Howard.
You did not.
What did we talk about last time, Howard?
I forget.
All right, see, I know that's where white guys are always trying to make something. Like I said, a lot of people hate me. I ain't got time to hate back. My
Right.
religion don't allow me to hate.
Did Mr.
Dr.
George
let me
Papard hate you?
Let me tell you what Dr. King said.
Right.
Hate does more to the hater than it does to the hated.
Did you like the rest of the guys on the 18?
I loved everybody.
You loved them all.
I love the Ku Klux Klan.
You love the
I
Ku
love
Klux
the Ku
Klan.
Klux
Why
Klan.
do you love them?
Because my religion teaches me I got to hate the sin, but I got to love the sinner.
Okay.
You see, people, he shut up
I
because
told you
he
he
shut
read
up.
the
He shut up
Bible all
because
the
he
time.
shut up.
What's
He had
that,
no
Robin?
comeback.
I said I told you
all
he
right,
reads the
cut my mic
Bible all
off.
the
He
time.
cut my mic
Oh,
off.
come on. I got his mic.
I
I
wonder,
See
ask him
people,
how many times
see
a day
people,
he prays.
just a minute. See people when I
Ask him what?
when I
How many
catch Mr.
times a
Charlie.
day he prays?
When I,
All right.
when
How
I
many
catch-
times a day do you pray?
Oh, I pray all the time. I prayed before I came to the show. I said, Lord, give me strength and whatnot. You know,
And whatnot.
don't let me be vile like
What age
Howard
did
and
you
all
lose
that
your
stuff,
virginity?
you know?
What
You
age
know?
did you lose your virginity? Seriously.
you know,
Tell me something personal.
You know, that's not
Give me an
even-
exclusive.
Matter of fact, I don't even know.
How old were you? Were you 12?
That's not even relevant.
Were you 12 years old when
That's
you
not
lost
even
your virginity?
relevant.
It is relevant.
No, it had nothing to do with the comic book.
When did you have your first sex?
I don't remember.
What do you do to pleasure yourself when you're on the road?
I read my book, the
Has
Bible.
Mr. T ever masturbated?
I read the Bible.
You read the Bible when you have that urge?
I read the Bible to keep myself peaceful, you know.
You do
Keep
not,
myself-
when you're on the road and there's no women around, what do you do?
read the Bible.
Really? You do not,
51st Psalm.
you do not do anything to yourself?
Have mercy upon me, O Lord.
You do not do anything
According
to yourself?
thy,
Do you
kindness,
do anything
know.
to yourself, ever?
I wash myself clean, you know.
Really?
Because two things I can't stand. One is a begging woman and a funky man.
All right,
Well,
listen,
my heart
Mr.
today-
T's comic book
See,
is
he'll
called...
switch the subject when I catch him, you know.
No,
I'm here to
Mr.
talk
T-
about the book, so he couldn't get no dirt. Then he go back to the book. I love Howard. I tell you, keep me sharp. I
Mr.
tell
T,
you.
Mr.
Huh?
T,
Yes, sir,
this
yes,
is
sir.
called, this comic book is called Mr. T and the T-Force.
Who is the T-Force?
The
Well,
T-Force
the T-Force
is...
is the aura. It's the people, the kind. It's my army. See, Arnold
his
Palmer
army.
got his army. You know,
Arnold
Charlie
Palmer.
got his angels. You know, Jerry got his kids, and Mr. T got his tots. My.
Right, and you avenge evil, and you go out...
See, we dealing with crime and everything else, the frustration of society on the street level.
You get
I
rid of
don't
the
fly.
drugs, you get
I
rid of
don't
drugs.
fly. The same thing I do in real life. I go to school, talk to the kids, you know. I
Right.
go to hospitals. So we're doing it in the comic book form and whatnot. Like I
Exactly.
say, you know, I'm not fast as speeding bullet. I carry no gun in my comic. If you notice that the thing I got in my left arm is not a gun, it's a video camera.
I see.
You know, we got the idea from the beating of Rodney King, you know, video, because crooks don't like to be videotaped, you know what I mean? So before I beat the guy.
What's your story? You have children?
Huh?
You have children?
No, I have two daughters.
You have two daughters?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
Where are they?
Where are those girls?
In school.
They are?
How
Yes.
old are they?
One is 22, one is 15, one Lisa, one Erica, one is college in
Do
senior
they-
college studying psychology.
They're
other
allowed to date?
sophomore. Matter of fact, they have their own house. That's why I got 3 homes out there. They got
You
their
gave
own
your
house.
children their own house.
That's right, you know.
Really?
That's right. I don't
Are you
believe
kidding me?
I don't believe in no will and life insurance. I give it to them now. That's why the Menendez boys killed their parents, waiting on the $12 million from life insurance. You know?
All right.
See, as a black guy, as I make it, I give to them.
All
My
right.
kids don't have to wait till I die. They have now.
You set them
know?
up for life.
That's right. You know,
Aren't you
give it to
afraid
them.
though some guy will try
I'm
to
not
marry
afraid
them
of
for the
nothing.
money?
I'm not afraid of
Aren't you
nothing,
afraid
know.
they'll marry for the money and take the
You
money
know,
from your
you know,
daughters?
see, I don't fear nothing. We ain't worried about that.
So your
That's
daughters
why
are a good
education,
catch.
They're educated.
They're good
They're
catch.
educated.
They're
you
a good
know.
catch.
They ain't gonna mess with no poor guy.
They're millionaires
You know, I ain't
too.
gonna mess with no poor person.
All right,
You
listen.
know, if I question why I'm here with you,
Mr. T, Mr. T,
I love Howard.
Mr. T, I
As a white
want to
black
thank you.
man.
I want to thank you for coming in here.
Hey man, now you cut me off, man.
No, I got to. I got to
What
move
kind
on.
of crap is this?
Come
you
on.
see that, people? You know,
You were
man,
here
the
over
brothers
an hour.
don't like that,
Now
man.
listen to me.
You spent 20 minutes talking about how much I crap and how big my wand is. Now I want to talk about the book. Now you want to send me off.
All right,
Who you
Mr.
think I
T,
am? Some other
Mr.
Tom
T,
gonna go out quietly? I'll
Mr.
tear
T and the
this station up,
T-Force.
man. What kind of stuff are they asking about? Do I'm dating white women, all that stuff? Now I want to talk about my book. Now you want to
Mr.
send me
T,
home?
Mr.
Are you
T,
crazy, man?
Mr. T.
Man, I'm gonna put a plug on you, baby.
Mr.
I tell the
T.
brothers we'll come marching around here. You know, I'll bring the Muslims and whatnot.
All right, all the Muslims, please. Mr. T and the T-Force.
I'll bring Burt Reynolds with his hair. You know.
Well, don't do that.
You know, I'll bring Lonnie.
You know Burt Reynolds?
You know.
Do you know Lonnie?
Remember last time you talked about Burt and the hair?
Yeah.
And now they've broken up. You see what happened?
Yeah. Do you know them?
No, I don't know them.
Who do you hang around with?
I don't hang with nobody.
Who's your favorite celebrity?
And don't use that word to a black man
When was the
hanging.
last time you saw
Never use that
Sylvester
word to a
Stallone?
black man hanging.
Hanging?
He said who I hang with.
Oh, come
You know,
on.
that's not good for telling a
Mr.
black
T
man
and the
hang.
T-Force is the new comic book out on the streets.
If
Mr.
you,
T,
if you go to your store and don't have it, call me up because we're going to make sure that store have that book.
and I want to thank you for coming in.
Hey, man, thank
Mr.
you
T.
for inviting. I had fun, but I didn't like all that stuff you were talking about.
Well, but
But
you
I was
coming
just
again.
jabbing. I was just jabbing. It was cool.
You
know?
loved it. You
Yeah,
loved
You know
it.
I loved it.
You loved it.
loved it. I loved it. We all loved it.
You see, Mr. T going to pass wind right now and blow up a chair. Watch this. Go ahead, Mr. T. Do it right now. All right, there
That's
you
for
go.
you, Howard.
All right, Mr.
All
T.
right.
Good luck with your comic book.
All right.
Coming up on Master Tape Theatre, Howard reveals his secret to looking great in the men's locker room.
What I would do is wait till I got someone aroused,
A quick rub.
and I go, oh, please, please, please get a little aroused. And then as soon as an arousal would come, I'd run to the showers.
And did Jackie's night out with the boys turn into a homosexual snogging?
I woke up hungover, no idea with my clothes on, no idea what's going on. I put the blanket around me, went back to the fraternity house, and in that corner bedroom were all my clothes.
See?
And I walked out, everybody was sitting around the fraternity living room, like laughing about how drunk they'd been the night before, and one of the guys was saying, yeah, I think I was with this blonde last night.
When we return on Master Tape Theatre.
Hi, this is Jackie, and you're listening to Master Tape Theater.
So you see, Mr. T has kids.
Yeah. I didn't know that.
Robin was saying she thought like maybe Mr. T could be gay or something.
Wait a minute. I didn't say that first.
I thought you said it. Who said
I
it?
didn't say it first.
Just because the
Jackie.
guy's not married, you know, people say that about you.
Jackie said that.
Jackie.
I don't say those things about people.
You know what? Me and Gary were having a discussion the other day, Robin.
Yeah.
And Gary says, I don't know who said it first, but we both agreed that we know somewhere Jackie was drunk and had sex with a guy. We know it.
There's been speculation about that for years.
You
You
guys
guys
have
said
been
that this
saying
probably
that.
happened.
You've been saying that for years and
But there's
years.
so many things you don't remember, Jackie. You
Yeah.
could
And I'm sure there's a
conveniently
story
have
somewhere.
forgotten.
You know, it
Well,
goes something like
there
this.
is a story,
Go ahead.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
but I think I told it to you a couple times.
Where you woke up next to Walrus.
No, not that one.
Which one?
I didn't tell you that one.
No, what is it?
Well, I don't know how much.
We were drinking.
Oh, of
It always
course.
starts out like this.
Yes.
We were drinking. And
I used to go, when my band wasn't playing, after I was out of college, we used to go drinking at the fraternity houses with the guys.
When I cut to the chase, yeah, you were drunk and what happened?
You want to hear the story? You don't want to hear
All
the
right,
story?
if you're going to drag
He
it
has
out.
to start from the very beginning.
Yeah, there's a whole... All right, go ahead. So you were drunk at the fraternity house.
And it was me and my a
Your
big
buddy.
friend. Yeah,
Yeah.
I realize now I can't say anybody's names. And
After 7
Yeah,
years.
after 7 years, it
good.
finally dawned on him that like, maybe another guy wouldn't want to be known as the guy who slept with Jackie Bartley.
But me and this guy got drunk at this fraternity house, and we hung out at a house about 2 blocks away from the fraternity house. And we got real drunk with these fraternity guys one night. And there was a big living room, and off the living room was a small bedroom, like one bedroom on the main floor that had an outside door. This all makes sense to the story.
This already sounds wild.
There's a door to the outside.
Yeah.
And I woke up the next morning on the couch of the house 2 blocks away where we hung out a lot of the time, absolutely stark naked on the couch, none of my clothes. I was under a blanket. I woke up hungover, no idea with my clothes on, no idea what's going on. I put the blanket around me, went back to the fraternity house, and in that corner bedroom were all my clothes.
See?
And I walked out, everybody was sitting around the fraternity living room, like laughing about how drunk they'd been the night before. And one of the guys was saying, yeah, I think I was with this blonde last night. I said, wait a minute.
Homo.
But,
I'm sure you've slept with a guy.
no, I don't think.
I
but
think
that's,
like you've had
that's the
things where
closest
guys,
story.
where you're really loaded and some guy puts his hand on you, you're like, it doesn't feel so bad.
And then in the morning, it's another one of your blackouts.
Yeah, here's the story. It's like, me and my friends, we were at this fraternity party in Michigan State,
No.
and we're hanging out, and we was drinking, and it was like a bunch of us guys, and were there, and like this guy and there's some girls and stuff. And some guy like puts his hand on me, and hey, it didn't feel that bad, so I like let him finish. Yeah, I mean, guarantee you there's a story
all
like
those
that.
stories of, I was drunk and the girl.
And it felt the same as a girl. When you close your eyes, it felt pretty good. The guy knew what he was doing because he'd obviously been with other guys.
And I was just too drunk to fight him off, and it started to feel
And it
good.
felt kind of good, and it wasn't like I was going to...
A friend of mine showed up at a
Right,
Halloween
Fred?
party.
Yeah.
I think it happened earlier, like when he was like in his mid-teens. It was one of those things where they were talking about girls and they just got curious with one another.
Right. Jackie
Sounds like
definitely...
that sounds like you're projecting now, Fred. I think Fred's projecting an experience.
Believe me, that
he
didn't
had.
happen to Fred.
It's just called insight, Jack.
Oh.
I'm with Fred on
Okay,
this.
Dr. Norris.
I'm with Fred on this.
Intuition.
I've done a lot of stuff that I've never done. I would tell you. Why wouldn't I tell you?
I don't know. It's embarrassing.
So you think that I knowingly and willingly had sex with a man, you mean?
In an innocent
No, and it
In
kind
an
of happened.
innocent way.
It kind of like you might have even been with a girl at the time, and some guy jumped on, and he was doing some stuff to you, and you said, "Hey, it didn't feel half
It's
bad.
like
What's the
war
big deal?"
buddies, you know?
Have you ever been with a girl with another guy?
No.
Because that itself is weird. That's,
You've done that, right?
Yeah, and that's very strange.
So you don't mean somebody the guy hasn't touched you? Like didn't rub up against you?
rubbing at all.
No.
I couldn't handle
See, the
that.
way Howard and I discussed it was that maybe
you
might
started
have no,
this.
maybe you might have been lit, and it was you and another, maybe two girls and a guy,
and then this guy's-
and everybody's grabbing
And
and
the girl
groping.
took a rest.
No,
and me and the guy got
everybody's
it on.
grabbing and groping, and then all of a sudden somebody's grabbing and groping you that's not supposed
So
to
you
be
were laying there
doing it.
loaded, and all of a sudden the guy just jumped on top. You started doing something, and you were like,
Yeah, what
so
the heck?
what?
I'm here anyway. I'm drunk.
Free spirit.
It feels good.
Sorry, Phil. I hate to disappoint
feels
you.
like-
Hippie.
I'm a hippie. He's a
hate
hippie.
that.
Oh, it's the 60s. It was Michigan State.
All right. Well,
Even with
the
drugs and
conjecture
everything, it
continues.
Never happened. Never happened. And if it's ever going to happen, that's when it's going to happen. Is when you're really high and crazed and.
Like I said, there's a lot of your life you don't remember.
You should have tried to seduce Mr. T, Robin.
I just get Mr. T sweat all over the back of my neck.
Yeah, you have his
called
headphones
me?
on?
Yeah, I just took them off.
He was sweating like crazy. Worse than Mayor Dinkins.
He comes in here cool and calm, but before he leaves, he's always soaking wet.
His seat was wet. When I sat in the seat after he
was
left, and when I
sweating
got
like
up,
crazy.
the back of my pants were wet.
Some guys sweat like that.
You know what was hysterical? Is just when you were asking him about if he ever had trouble wiping with all those rings on, he reached over and grabbed one of those napkins. I thought he was going to give you a demonstration. But used to
Gary's freaking out like he's got some kind of disease.
Well, no. He had like those rings. I remember how Liberace used to have rings in the shape of pianos.
Yeah.
His rings are as big as that.
I know.
I know, one was a huge heart. I couldn't tell what the other ones were.
But the look kind of works for him because otherwise he'd just be a guy walking around in a T-shirt and shorts.
You're right.
You know what I mean?
And thongs.
And thongs.
It was funny when he took off the silverware.
A big knife, a fork, and a spoon, and it wasn't taking up his whole body.
What was the explanation of that?
It was that
Just the silver
when he was in
spoon
the
thing?
ghetto, he used to see that people drank out of gold goblets and had gold, this and that.
Yeah, but it was the silver spoon thing when his mother said some people were born with a silver spoon, and he wondered what it was like to have a gold spoon. So he said,
The knife and the fork.
The knife and the fork go along with the spoon. You don't want to be rude.
Went out the tea kettle. Yeah.
Right.
that's next.
Well, he says he's going to put a plate on his back. Mr. T. We better start news because when Dice comes in, it's going to get crazy.
Right,
and we
okay.
got to get out on time today. So let's start.
Miss an all-new New York Undercover after living single and the crew starting at 7 on KDFW Fox 4 Texas.
It's 7:31 at 97.1 The Eagle.
Let's return to the Howard Stern Show.
And Jackie the Joke Man Martling absolute last week for his filthy joke video. Who farted? I smelt it. Only $15 plus $4 shipping and handling. Holiday special. Buy two, get one free. Call 1-800-323-KING. Also exciting Jackie news. Live Jackie, Wednesday, November 22nd at Chuckles Comedy Club in Mineola on Long Island.
Never get enough of that.
Can't get enough of that. For information and Jokeland's internet address, call 516-922-WINE. We get Jackie every morning live, and we love it.
I tell you, we keep coming back.
Yeah. And so does he, despite his threats. All right, very good. Listen, my parents are on hold on the phone for a minute because guess who dropped by to congratulate me on the sale of my book? This is very nice. He is wearing a purple satin robe, sandals with socks, and like a gladiator's helmet.
I can't imagine who that would be.
Tom Chiasano, our general manager. No, it is Mr. T stopping by just to say hi.
Oh, dear.
Mr. T, ladies and gentlemen, I want to get him quickly in here because
We see him about once a year.
Yeah, and it's always exciting. Last time he was in here
I
telling
don't know
us...
if this is a good day for him.
There he is. Look at him. Wow, look at what you wear only in America.
Hey, man, I think it's good to be back.
Oh, man, you look great. You are handsome.
All right, Howard, man, I'll tell you, man.
The great star of the Rocky movies.
All right.
And the...
Howard, let me get my junk over there, because, I just make myself at home when I come.
You got to admit, the best Rocky movie, the
yes,
best...
sir. Take my head off. I am still... Where the camera at? Because I've been watching E-Man. I saw you had Hammer on there, but it was a rerun. I saw you had Milton Berle on the other night, so I was checking you out,
Right.
because you got to scout the opponent. I said, I ain't been on the Howard Show in a year, so I got to be ready for him, because he might come with all kind of trickery stuff, you know what I mean?
Right.
So,
let me ask you a question. Let me interview you.
All right, go ahead, Howard.
Let me interview you.
But first, let me show you a little bit, people. I tell you, Howard, I love this man. And Mr. T ain't funny and whatnot, And I like Howard because
yes, you are.
Yeah, I am funny sometimes, I wasn't too funny to my neighbors when I moved in. But anyway,
listen to me. You're going to lose your voice.
Yeah,
listen to me. Listen to me. Let me interview you.
All right, I just want to tell everybody I like Howard,
Thank you.
And that's important with all the racial division going on,
Right.
Were you at the Million Man March?
No. I sent money for the Million Man March. And speaking of Million Man March, wow, wonderful job, Minister Louis Farrakhan. Wonderful job.
Really?
He's the only black man that could have pulled them people together. Colin Powell couldn't do it. You know what I mean? Yeah, we're going to wrap tonight because I will have my stuff of prayer after me. How we're going to
hold on a second. Let me ask you something. Last time you were here, last time you were here,
I'm so excited. I love this man.
You explained to my audience, and we love you. The whole show does.
Yeah, I do, man.
Right, listen to me.
Yes, sir.
The last time you were here, you described the difference between a house nigger and a
field nigga.
And a field nigga.
I said there's three type of nigga. Malcolm X said it.
Right.
He said that's a house nigga, that's a yard nigga, that's a field nigga.
Right.
See, I would fall in the category as a field nigga because I can't bend, I don't bow. See the house niggas and the yard niggas, they put close to the house.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Feed the man. And that's another. I always had a problem.
But, I mean, you listen. You have done very well.
I've done great, man. I'm blessed by God Almighty.
Is that real diamonds you're wearing around your neck?
No, Howard. I usually wear 40 tons of gold, but today I'm on your show. I'm a little older now. I can't wear that stuff. I only wear it when they pay me the big bucks. Then I wear it all.
Right.
Just like when the queen walk around, she can't wear all her jewelry. Matter of fact, the queen used to be 6 foot 3 inches tall. Wearing all the jewelry, she shrunk.
Right.
So what happened to Sammy? I used to be 6 foot 4 inches, but I'm down to 5'10" now. The gold get me, baby. Huh?
Mr. T, you were the best Rocky movie, of course. People will debate this, but the first three and the one with Mr. T was a great Rocky movie.
Great movie, yes.
And the thing is, you are, as you say, you are not a house nigger. You are a field nigger.
But we're a rich
field nigger.
So if people say, and that's the point I try to get off the people.
You sent money to the Million Man March?
Yeah, that was joking. Let me say that.
I am surprised. I am surprised.
Come on.
Now, I'm surprised that you like Minister Farrakhan.
I'm gonna tell you. You can say a lot of things about Minister Farrakhan. He didn't assassinate nobody. His guys was in the park. He told his guys that you clean up, you go home to your wives, stop grabbing your couches, get some steps in order.
Right.
I can understand the white man being frightened. I can understand the white man being frightened of 10 black guys together. But 1 million? Oh man, that's why they kept playing it down. They said no, it was just 200. It was maybe 10.
Mr. T.
All them black men marching.
Mr. T.
That's enough to make the Ku Klux Klan leave America.
Mr. T. I noticed there was no Ku Klux Klan there.
It won't be no more hanging in Mississippi. I'll tell you that much.
That's right.
The Ku Klux Klan, the neo-Nazis, and the skinheads, they on the run. Because Minister Farrakhan said no more mess. And then I'm proud that the brothers not beating up their women and whatnot, not robbing and abusing them. He said, go back, make what he said? What he said? Make a damn amendment to whatever it was. You know what I mean?
Atonement.
A-tone. That's what I knew. It had something. It was A-tone.
Listen to me.
A-tone or 18. I knew something.
I'll tell you, the white man in this room is frightened. Let me tell you something. Wait a second.
He's a perfect. He didn't understand the speech either.
No one did.
No, who didn't understand the speech?
Come on. You got to admit, Mr. T, you have always been a man. Listen to me.
My father always told me, where a man stand, depending on where he sits.
Did your father yell like you?
So naturally, Robin got to go with Howard. Everybody got to go with Howard.
No, come on.
You was getting on Hammer case a while back, talking about when he got to say certain things.
Let me ask you a question. I know you're a free man. You're a free man.
I call it like I see it. I piss off the white people. I piss off the black people.
Right.
And I remember I told you, Howard, I told them three niggas that beat up Reginald Diddy. That's what they was, a nigga.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I understood
and I told you about the 3 niggas that robbed my mother.
Right.
Those niggas.
Right.
And they dead now.
Yes, they are
Nobody
dead.
touching my mother.
Right. What happened to those 3 guys that robbed your mother?
But crooks always make mistakes. Number one, they put their hands on my mother. It was $200. They robbed her for a welfare check. They should have done that. So what my mother did, my mother did, then my sister did. She called my brothers. I got 7 brothers.
Right.
You know, if we're gonna fight for the army, fight for the whatever stuff, we can't
Fight
eat
for
it in
your
one
mother.
country. Damn right.
Right.
We tore that neighborhood up, found them guys.
You did.
We won't see them guys no more.
You never seen them since. Never.
Dead niggas.
I would never
That's what
touch
the
your
chief
mother.
said. All right, I hope not. Because I'm a peaceful guy. I feed the hungry, Howard. You know my stuff, whatnot, you know. But I tell people, you know, I get on the case. I say, enough with the black, white there. I tell a brother to stay in school.
So, Mr. T, you had to kill those guys. Am I correct?
No, I didn't say I did. We took care of them. Nobody
sees them anymore.
Nobody sees them no more. They won't be around for Thanksgiving.
Okay. Now,
Nowhere.
Mr. T.
Yes, sir.
Mr. T, you are a forceful man. You are a man who takes charge. But I am surprised to hear you say, because you are a man who has always fought against prejudice. You do not like any kind of racism. And I'm surprised that you would endorse Minister Farrakhan, who himself is a racist.
Listen to me. Go
ahead.
Can I speak now?
Go ahead.
That's why I like your show. You know, cause like Jesse Jackson said, it's okay for us to disagree, long as we don't become disagreeable.
Right.
You might have a point that I didn't see. I might have a point you didn't see.
Yes.
What I'm saying about Mr. Farrakhan, I said that they brought the brothers together, telling brothers to stop abusing their
That's
women.
a good message.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but if a racist tells it, is it any good?
Howard.
not any good.
I mean,
The whole message is.
I mean, if I can talk, I mean, you think.
Believe me, you haven't stopped talking.
I know.
See, come on.
We shut you up. I didn't know what we did.
That was the T said. No, but I love y'all.
Mr. T,
Every time we come in, we talk about good things.
Let's change the subject for a second.
Oh, yeah, well.
OJ, innocent or guilty?
OJ,
innocent or guilty?
I know you want to say that. I was preparing myself.
I want to see if you're brave.
No.
He sat down and wrote notes today.
He did. He has a bunch of notes in front of him.
No,
what do you think this is, a press conference?
No, put my stuff down.
Put your stuff down.
No, because I'm preparing myself. And seriously, how, you know, we talk about a lot of things. I had said.
He's going to get serious.
Oh, yeah. Mr. T is very serious.
No, I was going to tell you, I said, we can talk about Don King and his trial. We can talk about Michael Jackson and the kids. We can talk about a lot of things. But the climate is not right to talk about OJ.
Oh, that's a cop-out. That's a cop-out. Mr. T, you've always been brave.
Listen to me.
Always.
Listen to me, Howard.
The climate
Listen
before.
to me. Listen to me.
The climate.
No.
You were never worried about the climate.
No, listen to me.
All right, here's the answer to the question. Here's your ballot.
Can I say?
Check one of these. Guilty or not guilty? Guilty or not guilty?
Can I finish?
Guilty or not guilty?
There are people dead. You know, I talk about a lot of things. I play a lot of things. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
There's some things just not, the time is wrong for. The racial tension is high right now.
No, come on, just in this room.
You could start a war or something?
Yeah, Mr. T.
I mean, it's okay. This y'all show. You're not really out there in the trenches, man. I'm telling you what's going on.
Can I tell you something?
It's high school in Compton. High school in Compton. Now, I'll talk about this here. I don't know if this happened. I'm going to tell you this because, like I said, a lot of things I don't play. I'm tired of everybody just exploiting the nigger thing. I tell people, I said, if you stupid enough to fall for that nigger crap,
right.
I said, now how in the world can black people get mad if so-called firemen call you a nigger? You come on Comedy Def Jam every night, the black people call each other nigger.
Exactly.
So don't come in that stuff. Like I say, that's why I told you, Howard, if you call me nigger, I'm a rich nigger.
Right.
I ain't gonna get mad if you call me nigger.
That's all.
If you call me nigger, that tells me something about you.
Right.
You know, my father told me, he said,
something wrong with me if I call you that.
He said, son, if you get a man to talk about you, you beat them already.
Yes, sir.
So they have to call me nigga. So look at that nigga, Mr. T, that rich nigga, Mr. T, live in the mansion.
Yes,
paid for.
Yes,
you know. But the bottom line, but I wanted to say how I want to talk about how we let this nigga word got too far. Or like the coach in Compton High School, he claimed the referee called one of the players a nigger.
Go ahead.
So the kid gonna swing on the referee.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's terrible. That's a problem at home. I don't care if he called my mama nigger.
Really?
Fight me. No, I'm too smart for that, Howard.
That doesn't engage you in some sort of...
That's the only trick in the book.
Yeah.
Try to get a guy out. Hey, Mr. T, your mama stink, or your sister got nappy hair. We do have nappy hair.
Here's what I'm saying. But here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying.
You can't beat me with that. Yeah, go ahead, Howard.
But here's the point.
Here's the point. Yes,
you have always been brave. I've seen you. You talk about anything.
You good, Howard? But you.
I think. Let me tell you what I think. Can I tell you what I? Can I tell you what?
It's okay to think.
Can I tell you what I think?
Yeah. Can I make myself relax?
Yeah, please. Open your robe.
What, the camera? That's the camera. All right. Good.
Open the robe.
Because I want the people to say, because I'm still doing good, still in the mansion. You know, I love it.
You're not broke or anything. People might accuse you of going through all your money.
No, I love it. I love when people talk, you know, as long as they spell a name correctly.
Right.
You see, like I say this here, as long as all these rich white folks got money, Mr. T gonna have money.
Right.
Now, just put your own notice, all you white guys, and
you are very hung up on this.
No, I'm just saying, if I ain't got no money, they ain't gonna have no money.
Right.
Case closed. This is America, baby. They better love me while I'm working. That's why they keep me working, to keep Mr. T working.
Right.
Because if I ain't working while they ain't work, I'll be working. Next case.
Right. Because you would get money one way or another.
No, I'm an honest man. I don't have to worry about it. Like I said, I got talent. That's what I tell a kid. You don't have to rob and steal, you know.
Right.
See, I paid my dues. I said, I didn't get why I'm being dumb and stupid, you know. Right. I'm very educated, you know. Like I said, my father told me to take a smart man to play dumb.
Yeah.
That's been my biggest game. Go ahead, Howard.
Now, Mr. T.
Yes, sir.
You have always been brave and forthright. You have always spoken your opinion.
Here it comes.
I happen to believe that you think O.J. is guilty, but you don't want to say it because you might offend some of the hardcore black community.
I'm glad you said that, Howard. Now, can I speak?
I believe you're afraid to say that he's guilty.
Can I say that, Howard? Can I speak now?
Because you're too smart to know he's...
Can I speak?
Mr. T is afraid for the first time in his life.
Y'all hear that, people? Y'all hear that?
The first time I see him fear.
They trying to play on the T-man.
The first time you're in fear. I never saw it. I never think I saw it.
Well, people, watch my comeback. Watch my comeback. Howard.
Never could believe it.
And that's why I tell a brother it's so important that you study and be prepared.
Right.
Howard, I know you want to do that, Howard, because I saw you do it.
You mean people have to study and be prepared for me?
Yeah, exactly right. Howard, that's what they should do. Because they wouldn't.
You are too smart to get brainwashed.
No, I'm not saying that. But here's my point, Howard.
Go ahead.
Here's my point. Because I'm sorry to say that I prepared myself. I said when you asked me that, I was going to come back and say, Howard, if we're going to get on that, then we should go back to Cheney, Goodman, and Turner. Talk about the white guys who killed them. Talk about the white guys who killed Emmett Till for so-called living white women.
What about OJ?
I mean, well, we can talk about that.
Listen to me, Mr. T.
What about those white guys, Howard? What about those white guys?
Can I tell you something? I turned to Jackie and Fred before you came in.
Was that right?
No, I'm talking to Howard.
Okay, I'll answer.
They got off.
Listen to me.
I'm asking Howard. I'm asking Howard, Robert. I just you in a minute. That's what they do, people. That's what a white man do. When I taking the white man, he get the black woman on me. You know what I mean? So you know,
how many white men have done that?
So they can't say a racial thing. You know what I mean? Mr. T to set them up, baby. I'm here. I'm fighting them out. They got 3 white guys in the room, got Robert in another room, people. I think you've ever seen the show. That's what they ever set up, you know. And Howard, take that beautiful black woman out that room, you know.
Yeah.
Lisa. I think white guys always like that, you know. They always telling woman, whatever you do, don't mess with a black man. But they got to have a black woman on the side. Yes, sir, I'm sorry.
Very few white men have black women on the side, number one. Number two.
George Washington.
That is true. Yes,
father of our country.
Mr.
Know why? You know why.
Yeah. Mr. T.
Okay, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love America.
Before you walked in, I turned to Jackie and Fred.
Yes.
And I said, I'm going to ask Mr. T about the OJ.
Mm-hmm.
And Mr. T will say to me, don't take me down there. I'm not going to talk about it.
Oh.
And I predicted, and I won. I won $200 now. I bet them. And they said that you would be brave enough to say he's guilty.
Well, if I lost, not the first time I lost, you know, I lost in a spelling test in school. So
you watched the trial? Did you watch the trial?
No, because I have a life. Like I told you how.
I know you do.
No.
But you had to tune in out of curiosity.
No, I didn't. I'm going to tell you why. Because the 18 was in rerun, and I loved it. Every time the trial was over, I turned to the 18.
Right.
And then when I wasn't doing that, I was spending time with my mother, you know, because I'm a mama's boy, you know.
Yeah.
I was enjoying.
Your mother is healthy?
Yes. We got 25 rooms out there. You know, every day I'm sleeping in a different room. I'm trying to find. I looked for my mother the other day. I couldn't find her. She went down to make some coffee.
You're very welcome.
I mean, she went to this secret panel, and we ain't found her.
How many acres?
You know,
how many acres of property?
I don't know.
Brag a little. How many acres?
Some people say 10. Some people say 8, 9. But I tell you, man, my family finally got enough room for everybody over for Thanksgiving.
And the white people are still mad at you in the neighborhood?
No.
They do not like you?
No. They don't like me because my property's paid for. Like I told you before, Howard, you ask the white people or black people. If you don't like me, do 2 things, you know. Don't buy my products, don't watch my program. If that's not enough, you either kick my butt or kiss it, whichever one you think you do best. But you ask them.
Imagine that's your neighbor.
You ask my neighbors before they told Mr. T, ask them if they property paid for.
No,
that's a $3 million mansion to pay for, baby. My Rolls Royce is paid for.
You don't owe any money.
Ooh.
No, I'm sorry.
Thank you, Jesus.
You don't owe any money.
I don't owe nothing.
Right.
I owe some people some butt whippings, but I don't own no property. That's the thing that bothers me.
You bought your property.
Oh, man.
You paid in cash $3 million?
When I bought my property, I put down, Howard. Father's down. I put down $675,000 down.
You did?
Down.
Did your accountant say to you, don't put down $675,000, try and hold on to it? He said, no. He said, you do what you want to do.
No, I've had 3 accountants. They fired. I don't let no white man tell me what to do with my money.
Right.
I said, get the hell out of running your own money.
Right.
You know?
No.
Hey, this white guy gonna try to tell me, say, you know, you get a break if you don't pay for it. You crazy, man. I got the opportunity to pay for my house. A black man. You want me to not pay for it? They want me to not pay for my house. Then the 18 go off, and I ain't got no property.
You know? Yes.
So
now you know you have your home no matter what happens.
I'm my 18. Don't think about 18. It's going good in Sicily, doing good in Japan. I'm going to make a trip. Matter of fact, I'm going to go over to London, Howard. I'm going to go back to do the play Aladdin. I'm the genie. You know, 3 years ago when I was over there,
yeah.
Well, that's what the stuff happened with Princess Di.
Yeah.
And her cousin.
Well, you better save your voice. You don't lose it.
And her cousin, that Ferguson girl. They had a tangle with this black guy. You know what they say? Once you go black, you can't go back.
Right.
So she broke up with Prince. Another guy broke up, and that's what happened. I started it.
You saying you had sex with a white woman?
I didn't say I had nothing. I just said I was over there.
All right.
Hey,
no, you had sex with
I know what you did to Emmett Till.
All right. Now I want you to be brave.
Be brave.
OJ, guilty or innocent? Just give me the verdict. What do you think? What do you think? Come on, Mr. T.
I don't get in that. You know, because I say one thing.
Did I tell you?
I say one thing. I say one thing. He's not in jail now, that's for sure. So, you know, you better watch out, Howard. Because he might run through the airport and come after you.
See this money? That's Fred's money and Jackie's money. I just made $200 off you. I said Mr. T would not be brave enough to pay his duty.
Let me tell you something. People out there in radio land, people out there in radio land, like say they just made money off me. They've been making money off my black people. You know, selling us up and down the courts, selling us again. So I'm supposed to be surprised.
Money I made off you because I knew you. I knew you would not be brave enough.
All right, now
I knew it.
All right,
this is the one question that brings everyone to their knees.
This will bring a black man to his knees.
All right, watch this, people. But watch this here. Watch this. Watch me get on Howard. Watch me get on Howard. Howard,
go ahead.
Howard,
go ahead.
Now. I thought you was a brave guy.
Go ahead.
Now I'm gonna tell you why. You know, Howard, you know I dig you. I was going to go down to Mississippi, get 3 busload of black people to come up here and vote for you. But you chicken out, didn't want to run for governor because you didn't want the white people to know how much money you make. You got a smart game, Howard. You got no wee-wee. I'm real small. Talking about everybody else, you got the smartest game, Howard. I love you, brother.
I love it.
As we say on the street, you're a smart white guy. You know, the
you're
brothers,
a smart man, too.
You know, but I dig you, like I said, Howard ain't no dummy. When they ask somebody's money, he said, no, forget this governor stuff. I ain't letting these people know how much money I make.
That's
so
true.
These white people be pissed. I know. Because like me, that's none of their business. You know what I mean?
So you feel okay is none of your business?
No, I don't even get it. That's the thing we talk about. Let's talk about the kids I be trying to tell to get back to school.
All right.
You know, tell the parents to be better parents. Don't be doing drugs in front of the kids. You know what I mean? Yes, sir, brother. But also, we got to talk about the battle cave while I'm here.
Well, let me interview you.
All right, good.
Wait.
How are Mr. T's children doing?
Mr. T, how are your children doing, all right?
Well, they're doing good. They're doing good.
And various women that you had these children with, you're in touch with everybody?
No. There's only
one woman.
That's all. She's at the mansion right now.
You live with your wife, right?
No, I'm not married. I joked last time. I said I was. I'm not
you
married.
take care of your kids and you take care of your woman.
Do you think it's a good thing not marrying the woman you live with?
Mr. T is gonna have a stroke.
No, I'm a what they call I'm a good provider.
Right.
Well,
you know
what's that got to do with convention?
Listen, let me handle this one.
Let me handle this is a black thing, Howard. This is a black thing, Howard.
Go ahead.
This is a black thing, Howard. This is a black thing.
Minister Farrakhan said you should marry your women.
No. You know, nobody put no pressure on me or whatever this or that. You know, this is like I said, my kids are well taken care of. You know what I mean? That's the most important thing.
I understand
That's the most important thing.
But the point
but what, Robin? There's no point.
Building family.
There's no point.
Building families, building traditions,
I'm glad you say
people
that.
a structure.
Now you contradict yourself. Now you're going to get mad at Farrakhan for telling brothers do that. Now you're going to come with this slap.
I didn't get mad at him for saying that. I didn't. Hold it.
You got to play the game with Howard. But we got to talk about the battle cave. That's enough for that. We're talking about battle cave.
I have 2 words for you.
2 words. Yes, sir.
Prenuptial agreement.
Yes, sir. You know.
Yes.
I mean, that's old. Like I said, my kid, she's 24 years old. So all that stuff is silly. You know what I mean?
Would you like her to just live with a guy?
That stuff is silly. My daughter can do what they want to do. If she want to live with a girl, she can do what she want to do. Okay, Robin?
You wouldn't want her to get married and all that?
Robin, see, no, I'm asking you. See, Robin, I read your book, and I know there's a lot of problems there with what I'm saying. We got to let people be people. We got to let people be people. That be just like my parents telling me not to cut my hair this way, you know. I'm my own man. You know what I mean?
Right. You never bowed to the white man, the black man, any man.
I got a bad back. I don't, like I said, I can't bow good. And I'm not good at this yes or master and all that stuff. I'm not good at that.
You would never be that way.
I'm not good at that.
If you had been made a slave, you would have broken your chains and beaten up the master. Am I correct?
They would kill me.
They would have to kill you.
They would kill me, killing the master.
Right.
Right. Really, I can't bow. I don't make a good slave. I don't make a good slave. Certain things I don't do good. You know what I mean?
Right. And this is one of them.
You know, I'm not a romantic guy.
Can you imagine you're a guy? Let's go back to the year 17, whatever.
Oh man,
the day of slavery. No, can you imagine? Let me say
Frederick Douglass. Let me tell you. Frederick Douglass. Let me tell you what Frederick Douglass.
I'm exhausted.
Let me tell you what Frederick Douglass. Frederick Douglass.
I got to do a book signing today, man.
All right, I know you're gonna be good, Howard. Everybody, right there.
No, can you imagine slave days?
Frederick Douglass said.
Okay.
Frederick Douglass told his master. He said, "Master, I'm not gonna fight you, but you're not gonna beat me no more."
Right.
He said that's when a man decided to be freedom. And Dr. King said it best. Whenever black folks straighten their backs, they're going somewhere because a man can't ride your back unless it's bit. You know, so the slaves stood up. So that's why when a black man said, the white man say, that nigga's crazy. Because black folks probably been whipped in submission to come to the fact that, yes, the ball, they take everything.
Can you imagine?
Let me
say something.
Yes, sir, brother. Yes, sir.
Can you imagine? Take a breath for a second. Can you imagine, like...
Can you get you some water?
Can you imagine...
I never drink while I'm working.
Here's a bottle of water.
Nah.
Can you imagine...
Beware of gifts from you know who.
All right, come on. Hey, listen, can you imagine in the 1700s?
I love it.
I'm like, let's say I was a slave owner, right? And I got a little plantation going, and I go to auction to buy myself a slave. Let me just listen. This is my fantasy.
Okay.
I go to auction to buy a slave.
I hope he's
And
young.
I raised a whole bunch of money up, and I see Mr. T standing up there, and I go, ooh,
As a child,
you know what? No. I see the great Mr. T, as he is now, and I go,
How's
oh,
he
my God.
standing?
He's there.
He's not in
They
chains.
have him on medication. So he's standing there in chains, and I go, you know what? I was going to buy about 10 slaves. I said, but look at the size of this guy. I'm going to buy him.
One.
I'm going to breed him with my women, and he'll plow my fields. He'll do everything. It'll be fantastic. Because he's big, he's strong. This is the kind of guy I need to really run my operation.
You check his teeth.
I'm not looking for him to sleep in the house. He'll take my wife and everything. I'm going to keep him, and my overseer will take care of him.
Now, wouldn't you say a guy
And I pay like 10 grand for this guy. It's my whole budget for the year. I get him home, and he starts in.
Right.
That mouth.
Yeah, that mouth. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to kill myself. You know, I went to buy a good slave.
The guy who had that idea.
Can you imagine?
But that's good. But that's,
Let's talk about why you're here.
Hey, wait a minute. The only thing I wanted to say to Mr. T is that there shouldn't be any question you can't ask. And there shouldn't be any conversation you can't ask. You always get upset if I ask a question.
Come on, Robin, you know I don't get upset when I ask you a question. That's why I keep coming to our Stern show. I be trying to get a date with you on the slide, you know? Because you need a real black man that's thug, you know what I mean? We need that.
There's a lot of truth in that. Do it now.
I'm a you-bangy warrior. I'm a you-bangy warrior. And Robin, you need me, I need you. You need some soul loving. That's what you need.
Are you saying that
the white guys might have the money? Because you know in L.A., the white guys getting penile enlargement, you know what I mean? They got the money, but they ain't got the hump up, you know what I mean?
But is that love?
Huh?
Is that love?
Is that love? Is that love? You asked Tina Turner, what love got to do with it? You know that.
Right.
Now get out of here.
Now quiet down.
Yeah, definitely.
He's right. If he gave it to you, maybe you would just
stop asking
you would stop asking questions.
Yeah, that's what he is. I know, because you see me all this, you know, and I understand.
Are you good in bed? Are you really good in bed, sir?
No, man,
Are you bragging?
I sleep. No, I don't do that. I'm just like you. I ain't worth two sitting in the bed. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because it don't matter now. I have two beautiful daughters. That's all that matters.
That's all that matters to you.
I'm not a stud for
You're not a sex addict. You don't.
All I want to do is take care of my mother.
Right.
That's all I'm doing. You know, when I leave the show, I'm gonna tell my mother. I know she's been listening because you be talking about these penis and vaginas. So my mother don't listen to her.
Right.
You know?
No, I'm not gonna talk about that with your mother.
Oh yeah, but you know, she won't make sure that
Mr. T, let me promote you.
That I did good. That I didn't break in nobody's house. I never robbed nobody. You know. I don't beat women when I go to church. You know. I sincerely believe in God.
You're a good man. You're a good man.
I'm trying to be a good man. Regardless of what somebody else say. You know. Most important, like I say, I take my responsibility. You know.
Are you difficult on the set to work with? Were you difficult during the A-Team? I know you got into fights.
I know how we always talk about that. We talked about that before. We talked about when George died. You know, it's always difficult when a black man make more money than a white man.
Right.
People have a problem with that.
People got
You know what I
upset.
mean?
Yes.
You know, they always. I'm used to that. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I don't get mad at nobody. I ain't got time to get mad. How
You're
like I told
making
you.
more money. What do you got to be upset about?
Robin, even when I wasn't making money, I wasn't upset with things. My father told me. My mother taught us how to smile. We was on welfare. I got 7 brothers and 4 sisters. We never robbed nobody. We never raped nobody. And that's the message I take back to the kids in the ghetto.
You do take that back.
You know, I said, get off this white, black crap. You know, ain't no white man coming in this ghetto, marking up the walls and taking the black women checks. Get off of it, brother.
I hear that you will be taking O.J.'s place in the Hertz commercial. Is that true? Someone told me that you will be the new spokesperson.
You know, people, that's why I like Howard, because he's sharp. It teaches me to be sharp. Howard, I couldn't do Hertz commercial because I drive Rolls Royces.
That's true. You wouldn't rent the car.
And that's a hell of a scene for white people to pass by my gate and to see my 5 dogs.
Pisses them off.
No, let me tell you about my dogs.
I'm happy you're rich.
I'm not.
I'm happy for you.
Let me explain something, Howard. My mother told me.
Go ahead.
You know, even before we was rich spiritually before I became rich financially.
I understand that.
You know, because I tell a kid, drugs are over me, under me, around me, but drugs were never in me. Crime was over under me, around me, but crime wasn't in me because I loved and respected my mother. We didn't have clothes at Christmas, but we had love.
You know what I like about you? You pack a lot of information into one short
experience. He's got the right message.
You should have been up there on that.
No. My platform, like I said.
Do you get pulled over by the police a lot in your Rolls Royce?
No.
You do not.
No. Number one, Howard, because my mother told me, she said, son, don't get nobody ammunition to use against you.
Right.
The speed limit 55, I go 50.
You do.
know, my Rolls Royce, because where I'm going is going to be there when I get there.
Right.
If I'm downtown Chicago, by the time I get home, my mention going to still be there. What I'm in a rush for.
So Mr. T is in the slow pokey.
The T stand for time.
He's in the right-hand lane.
I get in the right-hand lane. People get mad, give me the finger, because I'm going slow. I don't have to rush to get nowhere.
You're not in any rush.
I'm in no rush.
You don't have to rush. You don't talk to anybody.
My car's paid for, the insurance paid for.
In other words, Mr. T, what you're saying is you had good parenting.
I had good. That's the key. I tell everybody. I say, when they look at me,
good question, Robin.
When people look at me, I tell people say that's very nice. I say that's a compliment to my mother. So everything I do it. That's why you don't keep me at the bar.
Does your mother talk fast like you?
No. My mother is very slow. As a matter of fact, and I want to just say I love my mother. I was with her a couple weeks ago. We just hugged and we cried, and she said, "Son, I'm so proud of you that you never changed." Right. Hollywood didn't change. I went to Hollywood, kept my health out, kept my what I am. You know what I mean?
You kept your eye on the tiger. Now listen to me, Mr. T. What the hell are you talking about? Mr. T.
Yes, sir.
Let me explain something.
Okay.
The reason Mr. T has been nice enough to stop by today.
Yes. Why is
No. You invited me, Howard. That's what I'm saying. As tough as I'm embarrassed down, people, I don't go places I'm not invited.
Right.
I love how he invited me. He got time for me. He's found a spot for me. I come in.
Right.
And I want to say this.
I want to promote your appearance.
Above all the jokes and everything, I really honor you. Like I said, you saw the real me. I saw the real you at your book party.
Of course, I love you.
You called me aside. You just think I met your wife, met your mother and father.
You embraced them. That was very nice of you.
And then I left. I hit the scene.
Yes, I know you did.
Dig it.
Yeah, thank you for that. I didn't want you hanging around.
Thank you for inviting me.
Right, exactly. I enjoyed having you.
Definitely.
All right, now listen to me.
All right, go ahead.
And I'm going to give you a little plug here.
All right.
That'll quiet you down.
Yeah.
All right. Mr. T,
take a deep breath.
everyone just calm down.
Robin, but me and you going to get it on soon, Robin. I'll tell you. Robin going to come in one day, her hair going to be all frizzed.
Frizz this hair.
No. That's good loving to do that. Good loving would do that.
I'd like to see that.
And I'm built for distance.
We're walking with a big giant afro.
I don't know how he's going to do that. He must be good.
Your hair was straight up.
Well, if her hair don't come, at least she have a big smile on her face. That's the most important thing.
You're good in the
There won't
sack.
be no pressure.
You're big in the pants, right?
No, I'm not. That's not
Really?
important, Howard. It's not important.
Listen, Mr. T will be hosting. Now, a lot of people thought that this was canceled. It is not canceled.
It's still going on.
Hey, that's why they brought me in. That's why I'm the head. I'm great, Howard.
People were trying to stop this event. Mr. T will be there.
They're trying to pass laws about it now.
There is going to be something called Battlecades Extreme Fighting. This is where guys, Mr. T has hosted this stuff before. Guys get in the ring.
Different type of stuff,
Yes,
Howard.
I know, but this kind of concept.
All right, different.
Guys get in the ring. They
do the best they can.
They do the best they can. No gloves, no nothing.
No nothing. No help from mama.
In fact, that's how Sylvester Stallone found you.
Right. Now, I tell a guy, you come in New York, come to fight, keep your wives and girlfriend at home. Because matter of fact, when I won the Tough Man contest many years ago, I didn't have no sex for a month. I slept on the hallway steps and whatnot. You was a vicious man. These guys come and fight. These guys, what they call the guys extreme. Like when they get cold in New York, they say extremely cold. So these extreme fighters. They're not just rook fighters. Like some guy be at the bar.
All right, listen to me.
Weeks ago, didn't get a beer, say I want to fight. No. These guys are fighting for you. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I jumped in.
I'm sorry.
The point is, Sylvester Stallone found you when you won one of these fighting contests.
Yes. I was standing up.
You beat up guys with your fists.
Well, I had gloves on, Howard.
You did.
I had gloves on.
did.
And I'm gonna tell you, even though I'm studied the arts a little bit,
Right.
But like I said, we had gloves. We only fought for 3 1-minute rounds, you know.
Right. So this is even more intense.
Yeah, this is more intense. No gloves this time.
No gloves.
This is what he fight. Man to man.
Man to man.
No sissy stuff here, baby.
Right.
No wrestling stuff. No Hulk Hogan can't help you.
Right. Right. This is the real thing.
Real stuff, man.
I've watched these fights. It's amazing.
These guys, a lot of these guys, not as big as I am, but these guys are bad, you know.
I
respect them, you know what I mean?
You do, you better.
I asked a couple of them for their autograph.
Did you?
Definitely, yeah, man.
You never do that.
I never do that.
All right, listen to me.
No fool.
Mr. Chi will be hosting Battlecades Extreme Fighting this Saturday night.
No, that title looked too high. Actually, I'm sort of a Roman reporter.
Okay.
The other guy, Dave Bontempo, and the karate guy, they're going to be the host.
You're going to be the reporter?
I'm
who's going to get a word in edgewise?
I'm going to ask the guys how you feel before you go in. Now, some guys I'm not going to talk to because I'm not stupid. Because, when I was doing the Tough Man show, Dick Buckles got mad at me because he was talking to some of the contestants, and I don't talk before event, man.
Right.
This is serious business. So he put the microphone in front of me. He says, how you feel, Mr. T? I ignore him and didn't say nothing to him.
Right.
This is competition. So some guys, I'm looking at them, I'm going to tell, they don't want to be talked to.
Right. Cause they don't want you annoying them before a big fight.
Because
these are guys about to risk their lives.
Yeah, man.
This is real. I'm telling you.
About focus.
I swear to you, it is the best thing you could ever see.
It's real.
You see, guys, I'm not a good listen, Mr. T, I'm going to tell you something. I haven't told this to anybody.
Right.
I'm not a real good fighter. I know you don't believe it, but
oh, no.
I could never beat a man. I could never beat up anyone.
You never won any fight.
No. Yeah,
I have been beat up. In Roosevelt, I was beat up by a girl.
I know.
All right?
I know you tell me that some black guys beat you up, and I was mad at that.
And one black girl beat me
up. All right, you can make love to the black girl, but let's find that black guy. Where's he at now?
Oh, I know where he's at.
All right,
one of them's in jail.
All right, good. You want to go to jail and get him?
Yes.
All right, we'll do that, Howard.
Yeah, but again, you have to help me.
Now, you're going to help him beat up this guy?
I would like to beat a guy, but I love to watch guys beat each other. I don't know why. I don't know what's in me, but I love to watch guys.
It's a Caesar thing. It's a Caesar Roman.
love it.
Me too. I love to watch it too when I ain't fighting.
Right.
I love it.
Right. So let me tell everyone what's going on.
Yes.
This
But
Saturday
what's it
night.
like when you are fighting?
I tell you, it's.
I wouldn't know.
I tell you,
It's bad.
Actually, you go blank. I say you don't think about nothing else because your mama can't help, your girlfriend can't help you, nothing like this here. You know, you just you and that guy. That's what I like about individual fighting. You know, you
one-on-one.
You can't say the quarterback fumbled the ball.
Right.
The end, forget the tackle. You know, it's you and that man.
Yeah.
You should have trained. You should have trained, buddy.
Wouldn't it be great if somebody died?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Howard, you have taken over the...
Now, I'll tell you something. You know, if ever there's some killing, you know,
Right.
I mean...
It would be bad.
No, I'm just saying, I mean, you know, I don't want nobody to die unless it's by my hands they did something wrong.
Right,
you know what I mean?
right.
I don't want to be a part of that. I'm here. I'm like I tell people. Another thing I want to tell people.
Yes.
I want to tell people. See, these guys, they call themselves extreme. Like I said, common sense tell the guy when they get them in a hole, another guy was beat. Then he can't take no more. He hit the mat.
You're right.
He tell the guy I had enough.
Yeah.
And then also we got referee there. We got trainers there throw the towels in. Ain't nobody gonna take no whooping. These guys are trained.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, like I said, they might get beat up a little bit and say, man, I had enough.
I've seen the thing when a guy gets in trouble, he
all
taps the
precautions are being taken.
Right.
But
Yes.
even
Nobody's ever died in one of these.
professional boxing ring, people have died.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. Let me tell you why they died in the professional boxing ring. You know, because here's what happened a lot. You see, one guy might be fighting whatnot, and the ref might say, okay, give a guy another chance to let him other guy pound. You know what I mean? That's what happened to Tony Morrison when he fought Mercer. The referee said, okay, we gotta get a white guy a chance. Mercer was killing Morrison. I said, stop the fight. Stop it, damn it. You know, it ain't worth it.
Right.
You know, when the man had enough, stop. Even if stuff as bad as I am, I had enough, brother. I ain't stupid.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. You want to live.
That's right. Like I told Rocky when he beat me. I said, I had enough, Rocky. Tell me to go down and get my money.
Right.
And buy my mother a house.
Let me tell you something. This Saturday, Mr. T. Listen. This is important.
Yeah.
The reason you're here. This Saturday night at 9 p.m.
Yep. Pay-per-view. And I'm gonna tell everybody out there. Let me tell you something, people. Don't be stealing the pay-per-view. When you're stealing the pay-per-view, damn it, that's money out of my pocket.
Right.
And money out of my pocket. I be paying my taxes for my property. My property very high now. You know. So,
Mr. T is right. It's not right to steal.
So if you steal the bootleg, and we find out, we ain't sending the FBI. We sending me. Because I need my money.
Do you work on percentage? No, you get a paid flat fee.
Hey, man, I'm nothing flat with here, baby.
Really?
I get everything. I make deals just like the white man.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Okay, listen
That's right.
Is it fair to say if they should call their local operator and right away you can be hooked up to your pay-per-view for Saturday night, 9 p.m. It'll be a big show. Mr. T will be there, and these are real guys kicking ass.
Yeah.
I want to thank my friend Mr. T for stopping by. He's always fun.
Thank you, Howard.
We don't know how he feels about OJ, but okay, listen, you can't comment on everything.
Hey, but I'll tell you how I feel about that. I'm a tomato juice man myself.
You are a tomato juice man. Mr. T, everybody will be back. Thank you, Mr. T. Pay-per-view this Saturday night.
Thank you, Robin. I'll see you at the hotel.
All right. We'll be back right after this.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. 97.1 The Eagle.
8:05 at The Eagle. This is Brad Baxter. Eagle weather today, sunny skies with a high of 69. Cloudy tonight with a low of 50. Tomorrow we have a very slight chance of rain. Then for the weekend, it looks like we should have pretty sunny skies and a high possibly in the 70s. Right now.
Look at that. There's Mr. T. He's angry already. He's already angry. Mr. T, how are you?
Yes, sir.
That's why we made him wait.
He's already sweating. Are you pissed already?
Yes, sir. Huh?
You always get pissed off.
No, not yet. But first, Howard, I want to just take a couple seconds just to, thank God, for my life being alive and whatnot, going, fighting the cancer, doing that. Then I want to thank my mother.
Did you hear that discussion we had about you before you came in?
What's that, about,
not having
cancer.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna get in there. Just give me a couple seconds. I want to thank a couple people. Howard, and then I.
How come you're not
Academy Award?
How come you're not an Allah guy? You know?
But I ain't.
I'm surprised you never did the Muslim thing.
See, man, you cut me off, man. I thought you were gonna allow me a couple
went to
seconds.
Krishna.
You gonna allow me a couple seconds to think. Howard Robin.
Like a Jesus guy.
Howard Robin, y'all gonna allow me a couple seconds to think. Thanks a couple people, please.
Yeah.
All right.
But
all right.
I object to this. This is not an award show.
Yeah, you think you won the Academy Award?
No, that's what makes it different. Because,
I dig
like
you,
I said,
man.
I know because I've been through a lot. A lot of people been by my side. Like I said, I want to thank God, thank my mother.
Right.
I want to thank my doctors at Cedar Sinai Hospital, Dr. Gregory Sarna, my oncologist, and his nurse. Miss Brown.
What the hell's hanging from your neck today?
Oh yeah, that's my.
You gotta thank your jeweler.
That's my medallion. See, I've trimmed down the gold.
Yeah.
Less is more. I wear 1 ring, 7 earrings in my gold watch. That's diamonds, all that because my time is expensive.
Right.
Sorry, Howard. I want to thank a couple more people. I thank my doctor, my oncologist, Gregory Sarna.
Your gynecologist.
My oncologist. Stop making fool, Howard.
You just think there's gynecologist.
I want to thank my internist, Dr. Robert Hazinga.
Right.
Let me see. All right, yes, I did that. Yeah, you know, I think my right-hand man, my caregiver, my care man who take care of me back in L.A., you know, Paul Sansone, you know.
Who's that?
He's my man.
What does he
know?
do for you?
What he do? Hey, man,
Well, calm down for a second.
He give me food. He just take care of me, man. He's a good friend, you know. Matter of fact, he's my only friend.
Is this the guy?
You know,
Wait a minute.
Paul
What about those
Sansone.
people here you were here with the last
What happened to the white broad, the Jewish broad who was taking care
No,
of you?
she's in Israel. We were writing the
Israel?
book together.
Yeah.
You're not friends with her anymore?
No, well,
Why are you yelling?
We were writing the book together. You
Dude,
know?
I'm trying to talk to you.
So we were writing the book, you know.
Right.
Anyway, I want to thank Paul.
You were living in
Thank
her
you,
house.
brother.
She's not a friend?
Huh? No, I was staying at the house because my house was being, you know, painted because I was going to chemo. I couldn't, you know, be around the stuff and mess with
What
my
we
immune
heard
system, you
was,
know.
Mr. T,
All right,
clear
but
this
I mean,
up.
I got
Clear
a
this
couple
up.
of people to thank, man.
Go ahead.
Come on, Howard, man.
Finish
Wow.
with the interview.
Yeah, man.
But I want to interview you.
Yeah, I know we're going to do
We're
that.
gonna run
man.
out of time.
You're not allowing me to thank the people, man. Then we can get into the jokes and all that.
Yeah, but
crazy
nobody
stuff,
knows
you know?
those people.
Huh?
Nobody knows
I
those
know,
people.
you know, and they helped me, and I want them to, and I want to let them know I'm appreciative to that. Because, hey, Paul, you came through when I needed you the most, brother.
But it's
Thank
not
you so
interesting.
much. Huh?
It's not interesting.
Well, it's all right to nobody else with me and him because he took care of me, you know. And I love your mother, Paul. She's a sweet lady. That's Paul Sansone, Gilbert Air. Thank you, brother. And who else? All right. Larry Jones, TV
You're killing
man.
me.
All right, you know. And then, wow. Okay, I'll think about him later. You got me fired up. All right, come on, Howard. Let's
Mr.
go.
T,
You know.
Mr. T.
You know? Oh, yeah, I want to say hi to my daughter, Lisa. Congratulations. She's getting married. And for the marriage, and for her marriage gift, I'm giving her $500,000.
Is that true?
That's true. That's
All right.
my daughter. She's my
I heard
firstborn.
you were- I heard-
She's my firstborn.
I heard-
And I want to say hi to my son in L.A., T. Jr. Be good, my man. All
What
right,
does he
love
do
you.
for a living?
Huh?
What does he do for a living?
He just beat my son.
Really? Doesn't work?
No, he's 14 years old.
Oh, okay. And he lives in California?
Yes.
And where do you live?
I live in California.
Oh, you live with him?
Wow.
I don't know if you do.
I know you don't know.
I don't know your situation.
I know you don't. That's why we're going to find out. We're going to rock and roll this morning,
You're
Howard.
still married?
Huh?
You're not
I've
married.
never been married, man. Come on,
How do you
man.
have all these children?
Huh?
How did you get all these kids?
Well, you know, a lot of times they just adopt me because they know Mr. T is a charitable guy. That's why, you know, when I told last year,
But
a
these are
lot
your-
of women, that's why a lot of women claim that they have babies by me because they know I take care of my children.
But
See,
these
my
are-
daughter get married. She's my firstborn, $500,000 wedding gift. So that'll help her buy a little stuff around the house.
You're not kidding.
I love you, Lisa.
Wow.
Be good. That's
Wow,
my daughter.
wow,
right?
wow.
Mr. T's daughter. Bang. All right, I love her.
Can you get cancer from yelling?
That probably.
Did you ever think of that?
I don't know, Howard, but I'm feeling good. That's why I thank God because I've been through a
Is
lot
the
and all that
cancer
stuff, you know.
gone?
Huh?
Is the cancer gone?
No, you know, like I told you last year, we have a rare cancer. We still fighting it, Howard. As a matter of fact, next month we celebrating 5 years of fighting it. I'm much stronger than I was before. And when 95, when I was diagnosed, I was a little weak. I was on the ropes. 96, I was on the rope, almost down for the count. But I got up, Howard. I kept my faith in God.
Is
you
O.J.
know,
guilty?
Stayed strong, huh?
Is O.J. guilty?
I'm not here to talk about OJ. You know?
Wait a minute.
How come black guys? How come black guys can't answer that
I'm here.
question?
Let me tell you something. You know, I wasn't there. What did the judge and jury say? Case closed.
Right.
I don't have nothing to do with that. I'm here to talk about Mr. T and .com. You know what we're here to talk about? Because we're looking for the ultimate fan search. Mr. T's disciple host.
Lose weight.
Huh?
What?
A lot of people with cancer lose weight.
Yeah.
What they say?
Yeah, how come cancer? How come you have cancer and you haven't lost weight?
Well, because like I told you, Howard, you know,
You look bigger than
God
ever.
is blessing me.
Right.
You know,
Right.
that's what it is. I got my faith in God. I'm stronger now, and that's what it's all about. My faith is strong. I'm strong in the spirit.
All right,
you
let me
know?
ask you this.
See, that's what I'm going out and doing to let people know you got cancer. You don't quit. You know, last year I told you about Lance Armstrong.
Yes.
Then he won.
Yes.
He won again this year. My hero Lance. Then I like the other guy from the Atlanta Braves, Big Cat, Andres Gagarraga. Well, you know his name. You know, he's my man. I love you, man, because he inspires people with cancer. That's what I try to do. Let people know it ain't the end of the world. You know, see a lot of people get frightened because they worry about what society think of them. You know,
Right, right.
I don't give 2 cents about society. You know,
Right, right.
so I'm living. That's why I'm living and getting strong. I ain't worried about what somebody saying. Ooh, Mr. T got cancer. We might not have it. No, man, I'm black.
Well, let me ask you this.
I'm big. I'm bad. I'm black, and I'm back.
There are those.
I'm back, Howard.
Let me interview you.
All right, I'm back.
All right. There are those out there who say.
Let me wipe my brow. Wipe my brow.
All right. There are those out there who say, not me.
I know how, because you wouldn't say that. I know.
I wouldn't. I don't think you're a phony.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
all right.
Go ahead, Howard.
You faked the whole cancer thing so that you could get away from your creditors.
No, Howard.
And these guys who were suing you.
Right, and guys who were suing you.
Robin, we
Don't blame me. That's what people are saying. I'm just letting you. I'm giving you a report.
Can I speak? And y'all gonna let me speak?
We've let you speak.
I'm saying, Howard and Robin, we've been through this last year.
We were?
We talked about this last year. Y'all
Talk about it again. Refresh my memory.
All right. Because I know they don't have a plan, so they got to bring up old dirt.
Right.
You know.
No, not dirt. I'm just curious because listen,
Howard.
it's not a bad idea because they said every time you had to go to court, you said, "Oh, I got chemo today."
No, Howard.
That ain't a bad idea.
Howard. No, that's one
Right.
thing you don't play with. But it's, like I said, that was the guys. That was their downfall. That was their worst mistake when they said about that. You know, I don't have to prove it. You know, people had to see the sign. I know, but it's it's one of them things. You know, that people gonna talk about. But it's good though. You know, but like I said, my job is to inspire other cancer.
But you really
patients.
have cancer.
My job is to give people hope that's going through. Because there's a lot of closet cancer patients that's scared to tell somebody, scared to go to the doctor. So I want them to use me as their poster boy.
Why did you not lose your hair?
Mr. T, they will say, Mr. T, he didn't quit. He didn't commit suicide.
Why did you not?
He didn't punk out. Mr. T didn't punk out, Howard.
Why didn't you lose your hair?
Howard, let me tell you something.
No, with the chemo. How come you didn't lose your hair?
Let me tell you
Answer that question. Why did you not lose your hair?
Howard, see, last year, if you remember, let me take you back. You know, we talked about, because you said you and Robin claimed that y'all was asking about me. Now, I told you, I said 1998 was rough on me.
Yes.
I lost 20 pounds in 1 week.
Right.
The chemo had me. Before that,
But
when
you
I
kept
first
your
started
hair?
over, no, the chemo took my hair out.
It did.
You know, it did.
It did.
We didn't
Took my
get to
mustache.
see that.
You weren't supposed to see that.
Was
I
your
didn't see
mustache?
nobody. 'Cause remember,
What
that's
about your mustache?
Because remember, that's what I told you. I didn't see my mother. I didn't see my brothers and sisters.
Right. You were ashamed?
No, I wasn't ashamed. I didn't want to be around nobody. I had to find out who I was. I had to grow within.
Right.
You know, I can't do nothing. So then I grew within. I got my strength. I came out. And I said, get the pumping teeth. I got the eye of the tiger back.
What kind of cancer did you have?
I got my swagger back, Howard.
What kind of cancer did you
You
have?
know, it's a rare cancer. It's T-cell lymphoma, CD34. That's what it is. That's
Right.
the type of number it is.
Right.
It's rare. It's rare.
Leave it to you to get the rarest cancer.
Exactly, but that's all right. But God is blessing me, Howard.
Right.
God is using me. God is working through me.
So are
God
these?
chose me, Howard.
Take
Can
me
you
to your
dig with
person.
that?
Are these creditors still after you?
Howard, that was two.
And why would you announce that you're giving away $500,000 when everybody's after you?
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Do you have money?
Remember last year I told you I have $200 in the bank?
Yeah.
You know, I told everybody I had $200 in the bank.
Yeah.
That's all I keep in the bank, $200. You know,
Right.
but I'm giving my daughter $500,000 for wedding, but I got $200 in the bank.
But how are you going to get the 500,000?
Oh, Howard, like I told you, Howard, last year, I said, I'm a smart nigga. You know what I mean?
Right.
Remember that? I can
Well,
say
I wouldn't
that, you
say
know.
that. Right.
I can say that. I make them say, I'm not no dummy. I made over $40 million. I'm not no dummy. I bought houses, my brothers and sisters. Bought a plantation in Alabama where my mother used to pick cotton. You know what I mean?
Really?
Bought the mansion, sold it last year for $2.5 million, whatnot. I move money around. I don't carry money on me. I got about $20 in my pocket.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
I learned. You know what I mean?
You
I
are
got a
worth $40 million?
Got a ranch in Texas. Not in my name. I don't have nothing.
How do you do that?
Smart. Like you, Howard. I
Right.
play the game like you. So you a smart guy.
I don't have a game.
You are a smart guy, Howard.
What is my game?
You are a smart guy.
I am?
I tell you, you know, I know some pimps in Chicago, but you are smoother than them. Because like I said, the way you get these girls come in, line up, take their clothes off and all that, man, you
made a lot of. But wait a second, you made a lot of. You made a lot of money.
Howard, you a Jewish pimp.
All right,
You are
made
a Jewish pimp.
Let me ask you a question.
You know,
let me ask you. Let me interview.
Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead.
I'm getting ear cancer. All right, listen to me,
Dig it.
Mr. T.
Hey, but you people
In your
out there
career-
with cancer, don't quit. You know, we got a lot of heroes out there. We got Lance Armstrong. He didn't quit. Had testicular cancer. He went to his brain. You know what I mean?
Yeah, your balls.
You know, I'm a brother. I can't speak all that stuff, but you know what I mean?
But
But
Mr.
he's
T,
well now. You know,
made
Joe Torre, the Yankees. Go, Joe. Hang in there.
We figured you had to have made a lot of money in your career because he's going to throw up. I know it.
Still making it. But money ain't the issue. How
No.
my mother told me that some things money can't buy.
Mr. T.
When I go to the hospital, see them little sick kids, they don't ask for the richest
the
man
movie-
in the world.
in the movie-
They say we want to see Mr. T because he know God.
Will
He's
you let me
real.
interview you, please? In the
All right.
interview,
Now, pump it up. All right.
sit back. In Rocky.
Yes.
In Rocky.
I want you, Balboa. Hey, woman. Ugh.
Rocky didn't make you money there.
Huh?
They probably didn't pay you a lot for Rocky, right? Because you were a new guy. You were a bouncer.
I'm like you. I'm not gonna. I told you what I somewhat made and whatnot, but money ain't the issue. All I wanted to do, Howard, when I was 9 years old, I was living in the projects on welfare.
But who is after you for your money?
Let me finish.
No.
I drew a picture for my mother.
No, I won't.
I drew a picture. Howard, don't turn me down, Howard. This
No,
is what
I'm
my
not
mother-
turning you down,
All right.
I swear.
Then I'm gonna let you be. I drew a picture for my mother.
Right.
I drew a picture of a house. I said, Mama, one of these days I'm gonna be big and strong.
Right.
I'm gonna be a football player and a boxer. I said, Mama, I'm gonna buy you a beautiful house and I'm gonna buy you pretty dresses. My mother used to scrub white people floors. She wasn't allowed to go in the front door.
Right.
Had to go in the back door.
Right.
I said, so how can I grow up and say I love my mother? I'm out there robbing and stealing somebody. I love my mother, you know, because
Right.
she was on welfare.
What is
She kept
going
11
on?
children together.
What is going on with that house of yours?
We passed that. We done sold the house last
remember,
year.
you did.
To $2.5 million.
You drove the white people crazy with that house.
Look here.
You chopped down all the trees.
No, why the white people? Howard,
But the neighborhood is about trees. They want the trees.
Can I speak?
All right, go ahead.
He's getting pissed.
No, I'm not getting. No. Everybody in the world, only a fool come. The same white. You ask them white people that were talking about me. Ask them how much money they make.
Right.
Ask them if their house paid for.
Yes.
That was a $30 million mortgage. I bought that $2 million house.
But you can't chop down the trees.
2 years.
You can't chop down the trees.
My trees. No white man, no black man gonna tell me what to do on my property when I paid for it.
But you understand the neighborhood wants trees.
Neighborhood. That's my property.
Neighborhood.
I had 2 Rolls Royces in the driveway, 2 Mercedes. That's what they pissed off about.
Right.
I had a block.
No, but if I lived in a neighborhood, with trees, I want trees around me. I would be mad.
I'd knock down a tree and kick your butt.
Really?
Yes, if you live in my neighborhood.
Really?
Yes, I would. Some same people are talking, they ain't used to no black man making more money than them. That's the bottom line.
All right.
Let's
So
not
you
play
think,
games.
but you
Let's
know,
not play games with each other.
like when I had a house on Long Island.
Let me tell
you something.
Now I'm
going to tell you something.
Let me tell you some people out here. I don't know what floor this radio station over, but me and Howard are gonna lock up. We're gonna bring it down to the basement. All right, go ahead.
No, in all seriousness, in the neighborhood that I lived in, I don't have that house anymore. So they threw me out.
Yeah.
All right, that's another story.
Yeah.
Like you, I got kids and no wife.
Yeah.
So the thing is,
you got a wife. How you a very slick guy. You are very smart. Now I'm gonna work on you now, brother. See, you gotta figure out what can I be? What can I do to be more bizarre? No.
I wouldn't do that with my wife.
Howard, I know you behind the scene and whatnot.
Hold it a second.
So now you say, okay, we separate.
What, do you think I'm still married?
Howard, you play the game with somebody else. This is Mr. T. I'm from the street,
You
brother.
think I'm faking it?
Howard, you faking it.
Oh, come on.
You are faking it.
That's ridiculous.
I know you, Howard. You play the game with these side busters out there,
You think my divorce is as phony as your cancer?
Howard,
come here.
Howard,
come on. I'm going to knock you out.
You make too much money to rent around for divorce and whatnot. I'm too smart for that, Howard. Play that game.
Really? You don't believe me?
No, I don't believe you, brother.
What a theory.
I don't believe
What?
I know you, Howard. I know you.
This is the first time I ever heard that.
I know because anybody had the balls to talk to you. I see you.
Mr. T, that chemo's going to your head. I'm divorced.
You're right. Yeah, Howard.
All right, listen to me.
Right.
Okay, forget me. This is about you.
No, it's about
you understand that in a neighborhood, but you understand in a neighborhood.
Howard, that's just like the women.
Let me talk. Let me talk. Let me talk.
Let me talk.
Let me talk.
That's just like the women.
Let me talk.
All right.
Let me say something.
People out there, I want y'all to know it's 4 against 1 here.
No. Let me say something.
I'm trying to talk to Howard.
Mr. T.
Mr. T. That's the way they play. The white man always put the black woman in. You know what I mean? That's what it is. It's not easy for me. You know what I mean?
Mr. T.
Yes.
You know in a neighborhood, there's a certain look.
No, look.
A neighborhood must have. No,
I
you can't say it's about your Mercedes. Yes.
Nobody
but
tells me what to do,
like
Howard.
I moved into a wooded area.
Understand that,
and it was nice to have trees. You want trees.
Howard, if I want
you
trees,
can't chop down the trees.
George, Abraham Lincoln was a rail splitter. Nobody saying nothing about him.
In fact, the zoning.
A
lot of the
Abraham
trees.
Lincoln lived in a log cabin.
Mr. T.
Nobody saying nothing about that.
But Mr. T, a lot of
Washington cut down a cherry tree.
See, now let me talk.
What about them kids in Texas that cut down all them trees for the bonfire?
Right.
And the wood fell on them.
Right.
Don't give me no crap about Mr. T. trees. And the white people haven't done their homework.
No, this is not a white issue. This is not a white-black issue.
Let me tell you something.
It's property value. It's property value. Property value. Property value. Property value.
Talking, their house cost $300,000.
Right.
It wasn't paid for.
Right.
This black man come in, buy the house, $2.5 million in 2 years.
Yes.
Howard. Nobody tell me what to do. That's just like the women telling society, stay out my
they would
room.
tell you.
Women tell
in the neighborhood, let me tell you something. In the neighborhood I lived in,
you know what I mean?
They had the trees zoned. They don't want them cut down.
The white people should be glad that I cut down my tree instead of robbing them.
Well, what do you?
That's what they should be glad of.
That's crazy.
They should say, Mr. T.
What kind of logic is that?
He mind his own business.
You're gonna rob white people?
You look here. Let me tell you something, Howard. You know the deal. You're not stupid. You're not stupid. You're a smart guy.
What do you know? I want to know.
I want to know what I know.
No, I know how it's.
So you know what I'm saying.
See, you don't get where you is being this long. You know what I mean? You play the game. I love being on your show.
I like you.
I like you too.
But well, let me ask you a question.
All right, ask me.
All right. In the neighborhood.
What neighborhood?
The neighborhood you live in.
Mr. Rogers' neighborhood?
They have a look.
Mr. Rogers' neighborhood?
Yes.
How have you been in my neighborhood?
No.
If you ain't been in my neighborhood, case closed. Don't talk.
All right.
You watching people's court. You ain't got no evidence.
All right.
You going about hearsay.
All right.
Hearsay don't matter here, Howard.
All right.
If you ain't my neighbor, don't bring me no.
Did you
crap.
imagine you're his neighbor?
Oh, let me tell you
Did
something.
you imagine?
Let me tell you something.
Seriously.
Let me tell you something.
There's no reasoning with you.
Let me finish. My real neighbors, who got mansions like me, didn't say nothing. It's the people that don't have the money. That's why they talking.
I see. All right.
That's what they
Okay.
talking.
All right.
Let's not be fools with each other, Howard.
All right.
That's just like a lot of guys, a lot of radio guys are jealous of you. They see you doing Howard Stern because you making more money than everybody. Howard.
Right. Exactly. Okay. Let's go to Alex, who is 11 years old, wants to talk to Mr. T. His head's going to explode. You're on with Mr. T, who is not 11 years old.
I'm 48.
He's 48 years old.
For a black man to come out the ghetto. What the real issue is, like I said, I bought that from my mother. You know, it should be every good son dream to grow up and be something up, make something up.
You've certainly made something of yourself. Yes. And by the way, your mother was working for the white man. Is that correct?
She used to scrub floors.
No, I'm trying to get a history here.
My mother was not allowed to go in the white people's front door. She had to go in the back door.
Where was your father?
Old school.
Where was your father?
My father was a junk man. He was a minister.
Was
he used to go around?
Was he living with your mother?
Yes. I'm from good stock, man.
Is he still alive?
No, my father passed 1985. And speaking of that, Howard, let me make a point. You know, let me
Did your mother ever remarry?
No, she didn't. Let me make a point.
Mr. Stern.
Hold on one second.
Let me make a point, Howard. You know, so we're talking, I want to get this point, then we go back to the jokes. But this is serious, you know.
Jokes?
Is your mother beautiful? Seriously, I want to know.
All right.
Is she a good-looking woman?
Let me tell you something, Howard. Howard, let me finish now.
Yeah.
We joke on some things. If you know Mr. T.
I'm not joking about your mother. I'm asking about your history.
Now, let me tell you.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I got in more fights. I hurt more people for saying something about my mother.
No, I'm not saying anything about your mother.
You want to get a black man to fight and kick your ass?
I grew up in a black neighborhood.
You disrespect his mother.
If you make fun of a black man's mother, they get very upset.
You know, you might get killed. I'm gonna tell you.
All right.
Especially with my mother. I've hurt more people talking about my mother. You know, I don't play with my mother.
I'm asking you about your mother working for the white man.
I told you she worked for the white man. She used to scrub up the floors, and that's why I wanted to buy a house, because I love my mother.
I was trying to find out if she has a man in her life.
I'm her man. Now stay off it, Howard. Now back up off it.
That's crazy.
Back up off it, Howard.
What is that? What is insulting about asking
Howard,
you about your mother?
I said it's finished.
Is that insulting? Am I insulting you?
You're gonna step in the grounds you can't get out of.
What am I asking him that's so upsetting?
Leave it alone.
I have no clue.
Leave it alone.
Leave your mother alone?
Leave it alone.
I want to find out about how she worked for the white man. He's looking at me. You brought it up.
Right. I say leave it alone, Howard. I joke with some things. I don't joke no more, okay?
Oh,
you know,
Jesus. Every time we get in here,
you
get him upset.
You get upset.
No, I play people. This is not no joke, you know. Now, when me and Howard mix it up sometimes, we play.
The reason I was going to ask you this. If this offends you, then I'm sorry, but I have to ask you something. You said your mother picked cotton on a plantation.
You know,
did you say that?
You know, I told you. I said I bought a plantation in Alabama.
Where your mother picked cotton.
That's right.
How could she be picking? How old is your mother that she's picking cotton on a plantation?
My mother's 82 years old.
Oh, 82 years old? So she had you as an older woman, is that correct? He's mad at that.
Would you answer the phone?
Why?
Because I don't want him to hit you.
He's scarier when he gets quiet. You are much scarier when you get quiet. That is not a bad question. That's not insulting to your mother. You think that's insulting? Mr. T, hello. He's mad at me. Alex, you're on with Mr. T.
This is an 11-year-old, Mr.
I'm not asking an insulting question. My mother is 70 years old. What do you think of that? And nobody better make fun of that. Hello, you're on the air.
My son does an impersonation of Mr. T.
Oh, boy. How old is your son?
Go ahead, Alex. Pick up the phone. He's 11.
All right, go ahead.
Daddy? Go ahead.
Oh, Mr. T, and I'm going to kick your butt. Oh, Mr. T, I'm going to kick your butt.
Now, Mr. T, does that upset you, this impression? Because everything is about kicking butt.
I'll kick your butt, Mr.
You're better than that.
And Howard, you bastard, Howard, I'll kick
This is an 11-year-old.
It's an 11-year-old. And you're the role model for all the kids. Are you mad at me still? What did I
leave.
Mr. T. Yeah.
We have to go.
I'm his friend.
Problem here.
Hey, Howard.
Do we have a problem, seriously? Did I ask you an insulting question?
Mr. Stern?
Mr. T, are you not talking to me anymore?
Oh, man.
I'm nervous.
I tried to get you off the subject.
I need a change of underwear. I like you. Don't turn me into an enemy. What did I do?
Mr. Stern?
Don't go postal on me.
Mr. Stern?
What do you want?
Hello, Mr. Stern?
Yes.
Can I get some Jack CDs from my son's impersonation?
No. That's not a good impersonation.
Do that to a kid.
All right, let's go to Steven, since Mr. T is... Are you not talking to me? Are you telling me you're not talking to me?
I don't think he's telling you.
Oh, it's comfortable in there.
Taking a time out.
What did I do? What did I do? I asked him about his mother and his life with his mother, and what is that?
Well, be quiet. Apologize. Do something.
I'm not going to apologize. I didn't say anything wrong. No. Mr. T, do I owe you an apology? Do I owe you an apology?
It's looking like it.
I think I do owe him an apology. Mr. T, do I owe you an apology? Did I say something wrong to you? No. Blink once for yes. He's really mad at me.
Wow.
For what? Oh,
What did I do, Mr.
can't
T?
take this.
Are you not talking to me anymore?
You asked him about something he told you.
Just be quiet, Jackie. You're not helping.
No, I would never ask an insulting question about any man's mother, but I really don't think I did. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I do anything to alleviate the situation in here?
Yeah, sure. Mr. T, is there anything we can do to help you?
You know
through
we
this?
love you, Mr. T, and we're not out here to
I'm not out here to screw with
You
you.
know, we just want to have a good time here.
Let me tell you something, Howard. Jackie done said it. I done already talked about it. Leave it alone. I told you, open the
All
show. I
right,
told
so
you,
we left
you know,
it alone, but I'm trying to interview you.
No, you interview me. We move on to something else. You know, we know about my mother. We've been over that. Okay.
Yeah.
Now let's get on with something else, man.
Well, I mean, I would apologize if I did something wrong, but I don't think I
ask
did.
you to apologize? I didn't ask you to apologize.
I don't believe I should.
You don't have to. I don't want nobody to apologize. You know.
Yeah, right. I don't know if
Like
you put
I said,
me on.
you know,
Are you putting me on?
No, I'm not putting you on. You know, because I don't. You know, if I want to apologize, I'll beat the shit out you and get an apology.
Really?
Definitely. I told you, I didn't come from the ghetto for nothing. I kicked their ass, Howard.
Right.
This ain't no joke.
Let me say something. I came from the ghetto.
Good. Then we'll see.
And I got my ass kicked.
Who's the best ass kicker?
Oh, no, you can beat me up. I don't doubt that. But I would have to shoot you. I would just kill you.
Now I'll kick your ass for threatening me right now.
No, I'm not threatening
I'm
you.
going to tell you.
No, but if I got my ass kicked, I would kill you.
I'm going to tell you.
All right. Well, I like you.
No.
So you don't like me?
No. Scratch the stuff. You know, I'll play you something. I told you that. I gave you a warning. I like a rattlesnake. I done rattled. Now you keep on, then we're going to bite.
Do you not want me to interview you?
No, we can talk. No, now like I said, I don't talk.
Maybe I'm uncomfortable going on with the interview.
That's up to you, Howard.
If you're going to tell me you're pissed, then
That's
why
up to
should you talk to me?
I didn't say I'm pissed. You said that.
Well, I can tell
Did
you're
I say I was
pissed.
pissed?
Yes, you're pissed.
Did I say I was
If you're
pissed?
not talking to me, then
No,
you're pissed.
if I jump over there and knock the crap out of you, then you know I'm pissed.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Mr. T, what have you been up to lately?
What does that mean?
Good, brother, good. I've been working with .com. I'm the cyber host. That's why we're here. We're looking for the ultimate fan search. We went to 18 cities, going around different contestants and whatnot. That's where you'll find me. That's what I've been doing.
Well, I don't have any more questions.
What have you been up to lately?
I'm not going to say. I'm afraid. Brothers threaten me every minute. Yeah.
Maybe some music will
alleviate the tension.
No, we got a guest out here we can bring in.
You want to go to the Son of the Beach party?
No, that's no tension. You done made your point.
No,
I
this
done made my
tension.
point, Howard.
No. You threatened you were going to kick my ass.
No, you know,
This was tense. I don't believe it.
I done passed it.
I don't believe it.
I done passed it.
It's very upsetting.
Howard, this would be
very upsetting.
Howard, this would be the wrong time for me to say that I was talking to the publicist and I didn't hear what started this whole thing.
I don't even know.
Get out of here. We're not bringing it up again.
Niagara.
I really didn't.
I don't even know. I don't even know.
Please.
I don't know what set my man off.
I almost left. I couldn't take it.
Oh, that's how you're going to help us by leaving?
Yes.
You were going to run out of the room? How am I supposed to get out of here? Guy's going to tackle me.
No, I'm not going to attack you. I'm not going to attack you. I made my point, you know. I don't
even know what the point is.
I'm cool, so we can go ahead.
All right, here we go.
We can go ahead.
Terry, go ahead. You're on the air with Mr. T.
Hey, Howard, do us all a favor. Tell that stupid ass to go back south.
Here we go.
What's your problem?
Yeah, you know. Howard, you know as well
Hey,
out there.
Howard.
You know, people out there in Radio Land, that's not a call in. That's a guy in Howard's show. They do the little skits and
you're a
whatnot.
washed-up
They do the little skits.
Don't chop me down like a tree.
They do them little skits, you know.
Right.
So
All
what
right.
I'm used to, this is the Howard Stern show, so we deal with it, you
All right,
know.
here's Junkyard Willie.
You know.
Maybe he'll have some Junkyard Willie.
Yeah,
This
you
is
know.
a Junkyard.
I love it. Do you have some regular people like from California, Howard, or from Chicago?
Junkyard.
Not your flunkies, Howard.
No, this really is not. I'm not putting
Howard,
anybody up to anything.
Howard,
He always thinks I'm up to something.
Howard, I've done your show 5 or 6 times.
Yeah.
I know how you operate. You know what I mean? I know your skits, you know?
This is not a skit.
I know your stuff, Howard. It's old stuff to me.
See, you might be. You're going to get mad again, but you
No, I'm
might
not
be
gonna get mad.
paranoid. You might be paranoid.
I'm not getting mad. I don't make my point.
I don't
See,
put
I don't make
anybody
my
up to
point.
anything.
I don't make my point.
Number one,
Howard.
my marriage is really dissolved, Mr. T. My marriage is dissolved.
Okay.
All right. I know you don't believe.
No, I didn't say. I'm finished with it.
But I don't lie.
If you said it's
I'm
done,
not a liar.
okay. If you're happy with it, I'm happy with it.
All right.
If you're happy, I'm happy.
Right. Go ahead.
I just want to tell you know, I'm answering the phones. Those are not setups. Those are
You
Mr. T,
understand?
those are real people who
It's
want to
okay.
talk to you.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm cool.
I'm just telling you.
I'm cool.
All he does
I'm
is
cool.
answer the phone and get it set up.
There's no setup.
I'm cool.
Go ahead, Junkyard Willie.
I'm cool.
No, you're not. Go ahead, Junkyard Willie.
I pity that fool. I heard he been pitching pennies and he live in a public ass yard trying to pickpocket people because he sold all his jewelry. I pity that fool. He talking trash in there. I found hubcaps. I make more money than Mr. T.
All right. Mr. T has made a lot of money.
No, money not the problem. I'm a
Mr.
kid,
T has made a lot of
kid
money.
from the ghetto. All
Yeah.
I ever wanted to do was, buy my mother a house and pretty dress.
Well, so
That's
am I.
all I ever wanted to do.
I grew up in a worse neighborhood than you.
Well, all right.
Worse.
Oh, you want an award, Howard?
No, I'm not giving any awards.
All right,
I'm
so
just
you
telling
want
you,
one.
I grew up in a worse neighborhood than you.
All right, now we got that straight.
You grew up rich compared to me.
Now we got that straight.
You grew up rich
All
compared
right, now
to me.
we got that straight.
All right.
All
That's
right.
all. I mean, I got the same situation.
No, we don't.
Same ghetto.
No, we don't.
Same ghetto.
Howard, you got the complexion to get the connections.
Nah.
Yes, you do, brother.
Jews are
Yes,
the most hated people in the world,
like
bro.
I told you, Howard, long time
Yeah.
ago.
only half.
Howard,
I'm only half
Howard,
Jew,
like I
that's
told you a
true.
long time ago, you pale, but you can wail. I told you that. You're white, but you're all right.
Is your daughter marrying a black man?
You know.
I'm serious. Is that a bad?
you go.
You see that right away? I can't ask you anything. Is that a bad question?
We putting race into it.
No.
You know
Is
what
she
I
married?
mean? We putting race into it.
No. I'm asking you.
You
Is she
know.
marrying a black man?
Do it make a difference, Howard?
No,
make a
not to
difference?
me.
See, the bottom
I'm
line
just
is,
curious.
the bottom line, if
Oh.
I'm satisfied as the father, that's the case closed.
Do you know
Case
that
closed.
Howard's little daughter used to say, "I'm going to grow up and marry Mr. T"?
Yeah. You know I had a heart attack? I was very happy. My daughter's in love with you.
You know,
I would be happy for you to marry her.
I remember. I think I met her in your mother and father and your wife a long time ago at your party over
That's
there.
right.
You came in with the stuff or whatnot.
I'm your friend.
With the guys carrying you. You was
I'm
the
your
king.
friend.
How are you the
I'm
king?
your friend. Listen.
Friends like you, I don't need enemies.
Now listen, don't talk about my mother. Don't talk about meeting my mother. Did he just talk about meeting my mother?
Yes, he did.
I might have to kill you.
You introduced me to your mother.
I did, and that was a mistake.
So you're gonna kill me for introducing me
That's
to your
right.
mother?
Don't
You
talk
know,
about my
that's-
mother.
That's when
Don't mention her name.
That's when I knew you was cool.
No.
That's what I saw on the
Don't
other
go
side of you.
there.
All right, I won't.
All right, don't
All
go
right,
there.
All right, now we even.
Don't go there with my mother.
All right, now.
Believe me, you can do whatever. You can have sex with my mother. I wouldn't care. You go do whatever you want. She stuck me in the neighborhood. Now you're mad at me for my mother? I can't joke about my mother?
Locked up again.
Why are you locked up now? You're killing me.
I can't take it anymore.
What is the problem? What was wrong with saying that? That you could have sex with my mother. I don't even know what's wrong with that.
I need a cold cloth for my
All right, listen, Mr. T. I don't want to offend you. I really don't.
No, you don't.
You've been through hell. You've been through cancer. I don't want to. I don't want to offend you.
No, you not. Like I said,
I really don't.
I'm cool. Like I said, I gotta expect this here. Howard, this is your show. I know it coming in. This your whole.
Yeah, it's
this
my
your
universe.
MO.
This is what I do.
Exactly.
Right,
I'm
right.
cool with that.
All right.
I don't express my opinion and whatnot. We cool. We
All right.
have the argument before. We ain't got to shooting each other.
Right.
We had argument last year, other years or whatnot.
We're friends.
We still here.
Yeah, that's right. What is it,
That's
Gary?
why I do
We're
your
trying to
show-
make up.
That's why I do your show once a year. We can't do it too often.
Right.
So we be
We'll
at each
kill
other's
each other,
throat. Yes,
right,
exactly. Once a year.
As angry-
Gary, everything is cool.
Okay, but as angry as you were before,
Hey.
as angry as you were a little while ago.
I wasn't angry. I just didn't say nothing.
Don't say nothing about anybody's mother.
Was that more angry than you were, say, like at Belzer? Was that the angriest you've ever been?
No, we wasn't mad at Bell Street. Talking about me and Hulk Hogan knocked the crap out of him.
Yeah.
Oh no, we wasn't mad. We was getting ready in 1985. We was getting ready for WrestleMania, and he said that wrestling was phony. He
And you
said,
showed him it was real.
"Damn right."
Right. Craig, go ahead.
You know,
You're on the air.
We showed him. I pity the fool.
Craig, Craig, you're on the air. Yeah, hi, you're on the air. Go ahead, Mr. T. Mr.
You gotta have
T.
this guy on every day.
Sorry, what?
You gotta have him on every day. He's hysterical.
You
He's
love
the best
Mr.
guest
T.
you ever had.
You love Mr. T. Well, there you go. I didn't set that up.
Oh, that's Jackie.
Right.
Get mad at that, Mr. T.
No.
Right. All right, let's go.
Jackie, I like you too. You know.
Joe, you're on the air with Mr. T.
Whip Jackie's ass, Mr. T.
No, I can't do that, man.
You need to whip Jackie's ass.
I didn't come here to fight, Mr. T. And what the T stand for? To the women and children stand for tender. To the bad guys and thugs, TOW stand for tough.
Mr. T, once
Tough and
again,
tender.
you've come in here and you've mixed it up. You mixed us up.
No, Howard.
You really did. You really did.
Like I said,
You went
are the best.
berserk.
You are the best. It's like a boxing match.
Yeah.
I gotta come ready for you. You know, you are a good adversary. You
Right.
know.
Yes.
You know, and I know that. Like I say, you know, that's why I like to do your show.
You're
You
always welcome on my show.
You are the man.
Always
if you
welcome.
can survive Howard's show, talking about the Survivor. Oh yeah, speaking about the Survivor. How crappy that stuff talking about the Survivor show. I'll tell you who's a survivor. Them people that live on the street of New York. When I came in from the airport, those are survivors.
Right.
Not the little crappy people on that TV show in that little silly game. Whatnot. They ain't survived nothing.
You are absolutely right. That if they put a camera on people in the streets in New York, you would see real survivors.
Survivor. You know, I was driving in and I said a silent prayer for them people. They living in the street. Those are survivors.
They should put a camera on them.
No, they need no camera. You know, because that's embarrassing to people. You know, they fell on hard times and whatnot.
Yes.
That can happen to anybody.
Hey, hello. I don't want to go to that one. Bobby, you're on the air. Go ahead.
People, people out there in TV land, I'm punching it with a jab. Take that. Don't mess with me, Howard. All right, now. I'll slap your point. All right.
Mr. T, one last phone call because we're running out of time. Bobby, go ahead.
Hey, Mr. T, I just want to tell you I was a big fan of the A-Team.
Thank you, brother.
I grew up. But I just want to say, I think, watching that show that we should have Murdoch come up and give your monkey ass a tranquilizer.
You say it right away. That is
No, that's good. Howard, that's good that people curse and all that stuff. They get it out. They got to emote, you know. See, more people are tough on the telephone than in person.
In person, no one would ever say that.
I understand.
But I know I appreciate that.
Guy.
I know I appreciate that. I love it, brother. I love everybody.
All right,
even
listen.
the people that say they don't like me, I'm full of love, man.
All right, Joe, go ahead. Mr. T, come on. A legitimate call. Go ahead. Yes.
It's hard to find people at TV radio land. It's hard to get a legitimate call.
Yeah, Joe, go ahead.
Show, you know, see, most of the people they pretend to be something else. First they'll call it like a kid.
No, let's see if there's a call. Joe, go ahead.
Like a lady.
I'm not going to give up. Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead.
Mr. T, I don't appreciate you giving my man Howard Stern any attitude.
Yeah. You know where I'm at. Come on down to the station. And I'll slap your lips off.
Ain't gonna slap that, man.
Well, you just a sissy. That's why you talking on the phone. You know where Howard Stern station at? Meet me downstairs, Jump, and bring your mama. Bring your mama along.
What?
You know what I said?
What? No, I didn't hear what you said.
Come on to me, brother. Come on to me. Bring your mama with you downstairs. You so tough. It's not hard to find me. I'm the big black guy with the mohawk. You come on down.
No one can miss you.
Hang up the phone, catch the subway, L, and meet me here.
Right.
I'll mop the street with your butt.
All right, one final legitimate call for Edward. Edward, go ahead. Mr. T is on with you.
How you doing, Mr. T?
How you doing, Edward?
Hey, this is Mr. Calhoun. I was the guy that wrote the report regarding you cutting down the trees, and I faxed it over to you when you had your attorney call me.
You know, right there, brother, that's a lie. I don't have my... I don't get no attorney to call somebody about cut down my trees, you know. Again...
We better give up on the trees, right?
Again...
The trees are gone.
The trees are gone.
That's an old trick, brother. I don't call no attorney to call somebody like that, man. Come up with a better lie, okay? Get a better lie.
Let the guy talk. Go ahead, yeah.
Is it true that you took a branch and shoved it up your ass?
I shoved it up your mama's ass.
Mr. T, you've excited everyone again.
I love it. That's me.
You love it.
T stand for terror.
Terror.
You know?
Well, I got to tell you, there's nothing more frightening than Mr. T staring you down.
But that guy, that guy don't know that we got caller ID. We'll find his butt.
You are a man who speaks his mind.
No, Howard, I don't. You know, I'm from the hood. You know, I wear everything on my sleeve. I'm not ashamed and not afraid of nothing. You know, I deal with the cancer thing. I deal with being black. I deal with the fact cutting down trees. They don't like me cutting down trees. Come up and face me, kick my black ass.
You have certainly, you've done it. You've spoken your mind.
I don't run from nothing, Howard. You know, I'll tell you, see, I needed cancer. Cancer was a test for me.
Right.
You know, I didn't fear nothing. It was a test. It was a test of my faith. So I deal with cancer. I ain't afraid of nothing. As a black man, I got my swagger back.
What did the doctors say? What did the doctors say? Will you live a full life?
You know, Howard, you know, no life. You don't know what's going to happen. You know, like the people on the plane the other day and whatnot. You know, you could die from anything. I don't get caught up in that. The doctors say we're doing good. We got some new medicine now. We're not on the chemo. I take 8 pills a day. You know, this new medicine we're doing is a trial stuff, you know. So we keep trying.
You don't know. But are they saying that you could live a long life?
No, I don't know. I could, you don't
know.
I could live a good life from cancer, but I die from drowning.
Do you have sick days still, or are you pretty well strong?
No, I have my moments. You know, I do, like I said, but
would you come in during those moments? Because maybe I could handle you a little bit. You know what I mean?
but you know how that's the best. Like I tell people, that was the people best shot to get Mr. T when I was sick, when I was down. Because you can't mess with me when I'm strong.
Well, who was there with you when you were down? Me.
No, you weren't.
I was doing. Put on the show.
Paul Sansone was there when I was down.
Paul Sansone was not there like I was. He don't have a radio.
You know, Paul Sansone was there. That's right.
That's right.
You're right.
All right, wait a second. I was there.
Robin, you right.
We never saw you.
Robin was right. The Soul Sister stood up for the Soul Brother.
I stood up for you.
Robin, not you, Howard.
I did.
Soul Sister Robin showed her true colors. She showed up. She said, boom, Howard wasn't there.
Mr.
Howard,
T.
You speak with forked tongue.
Mr. T, on this online chat, you will talk to the people directly?
No.
There will be an online chat where you will answer questions?
Wow.
No? Mr. T? You're going to be the online host for TV Land's Ultimate Fan Show.
I'm the cyber host.
Right. So you
Mr.
will
T is
talk
the
to the
cyber.
people.
Yes, some people.
All right,
Yes, yes.
Now I'm yelling.
Yes, all right, okay.
And this will start Monday, July 31st. This is this coming Monday.
Yes, with Chuck Woolery.
With Chuck Woolery, he will be a part of this.
Yes.
Mr. T, thank you for coming in.
Thank you, Howard.
I'm sorry it was so tense.
No, it wasn't tense. Ladies and gentlemen out there, this just an act me and Howard put on. There's no animosity between me and Howard. That's his show. We do stuff like this here. Fired up for you people. We all in the entertainment.
The guy on the phone says he's the real Mr. T. Yes, Mr. T. Go ahead.
Well, I'm going to get out of here. What I'm doing
What
here?
is this?
Mr. T.
All right, that's enough of that. Mr. T, thank you, and we look for .com.
Thank you, Howard.
And,
I'm not mad at you.
I was going to ask. I know you're not.
You.
I was going to ask you if you ever had sex with a white woman, but I'm going to save it for the next time. All right.
Save it for the next show.
Next show.
Save it for next show.
time you're here, so we can fight over
It's
that.
almost worse than the joke you said last time about the limo.
What'd I say?
You know what you say about the limo with the Boy Scouts and whatnot? I ain't gonna tell you the rest.
What went on in there?
You know. You know Robin. All right.
That's right. All right.
And like I said, so I'm back this time. So I wasn't mad last time, not mad this time.
I'm glad you're feeling strong.
Yes, it's a blessing from God that I'm getting my strength back and all that stuff. You know, I just want to be an inspiration to the people that's gonna be faced with God.
All right, we'll be back right after these words. Thank you, Mr. T.
Thank you, Howard, for giving me the time.
That's right. And I would say I hope you and your family, including your mother, are very healthy. But I'm not going to say it to you. I'm not going to say it. I'm never going to mention her
Let me
again.
tell you something. And don't you be talking when I leave, because I'm going to have to raise you.
I will. I will come charging. All right, we'll be back right after these words. All right, Mr. T.
Thank you, Howard.
All right, I got to go interview Mr. T.
What do they serve at Luan? He always gives these restaurants these wacky names. You don't even know what you're going to. What
Luan.
The specialty is seafood, but it's got a brilliant steak, a lovely piece of chicken. It's got a little something for everybody.
I got to go check it. He changed
the
the
lounge downstairs is on fire. It's packed every night.
I'm going to go.
You like?
I'm calling right now because I personally, Stephen Baldwin, would personally like to invite you to Luan, Howard, with your friend Vivian.
Vivian Guzman.
You won't be there, will you?
Yeah,
I won't be there.
If you're
but
there, I'm
believe
not
me,
going.
You don't want me there.
What is it, Dan? You got a question for Stephen?
Yes, Stephen. I think your brothers, especially Alex, have all gotten really fat and disgusting looking, and their good looks are way past them. And is that why Kim Basinger left them?
I don't think Kim left him. I think he left Kim.
He was the one yelling at Kim. Did you ever see him yelling at Kim?
Yeah. Stephen, describe the first time you saw your brother getting really loud and abusive with Kim.
And Stephen, who's fatter, Robin Quivers or Alex?
Oh, that's. I'm going to cut you off for that. Stephen.
Yes.
Is everything all right?
Things fabulous. I'm doing great, brother. How about you?
Good. I'm going to give you a call.
No, seriously, it would be my treat.
Oh, your treat, then I'll be there. Thank you. He just got cut off. That stupid cell phone. I hate those cell phones.
Luan is his restaurant.
Lua. I was going to play the phony phone call, but I'm running out of time. There's also a guy here who got shot in the head and whose dream is to be in porno. I want to talk to him, but Mr. T is here. I don't want to keep a guy like that waiting around because he almost kicked my ass the last time.
It's been a long time since we've seen him. The last time there was a stare contest.
What's he promoting, Howard?
I asked him something about his mother, and he wanted to kill me.
Something about his mother, whether she was dating or not or something.
Yeah, I asked him if his mother ever dates or stuff, and he just got so mad at me that I know not to ask him a question.
Ooh, don't talk about his mother.
Well, we enjoy having Mr. T on the show.
We love Mr. T.
No hard feelings.
And I don't understand. I think now the cancer, I don't know if he has the cancer still or not, but he loves to talk about it.
Oh, you look good.
He's talking before he gets here.
From me to you to show you that we
Look at this. This is great. Hey, Mr. T.
A lot of fans were thinking that we were really whatever, and as fans do, we have disagreement. How you doing, Robin?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm gonna get one for you too. All right.
Mr. T has given me something here. I was not aware of this product. This is called Chia Mr. T.
So you can grow.
What's up, Jackie?
Jackie's gone.
Oh, Jackie not back.
That's Vinny.
Hey, guys, how you doing back there?
It don't matter who's back there.
I'm sorry. I never want to mispronounce nobody's name.
That's all right. It's fine.
Jackie's sort of like you. We mentioned his mother and he left.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's true.
Hey, not another year.
No, I'm not bringing anything up about your mother.
That's right.
I hope she's well, and that's all. That's all I care about.
Mama's boy.
I never meant anything bad.
I know. That's why we back.
That's right. I hear you.
You know, just like good friends. We have our disagreements. me sometime, but we tighten our bond, you know,
Yes.
me and you. You know
Now
what I mean?
you're closer.
You know, and you know, that's why that's right you do. You know what I mean?
Describe this to me. This is a chia pet, except it's a cast of your head,
Yes.
and your hair, your mohawk hair, is grass.
Yeah,
So the grass is your hair.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not the grass that you smoke. You know, it was last year, TV Land, that was part of the promotion. You know, we going around, you know, giving people, you know,
It's
Chia,
great.
Chia Mr. T.
It's
you know.
great. Chia Mr. T. It's a great product. Are they selling a lot of these?
No, it's not on sale.
Oh, it's a
giveaway.
It's a gift.
It was a gift.
Oh,
yes,
I love
yes,
it. I'm gonna cherish it.
But I
Yes,
must
yes.
say that Mr. T has not sported gold in a long time. But boy,
Yes.
today you are
That's right.
loaded
The
down.
reason you took off your gold, I'll refresh your memory.
You gonna
When-
press me?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
You took
because
off.
you don't remember.
You took off your gold. You gave all your gold away
Right,
when
I
you
did.
got cancer.
Right, and I gave a lot of money because when I diagnosed with cancer, I had $7 million. I said, damn, my money couldn't save me.
Right.
You know, so our brothers and sisters, you know.
Yes.
So now,
You are wearing gold knives and forks.
And I got my gold cup here.
Look, he's
You know,
got a-
Excuse me, let me drink a cup.
Wait a minute. Look, he's got a thumb ring
Yeah,
on.
a thumb
Right.
ring, Mr. T,
Look
and
at
other
that.
thumb ring, a star. You know all this here.
Right.
And my
Look at
President
that.
Day ring.
Gold watch.
Yeah, gold
Why
watch,
are you
know.
wearing all this gold
Why
now,
is it
though?
gold back?
Is it
I'm
because you
taking-
got rid of your cancer?
No, I'm still fighting it, Howard.
You
I wanna
are
get
you really?
inspiration. Yeah, I'm still taking pills. I take 8 pills a day. I take 3 of another type of pills and 1 of another type of pill. You know, I'm still got thank God
I don't
for
understand your form of cancer. You have lymphoma.
You know, it's T-cell lymphoma,
Right.
CD30.
Why? I mean,
We forgot the CD30.
okay, but why do you still have to take pills? I don't understand.
I'm fighting it. How right now we'll control it. First, I was diagnosed. Then you fight it. Then you control it. Then soon we'll kill it. You see what I mean?
And by the way,
Yes.
we should tell people this. The way you found out you had cancer, and I forgot this.
What was that?
You went to the dermatologist. You had a little
No.
something on your ear.
No, not the dermatologist. My regular doctor, Dr. Robert Hazinga.
Right.
You know.
And you had what, a mole on your
yeah,
ear?
no, it was like a little pimple or something. You know.
Right. And,
you know.
And the pimple was the cancer.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, things happen. You know, I could have got shot in the hood. I could have got run over. You know.
So you got
But anyway,
cancer of the ear?
Not on the ear, man. It was a little spot. So they gave me radiation first.
Right.
Then I had 20 treatments of radiation
Right.
from the December 95.
Where'd
to
they put the radiation?
To 90. It was on my ear, Robin.
Right. And you had, but it's through your whole body.
Right, no, so will you give me a chance to explain how?
I have to interrupt at some point.
Yeah, I know it's been a year, you know.
Right.
But you know I love
I'm
you.
fascinated.
And I know
And
now,
we're excited that you're
I'm
here.
excited too. I love you guys.
Where's
you
my
know?
chia pet?
You know, I love you. That's why I came back. So anyway,
Right.
it was on my ear. So we had the radiation. So I did 20 treatments of radiation. Then it stopped in the second week in January. Then my radiologist said, "Well, the cancer is gone." He said, "But it might come back. But you can't worry about that. You got to go out and have fun." I said, "Thank you, Doc." So then in November of '96, then the cancer
What
came
kind
back.
of fun did you have?
Yeah, what did you do for fun?
I didn't. I just rolled around in my Rolls Royce.
I would
rode,
think-
I rode from Chicago to L.A. in my Rolls Royce.
But
with
I
my
would
top
think
down.
after all that chemo, your nuts would glow. I mean, women go crazy for that.
I haven't got to the part.
Did you party with women and stuff after that?
No,
Was that your
man,
thing?
ooh, no, I separated myself from the vices of life. I
Really?
went back, I went back to myself and whatnot. I prayed to God.
Didn't you get lonely?
No. I needed
Who
that
wants
time
to
to
live
myself.
if you're just
I needed
praying?
the time. I needed the time to myself, and plus, I had to disassociate myself.
How much time did you?
I
I'm
had
being
to
serious.
disassociate myself from my phony friends.
How much time? You had a lot of phony friends.
Oh man, but I'm straight now. I'm cool now.
Isn't
Would
it
they
true?
come to
Isn't
your
it true?
apartment and then call Chauncey and tell him everything that happened?
No, come on. Isn't it true that the only person in show business that called you when you were ill was Steven Spielberg, the director?
No, not Steven Spielberg. Stephen Cannell, the 18 producer.
Stephen J. Cannell?
Stephen J. Cannell, my 18 buddy, called me. He said, T, I've been hearing some bad things. You all right? Do you need anything?
He's
I
not
said,
the only one.
He is the only one. I said, thank you so much,
He was the only one in show business,
was
so
the
you
only
realize that everyone else was a fake.
Oh, man, but that's all right. I'm not mad at nobody,
Wait a minute.
Howard.
Who are your friends? Who are you mad at that didn't call you?
I'm not mad at nobody, Howard.
No, who are your friends that didn't call you?
We know of
no,
a guy who was trying to get a hold of you. It was another guy on the A-team.
Yeah, Dirk Benedict.
Right.
Dirk Benedict, he had cancer, too. Yeah, he was good. But,
For the most part, people rejected you.
No, I mean, sure, but that's good, though. I'm not mad at nobody.
George Papard stopped calling? Tell the
George
truth.
Papard.
He's dead. Where is he? Well, no wonder he hasn't called me.
But I do have a good friend in L.A. that was taking care of me. That's
Yes, I know that.
Paul Sanson.
But let me
buddy
ask you
I
this.
talked about last year,
You
Thanks,
sound
Paul.
bitter. You called people phonies. You said there were so many phonies in your
Who
life.
did you think was a friend?
I didn't say phonies, whatnot, but I don't want to dwell on that. That's not
Right.
important.
Right.
That happened. You learn. I'm not mad at nobody. I'm healthy. I thank God.
You
I
thought Sylvester Stallone was a friend?
Did you expect Sylvester Stallone to call you? Did you expect Sylvester Stallone to call you?
I want to thank my doctor, Robert Huslinger. I want to thank my doctor, Dr. Gregory Sarna, my oncologist, and my nurse, Eileen Brown. Thank y'all so much for giving me
You
inspiration.
and Letterman fall in love with your medical
Oh, yes,
people.
I tell you,
that's
I
what
love
happens,
them.
yeah.
I love them because they saw me at my weakest
Hold it, I
moment.
want to thank my dentist, Matthew Kaufman.
Right.
I do.
Yes, and I want to thank my people who made my jewelry.
You know,
Yes.
I went to the doctor on Monday to get
Yes.
moles removed.
Where was
the,
they at?
right here in Manhattan.
I mean, where was your moles at?
Where were my moles
On
at?
your
My
body.
on my chest, on my arm.
Oh, I could have hit you. I would have knocked them off.
Yeah, and I went to get them. I went to get them removed.
And then what they say?
Well, they even said one of them looked a little strange. You have to go get a biopsy.
All right.
So did you have your biopsy?
Yeah.
Well, no, I don't know the result yet, but I've had that before where people say, hey, you got to get this checked
Yeah,
out.
I remember a couple of years ago you
Yeah.
got some moles removed.
That's right.
Yeah.
So you're saying that something simple like that could reveal cancer.
Yeah,
if you
but,
hadn't gotten
but that's good. I want to use myself, as an inspirational tool to inspire other people. Go ahead and get checked out. Get well. Get your treatment. Come back strong. See, I'm not afraid. See, I tell
Stop
people I use
yelling for a
myself.
second.
See, a lot of because a lot of
you.
people are afraid.
Right.
But
They're
Mr.
afraid
T.
the word of cancer in society beat them down.
Are you exhausted from yelling all the time?
No, I'm not. 'Cause remember back 2 years ago
Right.
when I
Couldn't
first came
yell.
out
That
this
was
show, hadn't
great.
been a long time, when I told you my hero was Lance Armstrong.
Yes.
That's my hero.
I remember that, yes.
General Schwarzkopf,
Well,
guys
wait a
who
minute, wait a
survived
minute.
from
General
cancer.
who?
Joe Torre. Schwarzkopf. You know his name.
Schwarzkopf.
It's easy for you to say. I can't pronounce these white guys' names.
Schwarzkopf.
You know, it's easy for you to say, but you know what I'm talking
Well,
about.
if he's your hero, you should learn how to pronounce his name.
No, I don't have to. I say General. He know what he means.
All right.
Mr. T.
Yes, Robin.
You used to be embarrassed, I thought, about your
I
cancer.
never was embarrassed.
Well, you wouldn't talk about it.
I didn't come out.
You stayed away from the public and the press and everything.
What I'm gonna come out to the public for? When my immune system is down from the chemo.
But
People
everybody,
talking.
nobody knew there were crazy stories
I like the
about you
stories.
in the
So
press.
that makes the story. That makes the people who wrote the crazy stories. Now they got to apologize for lying.
Do you know
here I am, thanks to God. I'm looking good, feeling good.
He
You
has
look
gained
great.
weight
Doctors.
even.
You look great.
You've gained weight even.
No, I've been working out.
Yeah.
You know.
look good.
I go down to Billy Blake's Tybo a little bit. You
You
know.
Tybo?
No, you're doing
Yeah,
that?
I do a tab of Billy Blake's. My buddy down the
That
gym.
doesn't give
know.
you cancer, Tybo? All right, listen to me.
You see Brad Pitt and Jennifer Aniston down there?
No.
When you do the Tybo, though, do you see many celebrities in
No,
the...
I don't do it that much. I got a little gym at home.
You don't have Brad Pitt in that class with you?
No, come on, it's serious.
Does he wear little pink tights?
It's not for the faint at heart, Howard. It's tough stuff,
But
Wait,
I know what you went through. By the way, there was cancer in your family. I was sad to read your brother died.
My brother passed on Good Friday. God bless his soul.
Recently.
But that was last year on Good Friday.
From cancer?
Yeah, from a different form of cancer. But Howard, I'm telling you, seriously, that's a test of my fate.
Were you close to your brother?
Huh?
Were you close to your
yeah,
brother?
I'm close to my brother.
So
I cried, but like I said, I thank God for giving me the time he did for my brother. My brother taught me the right things. He was in Chicago police. He told me don't be
Hardworking
bad,
guy.
don't hang with the wrong crowd.
Right.
He was a good brother.
He was a young guy,
You
52 years
yeah,
old.
52.
Wow.
But that was a test of my faith, Howard. Do I give up when my brother passed?
No.
Do I go commit suicide?
No.
Do I say
No.
God is no good? No.
No.
I thank
Mr.
God.
T
I pray.
get depressed?
But when it yes.
No, I don't get depressed.
He smokes weed.
Let me explain.
You smoke weed, right?
Let me explain. Huh?
You smoke weed.
Yes, I did. That helped the chemo.
It did.
Even if it wasn't the chemo, I still did.
Right.
It's my business,
So when the doctor said go out and have a good time, you went out and got some weed.
No, it wasn't that. No, that
It was about killing the chemo.
No, that was it. I just enjoyed myself. I passed out some money, gave my folks some more money.
I don't
Rode my
understand
Rolls-Royce.
what you... I'm being
So did you
serious
give
now.
away all your money?
Do you-
Huh?
Did you give away all your
No,
money?
I got a good stuff.
He's got money. Listen.
Yeah, but that was the act. I was telling everybody I was broke, because they wanted to believe that,
They did, yeah.
Yes.
But let me ask you this. When you said you took a year off or a couple of years off for spirituality...
I was diagnosed, Howard, in 95.
Okay, when you found out that you were in remission and the doctor said go out and have a good time...
No, that was from the year. Okay,
right.
but he also told me it might come back,
So would you sit in your house and read? How would you kill the time? I mean, that's a tremendous amount of time.
I tell you, like I said, I drove my Rolls Royce across country. I had 2 Rolls Royces.
And what did you do?
I just had fun.
Is that
With
true?
the
You
top down.
drove a Rolls Royce across the country?
Yeah, man,
And people saw you?
Yeah,
and...
I stopped in Nebraska. I signed pictures. Petted cows and all that stuff.
But what did you really... You don't want to always be out in the public eye. What did you do in your downtime? When you lay down at night, are you lonely?
Where did you sleep?
Where did you sleep?
I went home.
On a farm?
After I went cross country, I went home. I relaxed and whatnot.
Yeah.
I used to have a mansion.
Right.
Then I had a
Where's
place.
home now?
Then I had a place in
What
L.A.
did-
Sherman Oaks.
What'd you do with
Shove
your
it
old
up.
house, the one you cut down all the trees?
Oh man, you know, we sold it, got 2.5 for it.
$2.5 million.
Definitely.
You own that outright?
Outright, Howard. That's what made the people mad. When I bought the house, I paid it off in 2 years.
Right.
They didn't like that.
They hated it.
Oh, a big black guy mentioned paid for 2 Rolls Royce.
No, but they didn't like you cutting down all the trees.
That's my business, cutting down the trees. You
Well,
know,
the trees are beautiful.
White people cutting down trees all day long. Abraham Lincoln, the emancipator, was born in
No,
what?
no,
a log cabin.
these
A log
neighborhoods-
cabin.
the
He was
reason-
a rail splitter.
the
Nobody
reason-
said nothing about that. They
the
built
re-
homes upstate New York, and you see the wooden frame.
Now, you know what
Nobody
they're talking about.
The wood.
The neighborhood that you
They
moved
didn't
into
dig.
is known for the beautiful trees.
Beautiful my ass, Howard. I was mad at this badass black man. See, you can tell me what to do when I'm on welfare.
You think it's because you're black?
Of course, you can tell me when I'm on welfare. But I told the people, if you like me cutting out my trees, come by my house and try to kick my ass.
Don't you think there are zoning laws, though, when you have
Howard,
trees?
Howard, when you pay $2 million, ain't nobody going to tell me what to do on my property.
I live in a neighborhood.
You know,
I used
that's
to.
your business.
Wait, let me
Well,
tell you
once
something.
upon a time.
Once upon a time, I owned a house in the neighborhood. It's gone now.
Well, you got a lot of houses, Howard. You the
No, I
coolest
got
guy.
one house.
You know, I told you before.
Let me say
you
something.
pale, but you can wail.
Yeah.
You white, but you're all right.
No, but let me say
You know?
something. The neighborhood I moved in is known for beautiful landscaping and trees,
Well,
and
you
they
know,
have a zoning ordinance
That's why
where
I
you
write the
can't
book.
cut down
There
trees.
goes the neighborhood. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But
you know,
they
I want
say
to shake them up. People ain't gonna tell me what to do, Howard.
they
Come
say.
on.
No, come on.
You didn't care
They
about
say-
those
I
laws.
You don't care about that. You broke the laws.
God damn right.
Mr. T-
I told the cop, I said, if I broke the law, arrest me. This is my property.
Right.
This is my property. That's
They
what
never
it was.
arrested you?
Let me explain something, Howard.
Yeah.
It took a white man in the neighborhood to tell the people, he said, if another actor on the A-team, a white guy, had bought the same property and cut the same trees down, wouldn't nobody said nothing. He said, you bothered Mr. T because he's a black
You
man.
think so?
That's what the white man said. He know the
I
deal.
don't believe it. I don't.
Well, you don't have to. You
I
know,
don't think that was because you were black. I think in these neighborhoods they like the trees. I know in my neighborhood, if a guy starts cutting down trees, I get nervous.
Well, you get
I don't care if he's white or
You know,
black.
but like I said, that just show you the stupidity of people. You're gonna tell me about cutting down trees in school? They give you a number 2 pencil. It's wood.
Well, come on.
You read about the story in the New York Times. The New York Times is paper. Paper comes from what? Wood. So shut up, people. You're so hypocritical.
So now your cancer is in remission.
No, it's not in remission. Howard,
Are you still actively full of cancer?
Howard, we're being controlled. I just checked with my doctor, Dr. Sarnar, last Friday. I get 3 weeks checkup. Every 3 weeks I go there.
Are you going to live a long time?
Howard, it don't matter. Like Dr. King said, not how long a man live, it's how well he live. I'm trying to inspire people, give them hope, and I have been doing that. I get a lot of letters from people. They say, Mr. T, you give me hope. So I'm trying to get cancer patients to come out the closet so they can get healed. See, they're afraid of society. I tell them, I didn't let society beat me down, so don't let society beat you down.
But no,
you don't talk about me. You don't rape my name and all that. Did it bother me? No. I'm
But when
big,
you got
I'm bad,
cancer,
I'm black, and I'm back.
when you got cancer, though,
Yes.
you know, you've got kids and stuff, and you disassociate yourself with your family. You said, I have to go off on my own. I have to go into the woods, so to speak, and find myself. Isn't that lonely? What about the kids? What about your kids?
No, we was in communication, Howard.
You were?
But most important thing, it's beyond us now. It's past.
But
You
let's
know?
get over that.
It
We've
didn't
talked
last
about
year.
that before.
I mean,
what
just
are
last
you
month.
wearing?
Huh? Oh yeah. I'm wearing my boots here because I was running around in Central Park. You know,
look good.
every time I come, I try to beat up a couple muggers in Central Park. I don't know if there was muggers or not, but they look like muggers, so I beat them up. You know.
Were you running in Central Park
Yeah,
this
I'm
morning?
running. I'm bad, man.
You're able to run even though you're on these pills?
My doctor encouraged me to go out and get a little exercise, you know, but when I get tired, just rest. And that's what I do. You know, I do what I can, you know.
Amazing.
You
Well, you
know,
have the
but
most
that's-
incredible... Are you wrestling still?
No, man, I stopped wrestling back in 85, 86.
Why have you stopped wrestling?
Howard, because, you know, we was doing the 18. We did the first WrestleMania, 1 and 2, and then I left.
You got
know?
disillusioned with wrestling. You said they were just becoming stuntmen.
No,
Isn't that true?
I never got disillusioned with wrestling. I move on.
You moved
You know,
on.
other guys, you know, it's good for the younger guys. That's good for them.
All right.
I'm 48 years old.
All right.
You know?
Let me understand something here.
Yes.
Now. You're here to say the following.
Talk about...
First of all, you're going to be a Planet
Who's
Hollywood.
younger, Howard or Mr. T?
Who looks better, me or Mr. T?
You, Howard, you got more money than anybody.
No, I
I've
don't.
been checking out your account,
No,
brother.
I
tell you.
I had a
this brother
divorce.
here-
I had a divorce.
Oh, yeah, Howard. But
Oh,
we know you're the
please.
money man, you know. I told you before, you know. I like your style.
Well, you're a
know.
good guy, Mr. T.
Thank you, Howard.
And first of all, I love my new Chia Pet with the. I'm going to actually do that.
Well, I want to come because a lot of people, you know, they remember the show last year, and I was telling people, I said, no, me and Howard, we still friends. It was just a
Yeah, we're
misunderstanding.
fine. I said, you know,
Definitely.
someone said to me today, they said, gee, Mr. T tried to kick your ass the last time.
Yeah, you know, they just
and
showed
people
that
said
on the E! Network
Yeah,
again.
people said that's the opposite, man. You know, Howard, this. I said, no, y'all don't know me and Howard. Me and Howard got a special thing
We're
going on.
fine, we're
You know,
fine.
exactly.
That was a
Yeah.
misunderstanding.
Were you
Exactly.
upset that
That's
Howard
all.
didn't call while you were sick?
How did I know he was sick?
That's right.
I told you.
How would I know? I didn't even know him at that point.
And then plus,
I didn't know him.
Plus I got a private number.
Yeah, he's never given me that number.
Exactly, definitely.
I'm not Stephen J. Cannell.
Hey, but like I said, let me throw out another thank you to my buddy in L.A. Thank you, Paul Sansone. Thank you, brother. I love you, man.
Mr. T is going to be at Planet Hollywood in Manhattan this afternoon
What
at
event that gonna
12:30
be?
for the Food for Survival food drive.
With Mary Lou Retton.
Yes, now you have done a series of commercials.
Oh,
Now, this is the return of Mr. T.
That's why I said, Howard, I'm big, I'm bad, I'm black, and I'm back.
But
Thank
you're
you, God.
selling everything, Mr. T. Isn't that bad?
No, it's not bad. I'm not selling drugs.
No,
I'm not selling drugs.
No, but you're all over the tube again.
Well, that's a blessing from God.
Right. And
Because that's going to shut up the critics who's talking all the bad things about me.
Yeah.
I'm back. Ooh.
Putting
thank
you in a
God.
commercial, have they done a study to see if your effectiveness on the commercial?
Oh,
Yeah.
man, the people out there love me.
What are the commercials you're on? You're on a telephone commercial?
No, I'm on a 1-800-CLICK. Then I got 2 commercials out with them, and then I'm on with Lonnie Anderson, Mary Lou Retton, and George Hamilton.
Yeah, Wait, what is that?
Lipton, sizzle, and stir. That's why I got my gold spoon, fork, and knife. You know, because I get you put the food on the fire, you get the sizzling in about 20 minutes, then you stir it up, you know.
Is George Hamilton a big load?
What you mean a big load?
You know what I mean. Did you not like him, pretty boy?
No, I liked him. We talked.
Why does he tan so much?
George, matter of fact, George, we became friends. The first time I met him, we became friends. He asked me how I was feeling and all that.
Is he a real friend?
Huh?
Is he a real friend or a phony friend?
No, I mean, he was a nice guy. I mean, you know what you mean by friend? You know
what I mean. Is he fake?
No, he seems
Why
a
does
cool
he
guy.
tan so much?
Well, maybe he want to be black.
Yeah, maybe that's
Maybe,
it.
I don't know.
Mary Lou Retton.
Oh, sweet little lady. Oh, wow, we had dinner last night, met her husband. We going around promoting, you know, because in the commercial, she plays my daughter.
And when
She's a real weird family.
Yeah, and when you go to dinner with Mary Lou Retton and her husband, do you calm down? I mean,
No, I didn't. I was last night.
Do you wear this outfit to dinner?
No, I had my gold spoon, fork, and knife, you know,
Yeah.
because I wanted to impress the big wigs at Lipton Foods, you know what I mean?
Right. Oh, you went out to dinner with them.
Yeah, we had about 20 people at the dinner, you know. Mary Lou Retton, her husband, other people, then people from the ad agency and all that, you know.
Right, and what do? You sit there and you schmooze
No,
with
I
them?
was eating, man. I say, bring my filet mignon raw.
Right.
Yeah.
And
you know.
you go out to dinner with Mary Lou Retton, and you don't yell like this at dinner.
No. I had
a quiet
no,
Mr. T.
I was sitting on one end.
Yeah, what does it sound like when you're at dinner? Let me hear what that sounds like.
Shut up, fool.
No, I mean, do you ever calm down? I mean, because you are so high
I'm
energy.
pumped. I tell you, I'm so pumped. A lot of people can't handle it, you know.
Right.
Because it's my come. I want people to know the enthusiasm I had.
Right.
I'm thankful. I'm happy. You know, I ain't got time to be mad
You
at nobody.
beat the
you know?
odds. Everyone thought you were down and out. I thought you were dying.
I
thought you were going to go.
I know you did, Howard, but that's a blessing from God. He brought me back, you know. So I want to use my blessing to help other people. Because a lot of people out there, Howard, listen to you. They're going through things and they inspired by
Your
me.
3 children, do they want to be in show business?
I have 2. No, my daughter
Yeah,
just
I
got
thought you had
married.
2 daughters
My
and a
daughter's
son.
here. I flew her here for the Lipton Sizzle and Steer.
You did?
know,
Your
the one
daughter.
that got married. She got married last month. I walked her down the aisle. Remember last year I told her she was getting married, and you asked me what color of a man.
Yeah, what
Then
color
I
is
said,
that guy?
What difference does he make?
That makes a difference to you,
Not
doesn't
to
it?
me. I'm the father.
You would rather her marry a black man,
I'm the
wouldn't you?
father.
You would rather her marry a black man?
Why?
Because
what, Howard?
Because
what, Howard?
you love the black race.
No, I don't.
You don't?
No, I don't.
You do not love.
Because you remember a long time ago, I think the second show I did when I told you, I said, 3 niggas robbed my mother.
Oh,
you know,
I
and me
remember
and
you
my
said
brothers,
that.
we got up and we took care of the business. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So I don't use that brother stuff. You know, if you're a brother, you don't do stuff like that. You don't hide under the cloak of blackness and say you're gonna rob whatever. You know, that's when you that was rough then, brother.
So you don't have any racial.
No, man.
You don't care if your daughter marries
some
a
of
white
my
guy.
best friends are white guys.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, me.
Like you.
Yeah.
So what color was the guy she married?
I forgot.
He's a white guy.
Yeah. Wait,
But what about your son? Does he have any ambition to follow in your footsteps to
I
be an
just
actor?
tell him to be good.
Is it hard being the son of Mr. T?
It is hard.
I'm serious.
I tell him, I say, you don't have to try to be tough, son. I had to be tough.
Is he big like you?
No.
He's not.
No.
He's a young kid. He's like 13,
Yeah, 14,
right? 14 years old. I have a 14-year-old.
Yes.
I know it's tough on the kids because everyone expects the kids to act like Howard Stern or Mr. T. You understand?
As tough as I am, I'm not even like my father.
Right.
You can't. I can't be like my brothers.
Right.
You know?
But do kids not expect them to come over and start kicking ass?
No. But they know if they disrespect them, I'll come over there and kick their ass and their father ass.
Right, exactly, yes.
But doesn't that kind of do something to the kid when dad has to take care of everything?
But that's all right. He's protected. You know what I mean? And everybody should wish they had a dad that can protect.
You're not kidding. I wish I had a dad like you.
And my
Somebody
dad
would have kicked somebody's ass
tell
for
you,
me.
You need
my
to
dad-
call somebody to protect you from your dad.
Right. My dad was tough. He beat up the whole neighborhood and told the kid to go get his father.
Really?
Yes, that was my father. And I loved it. I said, my father protected me.
You're not kidding. I love that. I was getting my ass kicked every day. I wish my father would gone and kicked some ass for me.
Then your father kicked your butt when you got home.
He sure did. Told me off. Told me I was a big douchebag.
But anyway, we here for the
We're here
food drive,
together.
for Planet Hollywood.
Let's take a few phone calls. People love to get a hold of you.
Please, I want to talk to people.
All right. Okay, let's go.
And
Let's
don't
go
have
to...
the phony calls like you usually have.
No phony calls. This is everybody yell. People never get a word in.
Because Howard, I got to come on. I got to be on the officials when I come to you.
By the way, why are you not on Celebrity Millionaire this week?
You know, I don't play that.
You don't play it. Let me tell you something. I'm watching it last night. Valerie Bertinelli, the wife of Eddie Van Halen, was on.
Yeah.
That show makes you look like an idiot.
Yeah, I don't get on. You know, I'm already a millionaire. What I need to get on there for?
You don't need to be on that show.
Yeah, and plus, I'm only making money for Regis. He got enough. Give me a break.
Exactly. Go ahead, Jeff. You're
How
on
did
this.
Valerie Bertinelli do? She didn't do
Well,
well?
first of all, up to $32,000. Danny Bonaducci's just screaming out the answers, because he's showing how smart he is. Meanwhile, he still hasn't gotten on.
Right, right.
And
He can't pass the fast fingers.
And a lot of the celebrities, low-level celebrities.
I won't get on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and
You know.
she did okay, but
Like I said, I save myself for you. I don't get on other stuff. I don't.
No, you don't need that.
myself
No,
off
you-
that
you-
stuff,
you
know.
don't need that.
I
You
lay
got enough
undercover,
money.
You know, I do TV land, lift and scissor and stir. You know, 1-800-COLLECT. That's enough.
Let me
You
ask you
know.
something. I'm not prying into your
You know, you're
financial.
my buddy. You can ask me.
Yeah. Well, when a guy gets a commercial like that, I got to figure there's a lot of money in that. They don't just pay you scale.
You better not.
Right. I mean,
this is Mr. T.
Yeah,
You
right.
know, this ain't Gary Coleman, baby.
I can see George Hamilton getting the scale, but not you.
Well, everybody make their own deals. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you ever talk to the other actors in that commercial and say, "Hey, what did you get paid?"
No, I never do that. I never do that.
You don't care.
Yeah, that's not my business.
Do you think you got more money?
No,
Do you think you get more money than Mary Lou Retton for that commercial?
You know, I make my deal. This is my deal. If somebody else get more, that's fine. I made my deal. I live with it.
And
you know?
What have you got against Gary Coleman?
I don't have nothing against Gary Coleman. I said,
Why?
You know, I didn't have nothing against.
What'd you say about him?
I was just saying. I said I'm not Gary Coleman for the price range.
Right,
That's what I'm saying.
right.
You get more than Gary Coleman.
You're saying you're making more than Gary Coleman?
I better.
He's going to kick your ass.
I better.
All right, go ahead.
I pity the fool if I don't.
Let's talk to Jeff. Let's talk to Jeff.
Robert,
Hey, what's up,
Robert.
Howard?
Mr. T.
All right, I'm sorry.
Questions for Mr.
I
T.
just want to say the real reason Mr. T sold all his gold is because he fell in the pool and almost drowned.
What?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Didn't you fall into your own pool or something and drown?
Hey, how much weed do you smoke a day, Mr.
That's
T?
supposed to be. You sound like a redneck.
No, is that true, though?
Is that a redneck?
No.
Is he from
Was there a
hillbilly?
story about you in a pool?
Howard, can you believe the stories, Robin? But I'm glad they're talking, Howard. I don't care what they say.
How much weed do you smoke a day, Mr. T?
Howard, I don't care what they say.
Answer that question. Answer that question,
That's
though.
what they said.
How much weed do you
I
smoke
don't
a day?
smoke weed. I was just joking with you last year with your stuff.
Really?
Yeah, Howard. You know I told
Why?
you
There's
that,
nothing wrong with that.
I know, but like I said, I can't handle that stuff. You know, I used to do beer many years ago before I had.
You do not smoke weed?
No, I was just saying that 2 years ago for a joke.
Oh,
you know?
I didn't realize.
Even to stop the nonsense
No. You remember last year?
You told me, very seriously, you said to me,
You said when I was in the Boy Scouts, and you said the white blonde was in the back car. That's why I started the thing with the dope. You know, because you said that when I spoke to the Cub Scout, you said there was a girl in the car.
No. There was a story.
I was trying to defuse it.
Yeah.
You know, balance it out with that. You know,
No, I said there was a story.
It was a joke.
Yeah, that you were getting oral sex from a woman in a limousine on your way to a Boy Scout camp, and you said to me, that's not true.
I got so mad.
You got mad at me, but that was a definite story going around.
You know that was a lie, Howard.
Of course it was.
All right.
I mean, I hope it wasn't. You did get oral, didn't you?
I love you, Howard.
You did get oral sex.
And I want to tell the
You
people,
get broads,
I
right?
want to tell the people out there, last year, you know, Howard and I, you know, we're not enemies, you know.
We're not at all. Not at all.
Okay, Howard, I'm ready.
Right. So the story about the woman was a lie.
You know, we did that 2 years ago, Howard.
Right, and so the marijuana was a lie. The marijuana's a lie.
Yes, that's be some new stuff.
All right, okay, go ahead. Let's go to...
You didn't drown.
You never drowned in your own pool? You never had an almost drowning? I heard that.
Let me just say, only one time I jumped in the pool with all my jewelry on. That was 1985.
Right.
I was at Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas with the Jerry Lewis Muscular Dystrophy. And I used Jerry Lewis come in and asked me to come and help with the kids. And I used to perform for the kids, try to make them smile. They were in wheelchairs.
That's
and I
good.
would clown. And I jumped in the pool with all my gold on. And they laughed and I came out, you know.
That
I
was
did
it.
Stuff like that, yeah.
All right.
But drowning in my own pool. But like I said, I don't care what they say as long as they saying it. As long as they saying it.
Darlene, they're all talking about
correctly.
you. Mr. T, everyone loves you. Darlene, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hi, Howard. I've been a big fan since you first came to Philadelphia.
Yes.
In the early 80s, I was working at the NBC affiliate in Philadelphia. I was in the traffic department, which is about a heartbeat above the janitor. But anyway, I received a call from a friend who knew of a dying child whose wish was to meet Mr. T.
Yeah.
I had no power whatsoever, but I pulled a run sheet and I called the distribution company that put me in touch with the Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Yes.
I was led to believe that Mr. T was the only person on the A-team that would meet children, and the child got to fly out to Los Angeles, I guess it was, and meet Mr. T before he died.
So Mr. T was a good guy.
He was a great guy.
That story gives me chills.
You know what? I could cry.
It brings tears back in my eye because I remember the kid. You know, I remember it was the first kid I seen, and they would tell me because a lot of time I was coming hot, and everybody wanted to see me. I met Reagan at the White House. I got keys to the city. Then my agent told me, "As a kid, want to see you. He's dying." Then I said, wow, you know. And I said, hold it, let me call my pastor. So I called my pastor back in Chicago. I said, Pastor, there's a kid dying. What do I say to a kid? You know, that's when I found out I was more than just a character. More
what
than
did he say?
Tough guy,
what did he say for you to say?
So my pastor said, T, the kids see the God qualities in you that you don't see in yourself. You know, so me and my pastor, we prayed on the phone, and I saw the kid, I played with him, I hugged him, let him feel my muscle, let him play with my jewelry, let him call his mother for my car phone, you know. It was just a wonderful experience, you know. And then when he left, and later they had told me that he had passed, and the paramedics came back and told me, but T, he was so happy that he met you. Then
So the only guy in the A-team who was willing to meet with a kid with cancer was Mr. T.
That's what I was told.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why I was so inspirational for me, because I remember when I used to tell them kids to be strong, believe in God, believe in God. So when I was diagnosed with cancer, I had to call on that same faith that I told them kids about. So if I couldn't call on the same God, that would mean that I was a phony.
Well, that's a great story.
So the kids, and then a lot of other kids will start coming to see me, you know. See, that's what the T stand for. To the women and children, it stand for tender. To the bad guys and thugs, power stand for tough.
Okay,
you know?
Rob, go ahead. You're on the air.
But thank you so much, man, for that story.
Yes.
Ooh,
I'm working up a sweat just listening.
that really inspired me.
Yeah, what
Thank
is
you,
it,
man.
Rob?
He's the greatest.
He's the greatest, yes, he
Mr.
is.
T,
Yeah.
top 5 all-time best guest list.
Thank you, brother. I am honored and I'm humble. Thank you so much.
I got to know one thing.
Yes.
Okay.
What have you got against trees?
All right, let's go to... He just wants to get you going. Cash, go ahead. You're on the air.
Mr. T.
Yes, sir.
Aren't you afraid you're going to blow up your testicles the way you scream? Calm down, man.
Are you afraid you're going to blow up your testicles the way you're screaming and yelling? It's possible that you could.
Do we have call ID on that guy?
No, we don't.
All right. We'll pay him a visit, you know.
Let's go to
take him to Central Park.
Ginzo, you're on the air.
Look here, I want everybody, don't forget to meet me at Planet Hollywood,
Right.
12 o'clock.
12:30.
Well, 12 o'clock, get there early.
Right.
Bring a canned good to help the less fortunate people.
Will you sign
And
autographs?
I'll be signing autographs, kissing babies, hugging grandmas.
You'll do whatever
know,
it takes.
And we're going to, in Lipton Food, going to be donating a lot of the Lipton Sizzle and Stir to the less fortunate people, to the Food for Survival. That's the name of the organization. The
So
food
not
bank
only
here.
do you do the commercial for Lipton, but it seems like they've hired you to be the ambassador.
No, of course, because like that's why I'm so happy about working with Lipton, because I get a chance to feed the hungry.
Right.
You know, so that, like I said, that's what I'm all about.
So now
You know,
Mr.
giving back
T
to the community.
has given and given and given.
Always
What is he-
give.
What is? Excuse me?
Yes, I'm sorry,
What
Robin.
is he taking for himself? What
He's
are you
going to run
doing?
for governor of New York State.
No.
What do you
I mean,
think he's
does
leading up
Does
to?
he have a girlfriend now?
He'd never
Does
tell you. Are you getting laid, Mr. T? Everybody wants
Are
somebody.
you happy? What are you
Please,
doing in your
please
personal
let us know.
life? People
Yeah.
want to know.
You can't be beaten off. You're Mr. T.
Can I answer you?
Do you pleasure yourself?
Can I answer you?
Go ahead, yeah. Answer seriously.
No, like I said.
People want to know.
Like I tell everybody, you know, I'm a big, overgrown, 48-year-old, tough mama's boy. I just want to spend my time taking care of my mother. Like when I leave you out, I'm going to fly back to Chicago.
Your mother doesn't want you to have a woman in your life?
My mother, she's 82 years old, and right now my concern is with her, you know.
I'm not going to ask any questions
about
about
girls
her.
anytime, you
Right.
know. That's not the issue, you
Is
know.
that true? You can get girls anytime?
Wait a minute, Mr. T.
If I hang with you...
Don't you realize life is not forever? You don't have time to wait.
If I hang with you, how would I get the girls?
Right. No,
You know?
seriously. Are you in love? Is Mr. T in love?
I'm in love with life. I'm in love with the children, the less fortunate children.
I never heard of a...
2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, I was in Philadelphia raising money for kids for care.
You have sexual desires,
in the
though, right?
Philadelphia hospital.
Has the cancer taken away your sexual desire?
I don't know. I'm Philadelphia Howard.
You touch yourself? I mean, honestly, what are you doing to get off?
No, I don't. I won't touch myself when I'm taking a shower or bathing.
Really? You will never pleasure yourself with your hands?
How the fact, Robin, when I get up in the morning,
Yeah.
I'm pleasure. I said, thank you, God, for another day.
Is that true, Mr.
It's a
T? I'm asking.
celebration.
I'm not even trying to
telling
be
you,
funny here.
It's a celebration.
You're shocking
Howard.
me.
How is a celebration?
When is the last time? When is the last time?
Don't go there.
You don't.
Don't go there.
When's the last time you had a woman?
When I did the commercial, Lonnie Anderson, she plays my wife.
No, come on.
She kissed me.
We're talking
That was the first time I met Lonnie. She's so pretty.
Is she still
Boy.
look good?
Oh, man, she's looking good.
She's
boy.
still whining about Burt Reynolds?
No. I told her forget about Burt.
Right.
I slap his toupee off.
Well, Mr.
I said,
T.
me and you, baby.
Yes.
Miss T, when was the last time you had an erection?
Oh, please. How dare you? Now, that's out of the line. Who is he?
I'm about to go over there and slap him, Howard.
Slap him around all you want.
He want to prove his worth.
Let's go to Scott. Scott,
Wait a minute, what is
Scott. Let's go to Scott.
Scott.
Mr. T!
Yes, Robin.
Wait, let Scott.
Robin. Let Scott go. Howard. Let Scott. Scott.
Who are interested in Mr. T?
No woman is interested in me. No woman is interested in me.
Go ahead, Scott.
Scott.
I was in Philadelphia the other day.
You were?
I was walking down the street, and I saw you, Mr. T.
Yeah.
And you were in a lip lock with some 4'8" white dude.
There's no way, man, you would say that to his face. There is no way.
Howard, if I was there, I would say it to his face.
He would never make love to a man.
Scott, if you that bad to say that, you know where Howard Stern radio station is.
He's got children.
Bring your white butt down here, and I'll take your white trash ass back to Brooklyn.
I pity you.
Oh, you just a punk.
I pity you for kissing
You just a punk. And your mama stinks.
No man would ever insult you to your face.
They do that over the phone. He's a punk, and his mama is a slut.
Your mother's a slut.
Now, if you a real man, you would come down here and kick Mr. T ass.
Right. You never call somebody's mother a slut. Now, he's inviting you to come down here.
I call you out, punk. Now,
He's calling
you. Me out.
I will come down there right now.
This man has cancer. This man has cancer and he'll kick your ass.
That's right. On my worst day of cancer, Howard, of chemo treatment, I can kick his ass. Bring your mama with you, boy. I'll pimp your mama on 42nd Street.
Right. Now,
Come on, Howard, go to the next guest.
Okay, thank you.
You know, because just waste
I don't want you to blow your testicles out.
No.
All right. Mr. T, I know you're all man. Number one, you have children. And no man should ever insult you like that.
No, it ain't nothing, Howard. But
You don't care
we
about
expect that from your show.
Right, exactly.
But most important, see, Howard, here's the deal, Robin. Here's the deal, Robin. Robin, here's the deal. Robin,
you better be with a woman to get that speculation. You don't care if they call you gay. You don't care.
I don't care.
Call you what you want.
They've been calling. I said they've been calling me all the time, and I'm still here.
Right. You're
Keep
still
talking.
here.
As long as you spell my name correctly. But I'm so happy. I'm so happy about the lady who called and told the story about what I did with the kid.
Of course.
That made my day.
Absolutely.
But I want to explain something to you, Howard. I don't do those things so people can say Miss D's a nice guy.
Right.
That's between me and that kid and his mother.
Right.
And God.
You were not looking for publicity.
I don't do that, but I'm honored that she's saying that.
And when a man is, they could cut off your arms. They could cut off your arms. They could cut off your legs. You would still bite that guy's balls off and kill him. Right.
Wait a minute. But is there ever going to be a time when Mr. T is going to make some woman happy?
I'll make my mother happy.
No, I meant
she said, that's my son. I'm proud of him.
Denise, you're on the air.
Denise.
Hi, Howard.
Hi,
Yes.
Denise.
Hi, Mr. T.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Good.
I think maybe if you calmed down a bit, you wouldn't have so many health problems.
Look at Denise. It sounds like you need a good man. That's what it sounds like, like I say, you don't need broad calling in. You must be lonely. Anybody else? Don't you have a job?
Do you have a job, Denise?
Can I ask you something? Do you ever sit quietly and watch television?
Yeah, when I watch 18 reruns.
Now, what do you watch?
I watch 18 reruns. I watch Discovery Channel. I watch TLC. I watch National Geographic. I watch A&E.
What's your
favorite show?
Yeah.
It's the 18.
No, be serious.
I ain't gonna lie to you,
don't
man.
sit and watch your own reruns.
You better believe it, Howard.
do.
I do. I'm proud of myself. 5 years on the 18, making all that money.
Do you watch the Rocky movie?
Huh?
Do you watch the Rocky movie?
Yeah, I watched Rocky 3 the other day.
You did?
I said, get him, Clubber, get him. And the only reason why I lost to Rocky, I needed the money to buy my mother a house.
Right.
Rocky said, Mr. T, if you let me beat you to the second fight, I'll give you the money so you can buy your mother a house. So I took a dive.
Denise, you're upset?
It's a movie.
No,
it's only a movie.
Too much.
It's
too
only a
much.
movie.
Too much.
Hey, Denise, why you even call?
Right.
Why you call?
Because I like listening to Howard.
I know. Well, you must want me. That's what it is. You want this black hunk of love.
All right, one final call for Mr. T. Mike, go ahead.
She's a lonely chick.
Mike, go ahead. It's all.
I'm Mike. I was the young fellow that was with Mr. T in Philadelphia.
You were what? Who are you?
I'm the young man that Mr. T was kissing in Philly. He took me to the cafe. He bought me coffee and a croissant.
Right.
And
one thing led to another. Well, that is an outrage. I dare you to come down here and face Mr. T.
And tell him he has to shave. Thanks, Howard.
Oh, Mr. T.
I love it, though, Howard. Like I said, because, we come to the show.
What are you going to do?
I love it, Howard.
Yeah, the people love you. The people love you.
I don't get mad at it. I joke with the guy.
What about you in the XFL? Why don't you join the XFL and play football? What do you mean? What does that mean?
I pity the fool. You're right. I pity the fool. Look here, I got all my work cut out for me.
You're
going
busy.
around. I'm busy with lifting, scissor, and stir with Lonnie Anderson, my wife,
Great.
Mary Lou Retton, my daughter, George Hamilton, my son.
Go see Mr. T.
And then I'm doing 1-800-COLLECT, calling my people in Africa. They can call me Collect now.
Of
you
course.
know, wow, I love it. You know.
Call Mr. T. Have you been to Africa?
Nairobi.
Have you been to Africa?
Yes.
You have?
Yes.
It was a great experience?
Oh, man, the black people, they read or they love me, you know.
Yeah.
Because that's why I wear the jewelry, because I saw in pictures a long time ago great African warriors standing there, you know. Woo, and I like the Mau-Maus and the headhunters and all that, the pygmies, you know.
Yes.
I think because that's one of the Rockefellers. He got ate up by one
Let
of
me
them.
give you a plug. Mr. T will be at Planet Hollywood in Manhattan this afternoon at 12:30 for the Food for Survival Food Drive Weekend. Bring canned food and receive an autograph.
I love you.
You love me. White people eat me.
Gee, I want to hang out with you.
You can, man.
No, Mr. T, you're a great guy. It's always great seeing you. I'm so glad.
Did you do finish the plug, Howard? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I did. I did, but you were too busy talking.
I'm sorry. Could you do it again?
Yeah. At 12:30, Food for Survival, right at Planet Hollywood today in Manhattan. Mr. T, everybody. It's always great seeing you. I'm glad you're healthy and strong.
Thank you, Howard. Thank you for allowing me to have a little fun with you. And thank you, people. I'm not mad at Howard, and it was just a joke, you know me, getting mad at the people calling
take
in.
it seriously.
I'm not mad at nobody, you know. I'm just having fun.
I hear
Coming
you.
down to the food thing, I'll be kissing babies, hugging grandma, signing autographs, you know.
pity the food.
I pity the food that don't bring food. I pity them.
And we'll be back right after these words. All right, here comes Mr. T. He's agreed to arm wrestle. There he is, Mr. T.
Hey, Howard. Hey, Robin.
Good morning.
Oh, man.
Let me just give you stuff. Let me before I get started, Howard.
Speak up.
You got to be on mic.
Mic me.
You know he doesn't.
Mic me. Hey, don't be laughing. All right. Hold on. I got my mic. So what I need with this thing for? I don't need this no more, do I? You will. I will shortly. Okay. But Howard.
Mr. T.
I got a wacky wobbler for you.
What's that?
I think it's a vibrator. Mr. T vibrator. It's in the shape of Mr. T. And you.
Mr. T's head on the top of a vibrator?
Yeah, here, Robin, try it out.
Then I got a Mr. T.
Is this a vibrator for Robin? So the girls can make love?
I got a Connie for Robin, too.
It's a Mr. T doll like you put on the back of your car?
Right, the one with the bobbing head?
The bob in the head, and you smack their head and it bobs?
Yes.
That's funny.
Smack
I came in my
I like how we ignore
came in my hospital garb, Howard.
Yeah, why?
Because I was doing a little jogging this morning to give the people hope that's out there fighting cancer or just been diagnosed. Let them know, hey, don't be scared of it. Go ahead and deal with it and live with life like me.
Let me say something to you. You actually said that you've never been afraid of anyone.
Never been afraid of nothing.
You've been in gunfights.
Right.
Were you shot?
No, shot at.
You were shot at.
Shot at.
You've been in gunfights.
Huh?
You've been in gunfights.
Yeah, I was shot at guys.
Hey, you have.
You shot it, huh?
Did you shoot a guy?
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. You know,
Right.
maybe I told you what time when those, when those three niggas robbed my mother many years ago.
Now you use the N-word.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because that's what it is. See, I was taught that a nigger is the lowest form a human can be. I mean, one time when I was little, my father, it was three white guys in a car. They were trying to swerve over, and my father jumped out. Learn how to drive, niggas. You know,
To the
my father
white man.
told me, yes.
Yeah, right.
He said a nigga is the lowest form a human can be. I know Webster in the dictionary said a nigga is a black guy.
Right.
You know.
Right.
You know, but I gotta tell people, it's not what somebody call you, what you answer to.
Right.
Like if somebody say, hey, Mr. T, you nigga. I'm not a nigga. My name is Mr. T.
Right. So you were in a gunfight, and you've been in some scary situations, hand-to-hand combat.
Yes.
And you said that cancer was the only thing that scared you at first. It
scared me
leveled
at
you.
first.
It threw you down
It
on your
shook me
knees.
to the core. But I tell people now, I needed cancer to test my faith to.
And you even
I'm a son
said-
of a preacher.
You came to a revelation, didn't you? You said, you know what, I'm going to announce to the world that I have cancer, because when you were getting your cancer therapy, you saw many celebrities in the
Sneaking
hospital.
around, hiding out, and whatnot. The reason why, Howard, because a lot of kids look up to me. Also, a lot of kids fight cancer. In 1983, when I came on my own, when a little kid wanted to see me, his name was Ryan. He was dying of cancer. You know, he said of all the people that he could see from the Make-A-Wish Foundation and the Star Lake Foundation, he wanted to see Mr. T. And I didn't have the words for him, so I called home to my pastor. I said, Pastor, what do I say to this kid? He's dying. I can't give him the same old line, hey, little buddy, here go a picture of Mr. T and fly watch to the A-team. No, I had to get deep with him. So my pastor told me, he said, T, this kid see the God qualities in you that you don't see in yourself.
So celebrities who don't admit to having cancer probably don't, because if they're leading men in movies and stuff, they want to appear healthy.
They worry about their career. But Mr. T didn't worry about more than their career. You know, I answer only to God.
Right.
I had only one goal, Howard. That was to buy my mother's house. I was 9 years old. I drew a picture. I said, Mama, we was in the projects, Southside Chicago, Robert Taylor projects, on welfare. I had 7 brothers, 4 sisters. I said, Mama, one of these days I'm going to be big and strong. I'm going to be a football player, and I'm going to be a boxer. I'm going to buy you a beautiful house, Mama, and I'm going to buy you pretty dresses. My mother didn't have new dresses. She used to scrub floors. So that was my goal in life. And I succeeded after Rocky, when I took that dive in Rocky 3, let Rocky beat me.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
All the millions came in. So I bought Mama home then.
Right.
Then I bought the big mansion later for all my brothers and sisters, 25 rooms. I said, come on, everybody, let's have a big old Thanksgiving. Let's get these white folks out in the neighborhood. And I don't want one thing I was going to say, Howard, you know, speaking about, you know, because they always was getting mad at me cutting down trees. Yeah. They got a lot of nerve. Ain't no white people hollering about these trees they putting to bring in the city of New York. Ain't nobody saying they cutting down trees for Christmas.
Right.
Where's the do-gooders? But they was jealous that Mr. T, this black man, bought this big old mansion. Paid for it in cash, paid it off, and they was mad.
See, I'll still disagree with you on that.
You know, I know you can't see it, you know.
I believe in a neighborhood like that, it wasn't because you were black.
No, how?
It's because
if the people in Lake Forest,
on those nice neighborhoods, they like trees there. They want
but
to have
it. Property, Howard.
It isn't.
Ain't no
it isn't.
white man
but there is an overall look. There is an overall look.
Ain't no overall.
It's not a white-black issue.
They shouldn't have shown me the property.
About the look.
What do you do? They have to sell you the property.
I know they did.
They can't discriminate against you.
And when they sold it to me, it's mine.
But once you're there are rules.
There's no rules.
Yes, sir. There are village rules.
There was no village rule about cutting down trees. White people cutting down trees. It took a white man in the neighborhood. He went to the press.
No.
He did the right thing. He said, only why you talk, Mr. T, he said, I cut down trees every year. He said, only why you, he said, if a white actor had bought the same property, the same thing Mr. T did, wouldn't nobody said nothing. He said, I cut down trees all the time. Like I said before,
I was talking to a guy the other day.
How do the white people, how do they make them golf courses? Somebody got to cut down some trees.
That's zoning.
They build
you
them homes.
You got to apply for a zoning. It's a commercial.
I don't have to apply for nothing on my property.
Listen to me.
You know?
Listen to me.
And what about the white people that live other places cutting down trees?
I'll tell you what.
Ain't nobody saying that they Christmas trees.
Yes, they are.
And how? What about the furniture companies?
I ran into a guy the other day.
What about the New York Times paper? Where did paper come from?
I ran into a guy.
Where did paper come from, Howard?
Trees.
All right.
I ran into a guy.
If you're fortunate enough to have your money in your pocket, if you're fortunate enough to have like 100 bills in your pocket, the money comes from trees.
I ran into a guy the other day who said to me, no, I got to tell this story.
Yeah, I want you, Howard, yes.
Ran into a guy the other day. He's a white guy. And he said his neighbor was cutting down trees. He has a lake on his property. This guy's got some spread. There's a lake on the property. The guy was cutting down the trees, which absolutely ruined the environment. He called the village. He said, is there a rule about cutting down trees that have been there for hundreds of years on the property?
What about Abraham Lincoln? He was a rail splitter. He lived in a log cabin.
But you
understand. How did the house come out?
You understand.
How did the house come out?
Come on.
Abraham Lincoln was called emancipator because you're supposed to free the slave. No, he lived in a log cabin.
But you got to understand, it was not a black.
What about Paul Bunyan?
It was not a black.
What about Paul Bunyan? Even though it was a fairy tale. What about George Washington who cut down the cherry tree? What about the fighters? You know, Rocky Marciano used to cut down trees getting ready for fighting.
But there's a beauty to the community.
They used to send fighters up in the wood with an axe to cut down trees. What about Joe Louis? You know, definitely. What about Joe Louis, the brown bummer?
The
brown bummer who beat Max Mellon? What about Bill Gates? Yeah, what about Bill Gates? Yeah, he cut down trees.
Mr. T, there is a challenge here for you today.
Challenge, but
you still have your cancer, right?
Yeah. I'm still fighting with, Howard. And like I said, and speaking of that, let me thank my doctors back in L.A. Give me a couple seconds. I want to thank Dr. Robert Hazinga, my internist. I want to thank Dr. Gregory Sarna, my oncologist. And I want to thank my nurse, Eileen Brown. And I want to thank my best friend, Paul Al Sansone.
Now, there's a couple of people who want to win this thing, the Xbox.
The Xbox, I never heard of that thing. Really,
it's a whole new thing.
Yeah. I'm electronically, challenged. Challenged.
Right. You don't go for that.
No, I don't go for that. I just, I ain't got time to the internet, the outernet, the online.
Some of the guys who saw you when you walked in said Mr. T isn't as big or muscular as before, but I'm looking at you now. You look the same size. Have you lost weight?
Yeah, I've lost weight. I'm trimming down, because I'm doing so many things,
It's not the cancer.
Huh?
It's not the cancer.
It's not the cancer. No, I'm training. I only lost, because I get my checkup every 3 weeks, I only lost 3 pounds. I was 241. I'm down to 238. Yes. All right. Trimming off the fat. That's what I'm doing.
All right. Now let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. There are 3 guys. And by the way, that beautiful girl over there will be the person who says begin the match.
Yeah. What about her now?
Wouldn't you like to have sex with her?
No. I have a girlfriend.
You do?
Yeah.
When did this happen?
It been.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It been.
White woman?
No. I'm not prejudiced.
Right.
Yeah. You know?
But you got a black chick.
Oh, no.
Asian.
What do you got? African queen.
Really? Tall as a tree?
No, not tall.
He cut her down.
From the Pygmy tribe.
When did this happen? When did you become in love? You went over and got a pygmy. You go date a pygmy?
No, I was just joking with that. See, different from me and you. When I tell a joke, I'll say it's a joke. You know?
This is new. You did not have a girlfriend for a while.
No, what about you? Do you have a girlfriend?
Yes, I do.
All right, it's good. I'm proud of you, Howard.
Date.
But I know, Howard, you a slick guy. I like you,
I'd love to go on a double date with you.
I always like you, Howard. I say, man, you got it going on, you know. And I'm not just stroking you, you know. A lot of shows will give me. I came in town to shoot 1-800-CLICK. Save a buck or two. Right. I said, while I'm here, call Howard. Call Conan. You know, because you're the only two guys I like.
And you,
But when did he get this girlfriend? Don't change the subject, Mr. T.
I can't hardly hear Robin. Why I can't hear?
You don't have your headphones on.
Okay.
But Mr. T, the point is, you never mentioned a girl before. When you were fighting cancer, you were not with a girlfriend.
No. I said, well, I just didn't say that. It wasn't necessary for me to talk about, you know.
Right.
You know.
Right. Was she a celebrity? Is she in the business?
No.
No. This is a young girl?
No, girl my age.
Same age as you?
No, I'm 49.
Yeah, and how old is she?
Yeah, I don't know. She didn't tell me.
No,
I'm just putting your leg.
Was she 19?
I'm just jabbing.
Is she 19?
No, I'm not jailbait guy. You know me. No, but like I said, you know how I thank you, man. First, I want to thank you.
Where did you meet her?
It was just a joke about the girlfriend. But like I said, I want to thank you. Howard, for giving me that Emmy. For giving me that Emmy.
Yes.
Yo, there was something in my stock that went up. More people want me, you know. Yeah. My price done going up. $1 million daddy, you know.
We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Radio. All right, you're listening to
Wait, meet these three guys.
You know?
Here you go. Here are the three guys.
Wow, he got a Mr. T t-shirt on.
This
the
is
one
Andrew.
I just gave you. Man.
I think Mr. T's backing down.
No, let me tell you,
Mr. T.
You know why, Howard? See, my money comes from commercials. I don't have to do that. I've been there. Howard, I wrestled for the WWF Madison Square Garden. We put on the first WrestleMania.
You don't want to do arm wrestling?
I never arm wrestle, Howard. I never in my life
Well, there goes that bit.
You know?
I wrestled.
Fellas.
Well, I'm sorry.
Fellas, I don't know what to
say.
This is, who is this? Is this Andrew? Andrew, how are you?
Good.
Now, you look big and beefy. You look like you could win.
Yeah, I think so.
He probably could, you know. Like I said, see, I give him that, you know, because Mr. T is secure with himself. He's a big guy. I say he's tougher than me. So he need that. I don't need that
Eric,
thing.
you look disappointed. You wanted to arm wrestle Mr. T.
Everybody want to arm wrestle me. See, a lot of people figure they arm wrestle me.
Last night, I'm going to take you out.
The guy don't have no wacky wobbler. He don't have no wacky. Ain't no limousine waiting on him. He not standing in no street. And he want to arm wrestle me.
Buddy, I partied all night last night and had 2 hours sleep. I'm going to take you out.
That's the cheapest trick in the world.
Well, why don't you listen to what he has to say?
I've been in the ring with Rocky, made millions of dollars. I wrestle. I got cartoons. I got books. I got records. And I'm going to waste my time.
All right, keep it down. Let me tell you something.
Come on, Howard.
At the height of your career, cancer, you might have won. You're going down.
He's wearing a Mr. T-shirt. He wish this guy could be carrying my jockstrap.
He says you're going down.
It's so sickening, Howard.
You say you can beat Mr. T?
A lot of guys can beat me.
That's ridiculous.
A lot of guys can beat me, Howard. They jealous. I give away more money than they ever make.
I thought you were going to arm wrestle these guys.
Howard,
it ain't about money.
Howard.
Hey, Mr. T.
Wait a second. Let's talk to Gary.
Hold on.
I'll arm wrestle Mayor Giuliani.
No, go ahead. Wait, go ahead.
Mr. T, you're an honorable guy. Your guy, you know, your agent, right? He told you that this was going to happen, right?
No, he said.
And you said it was okay, right?
No.
Somebody's lying. It's either you or him, and I don't think you're a liar.
Yeah. I think my agent. We got to put it on him. You know, because I call. Let me explain. Because I said, look here, man. I'm coming in town to do the commercial. So call Howard, because we buddies. Right. Call Conan. You know, and that's what it is. I didn't know about no arm wrestling thing, you know.
He's saying you did.
You know.
I just talked to him outside. He said you knew all about it. I'm sorry, you know, I'm not trying to...
No, somebody got something wrong. Somebody got something wrong. Because I don't do that, man.
Well, boys,
I have nothing to prove to nobody.
I don't know what to say.
I have nothing to prove to nobody.
Did you
go ahead. Wait, this guy wants to say something.
Let him speak.
I just want to say...
Let him speak.
I used to watch the A-Team all the time. Play with my brother, my friends. I used to, you know, I would be, you know, B.A. Baracus, the biggest and the toughest. And to come down here... You know, to have the chance to arm wrestle you if you're not going to do it.
No, I don't arm wrestle, brother.
It's a big disappointment, man.
That's all right. No, you're not disappointed. The people who live on the streets is disappointed. You know what I mean?
Don't back
See,
down.
you would like, I know you would like to have the honor to match with me. You figure if you arm wrestle Mr. T, you can get Mr. T cartoons.
I figured you could kick these guys' ass in 2 minutes.
I don't do that. I pay guys to handle my stuff, Howard. You know what I mean?
You could kick
Howard,
their ass.
I got bodyguards just like you. I pay guys to do my dirty work. I don't arm wrestle guys. I use my strength to go hug the babies. I was in Yonkers, New York, with the Police Athletic League, Sergeant Tony.
Talk to Gay Ramon here. Gay Ramon, what do you want to say?
Mr. T, I've been a fan of yours for like 20 years, watching A-Team.
It's Gay Ramon.
I drive 2.5 hours to get here. No sleep last night.
Oh, that's a sad story.
I hear you mention that
really
you want,
y'all people hear that?
You want arm wrestle
y'all
me
people
because
hear
I'm
that out
gay.
there? Oh boy.
You homophobic or what? What's up with that?
Yeah, well, like I said, I don't eat arm wrestle, brother. That's out. So you can call me what you want, okay? You know, I'm a millionaire. I don't stoop down to that to show something to somebody. I get paid on TV. I do commercials. I do 1-800 commercials. You know what I mean?
But you knew we were going to arm wrestle.
No, we didn't know nothing. But Howard, let's talk to something else. I'm lowering my standards by here with this stuff. You know, come on.
You don't want to arm wrestle these guys?
I don't arm wrestle
You don't want
nobody,
to arm
Howard.
wrestle?
I don't arm wrestle nobody.
Well, boys, I'm going to try and dig up an Xbox for all of you.
Yes. Find somebody that need to rep. I don't.
Let me ask you one thing.
See, when I do commercials, they don't tell me,
scared,
Mr. T, can you arm wrestle somebody?
This guy's challenging you. Wait a second.
Yes, I am scared. I'm scared.
You're scared of him?
I'm scared.
Of the what, man?
People out there in radio land.
You're scared of nothing?
People out there in radio land, you know, if you want to believe that, yeah. I'm scared, Mr. T.
You should be
I'm
scared.
giving
You're the toughest guy on the planet.
I'm giving the guy his
Mr.
props.
T, you want a hug or a kiss?
I'm giving the guy his props.
Gay Ramon is going to come on
You know,
to you.
I'll be glad when this show come on TV. Then y'all see these characters. You know, if Mr. T, I'll be lowering my standards, Howard. I don't wrestle no more. I gave it up. If I wanted to wrestle, I'll be with Vince McMahon. I'll be with WCW, where I get paid big bucks.
Right.
I don't do nothing for free. You know how the wrestling game is.
Well,
I don't
guys,
waste no sweat
Mr.
for
T
free.
says he won't arm wrestle you.
Howard, how about you, Howard? Come on.
See, now the guy will wrestle you. Howard, wrestle Howard.
Come on.
Wrestle him, Howard.
Come on.
Wrestle him, Howard.
All right.
Why you won't wrestle him?
I would believe all three of these. I would believe that all three of these gentlemen could beat me.
Well, just like I did.
I'm not a
That's why I
tough
like
guy.
Howard. That's why I like Howard. Hey, you arm wrestling, brother?
I'm arm wrestling.
The guy in the green arm wrestle you.
Well, who wants to see Artie arm wrestle?
Wrestle him.
Come on, Artie.
Wrestle him.
I'll wrestle.
Damn right.
I'll wrestle. I ain't scared of nothing.
Damn right.
Come on,
That's
buddy. Bring it on.
That's right.
Bring it
That's
on,
my
baby.
buddy. He'll kick
Hey,
you
Robin,
right
you too. Come on.
Look. I'll get the three of you Xboxes because I was under the assumption that Mr. T wanted to arm wrestle.
No.
I really was. I thought that was something you wanted to do.
Here was the deal, Gary. Here was the deal. You know, it was something about they said it was something we were supposed to put a little skit with me and Howard. That's what I heard.
See, I was just going to tell you, Mr. T, just to let you know, it was a conversation I had with your agent twice, and it was definite that that's what was going to happen. We did promote it on the air for a couple of days. Did anyone hear the show and say, hey, I heard you going to Howard to arm wrestle?
Well, let me say this. Well, if that was the case, I'll apologize truthfully to the people.
Right.
You know, I was coming to do your show, Howard.
Well, I will get all of you Xboxes.
You know, you give them Xbox.
Scared of a guy from Brooklyn. Come on, buddy.
I have nothing to prove. My strength, Howard, is to give
Mr. T, look.
I
have all my gear on.
Give me for a minute.
What is that?
I was ready for this, Howard.
Give me for a minute.
I was ready for this.
Howard, I use my
Ramon, put your pants back on.
Howard, I use my strength. I use my strength to give hope and inspiration to little kids.
I
That's why I have
understand.
nothing to prove to nobody. My strength comes from the fact that I haven't swayed. I haven't changed.
Go ahead.
Mr. T, I personally would rather kick your ass.
I know you would. I know you would.
With an
People
Xbox
that,
come
you know,
down
I
for
would really be a
nothing, but-
fool. See, my mother taught me one thing. Don't let nobody drag me down that low. Here you just say, give me my props. You watch me on TV. When you get a TV show, then you come back and try to arm wrestle me, okay? Go get a job.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I have
And
a
take
job,
my
man.
T-shirt
As
off.
soon as I leave here, I'm going to
People out there, this big clown is standing up there with my T-shirt on. Don't have a T-shirt that was
I'm
on.
going to wipe my
What's your name, brother? What's your name?
Andrew.
What's your name? Andrew?
Andrew.
Andrew, he looking for a reputation. I should have had my bodyguard up here. Just slap him down.
You want to hear about a reputation? A year ago, I arm wrestled a guy I work with, and I broke his arm.
Oh,
And he
I'm
needed
so scared.
and 8
Mr. T
screws,
is so
and he's
scared.
still
Yeah,
recovering,
yeah.
and that's
Really?
why
Go
You
ahead,
broke
man.
the
Go
guy's
get a
arm.
job.
I broke the guy's arm.
Well, no, you should do.
Because a bunch of people from work were leaving, and
You that
arm
tough?
wrestled him,
Go
and
find Asa Balamalam. Go find that guy.
a scar about a foot long.
Go find Asa Balamalam. You know,
Osama bin Laden. Osama bin Laden.
Yeah, go find a terrorist. If you that tough, we need you in the army. Go be good to the country. Go out there and kick butt for the army.
Why doesn't he come here? Why is he hiding? Why is he running?
All right, guys.
I'm done with you.
Guys, I'm sorry.
No, I'm not sure. That's it.
I'm sorry that you didn't get to arm wrestle Mr. T.
I'm disappointed, Mr. T.
If you would win, I'll get you guys Xboxes.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Come on. If it was an actor that had millions of dollars, these guys, they come from the street. I don't know where they come from, Howard.
You want to arm wrestle somebody
with money. You know what I mean? I said I arm wrestle Mayor Giuliani for charity.
For charity.
For charity.
Right.
I have nothing to prove, Howard.
I see.
You see what I mean?
Right.
I'm doing commercials. I'm the spokesperson for Conair hair products. You know, I got a Mr. T Wacky Wobbler doll I'm promoting. I promote Mr. T T-shirts. 1-800-COLLECT.
Right.
You know, save a buck or two.
Right.
I ain't got time to arm wrestle no chump.
Hey, Howard.
Come on.
Hey, T, you know, can you just do
this? Mr. T to you.
Mr. T, can you just do it for fun?
M-I-S-T-E-R.
Can you just do it for fun? Just like a little
I don't do nothing for fun. What I do for fun is go out there in Central Park, beat up muggers. So these guys so tough, go out there and beat up the purse snatchers. Make the city safe for
You're coming across like a scaredy cat.
Yes, I am. I told you I'm scared.
All right.
Now, the case over.
Leave Mr. T alone.
The case over.
It was a great idea. It didn't happen.
Go find Ramalama Ding Dong. Go find Ramalama Ding Dong. Go get Osama. Yeah, Osama do that. Yeah.
Well, there's not going to be any arm wrestling, boys. I'm sorry, but I will try and get you Xboxes, all three of you.
Hey, can Veronica blow the whistle anyway?
Veronica, blow the whistle. You didn't get your chance.
Veronica. Yeah, she can blow.
Can I arm wrestle
She can blow, people.
You can arm wrestle Veronica.
You should see that girl blow that whistle. Boy, I'm excited. The crew is excited.
Veronica, I'm going to arm wrestle with you later.
That's right. Okay. Like I said, it's not about all the money, Howard. All I want to do about mother house. My money couldn't save me. When I was diagnosed with cancer, I had $7 million. It couldn't save me. You know, I enjoy giving away to people less fortunate. My life I've accomplished the things I wanted in life. I come from the ghetto. Now I live in the ghetto. I bought my mother house, bought homes, my brothers and sisters. I gave them car. I'm complete, Howard.
You're a happy man.
I'm a happy man.
You don't need to prove it.
I use my celebrity status to go help people. Last month was Cancer Breast Awareness for the women.
Guys get Xboxes.
I was hugging women, giving them hope, Howard.
They want the Xbox.
Huh?
They wanted to win the Xbox.
Yeah, I mean, they won't do anything. They look homely. You know what I mean?
I see. So you don't want to touch them?
No, it's not that I don't want to touch them, Howard. I'm not into that. I have nothing to prove, Howard. Okay. I need my strength when I go hug the little kids that's going through cancer treatment. Hug the mothers with the children.
Mr. T, it's always good to see you.
You know it is,
I'm glad you're healthy.
You know.
I'm glad you're back in great form.
Thank you, Howard.
I believe you're going to beat cancer.
Thank you, man.
I believe you're going to live a long time.
Thank you, Howard.
I believe you're going to live longer than I am.
No,
I truly do believe that.
I just want to, do good. You know, I just want to make my mother proud. That's all I want to do.
Mr. T, it's always great to see you, and make sure, everyone, that when you see Mr. T, you give him a big hug, because he is battling the big C, and he needs your help with that.
Thank you, Howard.
All right, Mr. T, great seeing you.
Thank you so much, man.
I'm sorry the arm wrestling didn't occur.
No, I'm glad it didn't, because there's better things I can do with my time.
And stop chopping down those trees in your neighborhood.
No, I don't. I'm in California where you can chop down all the trees you want to. White folks, they don't mind it, you know what I mean?
They don't care about that.
Yeah, it's because they cut down trees, celebrity, when anybody saying that. It's the poor whites that have the problem.
The great Mr. T, everybody. We'll be back right after
Thank you, Howard.
Mr. T is a guy who has been around now over 20-something years.
And you said he'd be a flash in the pan.
I did. I didn't think he'd last this long. Here he comes. He's already talking. Wow, you got thin.
What happened to Mr. T?
Hey, Mr. T. How are you? Good to see you.
How you doing there, guys? All right.
Mr. T, a lot thinner.
Hey, looks great.
We'll try and interview him.
Yes.
How are you, my brother?
Right. Oh, okay, that's right. I forget you ain't been here a while. All right. How you doing, Howard?
How you doing, Mr. T?
Good. I'm doing great. As my mother told me to say, I'm blessed, And if you give me a couple seconds, do my little ritual to thank the most important people in my life.
Please.
First, I'd like to thank God Almighty, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I want to thank my mother for loving me. She's 85 years old. Today not her birthday, but I don't like to... My father told me don't let the calendar pick and choose when I should honor my mother, so I don't do that stuff last month, So I love you, Ma, and I want to thank my two greatest doctors in the world, my internist, Dr. Robert Hazinger. You the best. Thank you. Hazinger, yes.
What's his background? Is he Jew or?
It don't make no difference. He's a good guy.
Good.
You know what I mean?
Go ahead. I just never heard a name like that. Hazinger.
Yes. Hazinger. Yeah, we call him Dr. Rob in Beverly Hills.
Right.
He's the best. Been with
guy who got rid of your cancer.
No. He's an internist. He turned me over to the next doctor I'm about to introduce. Right. That's my oncologist, Dr. Gregory Sarna of Cedar Sinai Hospital.
the cancer ward. You know, thank you, Doc. It's almost 8 years. In September, we'll be 8 years. And I want to thank my nurse. She's the head nurse, Eileen Brown. You're the best in town. I love you 3, my 2 doctors and my nurse. And I want to thank my best friend and my only friend in the world, Paul Al Sansone. You my buddy. I love you, brother. And I'll see you when I get back home. And I love your mother. You tell I'm praying for her. We're going to be all right, Ma.
I'd like to thank some people, too.
All right, let's all have this ritual.
All right, I'm going to do my ritual. I want to thank Lonnie from Scores. You hooked me up with all those little strippers. Right. I want to thank you for that.
Right.
I want to thank... Gee, what the hell else? I guess that's
you're
it.
not a thankful guy.
See, that is it. I'd like to thank Angie Everhart for saying I was the best sex she ever had.
You know.
That's a big deal.
Right, that's important.
Who else can I thank?
And Beth.
Beth, without saying. Beth, who cured me.
Wow.
My nuts ached the other night, and now they don't. That's my girlfriend.
That's
Come on.
right.
I got to give her props.
You got to.
I'm not thanking my parents like Mr. T just did.
You wait for that 1 day a year that you have to say.
They should thank me for putting up with them. You want to thank someone?
No, I'm not a thankful person. I don't have anything.
Why do you do that? It's almost like the Oscar caliber speech you just did.
Well, because it's greater than the Oscar. All that stuff, that's Hollywood. That's make-believe. That's carry on. You know, and see phony people coming there. Ooh, I want to thank my dog catcher. Thank my hairstylist. I want to slap them all off the stage.
Right,
you know, it's so phony. You know, I want to thank my manager, my agent. Screw them. You know what I mean? They should, agent and manager be thanking you. You know, they get up there, I'll kick them down 47th Street. You know. Man, but it's sincere to people, I think. I don't wait to get on the show to thank them, you know. I let them know I hug them before I leave and whatnot. And
let me describe to people how good you look. You've lost a lot of weight.
A lot of weight. Thankful to God, Howard.
Right. And you're doing a workout regimen, is that it? You're watching what you eat now?
I'm watching what I eat,
Are you drinking maple syrup and cayenne pepper?
Yeah, what do you do?
No, I don't do that. I drink regular water, fresh squares, orange juice. I eat a whole rotisserie chicken every morning. You know.
A whole chicken?
Yeah, no fried chicken. That's not good for black people. You know, a rotisserie chicken, nice and soft and moist from the health food store. You know, I'm feeling good. I'm thinking
that's
God,
your
I pray
breakfast.
every morning.
What do you have for lunch?
That's my breakfast, sort of my whole day. I work out I get up in the morning at 4 o'clock. I'm dressed and I should be out the house by 4:20. And I'm at the gym. I'm on the treadmill. 30 minutes on the treadmill. Then after that, I do my crunches, my biceps.
You work out in the gym, what, 2 hours?
No. I don't believe in that. If I'm in the gym in 2 hours, call the police because somebody probably robbing me. You don't take that long to get in the gym. I'm in there early, do what I got to do, get out of there.
What do? You run on the treadmill?
No, I don't run. I walk. You walk. Then I go to the crunch machine. I do my crunches for my sit-ups. And at home, I do 100 sit-ups a day. And then I go to the bicep, the preacher curl, to pump my arms up. Right. And then I do some pecs. Then I do some bench presses.
And you eat a rotisserie chicken in the morning, and then the rest of the day you don't eat?
No, I might get a peanut butter sandwich with a banana, a couple of them. Then I get some applesauce.
That's your whole meal?
That's my whole meal.
That's
stuff like that.
all day?
The whole day.
No dinner?
Well, sometimes, see, like I said, I'm filled up, you know, and I just relax. I stay away from, in another part of my healing that I cut loose all of my negative people around me, you know, so I can have time to heal and no negative stuff, you know. And so I rest in the afternoon, I watch TV, and I take naps.
So, and you're suing now someone who wronged you.
Oh, yes.
Who did that?
Yeah, there was a commercial made.
Yep.
They used the footage of you from Rocky.
Right.
And then I guess they showed you being beaten up by a weakling.
Well, it didn't matter if I was being beaten up by Smokey the Bear, Howard. They didn't pay me. You know, then the really part, and I could talk to you, Howard, you know, when you know, I'm sure you probably
understand this.
Yeah, and then the real deal is, like I said, they took Rocky out. Best Buy was selling the box set of Rockies, Rocky 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Then they took Rocky out of the commercial. They put this little wimpy guy. I don't know where he come from. I don't know if he's in SAG or Agile. I don't know what he is, you know. And then they
cut him in.
Yeah, they got him in. Then he sort of making mockery of me. I don't know the people who decided this commercial. I don't know. I'm looking at a little racism thing, you know, because why this guy have to kick me? Nobody dead alive ever kicked Mr. T. You know, they got this guy kicking me three times.
I see.
Rocky didn't kick me. You can't kick a guy in boxing. You get kicked out like Tyson.
They not only stole your image.
No, they didn't pay me. Then the guy kicking me.
My reputation built on toughness, Howard.
If they had come to you and paid you and said, listen, we want to cut in a guy beating you up, would you have done it?
Yeah. I mean, I let Rocky beat me up.
Right.
I took a dive and I beat him in the first fight. Then he talked to me. Then I said, okay, I do need the extra money to buy my mother a house. So he gave me a bonus. I let him beat me up. I'm a workable guy. Talk to me. Talk to my agent. Talk to my attorney. Make the deal. Then I'm gonna be a good person on the set.
So they in essence should have paid you.
They should have paid me.
Right. So what are you going to do?
So what we're going to do now,
have they offered you a settlement?
No. We're going to press the issue, as my good friend Jesse Jackson, the Reverend Jesse Jackson, say, cut us in or cut it out.
Right.
They will use me and didn't pay me. I thought Abraham Lincoln emancipated the slaves. When you don't pay a man, you're slavery. So it's slave work,
All right. So you're going to now sue them. How much money do you want?
Well, like I said, I don't want 3 or 4 stores, Howard. I just want what I get paid for commercials and a little bit more because it's punitive action and it's pain. It's pain and whatever. Pain and suffering.
Would $1 million do it?
Yeah, something like that. I can be both. I can be both.
Okay, all right.
I can be both. Yeah, I can be both. Because it would be like me and a couple other black guys looking rough going into Best Buy stealing their products. I don't go in Best Buy stealing stuff, so they stealing me. Because here what it is, Howard.
Absolutely.
If Best Buy use me illegally, that means Circuit City can't use me. Good guys can't use me.
No one's arguing with the law. I think you got this one down. This is fair and square. You need to be paid. That's absolutely. Listen, that's how you make a living.
Exactly. That's who I am.
That's it. No, everyone gets that. I think everyone gets that. Do you get that, Robin?
I got it. I think he's got a good case.
I'm not getting it.
Yeah.
No. You'll get it.
I get it, believe me.
Artie's the guy they had kicking you.
No, right. I am not.
What's going on? Are you still living in, where are you living?
Well, I'm living in Sherman Oaks. I want to give a shout out to all my people in Sherman Oaks,
And what are you doing most of the day?
Well, what I do, like I said, I work out, then I relax, I take a nap, because my mother told me that resting is healing, so I rest a lot, and I want to say my best friend in the world, Paul Alfonso, his mother, we talked last night.
Why is he your best friend? What did he do for you?
Well, you see, let me tell you what separates the best friend. Well, a lot of people know my name, Head T and whatnot. They don't know nothing about me, not even caring or whatnot.
You think you're a hard guy to get close to?
No.
He's been trying to get to know you for years.
No, well, you see, a lot of people, and that was good. See, when the cancer...
You're very aggressive.
When
you're intimidating.
Yeah, that's good. It's because I want to keep negative people away from me,
Right.
So, but like I said, we bonded. Actually, we met about 23 years ago.
Right.
We became tighter less than about 10 years ago. Then, especially when I was going through my cancer earlier part.
White guy, black guy?
A white guy.
White guy.
Yes. White and black together. Ebony and ivory.
Right.
We shall overcome. But there's no color in friendship. You know what I mean? He's true to everybody else. When cancer came, they ran. He got closer.
Do you need a big television show again like you had?
No. I'm gonna tell you how. When I can speak to you and Robin. And it's the honest God's truth. If I never make another dollar, if I never be on TV again, all I ever wanted to do is done, Howard.
Right.
That was to buy my mother's house. When I was 9 years old, I drew a picture. We was on the
You've
south side of
accomplished
Chicago.
everything.
I said, Mama, one of these days I'm gonna be big and strong. I'm gonna be a football player. I'm gonna be a boxer, Mama. I'm gonna buy you a beautiful house and I'm gonna buy you pretty dresses.
And you've done
My mother never had new dresses, and I've done that. So everything else is icing on the cake. My celebrity status, it allows me to go to hospitals to hug little children and hug mothers who suffering from cancer with their kids and whatnot, and go back to the old neighborhoods and get a kid.
I know so little about your person. I said to Robin before you came in, I said, I never see you in the Inquirer with a woman.
Right. I don't. That's not my. I'm not out to.
I feel you're asexual.
I'm not out to pick up. I'm not out to prove anything to guys.
I feel you're asexual.
Is there a woman in his life?
Yeah, my mother.
No, I meant like a girlfriend.
I used to tell people, I said, they talk about marriage, I say, you talk about standards that your mother have and whatnot. I say, just when I like cooking, I like somebody to cook like my mother. But the old saying just when you find somebody to cook like your mother, she looks like your mother. That was a joke from me.
But wouldn't it really, but really, though, even your mother would say,
you don't want to,
Mr. T, go out, have a love in your life.
No. My mother tell me to rest because she know that women be trying to get my money, my gold, and all that stuff. They don't love me. They just.
Did your mother tell you that in fact no woman could love you? And
no. My mother never told me that. But I just know. I watch how people act.
Why do you think you couldn't be loved?
No, I'm not saying that, but it's not real. They say, like a lot of people say, "Ooh, I love you." That's that Hollywood love.
Oh,
I want to punch him in the jaw. Want to do a Jim Brown on.
You don't need a woman. You don't need a woman.
But that's not that's not my thing, Howard.
I can't believe what you're telling me.
No, is it true?
I don't think you're gay. I just think
sometimes a long time ago people say, "Hey, Mr. D, I heard you gay." I said, "If you make the kind of money I make, you be happy too." Because the dictionary defines
ain't gay as happy.
But Mr. T has no sexual relations.
Yeah. You know,
You do?
Yes.
What are you calling
I
a
have
hooker?
I have a girlfriend.
Oh, you do have a girlfriend.
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't know
we
that.
had talked about that.
How did we never
talked
see-
about that 2 years ago. We were talking who I was. Then I joked and said she was African Nubian queen. You know,
Who was it,
But
Beyonce?
No,
or
no,
something?
I don't mess around with the fancy stuff. I'm just a guy from the hood, Howard.
How do we never see pictures of this? How do you keep your private life so private?
Because I mean, it's not. You know, people see me around the hood.
I'm
and
curious to
whatever.
see.
You know, because I'm not trying to pick up somebody. I'm not trying to get a flavor for the month. Howard. You won't see me at the joint trying to pick up a chick, and you won't see me pose with somebody half naked and whatnot. You know, I'm not a square, but that's not my thing. You know,
you love your one woman.
Yeah,
And how long has she been in your life?
All my life? No, you know, since about 15, 20 years.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, but like I said, see, most things, I'm not out there the style and profile.
Is her name Phyllis?
No, she's the mother of my 2 kids. You know?
Phyllis.
Phyllis, yes.
But the love of your life is someone else.
Yeah. But like I said, so.
But he didn't even thank her. She doesn't even get thanked her.
You know, because
Phyllis should get that.
Because she low key, don't need the stuff, don't need to be seen. They say, let's go out to dinner because they want to be seen. They want to prostitute me. Down with me the D.
You never take her out to dinner.
We share our rotisserie chicken.
No. No, really. Do you ever go out?
That's a lot when I give her my leg.
Is this part of a PR kind of thing that like Mr. T is always seen alone, never with a woman?
No. I usually with my best friend, Paul Sanson. We go to the Lakers game. We was at the fight this weekend with Klitschko and
But doesn't the woman say to you, listen, I want to go to some of these things. Why does Paul Sansone get to go?
Because that's my buddy. It's a guy thing at the boxing match and football. They have their times, Howard.
Does she want to get married to you? Mrs. T? Doesn't she want to marry you?
I love you, Howard.
Right.
I tell you, you got the best show. I forgot to say that.
Thank you.
And thank you for having the best show and
Thank
bringing me
you.
on. You know.
She lives with you, this woman? Or
No. She got her own pad.
Wow.
You know.
Boy, you got the life.
She not begging.
Wow.
She got her own money. You know.
I wonder who it is.
Do?
Keep her in line.
She do her best.
And how many times a week do you go to her for services?
Oh, my goodness.
Does he go twice a week?
No.
You don't have a
How
heavy...
does it happen? Does he just show up and ask for sex?
No, I'm
Bangs on the door.
No, you know, truthfully, like I said, I'll be training whatnot. See, especially going through cancer, that was the last thing on my mind.
Right.
You know, no sex, no money, no gold, 2 Rolls Royces, wouldn't drive them, not thinking about them, mansion wouldn't stay in them, ranch and I said, what? That was out
Out the
what do you
window.
think about it? You know, I just
He wanted to live.
want to heal.
He wanted
just
to
want
live.
heal.
Well, you've done it. Take
Now,
a few
where is
phone
the
calls from
cancer?
people.
Yes, please, huh?
Where is the cancer?
Well, right now, like I said, the stages go in, you know, first you diagnose with cancer, then you fight the cancer, then you control the cancer. Right now, my cancer is being controlled, like I said, because it's rare. Then we hope the next step that we kill it. But if the cancer never leave my body, it won't stop me. Like I tell people, and I try to encourage the rest of them. I say, cancer might be in your body, but it's not in your soul, it's not in your spirit.
You feel good. You feel good.
I feel good. That's the most important thing.
Take a few phone calls from people.
Yes.
People like to talk to you.
Yes.
Captain Jenks, go ahead. Military guy.
How you doing, Howard?
Yes, Captain.
Mr. T, does the T in your name stand for just talks too much?
Why, you feel he talks too much? He's excitable guy?
Sounds like this old man's on cocaine, Howard.
You know, this guy, you know.
You and Paul Sansone vague?
Let me tell you something, wherever you at, you know, because I know you ain't really no kid. Are you the captain of some rinky-dink outfit? I mean, are you in the Marines, you know, or Navy SEAL?
I don't believe
and
he's
then
a
I
real
respect,
captain.
are you an airborne ranger? Then you'll be a captain. But some guy just call himself captain because you that's some little...
Well, what about that, though? Even off mic, you're really not a different off mic. You don't... You really,
I'm just
you
saying,
don't stop
I got a lot of energy. I got a lot of energy.
Yeah, I've
You're
been
having a date with Mr. T?
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine?
No, I'm going to tell you now. I saw my mother. I flew out Wednesday night, went to Chicago, saw my mother, and I just sit in the presence of my mother. I sit on the couch, I hug her.
Do you calm down? Do you sometimes...
I'm very quiet.
Yeah, you're respectful of that.
I'm very quiet. You know?
Steve, go ahead. You're on with Mr. T.
Howard.
Yes.
How you doing, buddy?
Good.
Can you hold on one second? I'm sorry, real quick.
What?
He's putting us on hold.
Yeah, I know.
It's a new thing.
I know. People out there in
Mr.
radio.
T,
People out there in
I just
radio,
want to
this is
tell you
one of the
that
tricks.
I always appreciated you ever since you started out. Good old Rocky days, good for you. And Howard, you're the man.
Thank you.
Just every morning I listen to you and you just brighten my day.
All right, thank you.
You're just a good person.
Thank you.
Robin, keep up the good work. Fred, you're hysterical. And Artie, You're the best thing that happened to this show, and I'm glad you're on.
All right, well, there you go.
All right.
All right.
Good,
Well, that's
man.
a positive call.
See, that was the setup,
even know
people.
what to do
That's the setup. Then here comes the stuff.
No,
I know
it's-
Howard. I love him. I love you.
I'm not setting you up.
I'm waiting for the joke.
That was it. That was the whole call.
And Mr. T, you're a fan.
Why does everybody think that I set them up?
I know you, Howard. I know how you do. You have a good call in, make people feel good, then you come with.
I don't. I don't plan it.
It's all right, Howard.
Do you not want to take calls?
Yeah, I want to take calls.
You're not afraid of the people.
No, man. I ain't
So if they knock you, they knock you. Sam, go ahead.
I love them.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Because nobody can play the game like
This
me.
is Sammy from SP.
What?
This is Sam from South Plainfield.
Okay, Sam, go ahead.
How you doing? I just want to say, Mr. T is a typical dumb black.
Oh, boy.
Well, no,
He wants to get rich off everybody else. He's not trying to work.
what do you mean he's not working? He's in show business?
Company
He's not
stole
working.
his image.
Name me a good movie this guy made. His movies suck.
All right, whoa. Rocky. It's a classic. It's one of the best movies ever made. How could you say that?
Sylvester Stallone makes that movie. No, not him.
I got 3 words for you,
Hey,
sir.
well, who is Sylvester going to fight?
What about the new... Mr. T taking a deep breath.
No, I got 3 words for you, sir.
because-
DC Cab.
Right.
No, but it's all right.
Had an amazing career.
No, but it's
18.
you know, when they get calls like that, you know.
I don't say he got his 1-800 collect commercial. That's about all he got going.
My mother always told me consider the source. You know, so I don't respond to that.
Do you get a lot of this?
My father told me, he said, son, when you get a man to talk about you, you beating him already.
Right.
You see, that's why they call, because they can't stand up to me. That's
What
why-
about the new Rocky movie?
Well,
Have you been
see,
asked?
I pity Sylvester Stallone if he don't put me in Rocky 6, because if he wants some because Rocky 1 and 3 was the best.
Right.
You know, Rocky 4
Absolutely.
went down Rocky 5, and I tell him like, man, it wasn't it. He know it, and I know it. You know,
were great
so,
in Rocky.
Like I said, he need me to get the funds back in. You know, so Rock, you got my number. We can do lunch and we can fight it out. You
Eric,
know?
you're on the air.
I want to talk to T. I want to know how big is it, T. I was watching Rocky 2 the other night and Rocky 3. And in Rocky 3, I thought I saw his come out the bottom of the pant leg a little bit. When
Oh,
he
my
was
Mr. T, a large man.
Radio fans, I told you it was coming up. You know, I love it. No.
Are you a large man? You must be.
No, how we talked about that 3 or 4 years ago.
Right.
See, I'm like you when you say you told people you hung like an elevator button. You know,
Right,
so
right.
I'm the same way. I don't. My powers. You don't see me. You know, I'm a humble guy. I'm a modest guy. I don't say, hey, baby, I can go an hour and a half. Come with me. I don't do that.
You look great. I mean, I don't even know how old you are at this
Now, I'm
point.
51 years old.
You look young.
On May 21st, 1952, at 9 o'clock in the morning, weighed in at 10 pounds.
You look fantastic.
Yes.
Phil, go ahead. You're on the air.
when is Mr. T going to be off the air so I can turn the radio back on?
Oh, you know, I love it. I love it. Like I told you again, Howard. Like I told you again, Howard. You know, your show we can do that, and this is just a form of flattery. They love me. They wish they
People love
they
you, and
dream
people
they could be
hate you.
at home. At home, they put their wife's jewelry and pearls on and try to talk to me. Hey, I'm bad, whatnot. You know, so I don't get mad at it. Howard.
Good.
I always say, sticks and stone may break my bones. The word never hurt me. You
High
know.
pitch Eric, you're on the air. Go ahead. Mr. T is here.
You know what I mean?
This is the way he talks. Why? Now you're going to attack Mr. T?
I hate Mr. T.
Why? What happened to you?
Because during the 18, no one got shot up on that show. You're attacking Mr. T.
Yes, I am.
Why didn't you come down here and say that?
No, Howard.
I'll even...
Howard, you don't have to come down and say it. You know, when somebody called me a name, either two things going on. For him to call me a faggot, either I'm screwing him or he's screwing me.
Oh, believe me, this guy has had sex with men.
Yeah. You know, whatever I'm saying, you know, so he had to know. If anybody know, he know, you know, so,
Right.
you know.
Mr. T, you're a faggot.
Thank you. But it's important that you didn't call nobody else back. You put Mr. T in front of it. So that means right there, I'm beating him already, Howard.
If this guy came up to you in person and called you a faggot.
I wouldn't do nothing to him, Howard. It ain't worth it. If he hit me, or if I saw him mugging an old lady across the street, I'd beat the stuffings out of him, you know. He'd be dead before the police come. Him calling me a name, it ain't gonna get no reaction from me.
Here's some things people don't know about Mr. T.
All right. Facts about Mr. T.
Yeah. Here you go. Mr. T was on the dean's list and maintained a 4.0 GPA at Prairie View University.
Yep.
I don't know what Prairie View University is, but it can... It can't be easy to have a 4.0. That's
No,
a
it is.
perfect.
And then I was a class president, too, you know, so I wasn't no dummy. See, my father taught me a great lesson. He said, son, it takes a smart man to play dumb. I let them think I'm dumb till they come around investments and whatnot, because if people really find out how smart I was, it'll close a lot of doors.
4.0 is as high as you can
right.
go.
See, I'm like the spook who sat by the door. I just let them think I was your door. I just like to, fight whatnot, let them think. You know, when they find out, damn, Mr. T own all that, quietly, subtly, you know what I mean?
Right.
I like that. Thank you.
You were expelled, though, from Prairie
Yes, I was kicked out. Yes, because
what did you do?
Because I declared back again, talk. I don't take no stuff. You know what I mean? I tell them what I feel.
Well, they accuse you of taking part in a riot.
Oh yes.
And you.
And it was strange how it was a black college.
And they threw you out.
Because I was an outsider. Because at the time, I had demanded that they call me Muhammad T. And they got really muzzled. Yeah, because Muhammad Ali was my hero.
Did you start a riot?
No. I was the class president. People asked me to come and talk, so I came out and spoke. Then they said, they got me in the room. They said, okay, who else was there? They wanted me to turn over names. And I said, no. I said, I supposed to have a right to confront my accuser. Right. They never did that. And so we got in the civil rights people and all that stuff.
Here's something I didn't know about you. Okay. And this is sad, actually.
Okay.
Mr. T has been sued by his sister.
Oh, yeah.
His brother,
everybody.
And his past attorneys. Your sister and brother.
Well, that was a long time ago.
Why are you sister and brother?
I don't know. You had to ask them how. But that what makes
Are you in touch with them now?
That what makes me great, because I'll tell everybody, how can I love a God I never saw and hate and despise my brothers and sisters?
Wait a second.
Every day. I mean, make the point how...
You forgive them?
Oh, yes. I'm bigger than that. Howard.
You see them every day?
Not every day, because like I saw when I went home to see my mother. My mother told me, she said I passed the strongest test.
But why did they sue you?
That happens. Look at Cain. Wait. Cain and Abel. Cain and Abel.
Forget Cain and Abel.
That's what I didn't know.
Let's talk about Mr. T.
Yes.
Why would they sue you? What was the premise of the lawsuit?
See, that was the time. Everybody, remember the two guys on the disco dated? Everybody, like fair.
If my sister sued me, I could never forgive her.
I know, but that's what makes me full of love, Howard, because
do you believe what was the lawsuit about?
It was sad. Like I said, that's what happened when you don't have God in your life. See, my father baptized all of us with his own hands.
But they want your money?
I know it could have been jealousy, could have been whatever. But like I said, whatever it is, I'm bigger than that.
Wait. Explain this to me, because I don't understand. No. This is an important lesson for people to learn.
I know. Let me tell you. One time, I came back. I bought him a house and my mother told me, she said, son, that's nice what you done. She said, when we was poor, she said we was happy. She said you get money and they turn against you. She said don't hate them back. Because I remember 1980.
Why would you buy them a house after they sued you?
That's what made me bigger.
She's forcing you to deal with people who are jealous of you.
I'm bigger than that, Howard. I'm bigger. I forgive them. They made a mistake. I'm bigger. I don't go around.
Did they realize their mistake?
Yeah, they did. I didn't. I mean,
you bought them off.
No, I didn't buy them off. I let it all. Then I let it all pass and let them know that I'm bigger than all the stuff.
When you look them in the eye,
I'm a child of God.
When you look them in the eye, when you look them in the eye now. Doesn't it always stick in your mind that my own sister and brother I can't trust? They sued me.
No, but that's all right, Howard. I'm bigger than that.
Well, Mr. T, what I noticed is when you got sick,
like Job. Job was tested and challenged. Like yes, Robin.
When you got sick, you went to California. You didn't stay where they were.
No, I went to California.
That's interesting.
No, I went to California because the best treatment was in California.
And they weren't there.
No, it's not that. Like I said,
away from
no, they came out to see me. I went where the best treatment was, and that was it. But like I said, but that's my true test. Like I said, I can't love other people. I got to forgive the people. Like I forgive the guy who said about the dumb black thing and this and that. I'm bigger than that, Howard.
All right.
But that's just to prove my mental. To me to go through all that, just like Joe.
That's amazing to me. I would really like to know more about that.
I know. See, Howard being sued and being challenged by cancer, that's the greatest test I have. When I pass that, nothing can stop me.
How did you get them to drop the lawsuit?
No, they didn't drop. We won the lawsuit, whatnot.
You won the lawsuit against them.
Like I said,
it cost you probably a fortune to go to court.
No,
with your own brother and sister.
What
was the basis of their lawsuit? What could they sue you over?
No, I had hired one of my brothers.
Right.
I had a lot of my brothers. I had my own payroll.
How nice.
I had a lot of my own payroll. Now I ain't doing nothing, sitting around the house.
Right.
So, but like I say,
so you fired your brother.
I'm gonna tell you what the lawsuit was. Now my sister didn't sue me. It was my brother. They talked. It was a group. We got 12 people in the family.
Right.
So this bunch over here, that whatever. But like I said, I'm not saddened about it, Howard. I'm the bigger man because as me talk about this here, other people going through things. Maybe they can.
You hired your brother. You gave him a job.
I gave a lot of my brothers a job.
And then when they weren't working out on the job, you had to probably let them go. And then they sue you over that?
No, but whatever. But
come on.
But like I said, how it was chump change. It was $40,000.
All right.
You know,
All right.
people sued me for $5 or $6 million. But I prayed with them. I said, I forget. It was sad. They made a mistake.
All
They
right.
went too far.
All right,
you know?
you're a big man.
Like sometimes how you
You're
say,
a good man.
You can go too far and you stay too long. And that's what happened. But they know they made a mistake. They know that they were used by people in press or whatnot. Because you couldn't get nothing on Mr. T. He's not molesting children. So let's get what you think about Mr. T. And then my brothers, they fell in there. They didn't realize what they fell into.
Josh, go ahead. You're on with Mr. T.
But regardless, I'll forgive it, Howard.
You do. You're a big man. Josh, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, how you doing, buddy? How you doing, Mr. T?
Good, brother, good.
Mr. T, don't let these people put you down. I know you're just trying to stay positive and everything. Don't let these phone calls get to you. I want to let you know you're my favorite, man. I've been growing up watching you. I'm watching on the A-Team, DC Cab, my favorite movie of all time. You know what I'm saying? Don't let them put you down. They're just trying to get you, feel negative and stuff.
Well, nice. Just Marianne from Brooklyn, quickly. Because
Hi, Mr. T. Did you know that you're one of the top 10 people in England? The England people voted for you, that you are their favorite. You, Bill Clinton, and Bart Simpson was #1. What do you think about that, Mr. T? And I'm a big fan. My son grew up on the A-Team. I watched it. He wore big gold chains. We sat together and watched that show, so you're a great
my ears are going to bleed.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Howard, great shows all week with Arnold Schwarzenegger, Mr. T, and Pamela Lee. Howard, you're back in the top groove. I love you, baby.
All right, thank you.
I didn't know we had slipped out.
We're back.
It's so hard to hear a compliment.
Well, yes, that is a big honor for you, that the people in England
You're loved in England.
consider you one of the top guys.
Well, I was over in England in 1992. I did the Panama Theater. I was the genie in the lamp in Aladdin. You know,
Yes,
they gave me
they
showed me great love and whatnot. I am honored. And speaking of Bart Simpson, I recorded a show for the Simpsons. I'll be on sometime in December or January.
Good. All right, there you go. One last question from Mr. T. Let's go to Rich. Rich, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, why do you insist on having this idiot on? He's retarded.
See, people, I told you that's the way Howard do. He have a good guy on, then he have another guy on. This is the way Howard play. See, I know Howard. I know how Howard works. I know how Howard works. He got these little flunkies. Howard got these little flunkies around here that'll do anything to get a free lunch. Get a free lunch. Yeah, and I screwed your mama.
All right. Mr. T.
See, if he was any kind of man, he would come down and respond to that. But that's part of your jokester stuff, Howard, and I love it. See, your show, I can come in and do this stuff. I can't do it on another show. I could, but it's not my thing.
Right.
See, I let loose on your show, and the other show was not.
I noticed you're loosey here. Mr. T, what about now? What are you promoting? You don't come in here just to come in.
Yeah. I got a Mr. T Wacky Wobbler for you and for Robin. I'll send some of the other guys.
All right, that is a Mr. T bobblehead.
No, it's not a bobblehead. There's another company do bobblehead. This is a Wacky Wobbler. My Wacky Wobbler will beat the stuffings out of any bobblehead. See, it almost do the same.
What is that? It's a doll, a Mr. T doll?
Yeah.
And you put it in your car and it wobbles its head? Let me see.
Yeah, it read what it say, Howard. And then I got something else for you.
Does it have a voice?
No, this got a voice. I got a Mr. T in your pocket. Listen to this here.
That's not even you.
Is that you?
That's a bad
It's not even you.
Shut up, fool. Don't make me mad.
Is that your voice?
That's my voice. We record it. That's why I call it Mr. T in your pocket. It's my voice. This is my voice.
I got one of those a couple of days ago. The Mr. T voice thing. I had so much. I called Beetlejuice and started yelling at him. I got into a fight with him. He thought it was Mr. T calling him.
No, and this is
bring me the tape when I.
And this is good, Howard, because it's good for people that have road rage when they're driving the car. Instead of getting out fighting all that crazy stuff, they just get mad at the driver and just push the button. And that's
that really is your voice. It does not sound
I recorded it. I recorded it in January. The guy from New Orleans came up, recorded it.
How do I get this stuff?
What you mean?
The Mr. T bobblehead.
Not a bobblehead. Howard. It's a Wacky Wobbler. Read the label.
All right, yeah, but
and read the little inscription on the back what it say about my career.
It says, I pity the fool who don't... Oh.
Not that, Howard.
Oh. Mr. T came on the scene in 1980s and became one of the most recognizable stars in America. That is true.
I'm honored, and I'm thankful to God.
Mr. T conquered nearly all media, whether it's movies, television, comic books, or professional wrestling. His brand of in-your-face entertainment has made it smart.
Baby.
He has cemented his place as one of the most enduring celebrities of our time. Funko is proud to bring you.
Funko
is proud to bring you.
Funko. All right, up in Washington State, baby.
Mr. T Wacky Wobbler.
All right, now read what it say on the back of the mouth. Mr. T in your pocket.
All right, Mr. T in your pocket.
All right.
Middle name, period. Last name, T.
That sounds like the Red Fox.
Yeah, Kitty the Fool, it says. Born Lawrence Turndo.
Tureau. That's
On May 21st, 1952.
Creole.
Raised in Chicago's South Side ghetto, Mr. T is the ultimate American entertainment icon. In high school, he was a football star, 3-time city wrestling champ. When a knee injury destroyed his chances of pro football, Mr. T began working as a bodyguard and a bouncer, armed with a business card that read, "Next to God, there is no greater protector than I."
Yep.
He found his now famous mohawk haircut. Do you still have it?
Yes.
Okay. A National Geographic photograph of a Mandinkan warrior.
Right.
And then it goes on to say how you became Sylvester Stallone's guy and how he discovered you and you became Clubber Lang in Rocky 2, or 3 rather.
3.
And you, of course, then took the role of B.A. Baracus.
Baracus. That's all right, Howard.
From the A-Team?
Yes.
In the popular show, The A-Team.
I am honored again. I'm humbled.
Then you became a huge pro wrestling success in the 80s.
In the WrestleMania, 1985, 86, the first 2 WrestleManias. We packed Madison Square Garden the first WrestleMania.
And you continue to work in commercials and film and pop up, delighting audiences everywhere.
Well, again, a blessing from God, and thankful to my fans out there, even the critics and all that. We need them, you know.
Mr. T in your pocket, and there it is.
Yeah, six sands and all that, you know.
And this wobbly head.
Where's your tape of you and Beetlejuice?
And then we...
I got to go find it. It's so filled with curses. I called up as Mr. T, and I started playing this. You know,
Give me no back talk, sucker.
And then he started using the F word on me.
Oh, my.
Don't give me no back talk, sucker.
You know.
All right. Now.
You know, so I'm just honored for everything.
Great to see you again, Mr. T. Come back anytime.
I will. You know,
there are people who love you on the show. They hate you on the show, but you're controversial.
Is that what it pays out? Like I said, I'm in their face. All I wanted to do was to come out the ghetto, you know, and I did that, you know. So all that, it just builds, cements my mental, you know, because...
And give my love to your mother.
And I will, Howard.
Right.
You know,
Mr.
I will.
T.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Mr. T, everybody. We'll be back right after these words. Mr. T's hanging out. Can bring him in, say hi. Haven't seen him in a while. He's a good dude. Always comes by, says hello.
A lot of energy on that, Mr. T.
Yeah. I'll try and chill him out a little bit. Maybe get a real conversation going.
You know, sort of calm down.
Mr. T. There's Mr. T. And he lost a lot of weight.
Oh, my God. I didn't recognize him.
But bless you.
Bless you.
He lost a lot of weight.
And he's wearing tights.
Bless you guys. Bless you.
Hello.
Wearing tights and looking. What'd you lose? How much weight did you lose?
Oh, man, about 20 pounds.
How'd you do it?
Hard work, getting up early in the morning, push-ups, sit-ups, about 100 sit-ups every morning, about 50 push-ups.
Why'd you take down the bulk? I mean, I know you always like being the big guy, what made you do it?
I'm glad you asked that, Howard. I took off the bulk because I'm not fighting guys like I used to, you know. I'm
not a bouncer anymore.
No, I stopped being a bouncer about 20 years ago after I got Rocky, you know. But, you know, I really, you know, even when I got Rocky, you know, I just fight guys a little bit, you know, even, you know, celebrity, you know.
Wrestling.
Yeah, but I don't need that no more. I'm
the A-Team.
Right. See, I'm a born-again Christian, you know, and I do about saving souls. I don't need that, you know. So, and plus I'm more healthy, you know. The doctor like me losing weight and whatnot. And I feel good.
Does this have to do with the cancer? You're over the cancer? You're in complete remission or no?
No, yeah, it's being controlled. You know, basically just about, you know, I take a little medicine here and there. I go get my checkup once a month, you know. And so, like, I really feel good, you know.
You feel good?
I feel good, feeling good. I thank God and everything, you know. I'm just super now. Thank you for inviting me. Yeah, the gold, yeah. You know, the other time you wear it, and then it's not all of it, you know. I don't wear that much now, you know. I shorten it and whatnot, because it was too heavy, 40 pounds. I don't need all that, you know.
You look good, and you're not cancer. You don't describe yourself as cancer free.
No, I like to say, you know, because, you know, like I told you, the stages you go through. You diagnose with cancer, you fight the cancer, you control the cancer. So it's being controlled. There's no flare-ups. I feel good. Matter of fact, because the weight I lost, and I want to, because I do my little ritual that I always do. We kind of thank the people and whatnot, you know.
Well, you still living with that white couple who helped you? Remember that white couple that took you in when you were really sick? Are you still living with them?
No, it wasn't. Anybody took me in, you know.
Well, they helped you.
No, a lot of people helped me, you know, and that's why, you know, I thank them, you know.
Right.
So, you know.
Is it that white couple still?
Yeah, no, it's
Are you still living with them?
No, I don't live with. I got my own house, man. Come on now.
Wait a second. Remember
you I know 3 years ago I said, people help me. You know, I said, yeah.
You moved in with a white couple.
No. That was a Jewish couple. That was my co-writer, Joyce Brooks, and her husband, Gary.
Right. And they moved you into the house.
Yeah, we right.
And they began to take care of you.
Yes.
Yes. Well, why were you...
No. It was no.
What do you mean, no? They did. They nursed you back to health.
No.
see, we getting it all back. So, you know, we was there mainly. We was working on the book. Remember, Cancer Saved My Life.
You
so we was there.
moved in with them.
You moved in with them?
Yeah, it was. Cause I'm gonna tell you what happened.
Are
Because
you upset because they're white people?
No, man. Look, my best friends are white. My driver white. My doctor white.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
my accountant white. Everybody
Wait a
white.
minute, Mr. T. Mr. T, why?
Hold it. First, can I get?
No, let me ask you one question before we get off of this.
Huh?
When Howard said a white couple, you said, no, they weren't white, they were Jewish.
They're right, they're Jewish, definitely.
Right. White.
So what's wrong with that?
A lot of people don't think Jews are white.
That's the difference.
A lot of people don't think Jews are white, right?
There's a difference.
What is the difference, by the way?
I don't know. You tell me. But first, can I do my ritual, Howard? Can I thank the people with
You make a good point. So a lot of people feel that Jews are in their own category, and then there's white people. I've heard that before. I've heard that before, yeah.
All right, but can I do my little thing that I always thank people before I say,
Absolutely.
Thank you, Howard, for allowing me to come to the show, and as usual, I like to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I'd like to thank my mother. She's 89 years old, going to be 90 in December.
You love your mother.
You know, I love my mother. I love my mother. And
when you wrote your album, remember?
Right.
Album, you did
Treat your mother right. Definitely. Treat your mother right.
Hold it.
All right, I got a couple more people to thank, Howard. Can I do that?
Yeah, we'll keep waiting.
Thank your mom right now.
All right, we're going to thank my mom.
Ugly, your ears stick out to get away from your face. Well, your mama is
Hold it, wait a minute. Don't bring anyone mother into this. She ain't here. If it wasn't for your mother, you wouldn't be here. So remember, when you put down one mother, you put down mothers all over the world.
Treat your mama right. Treat her right. Treat your mama right. That little other. My mother.
You wrote this?
No, some other guy wrote it. I sung it. I rapped it. And I had 3 ladies backing me up. We did that in 1984.
Do you get paid ahead of time on that, or is it just strictly like a residual deal?
No, see, a lot of stuff, Howard, I do, I send it straight to charity. I feed the hungry, clothe the naked, try to visit the sick. And,
you didn't receive money for that?
Yeah, I got a little money, but it ain't nothing. Money not that important to me. The only thing I get a little bit, but most important is that I'm feeling good, that I'm doing God's will, helping somebody and stuff like that.
All right, continue thanking the people.
Yeah, thank you, Howard. Right. And I want to thank my doctor at Cedars-Sinai Comprehensive Cancer Center, Dr. Gray Risana. Thank you so much. And I want to thank my other doctor, Dr. Robert Hazinga. Then I want to thank my right-hand man, Paul Sansone. And tell your mother I'm praying for Julie and Aunt Vicky. We'll get better. God is great.
Hey, I was thinking about you, and you praise God, which is probably like you. In a way, it almost feels like a higher power intervened in a sense in your life. You were a bouncer, right?
It did, yes.
And you had managers at the time. I don't think you had with the same guy.
No, I didn't have no manager at the time. I got Rocky. I didn't have a manager, agent, or nothing. They saw me after I won that bouncer contest. I won it 2 years in a row, gave the money to my church. I said, Pastor, I want you to buy food and clothes for less fortunate people in the community. And because it's my Christian belief, I am taught that when you give, God gives back to you. So my blessing came back in the form of Rocky 3 because he was at home watching the Tough Man contest, and he saw me. He said, wow, that guy's different, and he can talk.
I had once heard a story that when, this was years ago, you did the Tough Man contest, Sylvester Stallone saw you, and they said, hey, let's call this guy in for Rocky 3. Right. Let's see if he's, and you had no acting experience at that point. No. So he just liked your whole attitude.
Right.
So then to prepare for your audition for Rocky, because they gave you like multiple auditions, that you memorized the entire script with these 2 guys who helped you, and I guess you guys had a falling out.
No, they didn't help me. It's come like that. Everybody, see, my mother told me, she said, son, success has many fathers, but failures are orphan. Right. It's an orphan. So everybody wants to say, I made Mr. T, I cut his hair, this and that. So when they cancer, did they heal me from cancer? You see what I mean?
So how did they know? How did you know? To like what was a brilliant move on your part was, I'm going to go in there so prepared for Rocky 3. I'm not going to blow this thing. I'm going to know every line. I'm going to come in there and be that character.
Because I knew Rocky was taking a chance with me, and he had the press of people around him. When I was on the bouncer, when I was bouncing, I had the script. I was studying the script, preparing myself. I read it. Matter of fact, when people called me, I wouldn't say Mr. T. I was head food is Clubber Lane. I was getting in the character.
You became Clubber Lane.
I became Clubber. In the morning, I would chew onions. You know what I mean?
Right.
Chew onions. And I would sleep in the hallway on steps. Just to be mean and tough and whatnot, That was it, preparing myself. But that way, everybody want to take credit.
Chew on onions?
Yeah, that was tough,
Why would you chew on an onion?
That was just part of the character. Just want to be mean.
ruins everybody else's day.
Well, don't come around Clubber, because he won't, the character of Clubber.
But you seem like, in other words...
Yeah, I was Clubber.
Is this really you, the guy that we have on the radio? Because you, like, yell and you scream and everything, but when you're home, you chill out.
No, I don't. I chill out. I listen to my spiritual songs, you know. I read the Bible. I got my Bible here with me right now.
And you read it at home?
Yeah, I read my Bible, you know, because I got to stay. My mother told me to read the Bible because you got to study to show yourself approved.
And Sylvester Stallone sees you. I guess you went in and auditioned with him.
He called me in for audition. I had to beat out 1,500 black guys. Had to beat out Jim Brown, Joe Frazier.
You knew who your competition was?
No, a little bit, you know, but here's what it was. You know, I said, those guys can box. They might can box better than me, but they can't talk better than me.
Right.
You know, and I knew. So here was, now I said, this, let me tell you about the audition. When I came in there and I told, first we did about 10 pages of reading. Then we did it. He said, I want to do something we call improvisation. Let's pretend we in the movie and pretend that I don't want to fight you. He said, you can call me Hunky or whatever and say what you want to do.
Now, who's saying this to you, Stallone?
Yeah. Okay. He was telling me a prayer to it, and I said, he said, okay, go when you're ready. Now I said, okay, Rocky, you just like all the other champions. You get the title and don't want to fight a brother. What's wrong with you? You know, then I grabbed him. He said, well, that's good. He said, I want you to do one more thing. I want you to look into this camera. Tell me why you want this part. Then I said, okay, this character, Clubber Lang. I've been Clubber Lang all my life. It's like hot coals burning inside me. He said, stop. That's enough.
You got it.
No, he didn't say I got it. He said, thank you. He said, I got to see a couple more people. He said, and I told him, I said, thank you for considering me.
Now, when the guy stops you in the middle of your answer, do you start to think, I didn't get the part?
No, I didn't. Because when I left that room, when he thanked me, when he shook my hand, he said, thank you for showing up. He said, I got to see some other people. But when I left that room, Howard, I felt, like I said, if I don't get the part, I gave the greatest performance of my life. I gave it all I had.
You left nothing you left nothing behind.
No regrets.
Right. I felt good and whatnot. I gave it what I had, and you know, ain't gonna be sorry for it.
So how many auditions did you have to do for that?
Actually, believe it or not, I did one.
One audition.
One I had it, like I told you, we read about 10 pages, then we did the improvisation. I looked in the camera, but before that, I had to box him for 3 minutes. And then, just like in the fight, he said, hit me. And I said, wow, this guy don't know me. I hurt this guy.
Right.
And then I said, well, then I was holding back. I said, I don't want to hit him too hard. He might not give me the part.
Right.
You know, so I was hitting him, punching, whatnot, and I was tired, man, you know. So they filmed it and all that, and they watched it, but then there was that Friday. I went home.
Did you actually connect your punches and hit him?
Yes, we was fighting. We was fighting in the ring.
He can box.
Yes, he can take a punch. He wanted to see what I had. You know,
did you give him full blast?
Yeah, he boxed Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier cut his eye, and Ernie Shavers broke his ribs.
Stallone?
Stallone, yeah. He gets in the ring. He want to see what I have. So then I said,
for real?
For real, man.
So he's not a pussy.
No.
Wow.
No, he's a tough guy.
Joe Frazier hit him.
Right. He's a tough guy. So then
after you punched him, I mean, you're a strong man. After you punched him, was he cut up?
No, he wasn't cut up then. You know, he wasn't. I didn't bruise him like that. But
he gave you a few shots.
We rocked. Oh yeah.
Did he rock you at all?
Yeah, he rocked me. He rocked me. Yes.
He gave you a good shot.
Yeah, like I said, I was breathing hard, man. I was tired, man. I said, oh man, boy. I just kept looking at the clock and I was punching.
I never knew that.
But he's not that big a guy.
And he said, just like in the movie, he said, come on, hit me. That's all you got. I said, oh man, I was just pow, and he was taking it. You know.
This was after your verbal audition.
No, that was before.
That was first.
The boxing was first.
Really?
Yes.
Because you had to box.
Yeah, you had to box and see what I had. You know.
He put himself through that kind of abuse.
That's the way he is. That's the way. Just like in the movie, he really wrestled with Hulk Hogan, took the fall and all that stuff. You know.
I got real respect for that.
Yeah, he's a tough guy.
So, no wonder he was on the Contender.
Yes.
Now I understand.
Yes.
After you do the audition, and you walk out of there and you say, man, I know I nailed this. And you know how important it is. I mean, to be in a Rocky movie.
I tell you, when they called me, you know, lady called me, she said.
How long did you wait for the call?
No, I didn't. I mean, actually, that was a Friday. I went home on a weekend. Monday morning, she called me back. She said, guess what? You got the part. Aren't you excited? And the truth, Howard, I said, thank you. But in my heart, I was pissed because I gave my best performance.
Right.
You know, and I
thought you deserved it.
Right, and I didn't think, I was humble. I said, thank you so much.
But inside, did you think they were lucky to have you?
No, I didn't say that. I was gracious to be there. I was thankful. And then I told Sylvester Stallone, I told him when we got to the training, because we trained for 2 months from January to February. Started filming in March. Then I told him, I said, for whatever reason you pick me, I'm going to give you 150% every day. Then he said, I know you will, T. I know you will. Because I know you took a chance with me. Because they wanted to send me, they said, we got to send Mr. T to acting school. He said, no, nobody touch him.
So
he said, don't touch him.
So you had no agent at the time? They
No
would
agent
call
at
you
the time,
directly at
no
home.
agent, no manager, nothing. They saw me after I won the bouncer contest.
Right.
Then they called the disco, then they got my phone number, then they called me to the cast, and they said, we considering you for the role in Rocky. Do you know Rocky? I said, yeah, I just got through watching Rocky 1, Rocky 2. And they said, well, he's going to be having a Rocky 3, and they considering you in it. I said, okay. Then they sent me the script. At first, they wanted my character to be a Jamaican with Jamaican accent. So I talked to the brothers. Had brothers coming out with reggae, had reggae music playing. I said, yeah, man, I'm mine. So then I told them, when they heard about me, you know, really working hard, and they said, wow, they said, we don't want the character to be of Jamaican accent. We just want you to be you. I said, oh, boy, I got this now.
Why do you think they changed their mind about the Jamaican accent?
I really don't know.
You never know, yeah.
I think because they saw him, he was so strong.
Yeah, who needed a Jamaican accent?
Yeah. Like, that is the character.
Like you were going to get a Jamaican accent out of Joe.
You know, but I did my homework. I had the Jamaican brothers rapping to me every day. Would come out to the disco. I would let them in free, give them a drink.
You acted like
an
actor.
Yeah, I mean, I felt the part because I bodyguard fighters, Muhammad Ali, Leon Spinks, Sugar Ray Leonard, you know. So I was around fighters,
You knew the guys, yeah. So you get the part. And now how long do you have to sit around and wait until you start shooting?
No, when they come about the part, then we trained for 2 months. Howard, from January to February. They gave me a trainer.
With Stallone or alone?
No, they hit me a trainer. See what we do? We would train in the morning. I run the steps of UCLA track stadium. Then I would have hit me on a special diet.
They wanted you to train, so what? So you'd be super ripped?
Yeah, I was ripped. I was really ripped, you know. And then in the afternoon, after I get to running in the morning, I would rest. Then in the afternoon, me and him would meet in the gym. And then we would go through the choreography of the fight for 2 hours.
Were you out of your mind when this happened? I mean, inside, as cool as you are on the outside, inside you got to be going, my life's about to change. I'm going to be in a Rocky movie.
It was unbelievable.
Give me the chills.
Yeah, I had called my mother when the money they gave me for training. I said, wow, call my mother. I said, wow, can you believe this check? She said, maybe you shouldn't cash it, son. They might have made a mistake, you know. My mother's so nice. I said, wow. She said, she always tells you, you be good. You be on your best behavior. I said, yes, ma'am.
So all of a sudden, you go from being a bouncer who was successful and all that, and then all of a sudden, now you're caught up in the Hollywood life in the sense that, man, they're paying you bills.
Yep.
They got you training.
Unbelievable.
Doesn't it turn your head in a way, like all of a sudden, like a normal guy going from poverty to this lifestyle?
But see what kept me together, the fact that, you know, my faith and my belief in God, that what kept me grounded, really, because I never got the big head. I never
Did
thought
you
I
ever
was
get superstitious, like, oh my God, what if I break my leg?
I never thought that, nothing like that. I just trained, I just felt good. I never thought about it, you know. I just wanted to give Sylvester Stallone a good job because he took a chance with me.
But did you change your lifestyle right then, or did you just work?
No, I just kept on working. The first thing was, like I said, I want to take care of my mother, you know, because like I said, my life, it go back to, like I said, here's who I am. When I was 9 years old, living on the south side of Chicago, Robert Taylor Projects, I drew a picture. I came home from school. I showed it to my mother. I said, Mama, there you is in the rocking chair. There daddy is over there. I said, Mama, one of these days, I'm going to be big and strong. I'm going to be a football player. I'm going to be a boxer.
Did they laugh at you?
No, my mother didn't. I said, Mama, I'm going to buy you a beautiful house, and I'm going to buy you pretty dresses. And I was 9 years old, and I was up to her hips, and she hugged me and said, if that's the Lord's willing. So that was my goal in life, Howard. That what kept me away from the drugs and crime. And I tell everybody, drugs and crime was over me, under me, and around me. But drugs and crime was never in me. Why, T? Because I loved and respected my mother.
I used to say to my mother when I was a little boy, I'm going to buy a fur coat someday. I mean, every little boy's dream is that he's going to take care of his mother.
Yeah, that's all I want to do. Take care of my mother. And I help my brothers and sisters. I feed the hungry. I send donations to them and whatnot.
Did you ever get your mother that fur coat?
No. Mr. T bought it for my mother.
I told my mother, Mom, one day you're going to bail me out of jail. She did.
Yeah, no, I grew up and I said, you know what, I'm not getting her a fur coat. I was trapped in Roosevelt all those years. I took it all away. No, but every little boy dreams of that. In fact, I used to say, my father, one day I'm going to grow up, I'm going to be rich, I'm going to take care of you. And he went, shut up, because you're a big dope. You don't even know what it is to make money. You know what I mean? Yeah. So you were taken seriously in this. Yes. So there was a lot riding on you. And you think this came about because of good karma. You donated the money that you won in the championship, in the Tough Man contest, all to charity.
No, I gave it to my church, Reverend Henry Hardy, Cosmopolitan Community Church, south side of Chicago, because I was a member. So now I told them, and they called me about the contest. I said, Pastor, they are having a contest, and when I win, I'm going to give you the money to feed the hungry and clothes, every dime.
How much money was that? I'm curious.
It was about $10,000. A
lot of money for a guy.
First one was $5,000. Yeah, exactly. I tell people, I said I could have took the money, went out and party, got down with the girls, but I didn't.
This is an amazing story,
but I didn't.
This is not like you were a rich guy.
No, I didn't, because I was I didn't have a car, Howard, then. You know, I gave the money to my church, and my blessing came back. I was taught that when you give to God, he'll open up the storehouse of heaven and pour you down blessings. You won't have room enough to store it.
What did the pastor say to you when you did he say to you, listen, this is too much money for you?
No. He didn't say that. Because I was taught that to give, to feed the hungry, because I'm blessed, I'm healthy. There was people that didn't have houses, didn't have clothes, and, you know, I just thank God that I can help them. I didn't do that to say, okay, hope something happens. I didn't know what was going to happen. But I was
How soon after you gave that pastor that check did that call come for you to audition for that movie?
About a couple weeks.
Couple of weeks.
Couple weeks.
That's unbelievable.
Definitely. And then after that, I keep on giving, you know.
When you read the script, did you know it was going to be, because Rocky III was a damn good movie.
Thank you, Howard.
Did you know it was going to be good?
No, I knew he took a chance with me, and believe me, Howard, like I said, man, take a chance in me, believe in me, I'm going to give him all I got. You know, and that's what I did.
Did you become close to him?
Yeah, we talked a lot on the set, and he would tell me, he said, T, I'm going to teach you a lot of things because I don't want things to happen to you that happen to me. And then he told me, he said, in you, I see myself when I started in Hell's Kitchen and whatnot. So we got tight. We would go out sometime after the set. Matter of fact, when we trained 2 months from January to into February, the last training on a Friday, you know, because while we were training, but still we had respect for one another. Yeah. And he had his secretary to come ask. He said, you know, Mr. T, Sly told me to ask you, you know, if you're not doing that this weekend, he would like to take you out on the boat so y'all can relax and talk about the
That's what I was going to ask you. That's what I was going to ask you.
So then he did. Then I said, wow, you know, she said, I don't want to bother him because she said, then she said, that's what he said about you. He believe in your space. Then I said, okay, I'll go on the boat with him. So we went on the boat and we relaxed. Here's what he told me.
Was it awkward?
No. It was cool. So we relaxed. And then he said, we're going to start filming Monday. And he said, I want you to know. He said, you've been doing a great job. You know, he said, I like what you're doing. He said, I want you to know, if you make a mistake, don't worry about it. We got miles of film.
Right.
And then he told me, he said, we're going to do 2 things. He said, we're going to make a lot of money. We're going to have lots of fun.
When he said you're going to make a lot of money, does that mean that he gave you a percentage of the film?
No. I got my cut, but like I said, it was because I was an amateur. You know, I got low cut, but
first break.
Yeah, but it was still good money. Still good money, Howard.
When Rocky III came out, the reviews came out. They were impressive for you. Forget about Sylvester Stallone. They attributed the movie's greatness to you in a large part.
It was
So what happens career-wise? All of a sudden, everyone starts contacting you?
I remember before when the movie about to premiere, that's when Sylvester Stallone, we talked. He said, you know, your life's not going to be the same after tomorrow. After tomorrow, the world going to know you.
What was the box office gross that first weekend? Do you remember?
It was about 18,000. I mean, 18 million. I'm sorry.
Right. Back then, that was a big
lot.
Yeah, it cost $5 back then.
It did. We was up against E.T.
And did you win? Were you number 1 at the box office?
No, I think E.T. came in. They was killing, you know, all the kids and whatnot. You know, they was afraid of all the boxing, you know.
But the movie continued to gross big money.
Definitely.
Right? I mean, it was over $100 million.
Oh, yes.
It was, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And then the phones start ringing, the agents and all of this kind of stuff.
Then you have to get the managers.
Right.
No, I mean, what happened to matter of fact, when I started the A-Team, I didn't have an agent or a manager.
Where were you, when the movie was all done? Okay. It's during the filming, you must have sensed like, hey, this is pretty good. The fight scenes are good. We're acting. We're doing all thing. Where do they take you to see the movie the first time? You at the premiere?
We premiered the movie in Philadelphia.
Is that where you saw it the first time?
Yes. It was unbelievable. That was the first time. And I remember, after we stopped filming, then we would go to dailies. You know, I didn't know what dailies was.
Right.
So now I would go and I would sit.
They would show you the dailies?
Yeah, so I would sit right next to Sylvester Stallone. He would tell me, he said, how you like that? And I was crunched down in my seat. Then I would always say, if you like it, I love it.
Was it weird for you to see yourself on a big screen? You never seen anything like that.
Yeah, never, man. I said, wow, man.
Sometimes they say, especially the beginner actors, don't look at the dailies because it'll freak you out.
No, see, he wanted me to do it because so I could know, you know, the more of the boxing things. So we didn't film, you know, it took a lot of time to film all that boxing, you know.
Was the boxing, were you hitting them for real during the boxing?
Yeah, man, definitely. Matter of fact, after we trained, we film in the sports arena in L.A. Now, he told me, you know, he said, now, T, I want you to know, now, when we get to the arena, the place, people going to be hollering all that. He said, I don't want you to forget what we rehearsed. Because he had told me when the first fight, when he fought Carl Weathers, you know, you rehearse one thing, then you hear the roar of the crowd, you forget, start going, you know. But I stuck to the program, you know, and it was good. Because like I said, I just want to keep giving him a good performance.
How many months of filming was there?
It was, we started in March, we finished in the end of May.
So they take you to see this movie, and probably you've been going around telling friends and family, I'm going to be in this movie. And
well, how long after
there's no
they
reality
finished
to
filming
do you wait to premiere the film? How long does it take?
Well, we filmed it in '81 and we came out in '82.
Wow.
So then, did you take your friends and stuff to go see it the first time?
No, the first time, like I said, we did the premiere, and then in Chicago they closed down the theater. Then I brought in all my family, about 100 people. We watched it and whatnot.
But the first time was in Philly, you saw it.
Yes.
And you go in and you went yourself, probably just with.
I was just
you wanted
by myself.
to see what the hell.
Yes, I would.
But what do you do for that year that you're waiting for the film to come out? Do you go back to bouncing?
No, definitely not. They won't. That's why they got mad. Thought I was gonna go back. So I said, no, you don't go back there no more, man.
But how did you live?
No, man, I had money. I gave him money from Rocky. I saved it.
Oh, they gave you a lot of money.
Yeah, it was a lot for
money up front. So you didn't go back to bouncing.
No, man, that's why they got mad. That's why the guy sued me and whatnot.
So the first time you saw that face of yours on that big screen, were you moved to tears? I mean, this has got to be the culmination of a dream.
No, it wasn't moved. It was just really unbelievable how it really was. I said, wow, because I've seen other movies on screen. I said, here I am, man. Then you look in the paper, all the things.
And
Rocky
what about
3,
your
Rocky
family?
3.
They certainly couldn't have imagined.
It was wild. I remember my little nephew. He had saw it. He was crying.
Wow.
He said, nobody beat Uncle T. He was crying. I said, no, it's just a movie. Yeah, I said, just a movie. I said, they didn't hurt me. But nothing.
Was that hard for your ego to be beaten by a man, even though it's a story?
No, I'm glad you brought it up, Howard.
Right.
Sylvester Long told me. He said, he told me about other guys he had offered the movie to, but they said when it was a fighter. He said, no, man, I can't lose in no fight. His ego got the best of him, know. And then I want to tell you something about the movie. In the movie, when the scene where I say, hey, woman, show you about my mother. After the movie, after the movie, I said, wow, my mother might not like it because, Carl Weathers cursed in the movie, He said, he'll knock you on your A. Then like a kid, I would say, well, if my mother sing to him, I said, well, I didn't say it, he said it. So then after the movie, I had my mother coat. I was going to put it on, want to get her approval,
Yes.
And she turned. She wouldn't look at me, and then she said, you don't say that to a lady.
Really?
Yes, right. That's why I don't do certain things now. If I say it got to be approved by my mother. The scene. I said, hey woman, I bet you still late every night. Then I said, no, mother. I said, me and Talia Shire, we're friends. Then I told Talia Shire about it, But they helped me.
The
with
word
my career.
ass offended her.
Huh?
The word ass offended her.
No, I didn't say it. I said the scene because I didn't curse. The scene when I'm trying to get Rocky to fight me on the step. When I say, hey woman, I bet you still late every night dreaming you had a real man, don't you? I tell you what, bring your pretty little step to my apartment. I did that to make Rocky fight me.
Right.
But my mother didn't like me saying that.
Right.
And that's why, like I said, I love my mother so much. And they help me with things I tell people. I said, no, I don't do that. I don't do black exploitation movie. I don't do nothing like that.
You still worry about your mother's opinion?
Oh, yeah, like I said, because that's respect. I don't do certain things, Then plus, not only my mother, there are a lot of kids look up to me. I have a following.
Yes, you do. And what about now? I understand you're the spokesperson for Hanes underwear.
Oh, yeah, Hanes. Not underwear. Socks.
Hanes socks.
Yeah. Hanes double tough socks, not ordinary socks.
How does that happen? How does Hanes come to you?
Let me tell you first. See, they came to me about 3 years ago. See, they brought out their tagless T-shirt. You know what I mean? Which to me, like I said, they would have to be pretty stupid not bring me in the tagless T-shirt. It just go right in, Mr. T and T-shirt. Let's get with it now.
Mr. T-shirt.
Yeah. So they brought me to New York. We had a big promotion and whatnot. We had a lot of other celebrities and all that stuff. So they saw what I did. They said, hey, this guy, Mr. T, is pretty good. So then they invite me to their warehouse in North Carolina.
So you're good at selling products.
Oh man, I'm the best, man.
Why are you so good at selling products?
Because people, I've built a following, Howard. They know I'm real. I'm not just
People will buy socks because Mr. T.
No, not just because Mr. T, but because they believe in me. They like what I stand for.
You got
like
a clean image.
So you make sure they're good socks.
Yeah. Not only good, like say they're tough. See, they got the heels double reinforced and the toe reinforced. That's why they call it double tough sock. And because if you bring out with a sock called double tough, who are you going to get to promote it? Pee Wee Herman? I think not. You call in Mr. T, the tough man champion.
What about this Rocky 6?
Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, he told me. Yes. We was at a fight. We was at a basketball game last year. Then he called me. He said, oh, T, I've been wanting to meet you. That was before the contender started.
Yeah.
Then we talked right after the game. Then
you guys haven't talked in years, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, but we still free, because we've been busy. Whatnot. Then he asked me about my health.
Do you call each other from time to time?
No.
Send a card,
Did you hear
write a
from
letter?
him while you were sick?
Yeah. He would call. He would say, how you doing? Do you need anything?
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
You were ill with the cancer?
Yes. Sylvester Stone is a good guy.
When you were living with the white people,
Yeah, when I lived with the white people. Then when I moved with the black people, then I moved with the Mexicans, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I'm an all-round guy.
But in all seriousness, he called you up.
No, he did. He would call.
Your friend.
Then he would call my agent and say, how's T doing? When he couldn't get to me. So a lot of time I would change my number every other month,
Is there a part for you in Rocky 6?
Yeah, he called me. We were talking, and he said, hey, man, I want you to start getting ready. We're going to get ready for 6. He said, you might not be fighting. He said, I'm going to help you in the suit and stuff. He said, but I want to know if it's all right with you. Do you want to be? I said, sure, man. I'll be there for you,
It'd be great. In other words, you're an older guy now. We find out what happened to you.
Yeah.
That would be interesting.
Definitely. You know.
Now, do you know what your character is?
No, he just told me to get ready, and that was part of my training. So I started last year, training now and whatnot.
Is it financing for the movie? It hasn't moved that far, right?
No, but I'm just getting ready. Main thing that I'm ready. Then when the movie, when he's ready for the script, I'll be ready. I'll be in shape. I'll be ready. That's the key.
Right.
You know, stay ready so I don't worry about getting ready.
That's unbelievable.
It's a blessing, Howard. It's really a blessing.
It is. And it's great seeing you, too, and you're doing well. Mr. T is not only promoting Double Tough Hanes socks here today.
What else is he doing?
But he also has Mr. T's comic book at apcomics.com. What is that all about?
Wow, here's a guy, they say, wow, here Mr. T's a hero, so we got what makes my comic book special? See, I'm not going to be like them other characters, you know, fighting the aliens and all that. The issue is Mr. T going to be beating up the muggers on the street, the rapists, going to be beating up some of them crooked priests, too, you know, that molesting kids,
When
you know.
is this comic is out now on the
Yes,
stands?
out now. Hey, man, bring the comic books in now.
Yes, I have it right here.
All right, good, okay.
I didn't know if it was out on the stands.
Yeah, we got 2 issues.
You're not a superhero, but this involves you beating up rapists?
No, they're just muggers on the street. You know, that rapists is muggers, you know. We're going to be doing real life stories, not aliens and space UFOs and all that crap, you know.
In other words, it's you walking around in the neighborhood as an Avenger?
Me doing what I do best, Howard, you know. Seeing wrongs ahead. Hey, kids, stay in school. Don't be a fool. You know, stop that. Don't be stealing.
But
you know, listen to your mama.
So you're straightening out some of these messed up kids?
Yes, that's what I'm doing. Not just kids, but even criminals. You know, if I see somebody breaking in the car, I jump on them and give them chief justice.
In the movie, in the comic book, would you kill a criminal?
No. I'll beat them so bad, though. I'll beat them so bad,
You beat them within an inch of their lives?
Yeah, I'll beat them bad. You know, the comic book, I just beat them bad.
So you're the type of guy in the comics who will beat up someone but never cross the line and kill them?
No, never cross that. I'll give them so much. You know my favorite line in Rocky? Pain.
What if someone in the comic book, let's say in the storyline, does something against your family? Then you would cross the line and kill them, right?
No. Well, see, that ain't gonna happen in the comic book because I oversee the storyline.
You do?
Yes.
So you'll never get into the position to kill?
No. Because I'm about love. I gotta try to forgive. I'll beat the daylights out of them, though. Then
would Mr. T, the comic book hero, beat the daylights out of, let's say, a drug user? Hasn't committed a crime, but he's only committing a crime against himself.
No, see, I'm glad you brought that up, Howard. See, my thing with drugs, my thing always with the kids, I never tell adults what to do.
Right.
You know, my always was with the kids because kids don't know. So I tell the kids, stay away from drugs. When you get older, I don't tell adults nothing. They can do what they want to do. But I'm trying to save some kids because they don't know. You know, they follow the crowd.
Would there be an episode where you go to, like, Neverland and get the kids out of there? Like, rescue them away from
If they call
beat up Michael Jackson?
No. If they call me, I'll come there and rescue them, you know.
In the comic book, for example, will Mr. T take on white-collar crime like the
definitely.
Enron?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Real-life stuff, not space. And we're going to be going in there, you know, taking your stuff like that. That way we can do corporate stuff. Oh, yeah. And the priest stuff, you know. Oh, yeah, we're going to be working on them guys.
Well, you look great.
I feel
like
good,
this
Howard.
slimmed-down kind of Mr. T.
I feel good, Howard.
You look good, and you're doing great. I always love when you come in here.
Thank you so much, Howard. Like I said, I have so much respect for you. You know, we
Same here.
we joke a lot about different things and whatnot. You still allow me to get my message across. And I remember about a couple of years ago when a lady called in about the Make-A-Wish thing that I spent time with that kid. That's what it's about.
Let me ask something about your private life now. What are you up to?
I'm still the same thing. Matter of fact, I was going to ask Howard to hook us up now because we've been coming on your show about 10 years, Howard.
With chicks?
Yeah, no, I say not with chicks, but with Robin.
Get your own
me and Robin. You should hook us up just for a day. Go out for lemonade. Go out for lemonade and
Are you attracted to her? Are you attracted to her?
I like Robin because she's a sister.
You only go out with black women?
No, I go out with pink women, red women, all kinds, you know.
You really want to date with Robin?
Yeah, I would like to go out with Robin, you know, just so she can know me.
If I had brought it up, you'd have never asked.
Yeah, I would have.
He's shy.
Yes, definitely. I am. You know it, Howard.
Do you date in the comic book? Do they set you up with hot girls, or is it your personal life?
No, my character ain't got the date yet, Howard. So we got a lot of times to get things like that so people can know that Mr. T's a real guy.
Will there be a comic book where Mr. T, as your comic hero, goes to Iraq and settles the score over in Iraq?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go over there because, like I said, you know, they really, you know, so because my character can find out where the mines and stuff is at, you know.
And will you kill some of the terrorists?
No, I hurt them bad.
You only hurt terrorists.
No, I can break their neck. You know what I mean? Because I used to wrestle. I know the hold and break their back, so they like paralyze them. You know, so that way they'll suffer the rest of their life.
Interesting.
See, it's pain. Right. It's pain. You don't just put a guy in jail. You gotta torture him. That's what the T stand for, torture. You know.
Mr. T, you've done it again.
Thank you, Howard.
You've amazed us all with your energy and your positive attitude.
Thank you, Howard.
Very impressive. Mr. T, his Double Tough Hanes socks, and Mr. T's comic book at apcomics.com. We'll be back right after these words. Thank you so much, Mr. T.
Thank you, Howard.
We'll be back, and you can go demonstrate that neck hold on Fred over there.
Okay.
Thank you.
I would like to see that.
Yes. That's when... Oh, listen to this.
Each day so satisfied, I'm on my way.
Oh!
Watching all good people turn their heads each day so satisfied, I'm on my way.
Yeah.
Mr. T, Mr. T, yeah, Mr. T, Mr. T, Mr. T, Mr. T, Mr. T, Mr. T, yeah, Mr. T,
Mr. T,
yeah, Mr. T, Mr. T, yeah, Mr. T,
So
Mr. T,
all right,
yeah,
where's the guy who's got the Mr. T collection? What happened to that? Oh. Hey, Will, I thought you had that lined up for me. Oh, there he does. Thank you. All right. Hey, Mike.
Hey, what's up?
This seems a little gay to me. Are you gay?
I knew that was coming. No, it's not gay.
It's not gay?
No.
Did you cry when you met Mr. T?
I did. I cried.
Oh.
I sobbed even, but not in front of him.
What's with the Mr. T infatuation?
When I was a kid, I loved the guy.
Are you a white kid?
I am a white kid.
Very.
It was mostly white kids that loved
Yeah, I know. Yeah, black kids weren't going for that.
Homo.
Yeah, that mohawk thing didn't catch on with the blacks.
No, I only had a mohawk one time.
You're a white kid. You love Mr. T. Where did you get exposed to him? On the A-Team?
Yeah, or I'm from Philly, so also on Rocky III was just kind of a big deal when I was a kid.
And you identified with him in some way?
Well, when I was a kid, my parents did a little drugs around the house, you know? So, and also a lot of my friends when I was a kid did some drugs, so Mr. T was the only person in my whole world who, like, didn't do drugs.
Yeah, Mr. T actually sang songs about kids, don't do the drugs.
Right. And he also, you know, his famous line is stay in school and don't do drugs. And I actually paid attention.
Did you turn your parents in or anything?
Yeah, did you call the police? Because Mr. T, I think, advocated that.
Nothing like that. No.
You know, in a weird way, that's kind of sweet, isn't it? I mean, the kid, his parents were doing drugs, and he was scared, and Mr. T sang about not doing drugs.
I know. I mean, everyone makes fun of that don't do drugs campaign stuff, but it actually worked on me.
Wow.
I mean, it's a little embarrassing, but it's true.
This man was raised by Mr. T.
I mean, Mr. T was a better parent to you than your parents.
Well, you know,
wow.
There was an article written about...
Maybe I should have worshipped Mr. T. What the fuck is wrong with me?
I think you're doing all right.
You know what I mean? Like,
Don't
do drugs. My father was like, come here, you stupid idiot. And I'm like, you know what? Mr. T doesn't say that to me.
Well, you remember how Mr. T really was a crazy advocate, you know, for good parenting.
Yeah.
He went overboard with it all.
Creeped me out a little. He was a little...
You know, everything he did, he said, was for the kids.
Hey, guys, do we have that song Mr. T put out? I always liked it. The two ones, like, Kids Don't Do Drugs.
Also, the Commandments record, probably.
Yeah, I wish I had that right here with me. How old a dude are you now, Mike?
I'm 32.
Yeah, you know, it's weird. Some of my childhood heroes, like Soupy Sales or Paul Winchell and stuff, you kind of outgrow it a little bit.
Sure.
I don't collect Jerry Mahoney dolls.
You still have a picture of Winchell, you said.
I do. I have it in my book.
Yeah, he's no worse than, I guess, you.
No, I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm putting this guy in a worse category.
I still have a Thurman Munson poster up.
That's okay. This guy, how many dolls do you have?
I have the total collection between me and this other guy I collect with, Greg, is about 5,000 pieces.
It's got to be totally worthless.
Oh, yeah. It's only worth something to me.
I mean, I would almost guess that those dolls are worth less than what you paid for.
It would actually cost you the money it would cost you to have him moved out of your apartment.
Right.
Like, it would cost you money.
Yeah, I mean, to clean that garbage out would probably cost you at least 10 grand.
Right.
Well, yeah, and I spent over 20 grand on the whole collection.
Now, where do you have this junk?
Well, I had to move to Brooklyn to have an extra apartment to hold all the stuff.
Wow.
Wow. You have, let's see, Mike estimates his entire collection is worth 20 to 25 grand. To who?
No, it cost
Well, that's what I paid, but it's probably only worth about 10 grand.
Mike owns 3 Mr. T paintings valued at $2,000 apiece.
Mr. T paintings?
Yeah, well, did he paint them, or...?
No, there was a comic book in the 90s called Mr. T and the T-Force.
Right.
And I have the original cover paintings for about half of them.
Well.
So, you know. No,
Gary, you ever tell me if we do have the Mr. T songs or not?
I'm working on getting them.
Oh, okay. I just don't know if anyone's doing it.
I know, but I don't want
to interrupt you to say I'm working on it. I'm just trying to get them.
And by the way, people hate your little speaker box. They just hate it.
It now sounds worse than ever.
Can I just say something? If I can go back and grab you the email from the first 2 weeks, which is, what's wrong with you guys? You ruined it. You saw that email, right, Howard?
Yeah.
Do you want me to go back to what we had last week?
I think if you had more volume. Here, wait, let me check something out.
I would think he could pull that off.
Try it now.
Do you want me to go back to what we were using last week?
That's worse.
Worse?
Yeah, because it's starting to have...
Say it again.
Do you want me to go back to the way we had it?
See, that's good.
What's that guy laughing at?
He's got a Mr. T collection. He's mentally ill.
True.
All right? He's giggling at anything he can giggle at. He bought an apartment for Mr. T dolls.
He's always funny, that guy.
There are homeless people wondering why a Mr. T doll is living better than them.
Right.
If I had a Mr. T collection, I wouldn't giggle.
He's desperate for anything.
At least I know it's funny.
This is this guy's day. You ready? I have a Mr. T collection.
He's got contact with the outside world. He's probably thrilled.
Serious. My Mr. T collection's worth 20 grand.
He's silly.
I've got 3 Mr. T paintings.
Did you ever go against Mr. T's teachings and actually smoke pot?
Nope.
Wow.
Never one time have I ever done drugs.
Wow.
I didn't drink until I was like 23 or something.
You got a wife?
I'm in the middle of separating from my wife.
Is she going after the Mr. T collection?
No.
That would be how to hurt you.
I'll bet you she does. Why do you think she won't go after the Mr. T collection?
It's been very, very friendly and civil.
Yeah,
That's nothing bad.
In other words, she has a new boyfriend.
No.
She's like, you know what? If I was mad at the bastard, I'd take half his Mr. T dolls and really wreck him.
I mean, that was every single box that I moved from my apartment to my new apartment was, I think, it was something like 150 Mr. T boxes or something.
But she is entitled to half your tea collection.
She is, but she's been very kind.
She probably said, you know what, this guy, at first I thought it was kind of cute that he was into Mr. T, but you know what, now I'm just going after money. That shit's worthless. I'm not going to go after that.
Let him keep that.
I think you would have
just take the apartment all the Mr. T dolls are in.
I think you would have been better off in life, dude, is if you did some drugs and not had a Mr. T collection.
Yeah, maybe you may. How soon after you meet a girl, when you met your wife, how long did you wait before you let her be introduced to your Mr. T collection?
That's a good question.
I'll be honest, Robin, as a woman, wouldn't you be scared out of your mind if you're on a date and a guy takes you home to a separate apartment of Mr. T? Remember, you'd say there's something wrong with him, right?
Let me tell you, a friend of mine invited me to his house, and I thought he was a pretty cool guy.
Right.
And he opened his guest room, and it was covered in Simpson dolls.
Yeah.
And I completely changed my opinion.
Right. Well, that's like Ralph had this fairly nice-looking chick up in his apartment. This was the first time I ever seen Ralph really, date a girl. And he had her over to his apartment.
Right.
So then he brings her over to my apartment, and she says to me, she whispers, oh, my God. She had a foreign accent. She said she was Persian, which means she's from Iran.
Right.
She goes, oh, my God. I walked into his apartment, and I see dolls, baby dolls, of Batman and Spider-Man, and a big giant poster of Pamela Anderson. I called my friend Star, and I said, Star, he has a giant dolls and posters. She said, honey, head for the hill. So, I'm a guy. I don't know this girl from a hole in the wall. I bring her in the other room, and I said, listen, never make fun of my friend again.
Really?
In front of me. Yeah. I said, this is what he's into. Don't laugh at him. Then I called him aside. I said, listen, jerk off. I said, you got to get rid of your dolls and posters. This girl is laughing at you.
Absolutely.
At my place, it's not that bad.
No.
It's really, there's only,
it's
in the living room, there's only one shelf of Mr. T stuff.
But you got to tell him.
So did your wife think it was cute at first? And then,
She did. I mean, the other thing is I have a huge Mr. T tattoo on my left arm.
Oh, my God.
When things started going bad in the marriage, did she start throwing that in your face? Like, you know what? I should have known from your stupid Mr. T collection. Did she?
No, but everybody asked that.
The Mr. T tattoo, that's when my loser meter would hit red.
The other guy I collect with has Mr. T tattoo as well.
Oh.
Well, I was going to ask you, I mean, that's like something you have tattooed on your body has to be pretty important to you.
Yeah.
Can you recite lines from the A-Team? How many times have you seen those episodes?
Well, I've seen all of them, but probably only once or twice. It's funny, I'm not huge. I don't rewatch Rocky 3 over and over again or anything. I just collect the stuff.
All right.
It's a little different.
Can you do it? Can you do a Mr. T impression?
Sure.
Let me hear.
Stay in school. Don't do drugs.
What?
That's awful.
What do you do for a living, dude?
I'm a college professor.
Wow.
Hold on, can I tell you a little story about that?
Yeah.
Is it okay for me to say where you teach?
Sure, of course.
You're still at Cooper Union?
Yeah.
So he got a job at Cooper Union, and he was so excited.
Right.
That the day he got the job, he went and got a tattoo of the Cooper Union logo.
Oh.
Wow. No. I have a tattoo of the entire building on the front of my chest.
Oh, don't correct him. That's
Does
worse.
he really?
I didn't realize that. I guess.
You have the Cooper Union building on your chest.
The foundation building, the one that's down on Astor Place.
Oh, that one, the one across from Ray's Pizza.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Dude, you're insane.
Well, I went here too as a kid, so.
Oh, wow.
Howard,
Jeez,
I don't feel
there's
that.
nothing that he won't put on himself.
I don't feel that good about anything that, you know.
Yeah, if we hire him, he'll do the logo. Then we can fire him like 2 days later.
The classic Eddie Murphy bit about Mr. T is when he claims that Mr. T, if he got mad at him for making fun of him, the Vulcan mind warp would probably work on him. Like, I heard you made fun of me. No, you didn't. Maybe I didn't.
If you look on your main page, Howard, we have the Mr. T "Be Good to Your Mother" song.
Were you good to your mother after you heard this song?
Sure.
You were. All right.
He followed all of Mr. T's rules.
Oh, by accident, I almost played "I Want to Bang Your Grandma."
Well, you're so ugly, your ears stick out to get away from your face. Well, your mama is
Hold
so...
it, wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Don't bring anyone mother into this. She ain't here.
I once asked Mr. T in an interview something about his mother.
Oh, yeah.
I remember.
It wasn't even bad.
It wasn't even bad.
I was here for that.
And he was going to kill me.
Yeah, that was the one time you had stepped over the line.
Here. If it wasn't for your mother, you wouldn't be here. So remember, when you put down one mother, you put down mothers all over the world.
Mother, there is no other like mother. So treat her right. Mother, I always love her. My mother, so treat her right. Treat her right.
What if your mother's a horse's ass? What do you do?
That would be a bit of a problem.
Yeah.
He's just rhyming anything with like mother. Janet Glover.
Don't you think like Mr. T probably had major issues with his mother?
Of course.
I would say that.
And he just refused to...
You know who wrote that song, right?
No.
Ice-T wrote that song.
Why?
The original gangster. He wrote almost, half that record.
You're
actually.
kidding.
No, I swear.
How many copies of that record do you own?
Well, I mean, if you include the Spanish version.
Oh, no.
and the
La Madre.
La Madre es su padre.
8 copies, I guess, of that record.
80 copies?
No, 8.
8.
Because there's a picture disc, too.
Do you have that?
Oh, yeah. I have everything.
Actually, that might be worth something.
Maybe.
You know why? The more a record doesn't sell, listen carefully, the more the record doesn't sell and you have a picture disc,
right?
It becomes valuable.
Really?
Like if you have a Beatles,
This must be the most valuable one.
Yeah, if you have a Beatles, Sgt. Pepper's picture disc, it's probably not worth anything because a lot of people have that.
Yeah. Right.
But I have the world's crappiest band's picture discs, and I was always told those are going to be worth something someday, so I've saved them. I mean, I've got horrible bands.
Oh, my goodness.
Do you know I have a picture disc of Toto's Africa, and the disc is in the shape of Africa?
Yeah, but that's worthless.
That's amazing.
Because that record sold.
A lot of people would have that.
That was pretty rare. But can I tell you a funny story about our guest?
Yeah.
This is really crazy. So Mr. T's doing a reality show.
Oh.
And the name of the reality show is called Pity the Fool, right? So, of course, our guest here owns pretty much every domain name, every variation of Pity the Fool for the web, right?
Yeah.
So they call him up and they say they would like to get the web address. And his only request is, I'll give it to you for free. You just have to have Mr. T call me. And Mr. T is not calling him.
No,
really?
And they thought I was crazy when I said that.
I wonder why.
Well, you know how I got HowardStern.com. Some guy bought it up immediately when all these .coms were issued, and the guy was a fan, and he contacted me or something, or I contacted him. This story goes way back. And he said, look, I'll give you the name HowardStern.com, but I want to have a business meeting with you, and I want to sit down and explain to you why my internet idea and my internet company could help you. And I said to I remember I called my agent and I go, fuck. I go, he goes, look, you want to sit down with the guy? I go, just rubs me the wrong way. It's my name. And I said, okay. So I went to the meeting. The guy actually was a nice guy and had some good ideas, but it rubbed me the wrong way that I had to do that. But, I definitely...
Mr. T's not calling him.
Yeah, I definitely sucked it up to get the name.
Right, and I own like 7 Pity the Fool domains, like every variation.
You know what I own? I own hstern.com, and the jeweler wanted to buy it from me. I said no.
Yeah, I would say no.
So wait a second, do you own...
You're as much H. Stern as they are.
Oh, yeah. They have no claim to it, over me.
You know what I want to do is to make some money is I want to buy every offensive, like, racist domain name and just wait for the Klan to call me. Like, I want to call, like, I want to buy, killallthejews.com and make them pay through the
I own that one. You're never going to get it.
So actually, a lot of anti-racist people bought up those domains.
That's right.
Some dude in Texas owns bababooey.com, and he wanted to sell it to me, but I was like, I don't know what
but how do you spell Baba Booey anyway?
It's hard to spell, and what would I do with it? Like, if I own it, what am I going to do with it?
Well, you know what
happened? Be able to find
you know what happened to me?
It's worthless. Tell him it's worthless.
Yeah, he thinks it's worth something, though.
You know what happened to me when I was on Mad TV? There was a group of people, a company, that would just look at everyone who was on a network television show.
Right.
And just in case you became like Jack Nicholson, he bought your name. This is in '95. A guy had my name.
Well,
3 years ago, I'm fucked.
No, you're not. You could go to court and challenge it because...
The guy wanted a lot of money.
Yeah, well, you can go to court and challenge. That's why I thought the guy who at least just wanted a meeting with me was kind of cool about it, because I really didn't want to be howardstern.net or .org or .tv or, any of that bullshit.
I got to be already Dash Lang.
Yeah, I mean, and Dash, you know what? Dash is weird for me. I'm a college-educated boy, and I can't even figure out that whole Dash. And some things are underscore. Some guy sent me his email address the other day with an underscore.
I know. I hate those, because is that a dash or an underscore? And you always get it wrong.
And I can't even see it.
That's tough.
I just tell people, Google fat ass. You'll find it.
Hey, can I ask the guy on the phone, so you own... Can you tell me all the domain names that you own, all the variations?
I might get one wrong because I have so many, but it's pitythefool.com, ipitythefool.com, pitythefool.tv, ipitythefool.tv, pitythefool.net, ipitythefool.net.
That's great.
And then I have pitythefools.com, plural.
Why, man?
Why do I have that one?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Well, we want to work on a book.
I want to talk to Mr. T.
Wait, you want to work on a book what?
I want to work on a book of the collection. Like, right now, we have a website of the collection.
Where's that?
It's at MrTandMe.com.
MrTandMe.com. Isn't that enough for...
But is that End Me or the End site?
No, A-N-D-Me. But you can get there with all the other Pity the Fool domains, too. They all go to...
Do you have people think I'm a fag.com?
I'm not a fag, but people think I am, including my ex-wife.com. Oh, man. So,
but he really skirted the issue of when does he tell people, or a date, that he's into Mr.
Well,
T.
it's a little 40-year-old virgin kind of in my house, because when they come over, if anyone comes over, you can see it right away. So, yeah.
I would run right out of that house if I was a chick. I'm a dude, and I'd run right out of that house.
But, I mean, most people know. Like, at this point, I'm on TV, now I'm on here. It's like...
It's part of your identity.
Yeah, they're great. Yeah, that's cool. It's getting you famous.
Yeah, it's my 15 minutes.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe Imus will have you on next.
That's a funny... Howard, did you see 40-Year-Old Virgin?
No.
That's a funny scene. The chicks come over. He's into, like... He puts those big, like, binocular, like, big magnifying glasses on, and he paints little action figures. It's a funny scene.
So if the chick was thinking of banging him, it's over.
Why is he a 40-year-old virgin?
Yeah, like a little detailed superhero.
You mean he doesn't even do it for a living? He just it's his hobby.
Yeah, it's his hobby.
Does the guy ever get laid?
Eventually, yeah. The movie was kind of funny, but by the end, you're going, look, just fuck a chick around.
Right.
You know, I mean, it got kind of long.
Yeah, because he has a bunch of nerdy friends who are trying to teach him how to get laid.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't have any of that.
That movie didn't interest me.
It had funny stuff in it.
It is funny. There are funny moments.
Definitely. It went on a little too long.
Hey, dude, I'm looking at a picture of you. I've seen you somewhere, definitely.
Me?
Have you come to some of our events or something?
I went when you were at Union Square. I went there, but I don't think you would have seen me there.
No, you look kind of familiar. This dude looks familiar to me. This is him with all his Mr. T dolls.
Oh, no, that's Greg, actually.
Oh, that is?
T dolls is Greg.
I might have met Greg.
Oh, funny.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, he looks familiar.
He's familiar. See some.
Yeah, he's the other guy I collect with.
Yeah,
he does more stuff than I do.
Where did you meet Mr. T that you started crying?
Well, yeah, I actually met Mr. T because of you. Because Mr. T was on that day, and then he said he was signing autographs at Planet Hollywood. So I went over there to sign autographs. He was there with Mary Lou Retton.
Oh, wow, I have the biggest Mary Lou Retton doll collection. I wish I would have known.
And you went over and you...
I went over and I waited in line, and I got up in line, and I had him sign this like little piece of memorabilia that I had. And then I got a photo taken with him, and he called me Big Buddy, which really pushed me over the top, actually. And then...
Big Buddy! Hey, big faggot!
I tried to get another... I was going to have him sign my arm so that I could get it tattooed in.
Right.
And the handler, like the woman sort of making sure the line moved smoothly, basically pulled me away.
Yeah, because you know what? You're a nutnik who's just going to keep asking for more and more stuff.
Come here, big nutnik!
That bad.
Yeah. I mean, after
once I got outside, I lost it a little bit.
You started crying because you started thinking about how he was there for you with the drugs and everything.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, you didn't cry in front of him?
No. That would be humiliating.
You're a homo, you pussy! Get out of the line, you big pussy!
What is it Godfather says to that guy when he starts to cry?
You can act like a man! Is this why you come back to me, some Hollywood Finocchio cries like a woman?
All right, Mr. T.
All
right, this is Mike and his collection of MrTandMe.com. You go there and take a look at all his crap. What's your favorite Mr. T item of all time?
I have a Mr. T plastic guitar.
Nice.
What do you do with this stuff?
I would feel ripped off.
I got a feeling it's all been up his ass.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny about this? Mr. T, it just makes you realize how much crap this guy put on the market to actually sell to kids that's junk they didn't need.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible.
Yeah, I mean, you're into kids, but at the same point, you're putting out every piece of garbage on the planet.
Yeah,
and it's really, you have no idea exactly how much garbage it really is.
I noticed the Mr. T doll actually looks like a Cabbage Patch doll.
Yeah, we have Greg, the other guy I collect with, has over 150 of those.
It's weird that there's another loon that collects this stuff, too.
Yeah, we met on eBay.
Yeah, like two maniacs who are into this.
Do you ever compete over the same piece?
Well, we used to compete like crazy. That's how we met. And then we started talking, and we made a truce. So if I bid on something first, he doesn't bid on it, and vice versa.
Isn't that almost like if Sirius and XM got together and merged?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like collusion, really.
Instead of fighting over content, they would merge, and then it would, they'd have 10 million something listeners to satellite radio. All right, listen, we got to go, brother.
All right, thanks, Howard.
Hey, thanks for putting up with our questions.
No problem.
All right, MrTandMe.com. Check out his website. Him and his buddy. They don't compete anymore.
That's funny.
It's nice.
They have a no-compete clause.
Isn't that nice? And you say people can't get along.
I bet there's people out there who have similar collections of stuff about you, Howard. You should solicit for that.
Well, fortunately, I haven't put out any dolls.
But, I mean, all your stuff, the DVDs, CDs.
People want me to put out stuff. It's funny. I got to admit, some guy, I get sent crap every day. Some guy sent me the other day, like decals of the Fist logo with Howard etched into it.
Uh-huh.
And he sent me like 5 of them. Because he wants to make decals, which certainly I could make on my own. I don't really need his help, but no offense. But I've always sort of resisted doing stuff like that. But I took one, and that book I carry, my Franklin Covey book?
Yeah, your day planner?
Yeah, I put his decal, the black decal, on my black leather book, and it looks kind of cool.
Let me see it.
I'll show you. You're going to be very jealous.
All right, wait a minute. I don't even have a book I would put it on.
No.
Go ahead.
Can you see it? It's very subtle.
Oh, it's nice.
Yeah, you see, that looks cool, right?
It looks good on the book.
Yeah, you see that? Then I started thinking, well, it looks kind of cool. So I started thinking, well, gee, that's a cool thing to, because Ronnie goes, get me one of those so I can put it on my truck.
Oh, God.
Amongst his other decals. So
how long did you labor over trying to center that and everything?
I had Beth center it. I said, honey, I only got one black decal. I said, if I do it, it's going to be cockeyed. So she did it for me. By the way, thanks for everyone for writing and asking how Beth's doing and stuff after that ridiculous incident the other night. But she's fine. She's going to be all right. She just was shook up. So was I, quite frankly.
Well, certainly you're not going to come away from that unshaken.
So thank you to everyone for asking. And I was my sister had to go to the hospital for she has double pneumonia.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, my sister.
You're kidding.
No, so I've been upset about that.
She's in the hospital?
Yeah, she really got hit hard.
Wow.
Yeah.
What does that even mean exactly? Is
pneumonia is like It was
I mean,
weird.
I never heard of double pneumonia.
Well, it's in each lung, so they call it double pneumonia.
Oh, wow.
So she was sick, had a cold, like everybody's running around with this stuff. I know I suffered for 3 weeks with the worst friggin' whatever the hell I had. So I guess she had it, and the doctor put her on antibiotics and everything. And I don't know, somewhere along the line, she went back to work, and then for like 2 days, she was really feeling sick at work. Went back to the doctor, and he X-rayed her lungs and said, "You've got pneumonia, so you got to go in. You got to go to the hospital." So she did, and they put her on like a intensive IV antibiotic.
Yeah.
And so now she's recovering. But I don't even know what, pneumonia is, really.
Yeah, well, it's getting the infection into your lungs.
Yeah. So she's really uncomfortable, had trouble breathing and everything. And now my parents are all worried.
Of course.
And she's all freaked out. So, I got that going on. I don't know.
It's pretty fine if you're under, 70, though, to deal with it.
Yeah.
Older people, it's tough, but you can get rid of it pretty easy in the hospital.
Yeah, and then my mother calls me every minute. She gets scared, and she starts asking me medical questions, and I'm like, thank God for my friend, Dr. Bob Baker, who I can call at night, because my mother seems to call me at night when no doctor...
Calling Dr. Howard. Dr. Howard.
My mother calls me at night when no doctor would be available. She calls me up.
Calling Dr. Howard.
And I get scared because I know when something's wrong with her. I know her every...
Oh, yeah, you watched every little tick.
Hello.
And I go, uh-oh, what is it? What is it?
Your sister's in the hospital.
Oy vey.
Come on, Mom. Spit it out. What's wrong?
What's going on? My father will get on the phone. Everything's going to be fine.
Obviously, she can't talk to him.
No. He just doesn't, he just can't put up with it. And she's like...
Oh, the doctor, double pneumonia, and your sister says she's going to go back to work. She can't go. Oh, my God.
I went, Ma, let me find... And then she'll ask me medical question. She goes...
I took an X-ray, and nothing got better, and Peter...
Peter's my sister's husband.
He says I had a span.
So I call my friend Dr. Bob Baker, who sets me straight. He goes, listen, everyone calm down. It sounds to me, he says, I'm hearing this 14th hand, but, you don't get better in a day.
Right,
It takes time. They always check. They do an X-ray to make sure things haven't gotten worse. Thank God I can call him. And then I can call my parents and calm them down, and call my sister and calm her down. Everyone gets calm.
Well, but she has doctors.
She has doctors.
And they could answer your mom's questions.
Mm-hmm. No. Oh, no. No, my mom says...
There's no one here to ask a question. There's only the nurses. My father goes, there's no doctor around, but we only have to talk to the nurse.
I go, you could walk up to someone and ask when the doctor. You could talk to the doctor.
I would like to talk to the doctor.
Forget my family. I gotta go crazy from them. They're afraid to ask for the doctor,
Well, I had that same thing. My sister-in-law was lapsing into a coma, and nobody would ask for the
They're afraid to talk to the doctor.
So I had to come from here to get a doctor.
Yeah.
You know who's playing a perfect doctor with a perfect doctor's attitude is that guy on The Sopranos, Ron Lehman.
He's good. He's good. Yeah, he's good. You hate him, right?
Yeah.
Prick, yeah.
Exactly. That's a doctor.
I don't know why my parents are so afraid of doctors. My mom.
If we make waves here at the hospital, they'll kill her.
Oh, I know relatives who think that. Yeah, they
The doctors will kill her.
Well, that's exactly what the Meadow is screaming at her mother about.
Yeah.
Why are you treating him like a god?
Right.
Because they'll kill her.
It's like waiters. People who think waiters will spit in food. Right. They think the doctors look good.
Well, Mom, why don't you just ask the doctor?
There's no doctor.
Dad, when did you get on the phone?
There's no one to ask.
It's a hospital. Ask for the doctor.
They'll kill her.
Yeah,
they'll kill her. They're going to walk in with a gun and just end it.
Then Beth's asleep because she's not feeling good, and she's laying next to me. She goes, what's going on? What's going on? I go, I don't know. I just got to handle something. Don't worry about it.
It was so funny because when my brother didn't know what was going on with his wife, I called the hospital and talked to the nurse, and I said, how do you get to see a doctor? And they said, when Mr. Quivers comes in, he could just ask to see the doctor.
No, that can't happen.
Is Beth...
I was like, it's that easy?
Is Beth astonished because You're telling stories that I can totally relate to with my, like, Italian family. Is Beth surprised at how, like, ethnic New Yorkers act?
No.
A Midwestern family like that?
Beth's got better stories than all of us.
Really?
Yeah.
More neurotic than that?
Oh,
really?
Yeah,
No kidding.
it doesn't make a difference.
Oh, my goodness.
No.
Because I know people from the Midwest, I tell them stories about my family, and like, you're kidding me.
Right, yeah.
No, but you know what it is? I get out, or I always tell her, what's going on? You know, I get incensed. Whenever I hear stories about parents, I get crazy.
Right. No,
like,
I
don't
know.
tell me your story.
I can tell that.
You know what I mean? I don't want to know.
I'm dealing with my own shit.
Right, yeah. Don't even tell me. Don't tell me anything.
I've seen enough of that.
But anyway, so everyone's scared about that. You know, it's not fun. And,
of course not.
And Dr. Baker explained to me, he goes, you know, whenever you have something like that, he goes, it hurts to breathe. It's not a fun thing to go through.
Yeah, it's painful.
Yeah, I feel bad for my sister. So.
But she's not taking care of herself.
I said to my mom even, why don't you drop my name over at the hospital?
Oh!
She was like, I said, you mention my name? You know, because sometimes that'll help. You know, maybe get some special, someone will talk to her or something.
No, we didn't say anything.
We're afraid they'll kill her.
They mentioned they're going to kill her.
You know where she mentions your name? At the deli.
Yeah. Well, it's useless.
It didn't help. We mentioned your name to Dr. Moonvase.
Yeah. His brother's name is Leslie. Ever hear of him?
But that guy on The Sopranos, man, he's got the perfect doctor attitude.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
he's
like,
good, man. You hate his friggin' guts.
I don't want to deal with you.
And that joke he cracked in the operating room?
Oh, yeah. That's
I just
funny.
found Jimmy Hoffa.
Hey, what are we gonna? Yeah, that was good. Hey, what are we gonna really do when Blue Iris comes in here and rides the Sibian?
I'm leaving.
Mr. T is here. He's all hopped up. He got a new TV show on TV Land, some kind of advice show.
Yeah, I don't know about this
Imagine
show.
getting advice from Mr. T.
He's going to tell you how to live your life?
Evidently.
Straighten up. Straighten up. Get your shit together. Come on. You look ridiculous. Why don't you go wash your pussy?
Mr. T.
Wait a minute,
Mr. T. Yeah. Mr. T. Mr. T. Mr. T. Mr. T. Mr. T. Mr. T. Yeah. Mr. T. Mr. T.
All right, brother.
Yeah, Mr. T.
Hey.
Mr. T. Yeah. Mr.
Hey, man. Gotta get for you.
Mr. T. Yeah. Mr. T. Mr. T.
That's the new show.
Yeah, Mr. T. Mr. T.
I'll say you, Robin.
All right.
Where to sit? Right here?
Where is Mr. T?
Thank you.
Mr. T.
Yes, sir.
He's half his size.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, half the size.
I'm not fighting weight what I was 20-something years ago when I fought in Rocky III, you know.
Really?
Did you do steroids at one point? Did you ever?
No, I never do steroids. You know, I used to do 100 push-ups every morning, every night, many years ago.
Right. And how did you keep your big size? Did you eat a lot of food? How did you keep you? Because you were very big. I mean, a big man.
Well, yeah, I used to eat all the pancakes, all that stuff, you know.
Right.
I used to eat a lot because, you know, I used to carry all that gold around and stuff like that. Then plus the bullies who used to want to try to tackle me, you know.
Why did you stop wearing all the gold?
Well, you know, Howard, as a Christian, you know, and I'm a follower of my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, I felt it would be a sin against God for me to wear my gold and the people suffering like that in Katrina. You know, not just the black people, but everybody. They lost so
why
much.
Katrina? Why not like at 9/11 stop wearing your gold? Or why not when, why was it Katrina?
You've said that on several different occasions. You've given up your gold about 500 times.
No, I didn't, Robin. I didn't, Robin. Don't come at me, Robin. Don't start that, Robin.
It is true. I remember you once giving up your gold before for your mother. You had a whole thing about that.
No, Howard.
Yeah.
No, man, y'all trying to trick me, man. You know, man, I didn't, man.
You've given up your gold chains.
A number of times.
No, I
you
didn't.
gave it up for the cancer.
No, I
you
didn't.
gave it up. You've been giving up your gold.
No, I didn't. No, that was
Katrina now.
Katrina, yes. Because that was.
Is Robin accurate though when she says?
No, Robin not.
No.
Robin not. You know.
Wait, how many?
Robin.
Wait a minute.
Robin,
Mr.
I'm not.
T,
How
Mr.
would you
T,
hook me and Robin up so we can go on a date? Because I've been trying to do that for about 5-6 years.
Let me say this.
I removed one of my earrings when Seinfeld was canceled.
Right.
You did?
Yes.
Oh man, wow.
But he When was the last time you saw him with gold? Since he had cancer, you have not seen him wearing gold.
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
Don't embarrass the man.
Yeah, you know I came here. I had my gold last time I was here. I was here in August. I did. I had my gold in August because it was about August the 15th I was here. Then I went home. Then Katrina hit.
I think Robin is right.
No.
I think when you had cancer, you gave it up. Then you put it back on, and then you gave it up again for Katrina.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Did you owe money and then you had to sell your gold? Is that what really happened?
To pay some bills.
No.
Now, Mr. T.
Hold it. You know, can I do my usual thing before I?
Do you really want to date Robin?
No. Can I? You know, every time I come on,
say you want to date Robin.
Yes. You know, I've been. Can I do my usual thing to people? You know, every time I come on, you know.
Wait a second.
All right. Okay.
Would you go out with Robin?
Yes, I go out. I take out.
Are you attracted to her?
Yeah, you know, because we got to go out to, to a deli, get a little pastrami, stuff like that.
You're sexually attracted to her?
No, not sexually. She's a nice lady, you know, I think,
so you would go out as friends?
Yeah, of course,
She's not your type?
No, I'm not the type of guy, trying to get a hustle and trying to go to bed with somebody. That's not my style, Howard.
What is your type? Who is your type? Right?
Well,
you have a girlfriend, don't you?
No.
I'm just. Up the girlfriend?
No, I don't.
Wait a minute. You had a girlfriend the last time you were here, but no gold.
You guys are good. Y'all be trying to crossfire me. Y'all good.
No,
I know y'all for years.
I never know what your story is with women. I don't.
No, I don't. Like I see my younger days. I've been around and stuff like that, had fun and all that stuff. Yes, but I'm not hustling trying to find a lady and all that stuff. I'm not into that.
How was your relationship with your children?
Good? Oh, real good. Yes. I'm a grandfather now. Lisa, my daughter, got a 2-year-old daughter. I'm happy. I'm a grandfather. I'm mellowed down a little bit.
Right.
Yes.
And when you say you would go out with Robin, it says a friendship.
Yeah. Get to know you. Getting to know you.
Would you consider a romance with her?
No. I mean,
what a power couple, Robin Quivers and Mr. T.
I feel very rejected. You wouldn't even consider. Robin.
No, I'm speechless. Mr. T is speechless.
Oh my God! Wow,
that's something. That is something.
You were here today. I'm going to get right to it.
Okay, Howard.
Because I'm fascinated by
this. All right. First, can I thank my God and thank my doctors? I want to thank my God.
How is your cancer?
Is as good as we're doing good. I had my 2-month checkup a week ago. My doctor said I'm doing good. Had my blood count, check my lymph node, check my weight and all that stuff. Say I'm doing good and stuff like that. So I use that to help motivate other people. I want to thank my doctors, Dr. Gregory Sana at Cedars-Sinai.
You still on chemotherapy?
No, I've been off chemotherapy. Yeah, I take another type of medicine. I take 8 pills a day. It kills or slows the growth of the cancer that remains in me.
So you still have cancer?
No, it's I go. You don't know I go. So I gotta explain it. So it's being controlled, because the cancer I have, it was a rare type of cancer. It was T-cell lymphoma, CD30.
Why do you think you got that?
How as a Christian, I call it was a test of my faith, because back in
Do you think you did something?
Because back in 1982 and 83, when a little kid came to see me, he was dying. Other little girls, they would come see me from the Make-A-Wish Foundation. So I would tell the little kids, don't quit. Mr. T love them. Now be tough in there, stuff like that. So I speed up now. Now I'm diagnosed with cancer. I had to call on the same strength that I told them little kids to believe in. So it's just a test of my faith. That's all it is.
Right.
It makes me stronger. That's all it is.
And do you think there was something you were doing? You were not a drug abuser. You were not a smoker. You were not. You ate good food. I mean, you were pretty health conscious, right?
Right. No, it's just those things happen, Howard.
Was it hereditary?
No. I was the only one. But like I said, those things happen. And like I said, and as a child of God, I'm taught that you will have trials and tribulation. When I was baptized, my preacher said you will have trials and tribulation, but God is with you. And that's what it is.
Now, TV Land has given you your own television show. It's an advice show?
No, it's not advice. As I tell everybody, Dr. Phil give advice. Mr. T motivate people. I inspire people. See, people like me because I'm real. I've been around a long time, Howard.
What is the format of the show?
Yeah, how do you inspire people?
No, here's the format. See, people, they write in and they call me, but after the show, they be texting and all that stuff, Right. So, let's take the first show that's going to premiere. It's up in Queens. There's a car dealership. So the guy was having trouble motivating his sales staff. And then plus, car salesmen are notorious for being sleazy and crooked, trying to rip you off. So I come in, I meet them together, get them all together, I listen to their story. Then I tell them, I say, here's what we need to do. I said, because it's like this here, when you're not really selling the car, you're selling yourself. People need to trust you. So we talk like that, and then I pair off with each salesman, talk, learn stuff and whatnot.
So you are almost like a life coach.
I guess you can say that. But then at the end, I get them back together. Then we talk again. What did we learn and stuff like that. And some of the shows, it's kind of emotional for the T-Man, you know. One show, you know, I got kind of teary-eyed.
All right, but I don't understand something.
But do they now go out and sell more cars? Do we see any of that?
No, well, no. In the
Do
episode,
we see if they're successful?
I learned to sell a car. They teach me to sell a car.
I see.
Yes.
What if a woman comes to you and says, my husband has been cheating on me, I don't know what to do?
Well, in a case like that, I'll tell her go see Dr. Phil.
I see.
Yeah, kiss
You're
like that.
not going to be bothered with things like that?
No. We don't handle cases like that.
Well,
You know,
what about someone like Artie? Artie Lang. Over
Yeah, I
there.
know Artie. Yeah, my buddy Artie. So what
you
was
were
he?
Clubber Lang. This is Artie Lang.
Yeah, definitely. Brothers from a different mother.
Right, your brother.
That's right, man.
Yes, brothers from a different mother.
Artie is very troubled.
Okay.
Honestly.
All right.
He's a troubled man. I'm going to ask you now, as Mr. T, the host of a brand new show.
Yes.
Where you help people.
Yes,
you advise people on how to improve their lives.
I help people.
Help them to improve their lives.
Yes. Show them how to solve their own problems without sitting around complaining.
Would you
a lot
do
of
that?
people just complain.
Would you do that for Artie?
Yes, but see now with Artie, I would need time. That's what the T stands for. I just can't do it.
All we have is time.
Yeah, that's right. I just can't look at him and say, here's what we're going to do. Is you got to spend time with people, know what they're doing, because I don't want to get nobody the wrong thing. I won't see what worked for me won't work for somebody else. So I got to get to know the people, getting to know you.
I don't understand, like, Artie's situation.
Right.
I'm being dead serious about this.
Okay.
38 years old.
Okay.
All right, Artie?
Right.
38 years old.
Can you believe it?
Wow.
Just recently got off heroin again.
Well, again. Okay. Why is he working with you? Didn't he have to pass
He's a
the
great
drug
guy.
test?
No.
Okay.
I don't give anyone a drug.
Thank God. Thank God this one job we don't have to do that.
I love the guy.
Okay.
He's super talented. He's done film work. That's
the key, Howard, if you love him. See, love is the most powerful weapon there is.
Yes,
see,
but love has not kept Artie off of heroin.
Well, you see, with the wrong type of love, where you said sometimes you got to use tough love. That's what Mr. T bring, tough love. See, I'll take Artie out to Central Park and run his butt around a little bit. You know what I mean? Let him sweat some of that heroin out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then I get him in the ring and box him a little bit, like I did Balboa. You gonna do that heroin? Pow. Take out. You know, Oh yeah.
Then I would need heroin.
Yeah, that's tough love.
Well,
That's
wait a
tough
second.
love.
You got a good point.
Right.
If Artie was physical and became sort of addicted to strength training and boxing or exercise.
See, he just got to try something new. That's what it is. See, he's caught in that little rut. Yeah, he's caught in that rut. See, somebody need to
talk to him.
You see, I would have to be like a drill sergeant and say, "Come on, Hardy, get your butt out the bed. Come on, we got to run around Central Park, run up through Harlem and whatnot. Let the brothers chase us and whatnot. They'll take the heroin away from me. You know."
Do you think that would help you? I mean,
I think if I ran through Harlem, I would stop and get heroin.
Yeah.
First of all, I was thinking about Artie the other day. 38 years old. Who does heroin anymore? I don't even know any. I hear heroin, I get scared out of my mind. You see how it's been beaten into me. I don't know anybody who does it.
Well, there's some people out there, yeah.
And they keep it quiet.
That we know?
I don't know. Look, we're going to tell you, it's definitely around.
And what Mr. T says is true.
I mean, you think so? Exercise. I should replace drugs and alcohol and
with
depression.
Yeah, you got to get another vice. See, once you get to exercise, and see, Artie need to start feeling good about himself.
Yes.
See, when you feel good about yourself, you don't need a crutch or nothing like that.
Well,
see, like me, say people see me, they see me and say, "Wow, Mr. T, all the energy, you on drugs or whatnot." No, I'm happy to be alive. I'm happy to be doing what I'm doing. I thank God I'm a people person. I like meeting the people in the street, giving them the love, hugging them, talking to them. When
I agree with Mr. T.
They tell me their stories when they see me a long time ago. They tell me how I inspired them or something like that. So that makes me feel good, you know. So I'm excited about doing stuff.
I think he's got a point. Next time I feel like getting high, I'll just go jog.
No, just call me up. You know, I'll make home visits.
Can I have your number?
Yeah, I'll give it to you. You know, not right now, but I'll give it to you.
Some other time, like Don Rickles.
Yeah.
Me already.
Yeah, definitely, man. I would say that's what I do. I'm not a personal trainer, but I can lift your spirit. You know, I can talk to you. I motivate you.
If you fix me, man, you'll get ratings.
Yeah. No, but I
put Artie on the show.
Yeah, I believe I can work with him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
See, because the dude I do, you got to have a passion for what you're doing. You know, you can't give up on nobody. That's why I love the people.
Are you lonely?
No, I'm not lonely, Howard. I'm a loner, but I'm not lonely.
Why are you a loner? I mean,
because Howard, you know, I've accomplished basically what I want. I'm content. I'm complete. I like to read books. I like to watch National Geographic.
What was the last book you read?
What book are you reading?
The last book I read was the Bible.
How does that
Yes, I do. I'm still reading the Bible. You know,
you haven't finished that one
Yeah, and then I read the book I'm writing. That's called. I'm still working on my book. Cancer Saved My Life. I'm still working on that. I'm still working on that.
He just read a great book, his own.
Yeah, that's the Bible. Yes, I still study. It's an unfinished book. You never finish reading it. You know.
So when you see Hollywood today, and listen, you had a point in your career where there was nobody hotter. You had the A-Team. You had.
Mr. T Dogs, Mr. T Cartoon, Mr. T Cereal, Mr. T Cereal. I was the only black guy that had his own cereal. Other guys might have appeared on Wheaties, but Mr. T had his own cereal. Quaker Soap, thank you. That allowed me to feed a lot of hungry people. That's what I do with my success, Howard.
What happened to Mr. T Cereal?
It takes its course, Some mother was complaining about, there's a little sugar in it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Might mess up kids' teeth. If they brush their teeth, they'd be all right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but everything takes its course. We had the dolls. We was beating Cabbage Patch and all that stuff,
You were on top.
Yeah, I mean,
top of show
let me explain how all I want to do. So I sort of get what you're saying. All I wanted to do when I was raised on the South Side of Chicago on welfare and all that. I told my mother when I was 9 years old. I said, Mama, one of these days I'm gonna be big and strong. I'm gonna buy you a beautiful house and I'm gonna buy you pretty dresses. That's all I ever wanted to do in life, Howard. That kept me away from the drugs and the crime and the thugs and all that stuff.
Right.
And then I said, one of these days I'm gonna be a football player and a boxer. I'm gonna buy you a house and beautiful dresses. I've done that after Rocky. So my life is complete. Everything else was icing on the cake. That allowed me.
I think every little boy makes that promise to his mother.
And I've done that.
I told my mother I was going to buy her a fur coat.
I've done that. I've done that. And the other stuff is icing on the cake. So it allows me to go into the neighborhoods and inspire little kids, tell them to be good, to love their mamas, don't hang with the wrong crowd. That's what I tell the kids.
But you were on top of the game. And now what happens when you look at Hollywood today and you see these young stars complaining about their celebrity? They're hassled by everything.
Everything's too much. They're fainting from exhaustion.
Right. I mean, does this annoy the hell out of you?
No, it don't, Howard. Because everybody to each his own. Like I said, I'm complete. See, Mr. T is a happy guy, I said, I'm really a happy guy.
No need for sexual companionship.
No,
that's the part I don't understand. Honestly, that's the one enigma with you.
So you can't believe he's happy.
No, it's not that I believe he's happy. I just don't understand how you don't need, like if Robin became Robin T. or some sexual companionship.
Because
explain it for me for real. No fast talk.
All right, no fast. I'm gonna take my time. They will teach them for time. See how it's like this here. See, the kids that follow me, they don't follow me, or the young people that follow me, and some of the older people follow me. They don't follow me because I'm Rudy or Valentino. I'm some big black stud.
No, I know
they follow me because.
But what about you personally?
What about your personal?
I am happy. I'm complete. I'm not a pervert. I'm not a pervert.
Not a pervert.
I'm not like them politicians. Calling kids that hook up with a date. No, Mr. T don't do that. You know what I mean?
And I admire that about you. But I think you could have. You're at one extreme. You're like, I don't want any. Perversion isn't being with one woman and having a good life together. Is there a better feeling in this world than putting your penis inside a vagina? Wow. Is there? Really, honestly.
Mr. T, answer that.
No, yeah, I am sweating. How you got?
No, seriously, is there a better fit? To me, it's the greatest.
No, I get up in the morning, Howard. I say my prayers. I say, God, give me strength today. Not strength so I can lift 500 pounds, but give me strength so that when I speak, my words might motivate, may inspire someone to you, Lord. So that when they see me, let them see you. So that when they hear me, let them hear you. So when I say that, so that means I can't be telling them dirty jokes no more. So that means I can't be coming out the bar with 3 or 4 chicks and stuff like that,
What about one chick?
I am complete. I am complete. Really, I am.
You mean God doesn't want you to have
when's the last time you got
laid?
When was the last time you had a woman in your bed? In Mr. T's bed?
No, Howard, I don't go there, Howard.
You got a penis?
I don't go there, Howard.
Has the chemo taken your ability to get aroused?
No, Howard.
No, you're fine.
No, I'm good, Howard.
Always
I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
What about that? Does God say you can't do what you do if you have a personal life?
No, I'm complete. I'm complete, Robin. I'm a happy camper. I really am.
You look good. You look good.
You do look good.
I feel good. It's a blessing from God. So like I said, I ask God for strength to do my thing, and that's what I do. I try to lift people's spirit. I try to tell the people in the ghetto that they don't have to turn to crime and drugs to get over with. I tell them my story, how we was on welfare and stuff like that. That's how I inspire people.
I think a reality show with you would be very interesting if I could spend the day with you, but no bullshit kind of thing.
No, it's not.
I'd like to really know what you're up to.
I would like to spend a day with you too, Howard, because we've been, we jibber-jabber a lot on the show and all that stuff, So I would like to really, me and you, I can imagine me and you just walking down Manhattan, just walking around.
Are you this hyper in your, like if we were walking around together?
Well, that's what I wonder about
if we were walk around, they be saying, hey, Mr. T, hey, Howard. I said, that's Howard, man. Howard, baby.
Would you be yelling like this?
Oh, yeah, I said, get a brother some respect. That's what I be do. I'll be excited.
I would imagine for the people in your life, it is hard to be friends with you because you're such a powerhouse. I mean, you're a very loud man.
Well, now that, Howard, I don't trust a lot of people. You know what I mean?
Understood.
Yes.
But I'm saying, are there close friends you left? Because you're so strong a personality. In a way, you're a narcissist. I mean, it's all about Mr. T.
No, it's not. No, it's not, Howard.
You can only be with Mr. T.
No,
I don't know if I could chill with you.
No, it's not. You know,
what do you like to do?
You know, when I'm at home, I'm at peace. Like I said, I watch TV Land. I watch 18 reruns. I watch National Geographic magazine. I mean, the channel, whatnot. I watch the Learning Channel, History Channel. So I want to learn things. You know, I'm always want to learn. I'm like a sponge. You know.
Do you have friends you hang out with?
No, I don't have. I got my one buddy. You know, Paul Sansone. That's my right hand man.
The white guy you hang around?
Yeah, the white guy, you know, the white guy. In his family, they're real good, whatnot, with me, whatnot. We've been buddies since back in 1979. You know, and then when I had cancer, you know, they was there and whatnot, you know. So that what makes a family tight.
Wow,
man.
So that's why I wonder about dinner. I mean, could you really have dinner?
No, Robin, if me and you
was lunch
Robin,
with all this going on?
Robin, if me and you was to have dinner, it'd be a totally different story.
Yeah.
That's why when people see the show, it's gonna be a totally different story. I'm not beating up nobody. I'm not hollering at nobody. I'm not calling them fools or nothing like that. I'm a very mellow guy. Yeah, if we was to go to dinner, you'd be asking me, Mr. T, you gonna say anything? Are you gonna say anything?
Would you ever go to a strip club?
No.
Why?
No, it's not my thing, Howard. That's not my thing.
You like to see titties?
I
mean, honestly, you don't? I can't imagine.
That's not my thing, Howard.
That's every guy's thing.
That's not my thing, Howard.
Every man wants that.
That's not my thing.
Really?
See, you know, like some guys do drugs, some guys do heroin, some guys don't. You know, I do orange juice and I do a soft drink. You know, I'm happy. You know me.
Right.
You know,
but you wouldn't go to a strip club with me.
No.
Lap dance.
No. I'll wait outside for you. You know, when you finish, I say, come on, Howard. You know.
When you bodyguarded Diana Ross.
You did?
You did.
Yeah, I mean, see what they were. See, lot of celebrities would come to Chicago. They would ask me, you know, for extra security. See, I used to take.
You were a bouncer, and you.
Yeah. No, when I wasn't bouncing, I used to. My bodyguarding career started. I would take diamond jewelers. They would come to New York in the briefcase full of diamonds. I would follow them here. Then I would go to Miami. Then they would tell their buddies about me. You got to get this big black guy. That was before I had Mr. T name. Right. I was Mr. T, but they didn't know me. They just know me as the big black guy. So they would tell their buddies. Then the word of mouth. Then celebrity would come in town, so they would hire me out.
Diana Ross.
Yes, they would come in town. Leon Spink, they would come in town. They came in town to do an exhibition.
Right.
So when a fight broke out, then they hired me from that, you know. So that's how my work goes. Word of mouth.
Were you attracted to Diana Ross?
No. I never mess around with the people, you know.
And there was never any kind of affair between the two of you?
No.
How many children do you have?
I have 3 children. I have 2 daughters and a son.
So Mr. T doesn't wear a rubber when he goes at it, that's for sure.
And,
that we know.
Okay.
You like it bareback, you like the feel, you want to feel a woman, right?
I like you, Howard. I like you. You're the king of all media, brother.
When you were bodyguarding Michael Jackson.
Yep, same thing. They would come to Chicago, they asked me for extra protection, and that's when I did my thing. That's when Michael Jackson was a black guy.
But did you see anything inappropriate with children? Be honest.
No. Then, like I said, see, we joke or whatnot. See, I think sort of the thing that sort of messed Michael up when he got really hanging with Diana Ross and whatnot, you know. See, you know, I feel sort of sorry for him, you know. He just went astray. See, he was a lost sheep. You know, and nobody went out to bring him in, you know, and so.
Did you have conversation with him?
No, I wasn't that close to him. I would just do my job. I never spoke to people unless they spoke to me. Wow. That's the type of guy I was. If they say good morning, I say good morning. I didn't make conversation with people.
So when you were bodyguarding Diana Ross or Michael Jackson, did you ever?
Or Leon Spinks or somebody like that.
Did you ever actually have to get physical with another human being?
No, sometimes just my look and my presence. I let them know, I just, excuse me, brother, excuse me, please. I was always gentle, but I was stern, you know. Right. I had to look, you know. Matter of fact, I used to bodyguard people, you know, and other people would try to come in and offer me drinks and this, that, dance with me. I said, I'm not here for that, sweetheart. Excuse me.
When you were a bodyguard, were you psychologically prepared to take a bullet for somebody?
Oh, yeah. That's what separated me from everybody else. I said I was like a kamikaze. You know, if there's a gun, I'll take the bullet. If there's a knife, I'll be stabbed. You know, and that's what it is. It wasn't about me carrying the biggest gun, looking about 500 pounds, all that. Let's say I'm bodyguarding you. If somebody come in and slap you, then I'll chase them down the hall and break their back. It looks good for camera, but I didn't do my job. Right. When I saw the guy coming, I was supposed to intervene there.
Did you ever intervene?
Oh, yeah. Just like when the President Reagan got shot, all the Secret Service came up with their guns and whatnot. It looked good for camera, but they didn't do their job. They didn't do their job. They didn't take the bullet.
Could you have been quick enough to take that bullet?
No,
I mean, it happens in a flash.
No, I would have been covering him like stink on doo-doo.
Right.
You know, that way, if the bullet was coming, I would have been there. You know, you don't give a criminal the opportunity. You covering your person, your client. You know, but all the Secret Service.
How did you learn all of this? I mean, you're not a trained. You were never in the military.
No, yes, I was. I was military police, National Guard.
Oh,
See,
I didn't know that.
I did that so because naturally coming up, you know, it looks good on paper. You know, so that's what I did. You know, I mean, I like doing that. That's what I like to do. I like going on the road with them, being away from home a long time.
Are you a hand-to-hand
combat?
Yeah, I think I told you about it before, Howard. You know, I'm a wrestling champion, not the phony wrestling on TV and whatnot. In high school, I used to wrestle. I already know about wrestling. You know, I don't like to say about, you know, I know a little karate. I don't like this tall. I can hold my own with a couple guys. You know, I'm pretty good.
Right.
I don't boast about how tough I am, this and that. That's the humbleness and whatnot. Like I said, my toughness I don't go around threatening people. If somebody jump me or whatnot, I can defend myself. I'm pretty good, you know.
And you've been physical with people. You've had to. I mean, I would imagine over the years.
I mean, I won the bouncer contest 2 years in a row.
And what did you have to do? You had to beat someone in a ring.
Yeah, well, first you had to run through a real door, Howard. Then you had to throw a stunt man as far as you could. Then the two guys with the highest score, you box it out in the ring. And I boxed it out. First time I fought this guy, he was a big Samoan guy. He was about 300-something pounds, you know. So I beat him. Then the second guy beat him.
When you say you beat him, bare fist?
No, we had gloves on.
Right.
It was in the ring. It was on NBC, the games people played. That's how Sylvester Stallone saw me.
Right. And you
know.
punched his lights out.
No, I didn't punch the light. I won the fight. My humility. And then from the money I won, I gave it to my church. So my pastor, I said, Pastor Henry Hardy, I want you to buy food and clothes for the less fortunate people in the community. That's the type of guy I am. Then my blessing came back in the form of Rocky 3 because he saw the show.
Will you be in Rocky 6?
Yeah.
No. It's already filmed. See, when he was filming the part that they wanted me in, I was doing I pity the fool, you know what I mean?
Right.
So that's what that is. We still tight. You know, me and Rocky, we still tight. You're
not into the movie?
No, I'm not in the movie. You know, because we couldn't get our schedule together.
Okay.
Because when you're filming the part, I was filming, I Pity the Fool here.
The new TV show.
Yes.
All right. So you didn't answer the question.
What was the question? Get them again.
What was the worst situation you were in as a bodyguard where you had to handle yourself and handle a situation?
Well, that was when Leon Spinks came to town. He had just beat Muhammad Ali back in 1978. Then he came to Chicago to put on an exhibition. You know, so they told me, say, "Won't you bodyguard the champ while he's here?" And I mean, when I met him, so they introduced me to him. And here's what I said to the truth. I said, "It's a pleasure to meet you, champ, and I want you to know, whether you will hire me or not, I am the best bodyguard you ever find or get." Then he said, I like that. So then we was at the arena. It was no exhibition. It's not about who win or lose.
Right.
So within the second round, he hit this guy and busted his nose. Then the crowd, it was a white crowd. Then they came in. Wow, then we had to fight.
You fought off a group of white people?
I didn't fight. It was me and his corner people. It was a big fight.
And
so we got him back to the dressing room, you know, and that was my job. Then we talked about it. He said, "Hey, man, T, you can handle yourself." So that was that.
That was it. When you say you give out advice, what about
No, not advice. I help people. I motivate them. I hope them. Yes, I give them hope.
I brought in Beetlejuice. Could you inspire him? He's been on a low.
I know. Not right off, Howard. Like I told, like I said, you know, you can't do it right off. You got to listen to people.
Listen
you got to spend time with them.
Do you know Beetlejuice?
Yeah, I saw him. I spoke to him in the hall.
Can you help the guy?
It take a while. It's not an instant thing,
okay,
Howard.
I'm being patient.
See, that's what the T stand for, time, you know, because,
Bring in Beetlejuice. I want Mr. T to have. Mr. T is on I Pity the Fool.
He's been depressed for a while now.
And Mr. T maybe can inspire him to be happier.
Yes, I can do that, you know. Like I said, let me explain how, before I help people, they got to want my help. See, I can't, no matter how good I am.
Find out if he wants your help.
Yes.
I think he does.
I don't force my love and help on nobody. You know, they got to request me.
Right.
There's Mr. T. There's the great Beetlejuice, my friend.
And a friend of yours, Howard, a friend of mine.
Hey,
Beetlejuice. What's up, all right, I want to give you a little Mr. T in your pocket. So you push that button. Then you push this button right here.
Sure, why not?
And then you push this right here. See, that's called a Mr. T in your pocket, you know.
Right.
So keep that in your pocket, huh?
What is this Mr. T in your pocket?
See, so they call it Mr. T in your pocket because this is some of my favorite recordings. So say like you're on the elevator and people want to back up, so you can push one button like this here.
Don't give me no back talk, sucker.
You know, then people bag up and say, wow, where's Mr. T? So that way we call it in your pocket. Because since I can't be there, you know what I mean?
And
So you can put it in your pocket. It's also good for you, Robin, like just in case you might walk down the street, some mugger might get closed, you can push a certain button, you know, and they say, wow, you know, they'll, you know, make them stand back. They say, because Mr. T is somewhere in the area.
Yes, Gary.
You know, it's funny. I can't figure out what Beetle knows about Mr. T or not, because I was talking to him about him in the green room earlier, and he didn't seem to know him. And then when I went back, he seemed to know a lot about him. And then when he walked in, when Mr. T was talking, he just was walking. He goes, "Who cares? Who cares? Shut up." So I can't figure it out.
You know,
it could be a lot of people there, so a lot of people just saying it, you know.
Right.
Have you lost some more teeth, Beetlejuice?
I have to, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
What happened to your teeth?
Falling out.
Huh?
You lost
no,
a few-
I had to take them out.
Why? What happened?
Probably get some new teeth. What else?
Yeah. You're not brushing?
Oh, no. They just falling out, you know.
Oh, for God's sake.
Okay.
He's a young man. Beetle, how old are you now?
I don't know.
Wow, well,
It's at least about 42, 40-something.
well, yeah, you definitely need help. First, we got to find out how old he is.
Right.
You know.
I'm about 40-something.
You know, you probably ate too much Mr. T cereal.
No.
That's it.
No, if you had Mr. T cereal, that would have given him vitamins and iron.
I think that sugar got there.
Would have gave him some calcium. Yes.
Beat,
I know they have the bone there.
I'm worried about you, Beat. You lost your teeth. That's hard to eat, isn't it?
Well, it's hard to eat, but I still eat it.
Yeah, you do.
All right.
Yeah.
That's
Mr.
good.
T,
Yes, sir.
Oral care is very important, right?
Yes, it is. Dental hygiene. Definitely.
Yeah.
Flossing and brushing and all that stuff. See, I believe in brushing. You know, every time I eat a meal, brush, and I gargle.
Beetle, are you aware of Mr. T? Are you a fan?
Did you watch Mr. T on TV?
Yeah, sure.
You did. And do you remember his show, The A-Team?
Oh, the 18th? Yeah.
Yeah. And he, of course, is famous for the movie Rocky.
Rocky, he played Rocky. He played bartender Rocky, yeah.
Bartender.
And he was a bartender.
Right,
Yeah.
that's right. That's what and he was a...
Yeah, that's why I need to help him.
He knows all the way.
Yeah, Beetlejuice. Beetle, you know me,
Right.
Yeah, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing pretty good,
That's
man.
what it's good. That's what it's about.
You remind me of Mr. T in one respect.
Right.
You recently have sworn off women, right? The last time you were here, you said you don't want anything to do with sex or women, right?
Well, sex is all right, but it doesn't matter.
Right.
But you had given up women the last time we talked.
Well, I used to give it up women, but I'm still on it.
Oh, you're on it. You're back to it.
back to women,
When's the last time you had sex?
I mean, that sex is at least
This guy gets
20 years ago.
Oh, wow. No, he gets laid. He gets laid a lot.
Good.
And he's even called in while he bangs chicks.
Good. Because we don't want no perversion. We want a guy to be healthy.
But let me get to the point.
Yes, get to the point, Howard.
Pete, the last time you were here,
right,
you were really down.
Oh, a little bit.
Yeah, a little more than a little bit. You were depressed.
Well, just a little depressed.
I know your manager, Sean, he had a stroke.
Right.
And you were down about that. You were down.
Well, a little bit about that, yeah. Right.
Is there a way that Mr. T could speak with you now and maybe make you feel better about life?
Oh, yeah, sure. Why not?
All right. Give it a shot and see if Mr. T can inspire you.
Give it a shot.
You give it a shot. All right, Mr. T, go ahead.
I mean, well, no, it's you know, you put me on the spot like this.
Yes,
I
have. I know that.
And you can't do the right stuff, you know, like this with all the cameras, you know.
He's a tough case.
No, but like I said, see.
You want to talk to me?
No. See, like I said, it takes time.
Are you saying you can't help him?
No, I can help it. No, it takes. See, you guys are something. See, this is the wrong format, you know, for us to think. We need to select. Then, like I told you,
inspire
you know, we should walk down the street. So I need to spend some time with Beetlejuice. We just can't come right here. It'd be the wrong thing, you know.
How would you start with Beetlejuice?
You know, I was trying like sort of like the Rockets thing, getting to know each other. You know, we'll go back and understand where we come from. And listen, I don't just come and say this is what you need.
Where do you come from, Beetle?
Beat, where do you come from?
Well, I came from Jersey.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you came from your mother, of course, who's a lovely woman who I know.
See, another thing good, what would be good, see, like if me and Beetlejuice went out to dinner or lunch, see, because we spending time, we need time to solve the problem.
Maybe I could help Beetle here.
Yes.
Because Beetle's a modest man.
Okay, yes.
I think Beetle is at a crossroad in life.
Okay, that happens sometimes.
What, is he looking for a new career?
No, I think Beetle has a career. You're doing all your...
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
I'm doing all my careers, man.
Yes.
What are you doing now? Are you doing dwarf tossing anymore?
No. Nah,
that's
I'm not
done.
doing that. I got
Good.
two other. So, well, we got two other guys, so, you know.
What two other guys? What are they doing?
No, I got midgets doing that right now.
Are you doing appearances?
Yeah.
All right, so career-wise, you would say you're a 9. In other words, your career is, out of a scale of 1 to 10, you're a 9. You're happy professionally.
Yeah, I'm doing professional stuff, you
Okay,
know.
right. But I sense in your personal life, You're sad. You're upset about
Lonely.
You're lonely. You'd like to have companionship.
Well, I'm not really lonely. Sometimes I'm lonely, but it's all right.
Right.
Nobody to talk to.
What is the hardest part of being...
It's not a hard part for life, but, you know, a lot of people does it, you know?
What is the hardest part of being Beetlejuice so Mr. T can help you?
Well, the hard part about it is it's all right. Be yourself.
Be yourself. All right.
Are you happy, Beetlejuice?
Oh, I'm definitely happy.
See, that's the key right there.
All
But give a
right,
guy's
last week
happy.
he
You
wasn't.
can't. Yeah. All right. Last week what? Maybe this week. And see, that's what happens. See, you give people some time. Sometimes they sleep on, they get better. So we got to give them a little time. See, time conquers all. Time is the healer.
Well, I'm going to
That's
be
what it
honest
is.
with you, and if Beetle doesn't mind me saying this.
Right.
He gets sad sometimes. I've seen him cry on this
Right.
show.
Oh,
Remember you cried the last time? You were really upset.
You know, that's nothing wrong, Beetlejuice. I want you to know that's nothing wrong to cry.
Do you
That's
cry,
emotional.
Mr. T?
Yes, I cry. Matter of fact, you know, I cry when I go to the hospital. I cry when I go to the homeless shelter. There's a shelter in Los Angeles, Midnight Mission. When I feed the people, when I go there and I hug them and see their stories, I'm driving home, tears in my eyes. Tough Mr. T's crying. And my mother told me, she said, son, you don't want to be around a man that don't cry. You know, I'm not called, I don't cry when I don't want to be around guys like that because I'm seeing somebody hurting. That's why I cry. When I see mothers in the hospital holding their children, I cry with
Let's
that.
take a phone call from
Do you
Mr. T.
think that Beetlejuice should go to a homeless shelter?
No, you don't need to go to. He got you guys. Your guys is here. Y'all is his companion. He don't need. He maybe
You will
go
not
there.
go to a homeless shelter? Why?
Maybe go there to talk to somebody, not to live there, but to
Mr.
talk to
T
somebody.
wants you to go to a homeless shelter.
No,
and
I
talk
don't
to
want him to
people.
go there.
I talk to a lot of
Yeah,
people.
that's what I'm saying. So you talk to the downtrodden, try to lift their spirit. That's what Mr. T is about.
Mr. T must be an inspiration to Beetlejuice to see a proud black man who has made his way in life, has set a lot of a precedent in the black community. He is the first black man to have his own cereal. It must give you a lot of racial pride. Is that true?
It definitely does.
Yeah, he's an inspiration, yes. All right.
Thank you, Beetlejuice, and I'll do my best never let you down.
Oh, you definitely right, man.
Definitely, brother. That's what it's about. Lifting brother's spirit and whatnot. Giving them
Mr.
hope.
T bought his mother
Giving
a
them hope.
mansion. His
Giving them hope.
What do you buy your mother with your...
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You take care of your mom?
Oh, yeah,
You do,
definitely.
all right. Okay, good.
Well, I think even, Beetlejuice used to sport some pretty wild hairdos. I think he took that page from Mr. T.
Were you
That's the
inspired
work
by
on your
Mr. T?
look.
Oh, definitely.
Remember you came in here with those wild hairdos?
Oh, yeah. Right.
Sometimes you walk in
You
naked.
feel good about it, though.
Yeah, what are you drinking in that cup? Is that
Oh, it's coffee.
coffee? Okay, good for you.
Coffee.
He loves his coffee.
All right, that's good.
Now,
Crazy
Beetle,
Alice
do you
wants...
do drugs anymore?
Me? Nah, I quit that a long time ago.
That's good. That's good. That's good. Because Nancy, I used to be with Nancy Reagan. Just say no.
Well,
That's
wait
what
a
it's
second.
about.
You still smoke weed, right?
Oh, I smoke a little bit of weed.
All right.
I ain't gonna.
Weed is all right.
That don't make him a bad person. He's not a pervert.
I didn't say he was bad.
I know. I'm just letting
He's a
letting him
good
know.
man.
He's not a pervert. He's not trying to pick up little boys and nothing like that. You know.
Do you
so,
try to
or
pick up little
girls.
boys?
No, I don't
Never.
go girls.
Yeah, all right. See, I like that. I like that already. That's important.
That's like she does.
That's right. That's
I
right.
like you.
Yes. Okay.
You like Robin?
That's like Robin.
You like
She's a
Robin
girl.
too? Oh yeah. Okay.
Would you
okay.
marry her, make her Mrs. Juice?
I don't think so.
You would date her?
You're not going to get romantic with me either.
Oh, once I get on marry, you'll be hard at all. You'll be traveling, baby.
All right, let's allow Crazy Alice to speak to Mr. T. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes.
I'm still in hell around junkies and people shitting and pissing and throwing up on the floor, smoking crack and cigarette in my hallway, and they're coming in my house.
Well, Alice lives in a very depressed area. She's in a poor economic area. And you
What
say...
can Mr. T do for you,
Alice, tell us more.
My father, he tried to whoop me with a belt, and I snatched it away from him and punched him in the face. He ran in his bedroom.
Mr. T!
And Mr. T, do you think laughing? Why are you laughing?
Because I know you. They ain't no real caller, people. You know, I've been doing Harvard almost 10 years. Howard having them plants in there doing that stuff. That's not a real person.
That's a real person.
It's a real. I mean, she's real and all that, But the stuff is, they make that stuff up. You know what I mean? Beetlejuice. I know Howard. I know what I mean. You feel me? You feel me?
Yes, Alice.
All right, but I'll finish talking, Alice. Maybe
ahead.
we can help you.
Yes?
Yes. Come on.
You're stifling her by not believing her story.
All right. Let's say Mr. T
Go ahead.
believe her.
Go ahead,
Let's say I
Alice.
want to help you, Alice. What can I come get you at right now?
Fuck, I've been through a rough childhood, damn it. That would make me wild.
No, where you at right now?
Like that.
Are you in Harlem? Where are you? Are you in Mississippi? Where are you?
Fuck off, you fat fuck.
See, you made her upset.
No, see, right there we know she's wrong, because I'm not fat. Right there, so we know it's wrong right there. So you ain't seen me, so that's why we know it's a joke, Beetlejuice. But I love Howard. I love coming on the show.
She's angry.
She hate me. See, y'all, that's why I like coming on Howard's show. He mixed the stuff in. That's Howard controlling the knobs and all that stuff. I'm used to Howard now, you know what I mean?
Let's go
to another caller.
Scott, you're on the air.
Yes. Let's go to a real caller.
Let's go to
That'll be impossible. That'll be kind of hard.
Let's go to Scott, who wants to speak about Mr. T. Go.
I love it. Watch this, Beetle.
Good morning, Howard, and Artie, I love you. And Mr. T, it's a pleasure to speak with you, sir.
Thank you, brother. Watch this.
Listen, when I was a little kid, I had all your toys. I ate your cereal. I turned out just fine. I think everything is wonderful. You are my inspiration. Because of you, I stayed off of drugs. I kept this straight and narrow, and I think my life is as wonderful as it is because of you.
All right, well, there you go. That's a nice...
No. Let me tell you, people out there in Radio Land, TV Land, that's the way Howard worked. He set me up. He got the call. He said, okay, so say something nice about Mr. T now. Now the next caller going to do some cursing and all that stuff. But I love Howard because when I come to your show, Howard, you know, I can get loose at your show. I can get loose at your show, Howard.
Mike, go ahead. You're on. Mike, you're on the air with Mr. T, and of course Beetlejuice is here, and let's say hi.
It's an honor to talk to Mr. T. I'm actually calling about Beetle.
Yeah.
You know, did he tell you the real story why he lost his teeth?
Why?
I caught him with my wife, so I knocked him out. He's a chump.
If I would have done that, you couldn't do it anything, buddy.
Beetle,
you're not even strong enough, buddy.
You're a 2-foot tall chump.
Yeah, I'm not too tall. I weigh 25 pounds. What do you got, pal? I weigh 225. I could have knocked you out right there, boy.
This guy is claiming that you were banging his wife, and he came home and knocked your teeth.
I knocked his teeth out.
Now that's like what goes up in the chapel. That's unbelievable.
This guy's a cocksman. This guy gets laid like crazy. Right, right,
Got me. I go crazy for girls, man.
Sir, what happened?
You want to get laid? I get laid with your woman. Hey, when it's
so you did sleep with his wife?
Oh yeah, that's right. I did.
Artie, I know
you're lucky that's all you lost was your teeth, buddy. I'm coming after you. I know where you live.
Where you gonna find me? Where you gonna find me at? I don't think so, pal.
Now,
the first place you'll find me is with your mom.
All right, give me 5 minutes with your wife. I'll bang her too.
Oh.
All right, thank you.
Oh. All right,
enough of that.
Yeah, definitely.
Mr. T, there's a guy who knows how to handle himself. He doesn't need a bodyguard, does he?
Yeah, you know.
Artie, you've had a fight with Beetlejuice recently.
You know.
Are you and Beetle okay now?
Well, the problem with Beetlejuice is, to me, he doesn't admit that he's gay.
What? Wow, this is going from bad to worse here.
Gay, man.
This is going from bad to worse.
I heard you were gay.
Hey, I'm not gay, but I'm not none of the homo, but I'm not gay, dude.
You're a fag.
Right. You fat, but I'm not gay, dude.
No, you're a fag.
I ain't no
all
fag.
Right, all right.
But I'm skinny better than you. What you
all right,
right now?
All right,
I heard you suck
easy.
It's fight right now.
Beetlejuice.
I'll fight you right now. You want me? I'll fucking kick your ass. I'll take it outside. I'll fight you.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I'll kick a fag's ass.
Ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice. People, this is the Howard Stern show. This is the Howard Stern show. Anything might happen. Hey man, some kids is on the show. Hey, some kids listen to the show because they know I was here today, Beetlejuice. So we don't want to use a lot of bad language. Beetlejuice, don't worry about that. Beetlejuice, don't worry about that. Sit on down, Beetlejuice. Sit on down. You don't have to call nobody no name. Beetlejuice, sit on down.
Come over here and say that.
Sit down. Let me tell you. Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice, listen to that. Beetlejuice, listen to that.
Come over here.
Beetlejuice, I paid the food. Sit down. Hey, man, kids listen to the show. We can't have all that cursing.
Come on.
We can't have all that. Beetlejuice, sit down.
Stop sucking cock.
Beetlejuice, sit down. Everybody sit down for a minute. Beetlejuice, drink your coffee. There are a lot of kids listening to the show this morning because I'm coming on. So we don't want to do that, Beetlejuice.
Motherfucker.
We don't want to do that. Everybody out there, I apologize for all that bad language. I didn't bring it. You know what I mean? You know when I come, I try to stay straightforward. But that's the stuff you got to deal with when it comes to Howard Show.
Hey, listen.
Yes, sir.
listen, these
Yes,
two
sir.
guys have their thing.
They go
Beat
in
is
all the
my
time.
friend.
I
Artie's
know.
my friend.
I know.
You're my friend. I
know.
understand.
I know. But we ain't gonna worry
I'll tell
about
you one thing about
I was
Beetlejuice.
shocked because that's the first time they've almost
Beat
like,
my friend.
taken it out of the studio.
Yeah.
Right.
But the people out there, you never know what's going on in the Howard Show. You don't know if it's an act, this was crazy, whatever.
Did Mr. T just ease the tension in here?
Well, he took it a little easy, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he
Good.
did.
All right.
He's lucky. Artie's lucky that Mr. T was here, right?
Oh, yeah?
Am I lucky?
Well, I'm glad I'm here, people, you know. But see, that's the stuff like that I don't deal with on my show. I pity the fool. I don't deal with that. I deal with warm stuff, you know. We don't go that crazy. I know the show.
T.
I don't call nobody a fool. I'm not hollering at nobody.
It's a different
I deal
kind
with,
of show.
Yes, yes,
Mr.
yes.
T,
It's not like
on
this
the
here.
phone is Blue Iris. Go ahead, Blue Iris.
Blue Iris.
Hi.
Hi.
I'd like to blow Mr. T.
Whoa.
He's sexy.
He is sexy, but I don't know that that's his thing.
What do you say, Mr. T?
Mr.
She's
T,
making you an offer.
Thinks you're sexy and obviously attractive.
You know what I said earlier, Robin and Howard. You know, I don't go there. I come here. See, you know.
Kids are listening, Iris.
Right. You know, my rap haven't changed no matter how many times I come on, Howard. All the stuff you throw at me, I'm still stay straight and narrow. That's why I keep my eyes on the prize.
Good
You know,
for you.
you know, I don't.
said.
You know, I expect that from you. You know, it's all in love and all that. You know, as long
but
as
I wanna blow
as long as
you.
as long as I don't go that way. You know what I mean? And get into that. You
All
know,
right, Mr. T,
but it's
I
all
wanna-
in fun and good.
We wish you much success.
Thank you, Howard. Thank you so much for always inviting me. We have
Always.
fun. We
We
get the
always have a good
message
time.
out. You know, I thank you for inviting me all these years.
Beetlejuice, you are the man. I should talk about what Beat is up to so he can get his plug
You
in.
know what? He has been smiling. Mr. T did lift his spirit.
Mr. T, you did lift his spirits.
Well,
You
I
did.
hope so. I hope so. If I can touch someone, you know, that's what it's all about.
Well, Mr. T, you can see Beat getting a tattoo from Corey Cudney. What kind of tattoo are you getting?
Well, I'm getting a tattoo on my wife.
Your
And
wife.
where are you putting it?
On my back.
On your back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Howard. You know whose show I'm going to be on tomorrow?
Who?
Martha Stewart.
Oh, that'll be
I'm
fun.
going to be cooking with Martha Stewart, Mr. T from the Domestic Diva. Me
You're
and
a
Mr.
lucky
T.
man.
Yes, I am. Definitely. If I'll be with a chick, it'll be a rich chick, you know.
I hope you tap that, if you know what I mean.
No.
Anybody can tap that.
Anyone can.
Oh, you've had Martha Stewart?
Oh, I can tap that too.
Oh, my
Hey,
goodness.
Beat, why are you getting a tattoo at a club? I don't understand. What is the drama in that?
Well, what that? Because that's the way it is, bro.
Yeah.
It's going to take 2 days to put this tattoo on?
Oh, yeah.
Where you putting it?
It don't bother me on my back.
Oh, it's on your back?
I'm used to it.
All right.
He has many tattoos.
Yes.
I don't know how you
Okay.
feel about
Yeah,
it.
no. No, I got a little tattoo on my arm. I got it about 20, 30 years ago. It say TCB, Mr. T. Take care of the business. You know what I mean?
Well, okay, so then you're not
yeah.
against that.
Yeah, no, I'm not against tattoo. To each his own. Is their body.
Why didn't you get TCB on there? Taking care of business.
What does that mean?
Taking care of business.
Oh, I take my care of my business
That's
all
right.
by myself.
You don't need a tattoo to remind you.
And to
No,
download
I can tattoo all day long if I wanted.
and to download Beat's new ringtones or to
Yes.
book Beetlejuice with his new dwarf stripper. Booty
dwarf
Juice.
stripper?
Booty Juice. Who is Booty Juice? Quickly, tell us
I
about
don't
her.
know. She does the fray.
Yeah. And she's a dwarf who strips. She gets nude at these
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, oh, okay. So
That's
what is
the
it?
way
If you
it is,
go to the
brother.
Gary preview page on the right in orange, you can hear Beat's new ringtone.
Oh, let me hear this.
All right, let's listen to that because, you know, Beat has a business as well.
That's
Mr.
right.
T.
That's right. It's only right. It's only
Gary,
right.
preview
Equal
page.
time.
Gary, preview page 1 or 2, Gary?
1.
1, and let's hear Beetlejuice's new ringtone. Let's see. Where is it? Give me a hint.
Far right in orange.
All right. All right, let's take a listen to this and see what Beetlejuice is up to.
Yo, pick up the phone. It's time to start speaking. What's wrong with them, B?
Puerto Rican?
Nah, I think they just freaked and hit them with it, B.
Yeah?
Speak Puerto Rican?
I mean, is there a way? And they had to take a leak and go pee.
Who? Me? Speak Puerto Rican?
Yo, it's ringing off the hook and they look like they're geeking.
Me?
Nah, B.
Speak Puerto Rican?
Well, that's something.
Wow.
You like that song?
I like that.
Wow.
I came up with that.
Definitely. That's heavy
Beetle
stuff,
wrote that.
Robin.
Yeah.
That's all
It's heavy.
hip hop, honey.
Hip
Yeah,
hop.
that's what they call
Now,
that.
that's the real stuff I'm doing.
Wow.
Did you
Yeah.
write that yourself?
Yeah, I wrote that in the studio. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, good for you.
Yes. Congratulations, Beetle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great. I tell you.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not
good.
as good as Mr. T in the pocket, but it's pretty
Yeah.
good.
Well, Mr. T, if he's going to take your Mr. T in the pocket, you should get that put on your phone, don't you think?
Yeah, but you know, I didn't want to. I didn't want to put it on. You know, you know, God has been blessing me. I do have some ringtones out there myself. You know, so I didn't want to step on the toes. So I took the humility step. You know, you know. So yeah.
You got it.
And let me tell you, you guys are both doing very well, Mr. T. I think Howard. Will be a big hit for you. We're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Got it.
All right, thanks. Call.
Huh? Come on, Hardy, get your butt out the bed. Come on, we gonna run around Central Park, run up through Harlem and whatnot. Let the brothers chase us or whatnot.
Ooh-wee. Who is that?
Blue Irish. How you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm doing all right. You will, too?
Excuse me, brother. Excuse me, please.
Yeah, what's up?
I want you to buy food and clothes for the less fortunate people in the community.
Well, what you so early for? How come you can't wait till 12 o'clock today?
I don't trust a lot of people, you know what I mean?
Where you at?
It's up in Queens. There's a car dealership.
You here?
Yes, I have.
Let this old lady go back to bed and call her around about 2 o'clock today.
Now, you know, it's, you know, I go, you know, you don't know I go, so I gotta explain it, you know.
Yeah. Explain.
Are you in Harlem? Where are you? Are you in Mississippi? Where are you?
No, I'm in Sweetport.
Where can I come get you at right now?
No.
No, where you at right now?
I'm in Sweetport.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Let the old lady go back to bed and call her around about 9 or 10 o'clock today.
We need time to solve the problem.
No. Let me go back to bed because I'm about 95 years old. You calling an old lady that need her sleep.
Wow. Just call me up. You know, I make home visits.
Well, you come back because I'm got to get some sleep.
Get your butt out the bed. Come on, we gonna run around Central Park, run up through Harlem and whatnot. Let the brothers chase us or whatnot. Are you gonna say anything?
Isn't that great?
That's great.
You know, it's funny. When I think about Mr. T, you know, I know that when he comes on our show, he's very, you know, in your face and bold but it's impossible. I always say off the air he must be like a different guy, but he's not. Like, he met Jesse Ventura in the halls here. I just happen to have tape of it. And you'll see Mr. T is always Mr. T. Like, he's never subdued.
He's sort of like Richard Simmons to me. I don't think Richard Simmons is ever not Richard Simmons.
Yeah, because I'm listening to Mr. T and Jesse Ventura talk in the hall, and Mr. T is Mr. T.
I don't think you can actually have a conversation with Mr. T.
No, here, listen.
Oh, this is my buddy, y'all. This is my buddy, Jesse the Body Ventura, the governor. We used to wrestle together. That's right. We were tag team against Hulk Hogan. Him and he was a bad guy. I ain't gonna tell you what happened, but it was a tough match. I love you, Jesse. I love you, man. I'm doing good. My health is good. I'm blessed and highly favored. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I'll be watching you, man. I'll be watching on conspiracy theory.
And I appreciated when you worked with my son.
See that? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You know, don't forget that. Sure, I'm a tough guy. I'll kick your butt. You cross me. But after a while, I'm a nice guy. You know it, Jesse.
You're a great guy.
Thank you, brother.
He's a great guy.
Now run and tell that.
He's a character. He's something else, right?
I hope that there's a moment where he lets down and say something in a quiet manner.
I'm going to, because certainly he can't keep up that energy.
Yeah, just kicks backs and has a beer and watches a football game with a couple of guys.
Right.
And doesn't have to scream and holler.
Let me see Mr. T. I haven't seen him in how many years since he's been on the show? It's got to be a couple of years. Maybe like 4?
All right, look out now.
Wow.
Trouble, that's
you look good.
There's trouble, that's trouble. Oh, this is a new setup?
Yeah.
You sit on the couch? Oh, man, first you let me do a ritual. You know, I got some gifts for you, Howard. You know, a lot of celebrities come on, they don't know that you the king.
Yeah.
And they don't give you the pop like exposure. You the king. That's a Mr. T t-shirt.
Thank you.
And then here's a Mr. T in your pocket.
Is everything got Mr. T on it?
You push this button.
You got anything without a Mr. T on it?
Here's a Snicker bar with Mr. T on it. It says get some nuts. That's a one of a kind. Everybody don't get one. And Robin, why you in the glass, baby?
You know I'm always in the
I'm gonna
glass.
give you a gift right here. No, I'm gonna say it right here.
Mr. T, put on the headphones so we can hear you on mic. Yeah, right. There's a microphone in
He's
there.
back with the gold.
Yeah. I'm gonna explain that to you. And
Wait, sit down.
It's a T-shirt for you, Robin. Here's the thing. I'm gonna get it to. Here's a candy bar for you. All right, because I love you. All right.
Let me ask you a couple of questions right
I
off the
feel
bat.
good, man.
You look great.
First,
You do look good.
How old are you now?
First, I'm 58. First, can I go in my, it's been a while. I'm excited, so I don't want to sit down. Is it okay? Can I stand up?
Let Gary adjust your mic. There you go.
Okay.
All right.
All
Yeah.
right. Is it
Why
all
the
right?
military fatigues? What does it say?
Well, you see, this is my way for years for giving support to our military forces all around the world.
Right.
See, that's why I usually wear the bandana, but today I want to show my due.
Do you ever go over to Afghanistan or Iraq? Do you ever go see the troops?
No, but I'm here.
Isn't it dangerous over there?
No.
Smart.
Yeah.
Stay here.
Yeah. So I do go to the Veterans Hospital. I see the veterans. I talk to them. I go down there. And sad to say, a lot of veterans we done forgot about. They done out killing and stuff, and they in the hospital. They on the sidewalks. I go down to the homeless shelters in Los Angeles or Chicago, wherever I'm at, and I
You're
try.
appreciative that they gave their lives and service.
I let them
to
know.
you.
That's why I usually wear my red, white, and bandana. My fatigues. That's what it's about. Let
Is
them
it
know.
true? I want to know the truth on this story.
I'm
because
telling
I've
the
heard
truth.
this. Okay, I've heard this about you for years. You got a letter from a guy who was in a coma for many, many years, and they wrote to you and said for some reason when he hears your voice, he responds in some way. You went and visited him. You spoke to him. And he came out of the coma.
He woke up?
He woke up. Now, is that true?
That is true, Howard. Let me tell you, it was a reporter. It was for, I think, one of them the magazines. He came to Chicago to record my voice. He told me about this here kid that was doing the 18 days. He told me about this kid. He was playing in the playground, and I think he got hit by a car or something, and then he was in a coma. But then they did a lot of stuff to see where the kid react, and then they found out he loved me.
Right.
So they had me to record something to him, and I told him that I love him, that I'm pulling for him and stuff like that. Then the reporter gave it to the doctor. They played my voice next to the kid's bed, and he responded. So I thank God for that, Howard.
It's a miracle, right?
It
You're
is.
a healer.
And speaking of that, let me start back by do my ritual that always like to say a little prayer. Then I want to thank the people,
beautiful.
So if you give me a little second, let me say a prayer.
Do you believe in God?
Oh, I very believe in God.
Jesse Ventura said he used to believe in God. He now is an atheist. He's given up on that. He says he got intelligent and realized that there's no way.
Well, no. I will pray for him. I'm not mad at him, So I was baptized when I was 4 years old, so I believe in God. So
when you were a little kid.
When I was a little kid.
Did you go to church every Sunday?
I went to church. I used to carry the Bible for the preachers and put it up there and stuff like that.
Did you enjoy going to church?
Oh, yes, I enjoy. So it's not. See, that's my foundation, Howard. See,
you didn't feel your mother and father forced that on you?
No, they didn't force that, because like I said, they forced it. See, a lot of kids that's forced into religion, when they get older, they depart from that. So it's not forced. My mother told me she used to sing Christian songs. Well, we was very poor. Howard, that's 12 people in my family. We grew on welfare, but my mother told me, she said, to believe in God.
How poor were you?
We were so poor we couldn't pay attention. Yeah.
But in all seriousness, how poor were you? Were you really, dirt poor?
We was
on
poor.
welfare?
We was on welfare. We used to get $87 a month, 12 children. Let me tell you this.
Where did you get your morality? From religion? Because you never went the bad route.
That's what I'm saying.
You were a bad kid to a degree.
Oh, I'll fight you. I'm bad that way. If you hit me, I'll fight you. But I'm not a predator. I'm not a bully. I never raped nobody.
You never stole?
I never robbed nobody. I stole some food when I was hungry. Then I came back and I apologized to the guy after I made some money, and I wrote him a $500 check.
What food did you steal?
I stole some bread, and I sold almost like I had a shopping list. I sold some hamburgers, some steaks, and whatnot. And that was
you're a big man. You were hungry.
Yeah, well, I went for me. That was a long time ago. It was a lot of my brothers and sisters.
But you never went the bad route, and you probably could have. Were you ever seduced by a gang? Did anyone recruit you because you're a muscular, powerful man? I imagine you'd be attracted to recruit.
No. Let me tell you what helped me. See, I got 7 brothers. So my brothers trained me, and that's why my toughness came. They taught me to be tough because it was my job to protect. As you get older in my family, you move out the house.
Right.
So when I was in high school, I was the only son in the house. It was my mother. My father was away a lot, and then my 2 sisters.
Was he a bad father?
No, he was a good father.
He was there for you?
Yeah, my father baptized me. He's a minister.
Oh, so he was in the house.
Yes.
Why was he away so much?
Because it was hard times. You try to travel. A lot of black men at times, they would travel different places to try to get jobs.
Right.
You know how times was. Well, my father wasn't a bum, the deadbeat. He didn't drink. He didn't smoke. So they set good examples for me. My brother set good examples for me.
Did he ever say to you, son, I'm so sorry that I can't provide the life to you?
Nah. I'm going to tell you something. How we was poor. Everybody in my neighborhood was poor, but we had fun. We
Why
played.
do you think your parents had so many children if they had no money? Seriously.
No.
Would their lives have been easier?
No, I'm glad you brought it up. A lot of people have children, then the money dissipate. You know, we during that time, we were doing good. We didn't beg nobody.
Right.
We survived. We didn't starve. See, my mother told me, you know, whatever food I have, to bless it. That's what they would see. I'm going to explain a little bit about Jesus. See, when Jesus fed the multitude, he got a little boy's lunch. The little boy came to Jesus, and the disciples were standing there, tried to block it, the little kid, and Jesus saw the commotion. And the little boy came to Jesus, and the little boy said, such as I have, I want to give it to my Jesus. It was just a little boy's lunch, and he gave it to Jesus, and Jesus thanked the little boy and blessed the food. That's why Jesus was able to feed 5,000.
Are your children religious? Are your children religious?
Oh, yes. My son and my daughter, we believe in God. It's not forced upon them.
Right.
They know, like I say, when I eat, I pray, because it is a blessing. I pray to thank God for my health. I say, matter of fact, let me get in my prayer.
He hasn't gotten to it yet.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to run out of time.
I'm going to get into it now, if you let me, yes.
Yeah, go ahead, yes.
Heavenly Father, in the name of Jesus, I thank you for all the blessings that you has bestowed upon me.
Yes, sir.
And Jesus, I pray that you bless the people that are less fortunate. Bless the homeless. Bless the people that don't have jobs.
Yes, sir.
Bless the people that's hurting, yes, Lord. Sir. In your holy name, I pray.
Yes,
thank you,
sir.
Jesus. And Lord, help me while I do the Howard Stern show. You know they're going to try to attack me. Him and Robin,
you pray for
come
yourself.
after me. So I need your strength, Jesus. Thank you.
After first of all, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions about how you, personal life, how you're doing. I know your mother died a few years ago, and you were really close to this woman.
Yes,
you feel you owe her a lot.
But she lived in my heart.
How are you coping with that?
No, I'm good.
You even said you're a self-professed mama's boy.
Yeah. And I'm going to tell you how I deal with that. Like, a lot of times people, they find out my mother had passed, they say, oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. T. I said, no, don't be sorry. My mother's in heaven. Be sorry if they say, wow, she went another way. No, because it's in the Bible. Matter of fact, I got my Bible with me because I never leave home without it. In the Bible, it says, it's appointed upon man once to die, and then there's the judgment. So my mother is a good lady, you know, so I cried because I miss her, but see, I was taught by my mother again. You know, she said the people, a lot of times...
Did you cry?
Oh, yes, I cried.
Did you cry at the funeral?
I cried when I found out. I was at a bedside. I cried.
Were you with her when she died?
Were you with her?
No, I was. My sister was. And I came running. I got there, and I just held her.
Were you torn up that you weren't with her at the moment that she passed?
No.
No regrets?
I was there. No.
And you were there for her whole life?
Exactly.
You bought her home?
See, no, but that's all right. And I'm glad you brought it up, Howard. Right. See, and I'll tell everybody, my mother didn't love me because I made a lot of money. Because sometime during the process, some of my brothers was unemployed. Right. She didn't love me more than she loved them. My mother loved me. Here's why, Howard. Because, in Robin, because I never forgot her teachings. And she told me, she said, always consider the less fortunate. Even we was poor, Howard, my mother would knock on the neighbor's door and borrow a quarter or 50 cents so I can go to school. I'm the captain of the football team, captain of the wrestling, you know. But we did that, you know. So my mother taught me to always be thankful. That's why I did my prayer. I said, I thank you, Lord, for all the blessings that you have bestowed on me.
You've had a blessed life.
I'm a cancer survivor. I survived the ghetto.
What happened with the cancer?
I survived drugs. I survived racism. I'm fighting. I fought Rocky. I survived. You know, I fight. Oh, I'm sorry, Howard. What was that? Yes. I get excited. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, man.
You look great.
It's a blessing from God. Bang.
Are you cancer-free?
Yeah, nobody knows, but I'm feeling good. I can knock the sucker out.
You announced to me that you had cancer. I'm going to go back maybe 15 years ago.
Yes, exactly.
Which was amazing because you're a guy who takes care of himself.
No, see, cancer, cancer is a mystery. So you can do all the right things and bang. Look at what the Superman wife. She never smoked.
Superman's wife, right.
See that? So you can.
Lois Lane.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Christopher Reeve,
Dana Reeve.
Yeah. See, a lot of people get caught up inside.
You're right. She never smoked.
See, a lot of people get caught up and say, I eat the right food. Don't get caught up in that, you know.
Bullshit.
Just every day you get up, you thank God. Because it's a crapshoot. You don't know.
Do you ever curse?
Do I have a curse?
Do you ever curse?
Rarely.
Foul words.
Really. Most time I might say, like if I'm going to...
Have you ever said the C word for a woman? Or
Nah.
Like
I try to stay away from that.
You do?
Yeah. Because I would see... I understand who I am and what I represent.
You never got so angry with someone, oh, she's such a cunt, or something like that. You go crazy.
I'm glad you brought that up.
Thank you.
See, truthfully, that word is not a brother word.
Right.
That's a white guy
That's
word.
a white guy word.
White guy
Right.
word. You know what I mean?
Well, the other word would be the B word. Would you say the B word?
No.
You have respect for women. Why do you have so? We never see you in the newspaper running around with this broad and that broad. I mean, you're pretty secluded in terms of
You're quiet about it.
Well, I'm glad because that's a compliment to me. But let me tell you, not that they don't try. Like I said, matter of fact, I'm jacking my price up because for the past 4.5 years, the paparazzi be taking me out. My neighbors be calling Mr. T a strange car because I've anointed myself the self-proclaimed block captain. So they let me know.
Do the paparazzi bother you?
No, they don't bother me. No way they don't bother me, Howard, because they looking for the money shot. As long as they don't try to jump me, it's fine.
So you're not? Are you in a relationship now with a woman?
What would the money shot be?
Yeah.
Huh?
What would the money shot
Him
be?
blowing his load on a chick's face. That's what would be the money shot.
No, that's Howard, I didn't say that,
I'm
No,
saying.
I don't know. No, that's all right. So, I don't know, like I said. See, I know I'm a big target. See, here's a guy who try to live good, this and that. So you look for the dirt. You look for the chink in the armor.
Are you
but you
so-
see, as a child of God, as a child of God,
But that's my
I
question.
expect that. You expect that when you step out and say, I believe in God, Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior, people gonna come at you. They say, well, we're gonna see if he's for real.
Are you
We're gonna
so
see if he's phony.
religious that you will not have sex outside your marriage?
No, I'm not married.
No, I know. So I'm saying, will you have sex with a woman outside of
No,
marriage?
I'm going to be faithful, Howard, even if I'm married to a lady and stuff like that.
No,
you know?
I'm saying that now that you're single, will you go out with a woman, bang her? Let's say you know her for a
You're
month.
dating.
Nah.
You will not bang her?
No, I'm not really into that.
You don't believe in premarital sex?
No. It's everybody's choice.
I can't figure you out.
I'm trying to talk to you. Give me a chance, we will.
No, what are you up to?
Here's what I'm up to.
Don't give me this Jesus stuff. I mean, you got needs.
You good, Howard. I was
You're
preparing
a
myself
man.
for you. I told everybody how you're going to come at me, so I had to be ready.
No,
That's why I'm
I
setting
know
up.
you love women. I know you've had 2 children. I know you're into that. What do you do when you have these needs and desires? And it can't be all Jesus all the time.
No, you'd be surprised, Howard.
You see a woman with nice titties and ass, you go.
No, I'm gonna tell you something, Howard. I'm a very disciplined man.
No, I know.
See, I remember when I was training before I got my start. I was training for this Tough Man contest.
Sure.
That's how I got picked for Rocky. So I stayed away from women for about 6 months. I stayed in training.
Never do that.
That's what separates the winners from the losers.
I'm a loser.
It's a discipline.
I can't
See,
stay
I am
away.
disciplined. I'm disciplined for the fact because of that.
When's the last time you had a woman?
What you mean, had a how?
Intercourse. No blowjobs. I'm talking intercourse. All right? Strictly intercourse.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm talking about put your
people,
penis into a vagina.
I apologize, but you know how we love them anyway,
Mr. T,
So, but it's my
we're
job
both
to come
adults.
here. My job to come in and stay clean,
No, we're both adults.
No,
I mean,
we are.
when is the last time
It's
you
just you
had
and him
relations
talking.
with a woman, where you lie down with a woman, like they say in the Bible?
I don't know how.
Really? That
I really
long?
don't know. I'm not a pervert. I'm not no weird guy.
No,
whatnot,
why is that perverted? That's not perverted.
No, the Bible says
You have needs. You're Mr. T. You're famous.
In Ecclesiastics, the book of the Bible,
put that down.
It says to everything there's a season.
Yes.
There's a time and place for everything, Howard.
So
That's where
what's going on with
Did you
you?
have a wild time once you got to Hollywood?
No,
where
no,
you
no,
partook
no,
of,
no.
Your fame?
During the 18,
See,
during Rocky?
That blew a lot of people mind because, number one, I was in high school. I was in college. I knew about girls, so I didn't go to Hollywood and say, ooh, I got a lot I'm going to get everybody know. I went to Hollywood and kept in my mind what my mother taught me. I did the same thing.
What did your mother tell you about women? What did your mother tell you about women?
I did the same thing that the 3 Hebrew boys did. Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. They didn't forget the God that they served. Those King Nebuchadnezzar.
What did your mother tell you?
He said, I want you to bow down to us. And
Mr. T,
the 3
look at me.
Hebrew boys
Look at me.
said,
You're gonna have a heart attack.
We can't bow down to you. We serve a God.
You're going to have a heart attack.
No, I think I'm pretty good.
Listen to me.
All right.
Listen to me.
I'm gonna
Where's
have
my
a
water?
What did your mother say to you about sex? Seriously. I mean, your brothers are they married guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's things unwritten. You know how to follow. You know how to carry yourself. It's respect.
So there's no special lady in your life?
No, not really.
It's a lonely life, isn't it?
No, it's not lonely.
Why?
Because if you content. See, the Bible talks about
But what do you
contentment.
do to satisfy that urge? You don't touch yourself, I know that.
Not like I said, Howard, I got so many things to do. I use my spare time to go
You lay down at night, you're alone, you're horny, you don't touch yourself?
People out there in radio land,
I don't believe you. I don't believe you're being honest.
I use my time, like I say, I'm not a pervert, Howard, nothing like that.
No.
I like ladies and all
Listen,
that stuff.
I masturbate.
But everything, everybody to their own
That's how
vices.
you got cancer.
Huh?
You're too backed up down there. Get the
up,
poison out. Mr. T, get the poison out.
No.
I have a showbiz question.
All right, let me tell you.
When they made, because I haven't seen you in a while, when they made the A-Team, I mean, the movie, the A-Team,
You were the only original cast member who refused to do a cameo in the new movie.
Well, George Papard didn't.
Well,
Yeah,
okay,
he
he's
did.
gone.
So if George didn't, I ain't. I follow my leader.
What were you thinking there? Did they approach you on
Oh
that?
yeah, they approached me with stuff and stuff like that. And I want to get to this point.
By the way, the director said he was disappointed that he couldn't get Mr. T to do
Of course. Let me say this here, Howard. You know.
But why wouldn't you do it?
All right, let me say this here. You know, and I'm glad I've been saving everything for you guys. Because a lot of people, and Howard and Robin, I'm going to tell you, I didn't just, you know, I joke and all this stuff, but I say, I give you your props. You are the king of media. When I told the people that brought me here, I said, make sure you get Howard first. Because basically, if we get Howard, we don't need nobody else.
You don't.
And I said, see, a long time ago, when I used to come to New York, I said, we're going to do two things. We're going to do Howard Stern in the morning, Conan O'Brien in the evening. Then we're going to go to the Carnegie Deli. Then we're going to go up in Harlem to Soul Food Play, give me some chicken and rice and black-eyed peas. So my day's done, but I save everything. A lot of gossip people trying to follow me. Let's see what you got to say about it. What they say, looking for the negative. I said, no, I'm coming to you.
Is that where you hang out in Harlem?
Yeah,
Is that your place?
Yeah, I try to go in and get a brother some. When it's important that they see me.
Are brothers accepting of you? Do they see you as sort of like, oh, the white man, like sell out?
No.
You hobnob with white people.
No. I'm gonna tell you how what a guy said. He gave me one of the greatest compliments. I said one of them, and I was down there with the homeless, helping them, talking to them, praying, bringing them food. He said, Mr. T, I don't want an autograph. I don't want no money. He said, I want to thank you for keeping it real.
Do any of the brothers ever try to play you and say, hey, here's a rich brother, let's see if we can't get something out of him, maybe we get a job, maybe we can get something going?
I pity the fool.
Really? You know when you're being...
Oh, yeah, I can smell it a mile away. I grew up in the hood. I know the stuff. I'm not, like I said...
You're a player.
No, I'm not a player. Like I said, I pity the fool, but I'm not a fool.
Right.
So they're going to come. It's okay. But my job, I'm a defense guy. Just like martial arts, I'm a defense specialist. So I know when the garbage coming.
What if a guy walks up to you and goes, hey, Mr. T, you got it made, man. Come on, man. Why don't you help a brother out? Why don't you give me a job? Why don't you do the... You know, you must get that shit all day.
Here's what I do. One time I went back to the hood. Yeah. See, sometimes it's rough for me because, if I can't win for losing. So I come back, they say... Hey, you're showing off. If I don't go to the hood, they say he's whatever, good. You know. Yeah. But when I come back, I cut like a knife, Howard. I call it like I see it. And I tell them, get off the black lazy butt. If you're healthy, you can go get a job. If I give money to somebody, I'm going to give it because you hurting, not because you can hold a sign.
Even before you were famous, you were a bouncer. No, you were a guy who worked hard.
I worked hard. Yeah, definitely. My mother told me that, Howard. She said, son, if you work for a man, for God's sake, you be loyal to that man. Give him an honest day's work for honest day's pay.
When you were a bouncer, did you ever have to punch a guy out who got unruly? Did you ever have to, like, whack a guy?
Yeah, I did.
What did you use? Were you trained in Aikido or any of these martial arts?
I really don't like to talk about it, but I can hold my own.
What were you trained in? What is your specific training?
Fighting.
But, no, come on. But did you receive from a sensei? Did you receive a background? Oh, you did.
So I remember how I was 3-time wrestling champion in the city of Chicago. I used to play football.
Real wrestling, not the...
Real wrestling, high school, collegiate. But I'm going to tell you something. A lot of the wrestlers on TV, they came from collegiate wrestling.
Yes.
You know, so you learn that in that wrestling and sports, it taught me discipline. See, I know what I can do. I know I can hurt a guy, so it don't bother me if a guy called me a sissy or punk. That's a discipline.
Did you like working for the WW? At the time, it was WWF.
Yeah, it was fun.
Did you know Linda McMahon, the one who's running for Senate?
Do you know, before they started the WrestleMania, who did they call? Mr. T to come in to give him the boost, and I did. Same way this company now, the Gold Promise. They want to come out with some gold. Who you call? You can't get King Tut. You call Mr. T.
Let me talk to you about that. Today you're wearing more gold than I've ever seen.
But first, I want to go back. We were talking about the 18.
Yes, 18.
And speaking of the 18,
I'm glad you're keeping up.
I'm woozy.
All right, speaking of the 18, but first I want to go back. Like I said, I did my prayer. I want to thank my right-hand buddy who's been with me for over 30 years, Paul Al Sansone. He's my buddy, a white brother, Titan, New Jersey, whatnot. We've been hanging together.
But what does that got to do with the 18?
But I'm getting to it. I got to give him his props.
All right.
Because it's my buddy.
Okay.
You know,
now,
a lot of people say to my friend,
18?
all right, thank you, brother Al, Paul. All right. Now the 18. And now...
Are you exhausted?
No, not yet. And now I want to thank, I want to give some props to Stephen Cannell, the producer of the 18.
Right. Yes.
He passed away 2 weeks ago.
By the way, I'm so glad you brought that up. This guy...
You met him?
No, Stephen J. Cannell. I read his obituary in the New York Times. He's the guy who developed the 18.
Mm-hmm.
What a tremendous career this guy had. I mean, he had ideas in his head. He wrote like shows. When you worked with him, were you just blown out by this guy?
I was. You know, matter of fact, after I did Rocky, we had finished filming in 81. Then they say, you know, they showed the dailies around the different producers in Hollywood before that movie come out. Then they said, this guy, Stephen Cannell, want to meet you. They say he produced, he did the Rock for Files, stuff like that. I said,
Rockford
okay.
Files,
Yeah.
right.
I said, okay, I'll meet him. You know, then we met and stuff like that. Then he said, first thing he said, glad to meet you. He said, I'm so glad you didn't change. Because a lot of times people go in to meet people, they shave and try to get all neat and whatnot. He said, like you just said you are, this and that. So we talked and gave me an idea and worked out the stuff.
He wrote the A-Team with you in mind.
Yes, I was the first guy, like I said.
Did he see you in Rocky and then say, I want to write a show?
That's what it was. Yeah. It was the president of NBC at the time, Brandon Tartikoff.
Right.
He had got it. Then Cannell came to him to pitch another idea. Then he told Cannell, he said, no, forget that. Here's what I want. I want, whatever you do, I want Mr. T, the guy in that movie with the Mohawk. He said, I want him to drive the van, and you work something around that.
Is that literally how it happened? He said to Stephen J. Cannell, this guy was a brilliant... I don't even know if you knew this.
Yeah.
Stephen wrote it.
Well, Tartikoff was brilliant. He said, no, get me Mr. T and let him drive the Army truck. But this guy Cannell, I read this about him, and I wonder if you know this. This guy, he had 5 shows going on the networks at one time, and I'm talking about scripted shows that he wrote. When he was a student, he was so bad in school because he had dyslexia.
Yep.
And he could barely read.
He couldn't read or write.
Couldn't read.
They had demoted him about 3 times in school.
Yes.
Yep.
You knew that.
Yes.
I was fascinated to read that.
No, he's a good guy. And then I want to.
Did you go to his funeral?
Yes, and I want to give a little respect out there to his wife, Marcy. God bless you, and his daughter, Chelsea, and Tanya, and his son, Cody. God bless you.
When was the funeral? Recently?
It was last Friday.
You flew out to L.A.?
No, I was out there. I came to L.A. to here.
Are you living in L.A. now?
Yeah, I'm working. I got some things going on. You know, when I'm not,
Chicago?
I'm in Chicago. Chicago's my home. But when I'm working, you got to follow the job.
Still got all those white neighbors who can't stand you? And
they used to me now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It happen like that with money. You know, it's just not. They don't hit me because I'm black. It's the money thing.
No, you came in there, you were cutting down all the trees.
But that's my trees, Howard.
Well,
that's my mansion.
They do have ordinances.
But let me tell you, ordinances. See what they tried to do when they said Mr. T cutting down trees. Some people thought I was just walking around the neighborhood cutting down trees.
No,
and then that just showed you different. And then when the news got to the black people and said, hey, he owned that 11-acre mansion and he cutting down trees, they said, damn it, that's his property.
No, let me tell you something.
Oh, you tell me
about property.
Okay.
Because I know this.
All right.
Even on your own property, sometimes they don't allow you to cut down trees because trees are considered a...
Well, let me tell you something, Howard. When the trees I was cutting down, they was infested. And then 4 years later, then they find out the beetle is in there. Then they had to cut down all other trees.
Right.
You know, then they, and then I had to get them straight.
You have beetles in your trees?
No, yeah. When you tear the bark off, you see the stuff, you know it's stuff or whatnot, you know. So they were making big stuff. But my thing is about to the people, not just in Lake Forest or whatnot, a lot of them are hypocrites. See, let me get my point across now.
Did you and Obama have any connections in Chicago?
Let me say, I don't get into politics.
Hold it.
I don't get into politics.
Did you know Obama? Did you know Obama in Chicago because he was a local politician, local organizer? Did you have any interactions with Obama early on?
I never met him.
What?
Never met him. Howard.
What, are you trying to uncover something?
That's right.
We two different brothers.
You never met him?
I come hardcore.
Did you ever cut down his trees?
He comes from Harvard.
Right. I come from hardcore. He come from Harvard.
Right.
Thank you, Robin. I got a hug for you, girlfriend. Oh, she's sweet.
Mr. T, there's someone on the phone who claims you're an imposter, that he's the real Mr. T.
No, Howard, you got to give me a check.
Hold on 1 second. Let the man say a word.
Howard,
hello, sir. What is your claim? Go ahead. Let's listen, Mr. T. Let's listen. Hold on a second. Go ahead, Mr. T. What is it, Mr.
People out there.
Wait, let's listen to the man. Go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
How you doing, brother?
Okay.
I pity the fool.
Yeah. Now, what do you want to say to Mr. T?
Here's what we need to do. No, where you at right now?
Where are you at right now? He's at my studio.
Are you in Harlem? Where are you? Are you in Mississippi? Where are you?
No, we are right here in the studio.
In Midtown Manhattan.
In Midtown Manhattan.
Yeah, I didn't, man.
What?
Pow. Oh, yeah.
He sounds a lot like you. Are you sure you're the real Mr. T?
Ladies and gentlemen, you know Howard. But again, Howard.
All right, so get back to why did you not appear in the A-Team movie? You were offered a cameo. Perhaps the other guys all did it. They wanted to pay homage to the TV show. What was the simple reason why you didn't do it? Was it not enough money?
Oh.
Hello?
You shut him up.
You know what? I think he wore himself out.
No. I'm contemplating. As a man who I am, I got to contemplate my answer. I don't just jerk out certain things because,
Take your time.
But I want to say this here. Let me just say this here. Following my mother, what she taught me. She said, son, always take the high road. You know, so if I go into something, it get negative or whatever.
But I'm curious. Like, that's not being negative. I mean, what were your feelings? Did you not like the movie? Did you not like the script? Did you read the script?
It's like this. Let me, because I said I was saving stuff for you, and I got to put it.
Thank you.
Number one, Howard, I'm an old school guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm a team player.
Right.
You know, and I always joke with people. I say two things I liked about the A-Team. One, when we were doing it, they paid me a lot of money.
Absolutely.
And we always had a plan. You know, so I like that. So speaking of that,
how many years was the A-Team?
It's about 4.5 years, 5 years.
5 years.
And that was the greatest time of my life. I had so much fun. Howard, it allowed me, and Robin, it allowed me a platform to go to the kids, to go to the schools, see the little kid that was sick, help a little kid. Went to the Make-A-Wish Foundation, little kid, 5 years old. I think it was Michael. He was blind, but he heard Mr. T. He couldn't see the show. And I would go to the church and hospital, and I would see the kid. That's what the TV series done.
Right, so it was a great moment in your life.
And then also gave me money in my pocket to buy my mother's house and all stuff like that. So I'm saying all that. I had the greatest time with all the guys. George Papard, Hannibal, our leader.
Were you close with George Papard?
Yes. Dirk Benedict, Faceman, and Dwight Schultz, Murdoch. We had a great team there.
Was George Papard good to you? Because he claimed that Mr. T was an unprofessional loudmouth who brought down the show. That was a quote of his. Was there a time you didn't get along?
You sure he said that?
That's what it says here. George Papard, Hannibal from the original A-Team claimed Mr. T was an unprofessional loudmouth who brought down the show.
Yeah, thank you, Robin. When did that happen? See, let me tell you something. People out there in radio land.
I'm looking for it.
Your time, you can't believe a word Howard said. You know Howard, you know.
Did you cut down George Papard's trees?
See, y'all,
no, but seriously,
that's why Howard went back to the trees, because I caught him there, people, you know.
Mr. T.
Let me say, Howard,
it was the best time of your life.
It was the best time of my life.
And I think where you're going in with this is that the movie was less than what that was. It's a cameo. It's beneath you.
Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna talk to you like I said. So, see, it's like this here. I've been number one basically all my life. I'm the championship wrestler. Football team, we did good and whatnot. And people don't know it, how between me and you, I'm a pretty smart guy, but I don't let on to that.
No, blessed life.
Because my mother told me. Right. She said, son,
what is your IQ?
It takes a smart man to play dumb.
Have you ever had your IQ tested?
Oh, yes.
What is your IQ?
They offered me a double when I was in school. But I said they wanted me to go out to the suburb with the rich kids. I said, no, I didn't want to. That's how smart I was. But I don't let on to that. When I was in college, IQ? I don't like to talk about that. I like people to see. I can get closer. My father told me, he said, son, you can get more, you can get in when they think you dumb. Let them just think you just muscles and whatnot. But once they find out you smart, they say, wow, he's tough and smart. We thought he was dumb.
Are you a good businessman?
Oh, yeah.
I know you're doing this gold endorsement and stuff like that. But are you wealthy beyond what people know? In other words, you made some money with the A-Team, but did you make the bulk of your money in investments?
No. I really don't like. I like people to think that I'm barely making it. It's better that way. See, in the 80s. In the 90s,
what are you worth?
In the 80s and the 90s, I was loud and proud, riding down the street, two Rolls Royces, all that stuff, having fun, this and that. I was loud. Now I make my money quiet and stealthy. All legitimate though.
What are you worth?
I don't know, about $53,000.
No, come on, seriously.
$53,000.
And you got it all on you right now.
Yeah. No, Howard, see, but back to the A-Team, we're going to jump to that. But back to the A-Team.
Was beneath you.
No, it wasn't beneath me. You know, the team wasn't there. It wasn't the same setup. And plus, and I'm going to tell you, I've been holding this around, you know. Don't insult me. Follow me closely now. Don't insult me, Mr. T, who brought NBC out not by myself, we brought NBC out the cellar with the A-Team. And then you're going to do a movie and ask don't get me wrong. I'm not mad that they picked somebody else. Don't get me wrong. God bless me too much. But don't insult me and ask me to be in it after you pick somebody else. That's equivalent to asking Mr. T or one of my ex-girlfriends got a new boyfriend and say, Mr. T, would you go out like to hang out with us? You picked him, you stay with him.
Although I see these Star Trek guys, they all appeared in the new Star Trek, and they had a good time with it.
That's still different. That's a different thing with me and them and whatnot. If my mother told me something about, it's like this here, Howard.
How do you know your mother was always right, though? When you think about it.
My mother's all right because I'm here talking to you. If my mother was wrong, I'll be in jail. You be talking about Mr. T. You be saying Mr. T had everything going in the world. Why did he snatch that purse? Why did he rape that lady? Why was he driving drunk? Why couldn't he get a limo? My mother's right. My mother's right because I'm right sitting here with you. because I don't violate that. My mother gave me principle and loved me. Even though we was poor on welfare, my mother loved me. And I love my mother back. Let me tell you something, Howard. I'm willing to bet, I'm not a gambling man, but I'm willing to bet that 50% of all the guys in Rikers Island, I'm willing to bet that 50% of them, their mothers loved them, but they didn't love their mother in return. My mother loved me, and I loved her in return by not doing bad things. My mother loved me. Not like me, she loved me. Even though we was poor. Even though we was poor, she loved me. And I loved her back. I didn't show her love and say, Mother, I make a lot of money. Like I said, she loved me because I didn't forget her teachings. She said, always pray. Always consider the less fortunate. Did your mother have
any weaknesses? She was perfect.
We all had our faults, Howard.
Right, okay.
My mother grew up in Alabama. She seen racism. I remember my mother sometimes, she'd be sitting at home, then she'd break out and start crying. I could have grew up, Howard, I could have grew up a racist. Because I heard the things my mother used to tell me, how the Klan would ride down the street and whatnot. I could have grew up hating. My mother, showed about loving my mother. My mother used to go out to the suburbs of Chicago, scrub white people floors. My mother was not allowed to go in the front door. She had to go in the back door. My mother was not allowed to look white people in the eye. And she got on her hands and knees, not one of these clean, this Swiffer mops. She scrubbed floors. And she would come home, and I would see her rubbing her legs. And a little boy, I said, Mama, I'm going to take care of you one of these days. I'm going to be big and strong. I'm going to be a football player. I'm going to be a boxer. I'm going to buy you a beautiful house, Mama. And I'm going to buy you pretty dresses.
And did she believe in you?
And she hugged me and started crying.
So you felt pressure to save your mother?
No, it wasn't pressure.
Well,
that wasn't no pressure. I'm a worker. You know, ain't no pressure. That's not pressure.
You wanted to come through for your mother.
No, I couldn't feel, even if I didn't buy my mother's house, I didn't wind up in jail. Right. I never raped nobody. I never robbed nobody, Howard. Sure, I'll kick your butt. Like I said, I got suspended 17 times from grammar school.
17
times.
What the hell for?
What the heck
What did you do?
You remember a long time ago? When we had a disagreement, it was because some kids see in the neighborhood when we signify, you say something about somebody's mama.
Right, that's right. That's right.
You can't talk about my mama
neighborhood when you signify.
Yeah.
That's the end.
So when the guy, you can talk about my daddy. You can talk about my brother and sister.
Not your mother.
When you go to mama, put them up, brother, because I'm going to knock you down.
So you got into fights because guys were going, hey, your mother does this, your mother does that, and you take them and knock them out.
And I would give them a chance.
Yeah.
First I asked him, I said, what you say? Then once I hear it, I said, I'm going to give you a chance to apologize. I step back in my crouch. Are you going to apologize?
Yeah.
No, they want to be tough with their friends. Their friends tell them, don't apologize. Then I pop them, pow! I used to knock guys out. I was 12 years old, Howard.
Wow.
My brothers taught me how to hit a guy.
Are you a Superman in a sense?
No.
You're like Uberman.
I'm just a decent black man from the other side of the tracks who loves his mother.
Doesn't take any shit.
Definitely, that's true. That's true. I'm a nice guy. I'm a kind-hearted guy.
Hey, I got it.
Just what happened. From the ghetto, I went to the White House, met Nancy Reagan and Ronald Reagan. She sat on my lap.
Did they get a word in?
No. She invited me there because she said, Mr. T, we want you to help us with our Just Say No program. I got security clearance to the White House 6 times.
Do you think when you would get suspended from school, would you tell your mother that you got suspended?
I had to. She had to take me back to school.
Was she angry with you?
No, and I would tell her. I remember one of the last times.
Was she the type of woman that worshipped like you could do no wrong?
No. Here's what it was. So one time we was in the
she might have thought you were nuts.
No. She know we had to. So she said, "What happened this time?"
I think she was afraid of Mr. T. That's what I think.
No. My brother
wasn't gonna say it.
No, my brother. No.
She's like, "Oh my God, that poor woman."
My brothers are much tougher than me.
Right.
My brothers are so tough in the family that I'm the sissy. That's how tough they are. No, but when I got suspended, one of the last times I got suspended, my mother said, "What happened this time, son?" I said, "Mother, he called you a bad name." And I was pouting in the principal's office. Then my mother took out a hanky from her purse. She said, "It's okay, son." And she hugged me. She said, "They talked about Jesus. They're going to talk about me and you." And that helped me. So now
then
when
you
people
stopped?
Yeah, I sort of slowed down.
Because I would think by the 10th time you got suspended, the kids at school would figure out not to talk about your mother.
Those children?
You would think people would figure it out.
Yeah, I thought they was tough. One time it was funny. I had to fight. I was fighting 3 guys. There was twins. It was a brother. Then I caught my fighting. I said, "What's wrong with me? I got brothers." I said, "Wait a minute." See, back then there was an order in the ghetto. I said, "Wait a minute. I'm going to get my brother." And they waited. So I went upstairs and got one of my brothers. My brothers came down and slapped a couple guys, and they went upstairs and got their brother. And then I would have got another brother. They ran out of brothers. They only had 4 brothers. I had 7.
I have a question I've always meant to ask you. We always run out of time, and I want to make sure I ask you. And this is a different topic.
Okay.
When you had your comic book out, the Mr. T comic book series, you would fight different people in the comics.
Yes.
I remember one of the comics, you defeated Dracula, who was Mr. T versus Dracula. How did you beat up Dracula? Do you remember that at all?
Well, I can imagine beating up Dracula now, you know. So
how did you win against Dracula? He has powers that are unbelievable.
Did you wait until he was in his coffin?
No. See, I never...
Seriously, how did you defeat Dracula?
I never sneak up a guy. Let me tell you how you defeat Dracula, and this for all the people out there. How you defeat your monsters.
Right.
All of my powers come from God. You can't beat God.
Right.
That's what I tell people. People say you're lucky. I say I'm not lucky. I'm blessed. You know, luck is for gamblers. The hand of God is on me. So while the people hating on me, I just keep praying. I said, Lord, I pray that I never violate your trust.
Did you ever read the Mr. T comic book? He beat up a dinosaur. You defeated a dinosaur in that comic. Do you remember that? Did you have anything to do with that?
What was the dinosaur doing to get into a fight with Mr. T?
Well, he talked about his mother.
No, the dinosaur, you know, we just trying to make the dinosaur extinct.
Well, you did it. He's gone, I can tell you that. When you were a young man, I had read that you wanted to be a dancer. That was your dream. Yeah, you wanted to be a dancer. Would you ever consider doing a show like Dancing with the Stars?
No. They asked me that, but then I told them all brothers don't dance. You know,
but you did want to be a dancer.
Yeah, no. I don't know. That's why I'm glad we talked, Howard.
Right.
That right there, that was a lie.
That is a lie.
See, because remember when I told my mother, I said, Mama, I'm going to be a football player and a boxer. That's what my brothers did. They box and play football, boxing and wrestling. That was a ritual because you got to protect yourself in the ghetto. We used to fight the gangs, and after a while the gangs, and my brothers came home from the army and talked to some of the gangs. He said, I got some little brothers and little sister. And my brother was so cool, they taught me why not to curse. He talked to the gang leaders. He said, I would appreciate, my brother was tactical. He said, I would appreciate that if you don't bother them, because I told them not to bother you. But even though my brother didn't curse, the gangbangers knew what my brothers meant.
Where's your brother live? Where do your brothers live now?
In Chicago. All of them in Chicago.
All in Chicago.
Yes.
But you're in L.A. a lot.
Because I'm working there.
I feel you have a wife in L.A.
You do?
I feel you're married. I think you're not coming clean. Am I right about that?
No, Howard. I love you, Howard.
Is her name Phyllis?
No. Phyllis is Lisa's mother.
Right.
You know, but I'm not married to her.
Wife.
I'm not married to her.
I think you're married.
Oh, wait, you think I'm married? Okay.
Are you going out with Courtney Cox? That's the that you broke up the David Arquette marriage. She met you, and she wanted a guy who talked a lot, and she met the guy who talks a lot. Do you talk this much off the air? In other words, I heard you even in the halls with Jesse Ventura. You're a friend of his. You were excited to see him. Are you this high energy? Or you've got to take some down.
No, and let me tell you about me, and I'll tell you about it.
How do you relax?
How do
you relax?
Let me tell you how I relax.
Right.
See, I tell you about it. I have 2 speeds that's on and off. See, when I work for somebody, I'm going to give you all I got. I'm going to work hard. Then when I'm off, I'm silent. I'm meditating. I'm reflecting.
Really?
You know, I pray. I listen to tapes from my spiritual advisor.
Who is that?
My preacher, Reverend Henry Hardy, Cosmopolitan Community Church, South Side of Chicago. I've been a member there since 1977. I got baptized, rebaptized there. See, as a kid, my father baptized me, but I felt I had strayed a little bit. You know.
What did you do when you strayed?
Well, I just...
Who knows?
No. I'm going to tell you when I strayed. I remember when I used to eat. When I wasn't at home, you know, I was like... I would eat my food, it wouldn't say my blessings. You know, like I used to say.
You forgot where you came from.
No, I said, well, I'm kind of ashamed and whatnot, you know.
But this is a real man. You should be dating Katy Perry, not Russell Brand.
No. I'm good.
Would you ever go out with a white woman?
Huh?
Would you ever go out with a white woman?
I ain't got no problem with a white woman.
Have you ever fucked a white woman? I'm being honest. We're talking man to man now. I don't want any bullshit.
That shocked me.
Have you ever fucked a white woman?
Robin, help me here, Robin.
That was horrible.
Yeah, it was.
Come on, Mr. T.
Boy, that came at me like spears from Africa.
Did you beg Nancy Reagan when she sat on your lap? Was there a hole in her pants?
Now, out of respect to the First Lady and my love for her, I can't have you talking about her like that.
You're right.
You're right.
Hey, I'm sorry.
That's all right. We buddy. We buddies. It's just respect thing.
I learned to apologize.
No, it's just respect thing. I have respect.
No, but seriously,
I have
are you a
respect for
brother
Nancy.
who only will be with black women?
No.
You've given it to white women.
No.
No? Yes?
See, like
so
I said,
you haven't.
Like I said, when I'm off, I'm at home relaxing, Robin. I'm talking to you now, Robin. But when I'm relaxing, I read my Bible, I reflect.
Would you ever be with two women at one time?
I think about what my mother taught me. I think about all the schools I spoke to. I think about my responsibility.
Do you have a secret white child?
See, if I was to do something wrong, I wouldn't be just hurting Mr. T. I'd be hurting the millions of thousands of kids.
No, I know you
look
care
up to
about
me.
your reputation.
Exactly.
I admire that about you.
Exactly.
But I'm just wondering, in your adult relationships, and you are a man, and obviously you have needs.
But I'm disciplined, Howard. I'm a disciplined guy.
But why be disciplined? It's one of life's pleasures.
See,
you eat food, don't you?
To each his own, Howard.
Each man must drop his seed.
That's what separates. That's what
children.
separates the winners.
Children.
That's what separates the winners from the losers. Most guys out there, they undisciplined. They wild. When
Do you
I'm
tell that to
disciplined.
your son? Do you say to him, "Listen, son, be disciplined"?
Just because you're the son of T.
Just because
Oh
you're
yeah, it's a
Mr.
lot of
T's
pressure.
son.
I tell him it's a lot of pressure on him. You know, some people gonna be jealous, some people gonna think. I said, no, you find your own way. See, I was tough. I told him, I said, I want you to be smart, and that way he is. I said, I had to be tough. I had to fight guys. But he's in the martial art and stuff like that too. You know, so he's.
Did you ever spank your kids? Did you use corporal punishment with your children?
Oh yeah. When they was little,
you spanked them?
I whooped them.
No kidding.
You whipped them.
For what? What was the offense?
And my father whooped me too. My mother whooped me. And matter of fact, I wish some of these stupid people around don't time out for the kid. Time out my butt. If your kid don't play soccer, he don't get no time out. Time out, that kid need a whooping. That's what he need. That's why all these kids want to assassinate somebody, because they never got a whooping when they were small.
How bad
If my father didn't whoop me, I'd be in Rikers Island on death row. I'm glad my mother whooped me.
What did you?
Howard, the Bible says.
All right, listen to me.
The Bible
You're
says.
gonna have a heart attack.
If you spare the rod,
I'm worried about
a
him.
child.
Mr. T.
A child needs to be disciplined.
Mr. T.
Oh my goodness.
What was the offense that your son?
And my kids not on drugs. They ain't robbing nobody. They ain't got their pants saggy. They respectful.
Mr. T, when Eddie Murphy used to do, when you were at, you're talking about the height of fame, all this stuff. When Eddie Murphy would do an impression of you, is that a compliment or were you angered?
No, I was a compliment. Yeah. Because if you think about it, now let's get real here for a moment. If you think about what he was calling Mr. T, who tried to pick up the transvestite in Hollywood?
Right.
Case closed. Case closed.
Right.
You remember?
Yes.
But that was the skit. He said, yeah, I came to Hollywood, and guess what? Mr. T was a sissy. That didn't bother me. Like I told you how.
You didn't threaten to kick his ass?
About being disciplined. And back to my mother.
Did you threaten to kick his ass?
Here's what my mother told me. She said, son, it's not what they call you. It's what you respond to. So if you call me the N-word, I don't respond to that. You call me a sissy or a faggot or
You're saying if a white man walked up to you and called you the N-word, you wouldn't respond to that?
That's right, because I'm not a nigger.
Right.
I'm not a nigger. That's his support. That's his mental attitude about me. That don't make me what I am. I'm a child of God. And God don't make no joke.
As long as he doesn't lay hands on you, you got no problem.
That's right. As long as you don't touch me.
Am I right?
He called me a sissy, called me a punk, say I stink.
Speaking of the whole sissy thing, where, as a religious man, and you're a man of Jesus, where do you stand on gay rights? Go ahead.
Where I stand on gay rights, here's what I'm taught. I am taught when I go to prison and talk to the guys and whatnot, I am taught to love the sinner, but hate the sin. So it's not my place as a Christian
to judge.
I don't judge. The Bible says in Matthew, in the book of Matthew, the gospel, it says, judge not, lest ye be judged.
So you don't judge.
Who am I? I can't judge nobody.
Good.
I got my own sins. I have a sin of retaliation. So I had to ask God, because one time some guys that did something, me and my brothers were going to get together and take care of them. And my mother said, no, son, you got to forgive, So I have that revenge. So the Bible, Jesus said, vengeance is mine, said the Lord. So I said, listen to my mother. I said, okay. So that's the only sin I have. I said, sometimes I want to knock people blocks off.
So if you had a child who was gay, you would not tell them, look, that don't fly. I'm not going to, you would be accepting and loving.
Them, you would accept them.
Say that again. Y'all ask me, y'all come every 2
weeks. You would accept a gay child.
Yeah. I'm about love. I don't hate nobody.
Mr. T's about love.
I don't even hate the people who hate me, because I'm bigger than that. Because that's what he is. See, why people...
You're such a good man.
Here's what Dr. King said. Here's what Dr. King said. Howard, I got it. Dr. King said, hate does more to the hater than it does to the hated. So I can, number one, Howard, how can I hate anybody in claiming I'm a child of God? God is a God of love. So if I love God and God loves me, I got to love everybody.
You have such a good way about you. Such a good-hearted man. You should have a stable of broads. You should be with should be with Beyonce, Bar Raffaelli,
Rihanna,
and Carrie Ann and Abba. You should be having them all. That's my opinion.
Not
interested. You watching any television? Do you like anything on TV?
I'm going to tell you when you talk my quiet time. Here's my quiet time.
Go ahead.
When I work and my work is done, I go home, sit on my couch, put my remote on.
What do you watch?
I watch the 18 reruns.
Oh, come on. What do you watch yourself?
I watch the 18 reruns because those times were so wonderful. I said, man, look at
sad?
I said, boy, I love it when a plan come together. I said, look at us. Then I said, God, look at B.A. Was he awesome? All of that gold.
Are you serious? Are you being 100% serious?
I'm not lying to you. And I watch.
Doesn't it make you sad? When I watch my movie, I get sad. It's it was 100 years ago.
And I watch Rocky 3. I said, T.
Do you?
I said, look how blessed he is.
That's narcissistic.
No.
Yes.
That's a learning tool to watch, to remember where I come from and how hard I worked. And the key reason why I watch Rocky 3 is a lesson in there. See, Rocky lost the clubber because he didn't stay hungry. See, and that's what happened to a lot. That's what happened to a lot of celebrities. They get a little money and they forget whatnot, then they blown. So my job is to stay hungry, huh?
Did you hear from Stallone?
Like what? Like you do? They call me? Whatnot?
His last movie is very good. You should have been in it.
No. There's a lot of people coming there. A lot of people, and they tried to start a little scandal with that. Say why Sly didn't call you? He don't have to call me or never again. Right. I think every time I see him, I give him his props. I say thank you, Sly, for giving me the opportunity.
Absolutely.
When he picked me and I started training for the movie, I told him because we trained for 2-3 months. I said, Sly, for whatever reason you picked me, I'm gonna give you 150% every day. He said, I know you will, T. I know you will.
You made it a great movie. You really did.
So, because I work hard for everybody I work for. I don't
Were you disappointed you didn't get nominated for an Academy Award for that movie?
No, and I'm going to tell you something else, Howard, about me.
Yeah.
I don't play the Hollywood role star. I'm like you, Howard. I do my job. People hire me to come in. I hit them. I do the thing, bang. I don't need no award. That's how phony it is.
You don't want an award?
I said, I don't need an award.
I didn't say you needed it, but should you have won the Academy Award?
No. Don't need it. I don't play that award stuff. My award come from God. My award come from the people that they're proud that I made something of myself. So when people see me rise, they get strict. Mothers and whatnot see me, talk to their children, tell them about responsibility. So that's what it's about.
Do you ever get exhausted and tired to the point that you can't sign an autograph?
Yeah, I think you're going to have to go rest now.
When you go to like the hotel, do you just say, hey, everybody fuck off, man? It was Mr. T.
No, I never say that. See, that's what the T stand for. To the women and children, it stand for tender. To the bad guys and thugs, pow, it stand for tough. I'm tough when I have to be, tender when I should be. I never get tired of signing autographs. You know why? I have a short name, Mr. T.
As an actor, you probably responsible for billions of dollars in sales. You know, do people like Meryl Streep look down on you as an actor? Meanwhile, you've done just as well, if not better.
Streep?
Shouldn't you be considered a great actor?
No. I'm not an actor.
You sold movie tickets.
I'm gonna tell you, Howard. I'm not an actor. I'm a reactor. So if you cross me, bang, I'm going to explode. You know, so I don't play this game. I'm going to tell you something, Howard.
Let me tell you something.
I was a body. When I came to Hollywood.
When am I going to get to tell you something?
All right, tell me something.
I'm going to tell you something.
It probably would be ridiculous.
You're probably wondering. I'm going to give you a second to breathe.
Okay.
Mr. T is wearing a lot of gold chains.
Yes, he is. And
for anyone who is a Mr. T fan, anyone who is a Mr. T fan understands that this guy stopped wearing gold after Hurricane Katrina. He felt it was ostentatious. He felt it was wrong.
No. Let me break it down. I didn't feel it ostentatious. I said back again, as a child of God, when I watched the people dying and watched all the stuff, I said, I started crying. Then I said, I can't wear my gold again because I felt that it would be a sin before God if I wear my gold and walk around and look at me and whatnot. I felt that it would be disrespectful.
Are you back to wearing the gold because you are a spokesman for Gold Promise?
Yeah, Gold Promise. So, as a matter of fact, see, Howard, I'm a company man like you're a company man. You work for the company.
Gold Promise hired you to promote gold.
That's right.
You believe it's a good investment?
Huh?
Have you invested in gold?
Oh, yeah.
Gold bars, right?
Yeah.
Talk to me about that, because I see commercials for this.
No, and I'm gonna tell you how I made my investment many years ago
in gold.
See, I'm not as dumb as people thought. See, now they begin to say, "Wow, you're kind of smart." So
well, you make a point. I always thought this gold thing was bullshit. I saw that at one point.
Gold has appreciated.
$1,357 as of last night.
Right, and they say it's still a good buy.
It's still going up. Exactly.
What do you have gold bricks? And,
no, I can't tell you exactly, but
you're not talking about this jewelry. You're talking about owning gold.
Real gold, stuff like that.
When I own gold, what do I do? Where do I put these bricks?
Well, that's up to you and your investor and whatever. And stuff,
where do people store them? In a safe?
Nah. They have a holding place for it.
Oh, they have a holding place.
Yes.
So in other words, your gold is stashed somewhere.
Yes.
How do I know it's there? In other words, how do I know it's really there, the gold?
Well, you can go checking on it constantly. Right. Like guys go check on their wives.
Have you checked on your gold? Have you gone to see it?
My gold is good.
How much of it in your portfolio?
It did, but let me
what percentage of your portfolio is in gold?
It's, as they say in Wall Street, diversify. I'm a smart guy.
Right.
I'm not that dumb. But like I said, I do a little
Should
real estate.
Robin and I get involved with this?
No. I'm not going to tell you what you and Robin can get involved in, so you can send off for a gold kit. You get a package from goldpromise.com, or you can call the toll-free number. And in that, you get a little package. Then whatever little gold you got, because it's time to sell.
I get a package of gold.
No, you get a package to ship your gold, to put your gold in, then send it to Gold Promise.
I see what this is.
I send my gold.
This is...
Well, when do I get gold? I'm going to give away my gold to Gold Promise?
This for the people.
I don't understand.
This for the people who want money. You send in to Gold Promise. See,
Gold Promise. Gold sitting around that you don't use.
No.
Do you do this? Do you ever take a gold watch and send it off to Gold Promise?
No. I did to test them out. See, the company. I met the people in the company about early this year. They approached me and then we talked and whatnot. Then the guy said, he said, "Well, Mr. T, we checked you out and all that stuff, my background, all that stuff." He said, "We found out that you're a good guy, my record and stuff like that, you know." So they said, "Why they approached me?" I said, "I appreciate that." So they made their pitch to me, told me what they want, whatnot. Then I said, "Okay." In fairness, I said, "I'll get back to you. I'm gonna check you guys out."
Right.
So I had my attorney make sure they was legit and this and that.
So when you become a pitch
I
man,
can't put my name on something I don't believe in.
When
I become the pitch man, the product explode. Look what World of Warcraft. Look at Snickers. Look at that oven that I'm cooking at night, Mr. T oven. You seen it, yeah. So when they want that boom, that knockout punch, you call Mr. T.
So they're paying you as a spokesperson to represent this
company. I'm the man, just like Snickers and everybody.
And you're
saying, I'm the face of the company.
We can trust you that if we send off our watches and our gold to this place, they'll give us a decent price?
Yes, and I'm going to say that, and I'm glad you say that. So I told the company, I said, "You guys screw up, you're going to piss me off."
Right.
And I don't get mad. Right. I said, because people respect me, and everything I've done has been on the up and up.
Now you say,
and then plus a lot of people been dealing with a lot of crooked gold companies, and they got a bad vibe.
Right.
So if you call me, and I'm gonna put my name on something, and I'm telling the people that the company is good, and you don't want to make Mr. T mad.
So now you're
saying you don't want to make me mad.
You're gonna have a heart attack. Now you're saying. So now what you're saying is that you believe in this company. They checked you out. Have you ever had any tax problem? Have you ever had any legal problems like this when you were completely squeaky clean?
Well, I jaywalk once in a while. And
no, but I mean, have you ever had anything?
I might spit on the sidewalk unintentionally.
But nothing crazy.
Yeah, I never raped nobody. I never broke in nobody's house.
Right.
I never sold secrets stole secrets from the government and gave them to the enemy.
When you were at the height of your fame, I'm talking about 18. How many women did you sleep with at once? I mean,
wow.
Ladies and
gentlemen,
did you ever have a threesome?
Ladies and gentlemen, ain't Howard good? That's why I love him. You got to be on your toes for Howard.
Talk man to man. Did you ever have a threesome?
Only time I had a threesome, I was in a huddle. We were playing football.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying, did you ever bang 2 women hard? I don't care what they were.
No, I'm not that type of guy.
Wow, I can't believe you haven't.
No, Howard, I'm so...
You shocked the hell
Howard,
out of me.
I'm going to tell you, I shocked a lot of people. Believe me, this is the God's truth.
Would you bang Robin right now if I told you to?
Stop it.
What
are you talking about?
Take off your pants, please.
No, I would like to take...
First of all, what are you talking about?
No, I would like to...
I told you to bang.
Just a minute.
You know we have that arrangement.
Just a minute, everybody. About to fight here. Let's see if I bring it
She
up.
needs it.
Stop, Robin. Stop,
What if I told you she's in pain?
I know. Robin, I will one day. I would like to take you out just for dinner. Just me and you, Mr. T, going to cool with now.
When can we get together?
Nothing sexual. See, like I said. And
you're not interested in her?
Howard, let me say this here.
You're rejecting her?
I said before, Robin is a sweet lady. And I said before, it surprised a lot of people about me. Because who I am, it don't fit the picture. See, they figure that I should be partying with Hugh Hefner every night. Women go run around.
Well, are you interested in Robin? Yes or no?
I like Robin
as a lover.
I like Robin as a sweet soul sister. I like her because.
Are you attracted?
Because she's working for the man.
Are you attracted to her?
Yes, I'm attracted to Robin.
You are.
I said that
you
long time ago. You remember? I said.
Why have you never called her? Why don't you approach her as a man who is looking for companionship?
Because no, it's like this. It's a respect thing, and people don't know about too much respect.
Could you handle a guy like this seriously? I mean, he talks, and you like to talk too. Believe me, you're a yenta.
I'm sitting here. Have I been quiet? I've been just
He quieted you right down. Maybe he's a good match for you.
No. It's silly how
I'm trying to find her a man, a husband.
No.
A religious man.
You know, who I am, it surprised a lot of people because they don't expect me to be who I am. They don't expect me to be as humble. When I go to the gym, people say, "Wow, man, you're so down to earth."
No, but
I go to the store.
Why not ask her out?
Howard.
Brianne, don't avoid the issue.
I'll talk to Robin on my term, not your term.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, man.
I'm
a brother. She's a sister. We know how to get together.
Do you have an email?
We can talk without even talking.
Could you give her your email?
We can talk without even talking.
Would you give her your email?
That came from the slave time. Slaves would make signals when the slave master didn't know. So
pretend I'm the master. I'm going to hook you two up.
Me and Robin.
Great, beautiful babies.
Robin, we cool. We don't have to even talk about it.
So you're not that romantic.
No, Howard. See, like I said, who I am, it blow a lot of people's mind.
Right.
It blow, and they tell me they can't believe it. And that's why they say, let's follow him. There got to be a chink in his armor. He got to do something wrong with this and that.
Sure.
It don't fit the picture, and it's okay. Because like I said...
You would never orgy with women. You would never disrespect them that way.
No, I'm not into that.
You're quite a guy.
You
could have had it all.
I know I could have.
You could have had
I could have been a contender. I could have. You know...
Let me tell you, Robin's wild.
Howard.
Did you blow a guy in a horse-drawn carriage?
Howard.
What was that?
Are you crazy?
I'm confusing you with somebody else.
Howard and Robin. Like I said,
she didn't blow anyone in.
I am very content with my life. I thank God every day for the blessings.
You're a man who believes in himself, and you like your own company.
Right. And Howard, what I do my spare time is this here. I go to the church and hospital with the kids with cancer. I give them care in it, and the doctors tell me, he said, Mr. T, you don't know sometimes a visit from people like you, it does more than the medicine. It gives people hope.
The reason I brought it up, I'll tell you why. I was fantasizing for Robin. You described your life. Imagine, I know Robin, and she would never say this. The thought of just going home with you and getting to watch A-Team reruns and the Rocky III movie.
And my Mr. T cartoon.
And Mr. T cartoon and Fighting Dracula. I'm telling you, you're describing what she likes to do. So you would be perfect. If you ever want companionship, that's all I'm saying. All right, look, Mr. T, let's say it the way it is.
All right, say it the way it is.
Mr. T, thank God I got to see you again. I haven't seen you in years.
No, thank you, Howard. And for real, you know, like I said,
love seeing you.
We joke, we have fun, but I do respect you as a person. I do that.
Same here. You've done a lot of good for people.
And I got some love for two little old ladies. They saw me and said, Mr. T, I like you, especially when you're on Howard.
Yes.
He's a good man. And
they're absolutely right.
And she said, you wouldn't believe a lady my age would listen to Howard. That's what she told me. I told her, I said, I'm going to do Howard Tuesday.
Let me give you a plug. Okay. Mr. T is the spokesman for Gold Promise. As he describes, he's checked out the company. He says, this is the way to go with the gold. If you want to get some cash for your gold, you call them. For more information, go to goldpromise.com/Howard. Mr. T is here. He's around. He's here to help you if you need him. Robin, maybe you'll get your email address. I see you guys as perfect for each other. I've never made a better match. As Mr. T himself said, like the slave master who brings a brother and sister together.
I don't know that he said that, Howard.
I think he did say that.
I didn't say it, Howard.
I don't know what he said.
Thank you, Robin. You know. And Robin,
this is a man. I just want to say one more thing.
I do have love for you, Robin.
I know. This is a man from the Robert Taylor homes of Chicago to the heights of Hollywood.
There you go.
You heard his story. He's an honest man. He's never raped anyone. He's never stolen from anyone.
That up.
I know. I don't know what's that's about. Better get that rape off your mind.
Yeah.
But Mr. T...
I never snatched a lady purse either.
You never did?
I never stole a car. Like I said, I stole some food because I was hungry.
I understand that.
You know, and I apologize. I came back and paid the guy when I got some money. He said, "You're a good man." Then I started giving my money to charity.
And you're a good man.
Thank you, Howard.
And he loves his mother, and his mother loved him. And let me tell you something. That is what saved him.
Yes.
And thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you, Howard, for inviting me to your show.
You bet.
Thank you, Robin.
The great Mr. T, everyone. We'll be back right after these words.